Really only interested in MI16 operatives. You know what I mean? Back in the KG. Might be able to finish today. I'm trying to come up with ideas for what to do for Valentine's Day. I could do a 24-hour orb stealing stream on Valentine's Day, but I feel like I wouldn't really be stealing from, you know, the gamer dads and wife guys on that day. Romance scam people on WoW. I mean, I'm told differently, Chip. Every guy on this game pretends to be married. They got the kids. MDF freaks. Uh, you should be thankful for those, man. It's one less guy you got to compete against. Yeah, they go to the gym, they make 100K. They're, sub 10% body fat, work from home, smoke only the finest weed, drink the finest liquor, and fuck the best bitches. It's the entire WoW community except for me. I'm actually the odd man out by being a loser. Oddly enough. Most people on here are actually like Elon Musk in terms of their personal accomplishments and just pay Indos to play their account because they don't have time. On Craigslist. What went wrong? Somebody I know used to work with a wife guy Eve Online cell, whose wife literally did have a boyfriend that they'd do meth together while he was at work. Yeah, everyone's a multi-rank one, of course. Multi-rank one, multi-world first. Hearing the story about that, they had a son, that couple, and hearing the stories about like what would go on, and this is just what would make it back to the workplace. We're always so insane. That guy's wife was a big girl, and she used to, anytime they had like a company dinner, that's the only time she'd appear with her husband, so she could come like eat at the company dinner. They had a son who was using his Xbox or PlayStation console or whatever to look at pornography, and the two of them decided that the appropriate reaction to this would be to take away his gaming console. And within a year, the wife had trooned the son, and the father couldn't figure out where he went wrong. Surprised that guy's not here in the chat to give me tips. I don't know if I've ever met a wife guy that I've ever truly envied. Most of the time, there's a lot of programs running in the background that I wouldn't necessarily want on my computer with their marriage. Yeah, his parents forced AGP upon him. You got no girlfriend, you want to beat off to porn, your parents won't let you have porn, so you beat off to yourself. And I'm sure having your father be kind of like an involuntary cuck, and you're walking in on your mother with her meth boyfriend when you get home from school probably doesn't help. As far as I'm aware, this guy would spend every free dollar that he had when he wasn't feeding his wife on EVE Online. My first impression of the game, I'd heard about it before, but that's the only guy I'd ever met that was that into it. And now I can't help but think that's probably how a lot of space guys act. There's some guy beat to his own cheeks. Hmm. Yeah, probably more common than you think. What is this? gonna be a rough day of AV, guys. I can already tell. People have resorted to back cap griefing instead of just taking quick wins or losses. Well, it is 10 a.m. right now, and I don't go to bed until like midnight or 1 a.m. So, probably like, 13, 14, 15 hours. Rick Perry likes hard men, older hard men. It's not like I'm talking to normies, at least most of the time. I did have to turn the AV sound effects off though. I woke up this morning and they were hitting different than they did last night. We lose again. Oh no. Give it a second. If I just pump out more content than they can filter through, then I'll always be one step ahead.
She's my grandma's age. You won't believe what she does.
I'm out here asking New Yorkers how they stay in shape. Mind if I ask how old you are?
Wormhat. This is going to be a video talking about work and how work is very important and how anybody out there who downplays the importance of work, they're a wolf. And often the people, obviously, if people are talking about work and saying, oh, works aren't important, they're usually coming at it from a religious angle. So it's usually wolves in sheep clothing, trying to pretend like they're worried about your salvation. And yet here they are talking to you about how, oh, works aren't important. This is from Ecclesiastes, chapter 12, verses 13 and 14. Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter. Fear God and keep his commandments, for this is the whole duty of man. For God shall bring every work into judgment, with every secret thing whether it be good or whether it be evil. God knows everything, and God certainly knows everything that you've ever done, and that's how we are going to be judged. We're going to be judged by our works. And the argument that usually gets brought up from these wolves in sheep's clothing, they say, only by the grace of God are you saved. Only through the blood of Jesus Christ can anybody be saved. And I think that people that obsess over these things are really not doing anybody favors. It's like a technicality thing. Yes, through the blood sacrifice of Jesus Christ, that is how we are saved. We are saved through grace, yeah. But that doesn't mean that we don't have to work for our salvation. That doesn't mean that everybody just gets a free pass and because Jesus died, therefore everybody is saved. Everybody has a chance at salvation. And Jesus said to repent. You can't do nothing and be saved. You need to repent for all the bad things that you've done. And in my opinion, part of repenting and part of really being sorry for the bad things that you did is not doing it again, stopping doing them, and changing your ways. And also, Jesus said that we need to be perfect. And if you're perfect, that doesn't mean that you just go on with your life doing all sorts of bad things, still living in the world, still obsessing over things of the flesh. You can't do all of those things and then just in the back of your mind, oh, but I'm saved. I'm covered in the blood of Jesus Christ, so everything's going to be okay. And I've always felt off about that, and it's something that turns a lot of people off from Christianity. I know many people that they get turned off by it because they say, what, so somebody can just be a horrible, horrible person, go around murdering people for their whole lives, and then right before they die, they say, oh, I accept Jesus into my heart, and then boom, they're saved? No, it doesn't work like that. That's not how it works. And the reason that it doesn't sound right is because that's just not right. You works are an important part. That's how you're going to be judged, is through your works. This is from Revelation chapter 22, verses 12 and 13. And behold, I come quickly, and my reward is with me, to give every man according as his work shall be. I am Alpha and Omega, the beginning and the end, the first and the last. This is the very last chapter of the Bible, and Jesus Christ is telling you.
I thought he was gonna talk about waging. You know, this isn't the works that I thought was being referenced in the title. I thought he was gonna tell people that, you know, anyone coming along trying to get you to wagey is no good. I don't know. Wag Paganism's kind of like smoking weed, where I don't like most people that participate in it, but maybe the thing itself is okay. I'm more sympathetic to nature than I am a lot of other things. Even in its deceptiveness, like nature is honest, you know, like the rules of nature are not like a slave morality. You know, like every creature has the right to kind of like survive and do what it takes. Yeah. Can anything be enjoyable? Is there any kind of hobby or way of thinking that isn't dominated by people you don't want to associate with? I don't know. The whole killing your friend thing is not what I'd necessarily call based, even if it's right on other things. Like, it's kind of a fluke miracle that he's not in prison for that still. I don't know, is anybody really friends? Doesn't take much, especially nowadays, for somebody to turn around on you. What constitutes friendship? Leasing cars and getting stupid haircuts. I only befriend people that I play World of Warcraft with for 10 hours a day for years. I know I can actually trust them. There's no way you tolerate that much of this game unless you had no ulterior motives. What's up, buddy? Lamprey's back. I'm actually not very good at Hunter, Dan. This is my first time playing it. So I probably lose most of those. I lose matchups I'm supposed to win. Like I'm supposed to beat Mage and it happens rarely. I don't see myself playing life in my 70s, dude. Probably keep playing something just till no, I physically can't anymore because there's just I have nothing else to do. Yeah, you rolled the lowest starting stats. I've described my life before as a speed run attempt that's already bricked, but I gotta play it out to the till the end. I can't just reset and try again. Male friendships, especially in real life, are really difficult, man, because if it's a guy that's like socially above you, he's probably not gonna want to associate with you because you're gonna like bring down his standing by proxy. If it's a guy below you, he's gonna bring down your standing by proxy, or he's gonna try and like bring you down intentionally one way or another. When you can't even trust the people that, you're supposed to be the closest to, that you're born into in this world, like, it's really hard to trust anybody else. Now, most people see somebody that's happy and healthy, and their reaction isn't, I want to be happy and healthy too. It's, fuck that guy, and they do everything they can to ruin it for you. Not saying you don't try hard, dude, but if you're getting a lot of W's at 18, probably don't even have a reason to be here. Hunter was supposed to be easier to gear, but there's a lot of hunters in every raid, and no hunter loot dropping for me, even though when I play my warrior, I'd see nothing but druid, warlock, and hunter shit nonstop. Yeah, just gotta dodge the bullet. Just gotta wrestle the gun out of their hand before they shoot you. Uh, Use your hair while you've got it. I thought I had hair too. I thought, oh, uh, both sides of my family, there's no history of baldness, and then boom, thinning at 29. Ah, chaining the OSHA dump into the break. What's that gonna be, like 30, 45 minutes? I don't know if thinning at 29 is lucky. Some guys have it worse, but it's not good, because I didn't really get to make use of the hair I had for the first like 25 years. I had like, I don't know, 3 or 4 years where my hair was doing me favors, and that all got like sabotaged. So I can't even grow a beard, to be honest. I get a shitty Mexican mustache and like 10% of a neck beard. At one point, I was thinking about trying Rogaine on my beard, you know. That way, I already got no hair on my beard, and if it grows, great. If not, I'm not really losing anything. Yeah, can relate big time. Vulnerable boxing. It's not a recipe for a happy life when everything's going great until you smile and then it falls apart. The resting bitch face that spawns from that uh, doesn't open a whole lot of doors for you socially. Last night after I got off, I was trying to plan out how I'm gonna handle this next month, and I'm thinking I've been in the habit of like walking my dogs, but I think I'm gonna give that a break for a while. I tried to walk them like usual on New Year's, and packs of normies made me regret it. So I'm definitely not walking them anywhere near Valentine's Day. I think I'm gonna take the week prior off and the week after just to be safe. When I looked it up though, I found the history of Valentine's Day, and it's amazing to me that normies even celebrate Valentine's Day, uh, given where it allegedly came from. If Saint Valentine was born today, he would be incarcerated for or put to death for interacting with the jailer's daughter. Yeah, mine want to go all the time regardless of the weather. They're just high energy and they never get out. So that's a mutual yearning, Morgan. I can understand the whole, anti-seed oil faction. For me though, I'm pro seed oil because I don't want to be here. So the sooner the seed oil sneeds me, the better. I don't know. She won't show me. Hmm. Yeah, I think I'd feel more empowered going without electricity than I would going without Amanda's socks. Yeah, I did notice. I noticed she's also like glitching out in that video too. Maybe the people saying she's AI are correct. Oh, I wish she'd grift me, dude. I mean, some of the comments some of you guys were leaving her, I don't know if I'd interact with either. I consider her not deleting some of them to be interaction enough. Maybe I'm not. Maybe it's all ironic. Or maybe thin girls that actually don't chop their hair off and cover themselves in silly doodles are a commodity, a hot commodity. I can't remember the last time I even seen a girl that wasn't like disfigured by tattoos. He's wearing a Diddy Kong racing hoodie while he zips around on the forklift. Indian hoodie. Yeah, they did. I look at people that do tattoos the same way I look at like people that perform like sex change surgeries. Like you're a butcher of the human body. Like you're vandalizing and defacing it. Like you're not. If National Socialists ever come to power again, they shouldn't burn just the books. They should burn the tattoo parlors as well. Burn all their ink. That single mom that I talked to when I was wage cucking for a period of time had a couple like shitty tattoos, and she asked me if I would ever get one, and I told her that I can't even decide what stickers I want to keep on my car, so probably not. I was trying to tell her in a polite way that I think they're gross, but blame it on, my inability to commit to things long term instead of, saying it point blank. And it was like a deal breaker for her. And I wonder how common this is. Women get tattoos because they find tattoos on guys attractive, and then they try to, after the fact, get them to cover themselves in shitty tattoos because it's what the woman likes. I've seen this happen a couple times outside of my own personal experience too. Like Anissa or Ania or whatever the fuck her name is, and iDubbbz come to mind. As soon as iDubbbz got with her, he started covering himself in shitty little doodlings. Can't help but think she had something to do with it, 'cause she was like running his life at that point. I always get these YouTube short recommendations of like Wes Watson types like telling you like, "Yo, you better sit down to pee when you're in prison." And one of them that I got was this guy telling a story about how, he's seen this guy when he was in prison, and this guy was getting like beat up, and these people were fucking with him, and they were hustling him for free tattoos in the pen. And one day that guy pulled him aside and told him like, "Yo, like why are you letting these guys do you like that? Like you got to stand up for himself." He says, "Man, I'm not a fighter. So, but what I am doing is the tattoos I'm giving them, I'm using a dirty needle that's infected with all sorts of uh, illnesses. So, I'm getting them. I'm getting them back. This is how I fight and stand up for myself." And I've never. It's probably a fake story, but the tattooed people getting what they deserve. Yes, I am. It'll be back to Stratholme. Well, tips for young chuds in their 20s is you're not young anymore. You might feel young, you might act young, you might not be done puberty, but for all intents and purposes, socially, you're looked at the same as a 60-year-old man. People expect you to be as far along in your career and social life as one, and there will be no forgiveness for any type of accusations made against you. So, uh, it's a little bit Indo-Europeans had from the steppe tribes had tattoos is a little bit different than like the people getting them today are not getting them for like cultural reasons. It's not some like rite of passage into adulthood. They're most of the time they're not even good looking. Like they don't even have artistic merit. They're just straight up trash. The bumper stickers are more attractive in a lot of cases. Yeah, a lot of the people they're getting fucking alien cultures tattooed on themselves. A lot of people get fucking tattoos about like their previous partner. Like the women with fucking like a tattoo to remember each guy they've been with. Your girlfriend has said bad stuff. Hmm. Yeah, man. iDubbbz is a real tough guy. Betas get branded. What group of people would you say is the most beta given that outlook? The only people I can think of in the modern day being branded would be like the NXIVM like sex cult members and the Chinese factory workers. If hell's real, I'm just curious how they're gonna manage to make it worse than this. I actually don't care about children that much. You know? Like, if I have them, great. If not, whatever. It would have been nice. I just wanted a partner, and apparently that's not gonna happen. I get Fed vibes every time somebody's giving out the advice to just shoot your shot. The worst they can say is no. I know that's always a Fed. Yeah, exactly. Cousin has a tattoo in reference to her lesbian ex-girlfriend, even though she's now in a long-term straight relationship. Hmm. I'm too old to have children anyway. In my early 30s, like even if I had a kid today, okay, I'm gonna be in my mid 40s by the time that kid is a teenager. What sort of fucking advice am I gonna give them when nothing worked out the way I thought it would ever? Just wing it, bucko. I might be okay with living in a vehicle as a last resort too, though, but I can't do that with like a family. And from what I've seen, employment doesn't seem to be stable or reliable enough to even have housing, let alone like support children. I'm gonna tell my kids to live in the van with me, you know, like something I could tolerate and don't expect anybody else to do it with me. This guy lipped, dude. Oh, yeah, your reward for participating in the Matrix is being able to produce more slaves for the same system. Camping video vanners getting attacked. I mean, I'm not gonna be camping. I'm gonna be like in a Walmart parking lot or like a McDonald's parking lot where I can get free Wi-Fi. Yeah, Darvo. Deny and reverse victim and offender. That's like the standard MO. It's what happened to me. I wish I knew about it beforehand, though. It's nice that you have the option to join. My experiences with employment have shown me that, what people want is actually not a good worker. I'm more concerned with having an internet connection to entertain myself than I am regular bathing. What's the point of being, all clean and shit besides the bare minimum if you got no partner and you're not working? Yeah. They also feel better about paying those guys, which is why I'm lying when I start wage cucking again. No. I think the thing that's most annoying to me about waging is every time I had a job, with the exception of Amazon, like I would have just stayed there, but the job never remained as it was when I started. They always tacked on more responsibility that made it like unpleasant, or they hired people shortly after my starting that made it unpleasant. I never even had jobs that paid well. They were just jobs that I didn't really hate. Too much to ask for, I guess. If I had a job I actually liked that paid okay, I'd wagey like completely. There's nothing else to do. Instead of putting in fucking 20-hour days in the Alterac Valley, a 20-day wagey. I've did 3 or 4 years at two of them, and both of those jobs I left because of like interpersonal dynamics, not because the work was like particularly bad. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. My wife is disabled, she's pregnant with triplets, I got a family I gotta provide for. I'm not working trades, dude. If I'm not making like 250 grand a year, I'm not working a trade. Making 100 grand a year busting your ass, chewing your body up ain't worth it. Trans triplets with 3 black brothers already lined up to marry him in 18 years. Yeah, the ultimate employer bait right there. I mean, we already got Classic Plus with Sod, and I'm not excited for that. You wish you were a hobo again. Tell us your hobo stories. What was it like? What kind of climate were you hoboing in? Yeah. Old Mother is destroyed life speedrun, man. Yeah, the problem is that you're not paid like you're doing a physical job. I mean, picking your own hours, like maybe if you're your own employer, you're working for somebody, I'm pretty sure you don't get to choose when you show up to the job site. You also notice how most laborers don't get to interact with any women? Oops. Maybe it would be a good thing if you already had the woman. Then you can go to the job site with all the Vicodin abusers and drunkards. I'm not sure I'd be as excited to do it when you don't have one, though. And I think a lot of trades guys are not happy with their lives, but they're the sort of guys that think they should work one of those jobs because it's like performatively masculine, and those are the same guys that aren't going to actually tell you how they're feeling. One woman per oil field that everyone simps for. Every single industry has adopted the like the one girl that's there to like cheer everybody up. The employers seem to know on some level that the majority of their low status male workers are all like incels and struggling. So they hire one attractive girl whose only actual job is to just be nice to all the otherwise suicidal and destructive men. Be the silver lining on their wage cage for the day. Yeah, completely. Any time in my life I thought that I had a chance with a girl or I was working with one that I liked, I was so much more productive just because I didn't want to seem like a bum. Yeah, those girls always just fuck the employer, dude, and are just there to fucking vaguely give guys that haven't figured it out yet hope. Hoka spits on the Jamaicans that don't shine his boots right. Yeah, and if that girl does approve of you, then it puts a target back on your back for all by all the other guys as well. So like there's no winning. You get shit on by the girl, or you get shit on by the guys for not getting shit on by the girl. Your intragender workplace, sir. I mean, Hoka seems like not much of an incel either. Hoka complains about Thomas, but I'm pretty sure Hoka was talking about how he used to make out with girls all the time. I should have locked one down, bucko. I don't know how many times you thought you could just keep playing musical chairs with the women and not get left without a seat.
She's my grandma's age. You won't believe what she does.
I'm out here asking.
Why is BitChute?
Oh, remember that tragic story of
every time I click on one of these BitChute videos, I get an ad about somebody's grandma looking so good for her age. Are there a lot of like Karen women watching BitChute videos that this is trying to advertise for?
Border Patrol agent David Malin, who was shot and killed during a traffic stop in northern Vermont on Inauguration Day. Well, here's the new disturbing details that deserve probably some airtime. Turns out that the mysterious duo suspected in the killing were not only, they were a trans duo with alleged ties to a trans terror cell involved in 3 other homicides, but one was here illegally who overstayed their visa. The man who broke this story, senior editor for the Post Millennial and author of Unmasked: Inside Antifa's Radical Plan to Destroy Democracy, Andy Ngo. Andy, I was reading everything on this. So there is a trans terror cell in America?
So the story sounds almost too shocking and sensational to be true, but the facts as I reported out on the surface are as shocking as they appear. So most people kind of didn't hear about this report because of all the inauguration and first week events related to the second term of President Trump. And then some focus had been on the immigration status of the German man who was deceased in the shooting. And it's actually unclear right now with his visa, if he overstayed on his visa, but that's not the point. As I started digging into the social media accounts of the 2 who are alleged to be involved in this deadly encounter with the Border Patrol, I found that 1, they identified as transgender, and 2, I interviewed a trans woman in California who was friends with the deceased German man who identified as a woman. And it led me, through looking at their communications, that the deceased man had communicated at one point with alleged members of this trans group in California, whose members are suspected of and or accused of being involved in multiple prior homicides. 3, and the killing of the border officer on Inauguration Day brings the body count to 4.
Oh, okay. I mean, like, this is so crazy. So it's like I looked a little bit into the things you sent me, but it appears to be like the mode that they're going for is just like a cultist vigilante group that just doesn't want to apply to our laws. Like somebody was killed over collecting rent because they felt that they call themselves the Zizians. Okay, they just don't want to live by our laws, and they're bound together by this trans identity.
So if you look at the court filings from federal prosecutors in Vermont, you'll learn that they have been surveilling the trans duo who were in Vermont for days leading up to that fatal encounter. This is not just somebody who's
I sure hope Amanda isn't a Zizian.
acted suspiciously on the day of and was pulled over. No, they were surveilled for nearly a week. And the stuff that law enforcement found, according to court documents, they had a ballistic helmet, 2 firearms, face respirators, a dozen electronic devices, really odd stuff, tactical equipment. And in yesterday's court filing from the prosecutor, the big revelation is that the firearms that were allegedly used in this fatal encounter is owned by a person of interest in the homicide investigations of the 3 other people who were killed. 3 other people are elderly, by the way. Murders going back to early 2023.
Yeah, like Andy, I have followed your work for years, and you've never gotten it wrong. So when I heard about this, I was like, why is this not being reported anywhere else?
If you look at all the headlines about this, let's just focus on the border officer who was killed and the Seattle woman who's currently in custody in Vermont. None of the reporting has mentioned anything about the trans, because I think there's another agenda at play in liberal media. But I verified all this information very carefully. There's a long social media footprint. I'd interviewed people who knew at least one of the individuals who were involved, and these were trans militant activist with a history of posts suggesting far left political views as well.
Yeah, well, I would encourage everybody to go follow you on your Twitter account and stay up on this because I'm sure there's going to be another bomb to drop here. Andy, no, appreciate it very much.
She's my
Trans terror cells. My America?
She's my grandma's age. You won't believe what she does.
I'm out here asking New Yorkers how they stay in shape. Mind if I ask how old you are?
When you choose the people who are around you, you choose everyone else who will want to be around you. When you choose the people who are around you, you choose everyone else.
Wow, dude, Stephen Molyneux is fucking looking rough these days. This guy is looking old, boyos. His last couple years have not been kind to him.
Who might want to be around you. When I was in touch with my family, I could not have quality people around me. They sympathized, they cared, but they could not stay. I chose a decaying past over a fertile future. I was dangerously close to getting sucked into an endless underworld graveyard. Rather than kicking myself free and striking out for a gasping sunlit oxygenated surface. Kayla says, this is the pep talk I needed. It's really the wake up I needed to leave a few family members behind. Get them good or get them gone. To be without my wife and my daughter and my friends for the sake of hanging around my decaying, dying mother. That is worse than slavery. I don't think I'd want to get out of bed. This is honestly incredible. I love this speech. Are your parents an asset for you in the dating market? All that is not an outright asset is absolutely expendable. Don't you get it? You know, it's the funny thing about libertarians, objectivists, anarcho-capitalists.
Stephen Molyneux stopped midway in this 2-minute clip he uploaded to his video with comments disabled to apply a liberal dose of Burt's Bees chapstick.
We are all into meritocracy, man. Meritocracy. We should judge people according to the merits, not by any other standard. No DEI for us. It's a meritocracy. Oh, except for my family and my history and my friendships and all of that. No. That's DEI all the way, baby. That's history. That's clogged up proximity. That's unchosen. Blah blah blah. The meritocracy, baby. Except for all of my personal relationships. Okay, are you into a meritocracy or not? That's really all.
Worst breakfast for your waistline.
Oatmeal's healthy, right?
There's nothing good in oatmeal. Most oats cross-react with gluten and almost.
Wouldn't you just spend the rest of your life lying to the dying? Right? This is if you're in corrupt feeling, if you're in corrupt family, you're spending the rest of your life lying to the dying. That's your life, lying to the dying. Falsifying the faltering. It's a bad scene, man. It's a bad scene. How do you appear as a total package that includes family and friends. Are your family and friends are your family and friends people that someone's going to be thrilled to have in her life or his life when they marry you and raise children with you? Are they a net plus? Do your parents in particular and siblings as a whole, because they're unchosen friends, unless you grew up with them.
This is like I I don't agree with him here really at all because if I was marrying somebody, I wouldn't care about the actual like family members beyond trying to get along with them. No, unless you're moving into their basement, these are people that you see like a couple times a year at most. No, if I had a partner that just didn't like my family, I'd agree with them and I just wouldn't interact with my family. I feel like this is a non-issue.
Little coincidental, but friends are more chosen. I'm talking about family of origin. Are they an asset or a liability when it comes to dating? The individuals in your family of origin, assets or liabilities when it comes to dating and marriage? You know the answer to that. You know the answer to that. Are you going to choose the past or the future? Lying to the dying or birthing the next generation? Accidental trash history or voluntary chosen virtue? Thank you, Chris. I leave you with that question. freedomain.com/donate.
Watch how coconut.
I mean, I get what you're saying about it being a strategy, but at the same time, like, lots of people's family are just not good, man. They're not helpful. And I don't mean like they just do nothing. I mean like they actively sabotage, like they're the biggest bucket crabs you've ever fucking encountered. Well, what do you expect some bald old 80-year-old man that never experienced any of those kind of issues to know about them? And he also invalidates his own like if you're gonna say that, looks matter and all this other stuff, it's hard when you're like face fagging to then be taken seriously when you're not good looking. Why are there so many South Americans uploading on BitChute? No, they don't need some guru like Molyneux to tell them their family is trash, but sometimes people need to hear from like an outside kind of authority figure that it's okay to not continue struggling with people that are causing you to struggle. you guys hear that Brett Cooper left the Daily Wire? Believe that?
Worst breakfast for your waistline.
Oatmeal's healthy, right?
There's nothing good in oatmeal. Most oats cross-react with gluten.
Ben Shapiro's gotta be seething. I don't follow it either, that's why I guess I'm late on this. How many angry little, like, jump up and down stomps do you think Ben Shapiro did after that happened? I don't really like either Canadian flag, man. I don't identify with either. The original one is, you know, closer to Canadian history. I feel like when they swapped the maple leaf, it was to be more inclusive to all the non-Europeans that are here. Make them feel like they had a flag that represented Canada as a geographical location rather than Canada as a uh, race of people. Who the fuck pulls this, man? Every one of these, you got some fucking retard just pulling War Masters. You got no tank, one healer. Pull 4 of them, let none reset. I don't know if there's a person I hate more in American politics than Ben Shapiro, to be honest. He's really accomplishing the opposite of what he set out to do. At least with me. Yeah, it's weird how he looks 12 and 42 at the same time. Ooh. Charlie Kirk is on the same level of shithead as Ben Shapiro. We're gonna go into the mines, guys. We're gonna trying to find something to watch here, because this AV is not not hitting. I think we're gonna have to go back to old reliable. Hmm.
Wait, what side do you want to sit on?
Well, I want to sit. Well, I thought you would look better on the left. It makes more sense. Proportions.
Okay. We got a trans Geico caveman who's wearing a tarp on the soft white underbelly channel. So I think we'll tune in for that. Can I pop this out? No. Okay.
Wait, what side do you want to sit on?
Well, I want to sit. Well, I thought you would look better on the left. It makes more sense. Proportions. Oh my gosh, you're so beautiful. Like you look so different. It's like a Russian face.
Oh my gosh.
You're very Russian. I was just watching this like series of TikToks that are like Slavic models, like Natasha Poli, fucking Vlada, fucking. They're different. You know what I mean?
Oh, Natasha Poli, love her.
I love Natasha Poli. Love, adore.
I know.
Okay, I'm gonna adjust the speed. Is there playback speed? Just gonna mess with it a little bit.
Oh.
I know, right? Adore, live for.
So you're smart.
I'm not smart. I'm fashion.
No, you're really.
No one in fashion.
So
is smart.
we have Rebecca with my daughter Olivia, who knows Rebecca from my channel. They just met.
I'm a big fan.
Just met literally
I'm a
30
big
seconds ago.
fan.
Exactly.
Got in the car. Olivia's here.
Olivia's a model, so you guys probably have a lot in common.
We definitely have a lot in common. I'm an aspiring model.
A lot of things you guys can talk about.
You already are one.
I know. It's weird. It's
Women, this thing telling this thing that they're a model. That's crazy, man.
so weird. It's like I have all the fame, just none of the other stuff that comes with it. You know?
What do you mean?
Well,
You're
yeah.
everything. You have everything.
I know, but like 50 million views, like publicist, stylist, Gucci bag. You know what I mean?
Rebecca's already a star.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
She just doesn't
you're
know how
famous.
to deal with it.
It's just like a pair of troons. This is something that always bothers me with like women or those pretending to be women too, when they're very obviously like, you gotta be what, in your 20s or 30s, and you're wearing this fucking shirt that is like the kind of thing that somebody would gift their 10-year-old who had a growth spurt, because they think that they like look silly and they're like embarrassed about it or something. Like, why would you wear this when you're that age? You look retarded.
Stand up 5. No, I do know how to deal
You're a
with that.
celebrity.
I'm a celebrity. Born to be a star. I mean, I'm so good at it. I'm so good at it. It just comes naturally to me. No, I love people. You know what I mean? Like, people want my autograph. I'm like, sure.
Are you gonna come tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll come tomorrow. I'm gonna stay here all night.
My show is tomorrow night.
I will be here. I'll go to the show.
There's an entire wall of Rebecca images.
Yeah. I mean, it's the same photos. I've seen them before. I'm just excited to finally meet
Not 10 feet tall.
an audience. Yeah, probably not.
You have
Well,
a
definitely
whole
not 10 feet.
section.
Huh?
You have a whole section.
I
For
have a
you.
whole section. Ooh. I'm already excited.
And so many people have requested that you be there, so
I will be there, Mark. I will be there.
I had to
If someone
scrape-
wants me there, I'll be there. It's
I
my
had to
first ever LA event.
I had to scrape you off the Skid Row
I
floor.
had to scrape me off the sidewalk and
Basically, yeah.
yeah, take me out the gutter and
You just disappear, but we wrangle you in.
I know.
Yeah.
People will love you.
Is your phone with you, or did you leave it over there?
It's right over here.
All right, can you play something? No, because you're gonna love it.
If she plays some music, that means I get
We
demonetized.
can't, yeah.
You copyright.
Oh yes,
You get a
that's true.
copyright claim.
It has to be an
Have you
original or
seen,
something.
because I once stole some of your clothes. Mark let me steal them.
I know.
Your clothes are always there. Mark won't let me touch them. You have such good clothes. She's like, no, those are my daughter's. Don't touch them. I'm like, well, she's obviously not wearing them.
I think I'm gonna get
And,
copyright struck.
have you seen the new
for
Gucci show?
playing this.
Yes.
Yes, right. Yeah, I died. I'm like, oh, I had such a feeling with him. I had such a
Yes.
feeling with him because his debut was good. Oh my god.
What do we think the over/under on the guy making the show being Jewish is? You know, he gives like the absolute like worst white people like a platform and then like shows it off to the world. I can't I don't could you imagine if this was done with like any other race of people where you just cherry pick like the most super degenerate of a particular group and just make entertainment out of it? I don't think it would be allowed to exist.
Gosh, that soundtrack, Blondie, I was like crying. I was like crying.
Insane.
Literally insane, so good and like minimal and pure.
Favorite designer?
Oh my gosh, don't do this to me. I want to say Ricardo Tisci. No. Right now, Ricardo Tisci.
Ricardo Tisci.
Oh, right, the Olsen twins. Well, ish. The Olsen twins
You
are aesthetic.
love the Olsen twins.
I don't know why, yeah.
You talk about them a lot.
I really do mention them all the time.
You really do.
Allure, anyway, I just know. Anyway. So back to you or me, or I know.
So you were doing so good for a week here.
Well, I was just crashing on your couch.
You're basically staying here, eating and sleeping.
Sleeping.
Yeah, which is nothing.
We need to sleep more. We need some more.
We
of
need
that.
to live more.
Yeah.
Mark, do you remember the day you came at 7 a.m.? Okay.
Yeah, I've come all around.
Yeah, I know, but remember that day? So, it was like my best day out here in
This
San
is
Francisco.
worse
Why?
than
I was
Weimar.
outside the Victorian. Obviously, the bouncers who are back would not let me.
Like this is way worse than Weimar, dude. Look at this.
In. No, I mean, he has a door.
Outside of what?
There's a Victorian. You know the club out here?
The Victorian, right down the street.
Mark
right down
doesn't
the
even
street,
know. Mark doesn't even know where.
Now, like people still think Dashboard is full of shit. Women, let's read the comments. What kind of comments do we have from white women here on the channel? Rebecca is always homeless, but always up to date with the latest trends in pop culture. Thank you, Olivia, for treating Rebecca like human being. I bet you made her day. Mark, you raised your daughter right. Yo, this is the daughter of the guy who made the channel? Are you joking? This guy would rather expose his daughters to, like, trooned up, like, garbage tarp wearing, like, homeless addicts than any kind of, like, actual relationship. Like, are you kidding me?
Holy Grail Donuts says, this guy. It's like, Dad, you're embarrassing me. Like, Dad, like this is your neighborhood. Like you're in.
No, I know it. You talk so fast, I can't understand what you're saying.
Oh my God.
You talk faster than I do.
Well, yeah, Mark. It comes with being young and. Anyway.
And on Chris.
It comes with being young, says the Geico caveman. That's very obviously like 30 or 40.
One hit. Corey wouldn't even let me use his lighter. He was like, take your hit. Get in the car, Rebecca. Get in the car. It was like, we're going to war or something. Fine. No.
I had to tip the Uber driver $50.
Why did you tip him?
Because they'll kick you out.
Don't kick me out once you're in the Uber.
Look at your. Show us your feet.
Oh yeah, let's look at Rebecca's.
Bro. These people, man.
And it's I got you a hotel room, and it's like, you're a model, right? So you've stayed at a hotel.
Yes.
It's like you're just there to sleep, and
You're just there.
You're just there to crash. You're after partying. Well, I'm all alone. So anyway, back to that
You
night.
two look
So that's
good
Victoria.
together. Yeah.
And, I
Yo,
went to
yeah.
walk past bars, as you know, and that's what's outside because I mean, because of the lack of ID, and she was in. Like I've been easily.
Santa Monica's not as exciting as other parts of town.
Mark, let me talk about. Well, Mark.
Welcome to America.
Santa Monica is dead. That's fine.
This is the dream. You know, this is what people want. This is what people want all Western nations to be. Okay? They want white men ending up like this, and they want them lorded over by Jewish women that act like this.
And so I was like kind of vibing with the music, and the bouncers were chasing me.
What blows my mind too is this guy said he's been like living in the studio for the last week here. The whole time you're there, did you not think that like, hey, maybe I should like wash my hands or something? You know? Like if I touch something dirty, like all that's on my hand, all that's on my mind is like, dude, I gotta wash my hands. And this guy's just fucking filthy.
And then at the end, I'm like starting to walk past people. I'm like, I think at the end of Sunset Boulevard. I'm not sure which one. We're just like walking in the room, staring at people. I said, let me do that. I'm a bum. Let me look at you and be like, ooh, and be mad at the world or be mad at you. And then all of a sudden, I'm like, I hear someone speaking in French, and it was like the whole party was French people, and like most of them were from Paris. I was like freaking out, and it was like in front of my people.
You should have spoken French to them.
Yeah, I mean, I know like 40 words in French. My French is really not that good, but they really thought I was from Paris. They bought it. I was like, should be on.
They didn't think you were from Paris, dude. They wanted you to get the fuck away from them and would say whatever it took to appease you in that particular moment. If you told them if you told them you were a Martian, they would have believed you. Okay, they're scared of upsetting the homeless crackhead with HIV. Okay, you might spit on them or pull out an infected needle. Okay.
It makes you feel like, oh my God. I was crying. I was
Why were the bouncers chasing you?
Oh, I don't know. I know black men don't like me. So always get your.
Black men don't like me, yeah, because one group of people is allowed to actually like be anti-Troon. Like, and even then, the black guys not liking him is also like average white boys going to school. Okay, average white boys going to school or using an ATM get actually like stomped out by basketball Americans, lunchtime rowdies. This guy doesn't look like he's ever like maybe becoming a walking biohazard is the best means of protecting yourself from being assaulted. You know, you gotta look like you've got something in your blood or spit that's gonna make other people really sick.
Get ass out of here. I'm like, I haven't used this ass in years. What ass? What ass? Where, sir? Where? Don't be racist. Oh, thank you for touching me. Touch me. I haven't been touched in so long. I mean, don't touch me, but touch me. Like, look at my hands. Look at my hands.
We need a shower.
We need an antidote, like pain.
I know. Oh,
we need a substance. Have you seen the substance?
do you Yes.
Yes.
Have
I didn't like it.
You've seen it?
Of course I've seen it.
Where? Where did you watch?
I was at Jamie's. I passed out. I passed out in the middle of it. Wasn't what I was thinking. I had such high expectations. It really. It's a gross movie.
Demi Moore, great job.
Demi Moore, great job. Demi Moore definitely got the assignment. It's like did the job. But honestly, the director leans on the gore part rather than it was supposed to be like a slick movie. It's like the Neon Demon sucked. You know what I mean?
What? Oh my God, I haven't seen that.
Suck! Don't watch it. Don't watch it.
Okay.
You're a model. Like that's not modeling. It's like I don't know what that is. It's like someone made a movie about robots, but the robots have vaginas.
The thing that I hate about this so much is how like gleeful this like Jewess is about the state of this guy. Like no, like you know you need to get help. Like what is wrong with you? Like no, like it's like if she's looking at him the way like a scientist that just created like a homunculus in their lab would look at it, you know, like, haha, yes, I've done it. My work is complete. It's very unsettling.
It is and they're vampires, but they're like gory vampires. I don't know why gore is a thing. It's like, oh, thank you for dabbing me. What is that, tissue?
Yeah.
What kind of tissue is that? Is it Kleenex or is it? Or is it a?
The Jewess is like dabbing him with a wet wipe up and down his back in the middle of this. Like, I never thought I'd be jealous of the you know, the Troon garbage hobo, but here we are, man. That's more physical contact than I've gotten in my whole life, and he's getting it in front of an audience of 6 million.
Is it too rough? It's paper towel.
No, it's the brand. The brand. Brands matter. Is it Cottonelle?
No one ever touches Rebecca.
No one ever touches Rebecca. Never been kissed, never been touched. I haven't had sex since I come to America. It's been 8 years. It started off
8 years, never been kissed, never been touched, never had sex for the last 8 years. That's not much of an impressive struggle, Rebecca.
an accident, and then it just became a lifestyle. I don't need sex. I need myself. I love myself.
This is
There's to be
fucking
like real love
insane.
is real love, you know what I mean? So it's like it's not like I'm holding out for it. It's like
Sing it, sister.
huh? No, it's like it's gonna happen. It has to happen. Like I'm a witch, and I know about love, and I know about soulmates, and I know who my soulmate is.
Did he just say did Rebecca just say he's a witch? You gotta go back. Let's hear that again.
So it's like it's not like I'm holding out for it. It's like
Sing it, sister.
huh? No, it's like it's gonna happen. It has to happen. Like I'm a witch, and I know about
I'm a witch. I'm a witch, dude. Oh man.
love, and I know about soulmates, and I know who my soulmate is.
Who?
I don't even know his name, but so
His name. Oh no, man. Oh no, dude. Imagine you're some poor normal guy and this comes up to you and this is what hits on you. Oh man.
So there were 3 men, right? It could have been.
Okay.
It's like kind of on me. One was Paul Khan, an Italian billionaire. We've met. We haven't fucked yet. Anyway.
Oh man. What's insane about this is like there's so many things that are insane about this, but mainly like that this is a man, an obvious man, and just by adopting the voice and mannerisms of a woman, like nobody will criticize him. You know, it's just accepted. Like this is so I wonder if this isn't performance art almost at this point. Like this is a critique of modern society. Like I don't look, you know, this is like who was the philosopher? Was it Socrates that plucked all the feathers out of a chicken and said, "Behold a man." You know, this guy just acts turbo degenerate and puts on a female voice and goes, "Behold a woman." Behold, it's a woman. And people actually gobble it up. Like they don't even disagree. Like they bend the knee to his imitation.
Can't be him. His voice is too raspy. He's Italian, he's a Chinese, he's a billionaire, he likes homeless Chinese.
An Italian billionaire that likes homeless trannies. Dude. No. we're in for something so much worse than than like 50 Shades of Grey, man. We're gonna get 50 Shades of Grey homeless tranny billionaire edition at some point.
Feels like we're meant to be, and I can be the richest, most powerful woman in the world. Yeah, great. Now what? He designs glasses for a living. Like, just glasses. No, but it's not like.
No, that's not good. We don't like that.
It's not that we don't like that. It's like, do something with your life, you know what I mean?
Do something with your life.
All that money, he's a billionaire. You know his tiny little face? And he's very attractive, you know what I mean? And he's that gangster look. He's really lame. All he has is little glasses on, like, go work in fashion.
If you find the right person, you are going to just live the greatest life.
I know, Mark. I know.
Just the right person that likes what you...
Welcome to LA. I'm very LA.
You are.
I'm very
Tell
LA.
me about this.
Someone should elect him be the mayor of LA. Mental in disguise, severely traumatized. Severely traumatized by what? The demons that he imbibed with his drug use? Like, this is a classic case of getting one shot. Classic. Okay. He used the wrong batch of he set the fires. Yeah, so he wants it all to burn.
Coat.
Oh, I don't know. Mark, we got it at Second Street. It was all they had. Second Street sucks.
Second Street, this location sucks.
This location sucks, right?
Melrose, much better.
Melrose much better, yeah. But Melrose is like, why would I go to Second Street? I want Melrose. Like maybe I'll go to Wasteland. Like I want Melrose. I'll go to Decade.
You want to model that code for us? It's really
God,
actually.
Mark, well, how to model it for what? Hi, I'm the devil. Look, Mark, I've been getting comments like literally when you drop me off on Skid Row, the second I got out of the car, they're screaming at me.
For what?
Skid Row loves me now. I thought they hated me. On my way.
Everyone loves you.
Everyone loves me,
Rebecca.
Yeah. I know.
There's only one person that doesn't love Rebecca.
No, I love myself. Shut up. I love myself. Stop putting that on me.
Or are you talking?
I'm obsessed with myself.
Rebecca doesn't.
Oh,
I mean, clearly that's not all my time. I love because I'm obsessed with myself. It's like I'm a goddess. Like an ugly one, but you're not.
Imagine you're like working at some like upscale like fashion brand store in LA, and every single day is just a war to keep Rebecca at bay. Okay, you have to come up with like new ways to new ways to keep like Rebecca out of the store and stop her from scaring the customers. Everywhere this person goes, they inflict suffering.
Not a goddess.
Rebecca.
No. It's fine. People think I'm attractive. I don't. I like that about myself. I like that about myself. I'll be pretty when I'm pretty. Like, get my cheekbones done. It's like
I'm gonna give you a makeover.
Please.
The homeless troon is like lookism pilled. He says he'll be pretty when he gets his cheekbones done.
We were talking about that. I was trying to say that to Mark the other day. Kind of dismissed it. Men don't get it. You know what I mean?
Peaches was trying to give Rebecca a makeover.
Peaches was trying to put bleach on my feet to get rid of the fucking fatty foot or what is
You can't blame him. Look at these feet.
Stop, dude. Stop. The Jew is he just wants to traumatize the viewers, man.
I'm coming back. I'm 27 years old.
Okay.
I feel like I'm dying. I feel like a grandmother. Anyway, Mark, when we took me to the hospital, did I misbehave? Did they kick me out? Was there a problem? Remember when you took me to the ER?
You're talking so fast I can't.
Remember when you took me to the ER?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. Did I get kicked out?
This interviewer is like slow in the head. Like Rebecca is obviously fucking crazy, okay? But like, you're gonna pretend that you can't understand what he's saying because he speaks fast? Is anyone else having trouble understanding him? Like, we're all struggling to understand Amanda, but we're struggling to understand why they act the way they do, not what they're saying because they talk fast. I think the interviewer is intentionally trying to get Rebecca to like repeat themselves because it like agitates him further and he gets like better content for his video.
No, you behaved.
Exactly. So I don't know why you keep trying to put it.
Progress, not perfection.
No, perfection is fine. I'm perfect. I'm fucking perfect. I'm just lying on sidewalks.
I will take you to Beverly Hills to this ear nose throat doctor.
Let's just do it. Then let's do
Tell
it.
me about your ear.
I don't know what it is either. It's like
Oh, it just
something
hurts?
stuck in there. No, it doesn't hurt. It's just like it's annoying as fuck.
There's something in there.
There's something in there, and it's like stuck in there.
There's something. This guy's got like a parasitic entity that's like in his ear, piloting him, causing him to act fucking crazy. There's something in my ear. It hurts. It moves around.
It's literally influencing every part of my life. Like,
And there's
It's influencing every part of his life. Dude, he's got some sort of a it's telling him things. He's got something living in his ear that makes him act like this. How long has it been there?
a doctor in Beverly Hills who has this. It's amazing. It's like this microscopic tweezer.
Yeah, I know. They're tweezers.
And
Yeah.
he goes into your ear and he pulls out like lasagna
Yeah, Mark, I know it.
out of your ear.
He pulls lasagna out of his ear. What the fuck?
I don't know.
It's
why-
amazing what he pulls out.
Medicine, modern
Here's
medicine, miracles,
throat.
modern medicine. Welcome to the modern world, Mark.
I'm sorry?
Like, Mark knows who Arnold Schwarzenegger and Harvey Levin are, right? Because he works out with them. Mark, name 5 celebrities who are on TMZ last night.
Who what?
We need to culture you.
No.
You live in LA. You live in LA.
I'm not into this media crazy celebrity stuff. I'm just not into it.
It's weird that you're in LA. Because you could be
He
doing.
does need to be a little bit cultured.
It is
No,
weird.
it's not that it needs to be culture. It's just then why LA? It's like
Because the weather. I like the weather here.
Me too, exactly. It's like you always ask me why I'm on Skid Row. It's like I don't know either. But it's like why LA? You could be doing this in Chicago. You could be doing this in New York.
He's
It's
I
very
could,
new.
I could be doing it in New
He's
York.
from Chicago, but he hates the cold.
Yeah, I hate the cold.
No,
hate
I would
the
still be in Chicago if it wasn't 20. It's like 0 degrees.
Stop.
You are not an LA girl.
you.
You're not an LA
Thank
girl.
you.
You're not a moon juice girl. You're
I'm
a
not
pretty
a
girl.
moon-
You're a professional.
Don't
You like
yeah.
huh?
I
What?
actually don't like moon juice.
Yeah, no, I know. Me neither. Ew, why would I? Ew. It's like celery. Yeah, I mean, I like celery because it's like a vegetable I will eat. But why would I? You're like, good poncho. I mean, I'm gonna put a fucking egg in my vagina.
And-
I'm gonna put jade in my vagina. It's gonna. What is it supposed to do? Help your. I'm like, it's like I was reading Dakota Johnson Vanity Fair. Oh my. Yeah, I know. I'm fine. I'm really okay.
Dude, the Jewish woman like soothing him, like how many? This is so fucked up, man, from so many angles.
Guys, I'm fine. No, I don't know if there's something wrong with me. I mean, I'm insane, but like, I'm really not that traumatized.
We love you for it.
We love you for it. Trauma queen.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I was watching just before I left here?
What's that?
Apparently, Trisha Paytas and Tana Mongeau.
I love Trisha.
I love Tana.
love Trisha.
And now I live for Trisha. I'm like, that is how you help someone in your life. You know what I mean? Because she was like,
I'm obsessed with Trisha.
I'm obsessed with Tana. Trisha to me, it's like,
What?
Good for you, bubbly fucker. I know.
What blows my mind is this is like a homeless troon guy with like a creature living in his ear that's controlling him, that he has more in common and he's able to carry on a conversation with a woman better than I could. Like, meanwhile, women will tell you, and the guys will tell you that women make like eugenic selections.
It's like the personality is an accident. It's not intentional. You know what I mean? So I prefer intention. But good for her. You know what I mean? Good for her.
Oh, you think it's a
Judging by her history with men alone, have you seen the men she's been with? She has not had an easy life. Because girls who
What
have
about Moses?
Who's Moses?
Her new husband.
Oh, I know she got married.
Oh, we're talking about different people now.
Oh, put him on the phone. Put him on the phone. Trisha Paytas, the fat girl.
Yes.
Yes, the fat girl. Pull him up on that phone right there.
Tapping on a fat girl being almost tranny.
I just want to see what he looks like.
He's Middle Eastern.
I'm Middle
You can't
Eastern.
expect Rebecca to be on top of everything because she doesn't have a phone most of the time.
Of course.
Less problems, more solutions.
This is him.
Ew, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'll point out that the male tranny is wearing like the sex kitten like boxers. So like you're right, he probably was like abused. Like this probably is a thing. There probably are like there's probably fucking like gay billionaires that like run around and just snatch homeless guys off the street, and their fetish is like trooning them. They've got them like in their like villa, all like Clockwork Orange style, making them watch like hypno videos until they end up like this, and then they just dump them back in society, and the billionaires like building an army of these things.
What the fuck is that?
No, we love him.
I didn't know Johnny was from Israel. No, but see, he's unattractive. Like,
No, Joe was from Israel. Oh, no. Look at her licking her lips when he says Joe was from Israel. Oh man, the Israel name drop.
girls who go for guys like that, skinny, weirdo, unintellectual guys.
He looks like a handsome.
He just called the guy from Israel a skinny, weirdo, unintellectual.
Young man.
He's fucking ugly as fuck.
And what's
The Jew is ugly as fuck! Oh no! Rebecca better be careful, he's gonna get cancelled.
what's their baby's name? Malibu Barbie.
Oh my god, good for her.
I know.
Good for her.
I know.
That's like the Paris Hilton effect, you know what I mean? Like, good girls can have it.
Where did you watch this Gucci show?
Oh, at the phone that Mark gave me. Girl,
Oh my god.
anytime I'm near media, I'm gonna watch a fashion show. I don't need a movie. I mean, it's like I watch like 4 or 5 movies a year. I mean, this time.
Yeah, why does this guy have such a good hairline? I think that's all that's I think she can't keep up with his flow. I think that this is like imagine the reactions this guy would get if he didn't have good hair. I think that's the reason the women are like she's just staring at his fucking luscious locks the whole time.
I watch mostly French movies, honestly, because at least there's substance, is the word, I guess. Ugh, fuck LA, industry town. Even New York movies. New York movies are always really like, oh, it's like Fran Lebowitz and like, oh, that like coffee and cigarettes, Jim Jarmusch. You know
What does that mean? Like New York movies.
New York cinema is very New York. It's like we're in New York doing New York things.
Oh yeah.
We're going out for brunch, and oh, my sister is cheating on her husband with a tennis instructor.
Yeah, they play up.
What? What 8 years as an incel does to men with hair in LA?
The New York aspect of it.
Yeah, how to lose a guy in 10 days.
That's not New York. That's the diamonds part. I don't understand how Kate has I don't know how she has an Oscar, and then it's like, that's what I'm gonna do with my life. Literally, romantic comedies. Like, why? It's because your mom Goldie Hawn, who I love. I live for Goldie Hawn. Like, she's my next Demi Moore, honestly, project. Because she could have. Oh my God, it's like you could have won an Oscar. I don't know how Jane Fonda won an Oscar. Jane Fonda body. Those workout games. What?
I'm really flattered that you know who I am.
Hair, this
I'm
guy's
flattered. You're the one I've been wanting to meet. It's like I met your sister. I loved your sister, but like I've been wanting to meet you because like I'm worried about you. It's like I want to give you a career. You know what I mean? Go to New York. Go to New York.
Olivia's a model, so she likes New York rather than LA.
Well, models New York. You're an American model. You're in New York. There's no modeling here. I mean, but girls came out of here, which is so weird. Lexi Bowling, who I did not know was from LA. You know Lexi's from LA. Don't give me that face. Of course I know who Lexi is. Girl, bad. See my DJ name. Once I learned how to turntable, person can do it. I was thinking bad girl. I googled it. There isn't one bitch. Oh, the Charlie XCX fact.
Charlie XCX.
Girl, that's my baby. Girl, that's my baby.
Love her.
Love her. Live for her. Good for her. She tried. It's like Tumblr tried. I know.
Look at you, pop culture queen.
Am I really?
You know everything.
I know nothing. I know.
You know everything.
Thank you. I'm flattered, but I really don't. Okay. I like Phone Touch. 360. I thought was really sad. I thought it was like sad. You know.
I know.
It's like you have all these it girls. You have Chloe Sevigny and Julia Fox in your video. I mean, fuck Julia Fox. Not my type.
Alex Consani.
I don't. Was that the one who was talking? The one with the big lips. I don't know how.
No.
I can't get over how well his personality meshes with these women. Like that's what's just blowing my mind here is that like they're very very similar in their like mannerisms and behavior, and they have all the same interests. Like it's crazy to me.
No eyebrows, blonde.
I don't know
tall,
the new girls, honestly.
skinny.
It goes to me. I did with like Tinsley
Let me show you
Mortimer,
after this.
Olivia Palermo, Elsa
Okay.
Chung, that generation. That generation. Mary Olympia of Greece, W. Mag.
I actually appreciate that Rebecca is not man-spreading during this video.
Magazine. You know what I mean? I don't know these new internet girls. I don't have an Instagram. I don't have a TikTok. What am I just dancing?
I'm gonna make you a TikTok.
Make me a TikTok. Everyone who meets me is like, you're Rebecca from TikTok. I'm like, what? What is TikTok? I mean, I know what it is, but what is it, Jew? It's like...
Those are people that steal my videos and put them up on TikTok.
Yeah, apparently.
I'm stealing your video right now, you heap.
Yeah, they're parasites.
Yeah.
This guy is calling other people parasites. Can you believe that? The host of Soft White Underbelly that parasites off of people's suffering and turns it into entertainment is complaining about other people being parasites. Meanwhile, Rebecca has a literal mind control parasite living in his ear.
I hope they get rid of TikTok.
Huh?
I hope they get rid of TikTok.
The Jewish guy wants them to get rid of TikTok. Oh no. Oh, he must be mad right now that it got brought back.
They're talking about getting
Arkham Asylum patient. Yeah.
rid of TikTok in the U.S.
I think so. I mean, I don't know. I've never used that.
I don't know if that would ever happen. But see, Rebecca can never have these kind of conversations with me.
Yeah.
Someone like you, Olivia, who's younger.
I keep forgetting your age.
Yeah, it's the age. You mean that it's a woman? Well, it might be a woman.
So honestly,
I'm 107.
I'm 107.
So am I, Mark. So am I. 107 years young. But you've aged gracefully, I would say. Never seen that in a man. Aging gracefully.
Olivia's face when Rebecca starts hitting on her dad.
You're like the human version of like a cardigan. No, like a cardigan. That one cardigan you love. That one cream cardigan. You know, cashmere or not. White cream
You love
cardigan.
cashmere. You
From
like
Barney's.
cashmere.
From he's so cashmere. He's always in cashmere. I know cashmere.
I don't like being cold. I hate the cold.
I hate cold. I hate cold.
I know. We need to get you.
It was
clothes.
44 degrees last night, and you're walking around.
I hate the cold because then I have to actually wear clothes instead of just running around in public looking like the Geico caveman in a loincloth. This nigga looks like Fred Flintstone.
Barefoot like this.
Ha ha ha.
How cold is it?
Goddess. Oh yeah, I was freezing last night.
I'm sure you were.
Oh, where'd you sleep?
I didn't sleep. I don't sleep. Why would I sleep? Why would I sleep? There's nothing going on there. I was sleeping like I need to, you know what I mean? Usually I'm like having a panic attack, or like life is scaring me being a witch, like things get scary. And I'm very
Life is scaring me being a witch. Like things get scary. And people still I didn't expect it to take this angle, but I'm glad Hyperbarian Knowledge is here for this because like we're on the same page with these things. Look at this shit, dude.
lucky. I'm very lucky. I mean, I've never had a nightmare. So anytime my life gets too bad, I can go to sleep and I'll be fine.
I've never had a nightmare. You know, because you're using fucking drugs that suppress them. I sleep when my mind starts to break. Yeah.
And I wake up, like, I'll be sick, I go to sleep, and I'm fine. Like, I'll wake up, okay. I don't have any PTSD. I'm okay, you guys. Except this ear thing.
What'd you do today?
Nothing. Walked around. Barefoot.
I kidnapped Rebecca from Skid Row.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Anyway, I was walking around Skid Row, and I thought it was, and I was sober.
Tomorrow's gonna be your favorite night of the year.
Yeah, you're gonna
Your
have
words,
a
your words,
blast.
Mark. I've been to gallery shows.
I'm just telling you, people are gonna be worshiping you tomorrow.
Okay, my debut. Nice.
Tomorrow night, Fahey Klein.
I thought it would be something more substantial, but
7 o'clock.
thought it would be Stephen Klein or something, but it's a start.
It is a start.
No, he definitely is like an MK Ultra victim. That's what blows my mind about this is that like this is more like some Israeli intelligence assets showing off like the level of brain rape they can inflict on random people. Like that's basically what this is. Like the fact that neither of these people have clued in that this guy was, you know, obviously like made into this. You're not this guy. Like this is. I shouldn't even be laughing at it, but it's so absurd. It's like cope laugh. I don't know how else to handle it.
It has to be start because honestly, it's all I have to work with. So I'm gonna work with that. Homelessness. Diabolical.
Sing it, sister.
No, it's just like, I never thought I could be a model, but now I know that I can be a model. I wish I'd done it when I was younger, you know what I mean? I'm like, ugh. Try to make me an it girl, you know?
Take your finger out of your ear.
I know.
Take your finger out of your ear. Matt, you keep cramming those dirty fucking dumpster dive fingers into your ears, and then you're surprised when something's wriggling around in there.
It's just the thing in my ear is like killing me.
The thing in my ear. There's something living in there, man.
God, what's my day doing this, okay? This is my day. This has become my profession. I hate it.
Dude.
Why don't I just wear shoes?
Put your fucking feet down.
I'm sober. Literally, Corey wouldn't even let me take your head.
You were getting high when you were here? You were here for a week.
No, I was sober. Can we talk? Can I talk once?
Right, you seemed very sober
This guy's curing my foot fetish.
when you were staying.
I was
there.
sober.
So now you're saying you're sober again?
Well, I'm sober, but it's like a different kind of sober. I'm like, come down sober.
You're coming down.
You know
what
what
you mean?
Yeah.
You
And
don't-
it's like,
you-
I have meth, so it's like I took one hit.
Yeah, but that one hit makes you talk a mile a minute.
That's what speed does.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why they call it speed.
I know.
I don't buy the.
Did you take a shower when you were here?
I do. I always take a shower when I'm here. Well, actually, the week I was here, I didn't.
Did you take a shower when you were here? You're here for a week. You obviously have not bathed. Obviously not.
Yeah,
Well, God,
you took one shower at the beginning
I
and
took
then
one
you never
shower.
did again.
I shower like once a month. And I've always been that way, even when I had a home. Like, it's like
I had a white pillow, but it's not white anymore.
definitely.
Yeah, like Israel is now playing this on the televisions in Gaza instead of porn.
Oh, I
Oh, yeah.
saw.
I'm so sorry about that. I was like so scared. You know what I mean? I saw you prop it on the fucking chair. I'm like, oh my God,
I was
it's
showing-
Judgment Day.
I was showing
It's
you.
It really
Judgment
felt like you were judging
Day.
me. It's like you were side-eyeing
just-
me, being polite about it.
Look,
It's like,
I would,
look
I would,
at yourself.
I would scrub you clean if that's what would.
It would. It really would. It really would. Don't question it, Mark. Don't question it. It would.
Don't question it.
Don't question it. Why would I want to be homeless?
Dude, some shit like living in your fucking ear, man, would drive you insane though, for real. Like, I think that's actually why this guy is like contorting his body constantly, like he's constantly like fucking shifting around, like his body's like tensing up and wriggling because he can't get whatever's wriggling in his ear out.
Disgusting. It's just happened to me. I became a victim of it.
You seem to like it.
I really don't.
He became a victim of homelessness. I really don't. And Mark's here saying he seems to like it. Mark seems to like it. These people seem to like it.
I keep trying to tell you I don't.
You can take a shower every day. I do.
Okay, I will. Okay, I will.
Here? Where?
Here, where? Well, here for now. I don't know. I roll.
No, I roll. No,
I roll.
I got a shower. I've set it up for you. You can even.
Yeah, like, hey, I know you've got some sort of creature wriggling in your ear, like slowly, like tunneling its way into your brain. But, can we do an interview? Can you take a shower?
I know there's a shower
You
in
can
the
even shave.
bathroom, Mark. Oh my God. Trauma mind control moment. I have been rescued.
Did you hear that trauma mind control moment? Did you hear him? He just admitted it. Trauma mind control moment.
By my handler, Mark.
I've been rescued by my handler, Mark. Dude. Like, what? This is like, I think this Mark guy is in the same, he came out of the same training as Harvey Pasternak.
Later, and I can now shower again. You have saved Alphaba from the doom of the mouth.
I hate.
I'm just offering up a.
I hate that movie. I haven't even seen it. I just want to see it for Ariana because I like the character. She's not a black girl. Like, I think it's black girls, but why would she be a black girl? Black, bald, British girl? It's not Alphaba. No offense, like, they were killing witchcraft and ruining witchcraft, the tint of it. What are those colors? What was the color scheme there? It's like.
Oh, pink and green?
No, it's not even. It's like, but the wrong pink and the wrong green. Like.
You're ruining witchcraft. Oh, pink and green?
Forest green. Why was it like a dirty neon? It's like
Green screen green.
Green screen. Yeah, green screen green. It's like that movie was directed by a man. This is a man directing a movie about two bitches like. It's like, ooh, and we're best friends now, but I didn't like you. But you're the bad one. But I'm the mean one. It made no sense. I hate Wicked. I hate Wicked. I'm a witch. Defy gravity. Fly, bitch. Fly.
Model
fly.
this coat. Model this coat for us.
A model it how?
And she's trying to get him off of speaking about like trauma-based mind control and goes back to like model this coat for us. This guy's like a fucking schizo like meth addict Zoolander.
Do you want to put it on like? I've had it on normally. It's just. I want to do many dresses. Do you know who Anthony Vaccarello is?
Yes.
Yes, I know. Yeah, that's like my
YSL?
boo. YSL. Yeah, he did a good job. He did a good job. He did an okay job. Yeah. I want.
Yes.
He did a good job, bro. He made it cool. He made it cool as fuck. He made it cool as fuck. And the thing with YSL is with Kering, or I hate the name Kering. Let's call it PPR Gucci Group. Is it was always expected to be the top seller. Like that's their Louis Vuitton. He actually had it what was it like geared or whatever to make less money than Gucci, just because, just to be like, you know what I mean? It's like, you know, Charlie. It's like how I don't want to be Taylor Swift, so I'm not gonna sell it for that. To have the appeal.
How do you feel about Taylor Swift?
Oh, good for her. Good for her.
Okay.
This guy's like shifting around and his constant like scratching of his feet and other shit. What it reminds me of is I seen a clip a long time ago of it was some kind of a farm animal. I want to say it was like an alpaca or like a camel or a donkey or like a goat or something. And it had a whole bunch of like bot flies that had like laid eggs in like the skin on the outside of its neck. And it was obviously in such an extreme amount of like discomfort from these things that it would go stand over like an open flame campfire and try to like burn the shit in its neck out. That's what this guy looks like with his like level of physical discomfort.
Good for her. I really don't see nice girl, I'm sure. Yeah, it's like I think calls it lesbian. I honestly think she keeps going through all these guys like she's looking for a penis she can stand. It's like, how does that thing suck dick? Anyway, I would never say that. I would never say that. But also, it's like good, nice white girl made it for herself. Wow, diabolical. Lame girl who grew up from Nashville, grew up to be a major pop star. You're being too loud. Well, be loud, bitch. Do something. I hate her style. Bitch, get a stylist. Bitch, get a
I have a
stylist.
theory on that. It's so that she can be relatable.
Yeah, exactly. No, this is because this is a white girl from the suburbs and wearing like, and now she wears like Annie's Ibiza. It's like, ooh, I'm cool now. I'm gonna wear Annie's Ibiza because I'm like the cool girl. She's best friends with Blake Lively. That is all I have to say. You know, personalities in life matter.
It's so hard being in the public eye.
Isn't it? No, I find it very easy. I love it.
I mean, you're so like you could care less about what anyone says. I'm kind of the same way, but Taylor Swift is probably a little more sensitive, so people say.
No, she's not sensitive. She's just out to make her money.
What is on this girl, I'll say's chin?
She's huge.
She's no, she.
Like, did she catch something from this guy? This is why bad skin is such a phalo, man. I get fucking acne and this other shit, and like, it makes like all she with the like whatever's growing on her chin. No, that's not a pimple, man. Look, it's like a series of pimples. Like, whatever that is makes her look just about as uncleanly as this guy. Like, having some sort of like a fungus or a growth or something on your face makes you look like a fucking like a crackhead, like speed run crackhead impression.
Is very strategic.
Oh.
Like even her fucking hangouts are like monetized, supervised, but she's not doing it the way that we do it. You know what I mean? Where it's like, ooh, let me put it on Instagram or let me.
Yeah, but you gotta
sponsor.
consider
No, like she doesn't do a sponsorship. You know, she hasn't done a single fucking brand sponsorship. She hasn't done a perfume ad. She doesn't even go to fashion shows. She's very different.
I know. What is I am realizing.
To me, she's everything that is wrong with America. You know what I mean? Like that's everything we need to take out of the American girl. You know what I mean? It's like, ooh, I'm from the Midwest. I don't know fashion. I don't know art. I don't know culture. But I love Vanessa Hudgens. She's my favorite.
Mocking like Midwestern white people because they don't know fashion and culture. Meanwhile, this is the fashion and the culture.
Or something. I don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, everything that's wrong with America.
Exactly.
It's like you're not obese. Like you can be fat, but like, oh my god. It's like, oh my god. It's like all these videos of like, oh my god, people go to Sephora. It's like, ooh, look at this makeup I bought. Let me just put it on real quick. It's like at least MUAs, you know what I mean? Like do something. I'm not gonna sit there for freaking an hour. You show me how to do a fucking cat eye. It's like I'll go get it done. You know what I mean? So I love about the Kardashians. It's like good slave drivers.
Yeah.
Good slave drivers. You know they know how to hire well. Like Steph Shep, that was a good hire. Anyway, I like Rachel Zoe, who...
The Kardashians are good slave drivers. That's what I like about them. Poor Kanye, man.
Look, last thing I have to say before we're gonna terminate this because I have nothing more to add.
Okay, that's good.
It's nice.
Yeah, like this guy would actually be a better, like a better guest on this sort of content where you could actually pick his brain. Like, I want to hear this guy go full schizo. I want to hear like the stories that he has about like the most insane things he's like experienced while interacting with these people.
Nice to meet you, Olivia.
Good to meet you, Rebecca.
Yeah, I know it's an honor. It's an honor. Finally. But anyway, nothing going on in my life, so nothing to add. Remember how I was at Jimmy's? Talking about
Yes.
the Russian videos?
Yes.
He pulls up Rachel Zoe. I don't know how he remembered that part of me. He'll mention her touch the Olsen one.
You mention her a lot.
Yeah, I mentioned her a lot.
I want to hear what the worm is telling him. Yeah. There's another video of this guy. Should we watch the other video of him? There's more. Dude, he looks like a manlet Dexter in this one. Oh my god, there's 45 videos of this guy. How long have they been cash cowing this guy? And how long has he had the fucking worm in his ear? Dude, this is insane shit. Are these in order? No, dude, it's not wasted potential. This guy didn't dude, I don't doubt that if this guy ended up homeless while he was young and attractive, it's no stretch of the imagination that fucking some gay like billionaire like scoops this guy up off the street and like toys with him for like weekends at a time and then just dumps him out of his fucking limo later on. Like, yeah, this is insane. Yeah, this guy got groomed by like gay billionaires, no doubt. I actually feel this is horrible. They probably drugged him and put that thing in his fucking ear so they can like monitor him and see what happens.
All right, gorgeous. Welcome back.
Thanks.
Oh my god. Mark the groomer handler right off the bat. Hey, gorgeous. Dude.
So, Rebecca, how are things?
So.
What's going on?
A bit of a long day.
You're the last couple of times you've been here, you were upbeat and very perky. Today, you're a little bit.
Yeah, I know. I've been sleeping all night. I don't usually sleep too much, so yeah.
So you're short on sleep right now?
No, like too much sleep.
Oh, too much sleep.
Yeah.
Yo, look at this, dude. Look at the fucking comments, man. What was the TLDR of the Kai hitchhiker story? I just remember the hatchet attack. I didn't know the preamble. Look at these comments, man. Seeing this after Rebecca's final video is mind-blowing. Final video? What, did they get rid of him after he talked about what happened to him? People talking about how he has a disease of addiction. What about the disease of a fucking creature living in his ear and the trauma-based mind control?
And
I know he's in prison now, but what happened prior to that?
But I mean, so your typical day, how drug use is what? How big is drug use in your day?
It's not imperative, but it's there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you'll wake up and you'll do
Wake
what?
up, get high, run around. I keep to myself, honestly.
Really?
Yeah.
And nobody bothers you?
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes, you know what I mean? It happens.
But I've never seen you with black eyes or bruised up or anything like that.
Fortunately for that.
Yeah, creature in his ear, okay? So in the video of him we just watched, he's talking about how he has something living in his ear that wriggles around and tells him what to do, and he can't get it out.
Do you have a goal set for yourself where you like to be in a couple of years or something like that?
I already told you that. I don't know.
I don't know. I forget some of our conversations. I have so many conversations, I forget them.
I just want to get into the fashion industry. I just really like
Oh, that's right. We did talk.
Yeah.
And do you have any romantic interests in your life?
Not right now. Yeah.
Yo, these fucking questions, man. This guy is sadistic with the questions he asks. Like, you're gonna ask this homeless troon guy like about his this is oh my god, these questions, dude.
No.
There is someone, but it's a little complicated.
And what does he look like?
I don't want to talk about it.
You don't want to talk about it? Okay.
Yeah, and the guest doesn't want to talk about his romantic interactions. The handler, Mark, knows that this guy's getting, like, raped by billionaires every weekend that are, like, plying him with fucking drugs or something and sticking, like, experimental, Baldur's Gate 3 worms in his fucking ear.
What do you want to talk about? Anything?
No, you go ahead. I don't really have anything to say today. A bit of a pensive day.
You get depressed sometimes?
Sometimes.
Would you consider yourself someone who has depression that nags them, or
I think it's just a polarity.
just bipolar stuff?
I guess, yeah.
Do you go to the mission sometimes to eat?
Not really.
Where do you eat?
I know. I guess I just kind of I find food.
Mates, don't get tattoos, dude. You're retarded, okay? This guy's brain has been tattooed by worms.
Like I dumpster dive and stuff.
Did you?
A dumpster dive. If he gets compensated with getting a shower, dude. That's what Mark was, yeah, you can say you should take a shower, dude. Yeah, dude, you've said he's wearing purple 10 times, okay? Like, we got it, dude. I got it. Okay? There's a lot to cover here besides the color of the clothing he's wearing.
Yeah.
And eating out of a dumpster is okay for you?
I mean, as long.
Dude, these questions, man. Like, eating out of the dumpster is okay for you? Yeah, I love it. Dumpster food's the best. In fact, I listened to right-wing influencers on Twitter and took their advice.
You know what I mean? Like, how can I put it? I've never really gotten sick. Like, I've been very fortunate. So.
Haven't gotten sick? No. mean, the lack of responsibility that this lifestyle has, is that appealing to you? Is that
I would suppose so. It's not about responsibility as much as self-recklessness. I don't know, like it's a better way to get to understand yourself or kind of be of your own rather than within a, what do they call it, like a kind of a modality or a pattern or something. You know?
Is there something attractive? I mean, you told me you loved Skid Row before. Is there something about the freedom or the?
I think it's just more of an energy. You know what I mean? Like there's, I'm able to have like there's room for self-expression without, like I don't necessarily need to interact. Cause I just like I prefer to keep to myself lately.
I just wonder if there's a psych medication or something that you're not taking that might help.
Yeah, he needs psych medication. How about you get the fucking worm out of his ear, dude? He needs the worm out of his ear and he needs a fucking bath and somebody's got to give him pants. Okay, like psych medication.
Help you stabilize and maybe help you.
Not really.
No?
But, you know.
Yeah, I'm not a doctor.
I'm not a doctor, I'm just gonna prescribe psych medication to you. I think that's insulting. This man is within his rights to... He's perfectly sane, okay? How can you call him crazy?
What's the nicest thing that's happened to you lately?
Probably just being on myself. I don't know. Probably just being alone.
Yeah, I wonder if how many of these other ones have the daughter. Rebecca. Oh, we got to do Rebecca meets Peaches. I don't know if I can get through all 40 of these, but this is crazy stuff.
What do you miss about your old life?
Nothing.
Nothing? What do you hope for?
Just to keep kind of the pace that I'm at, or to kind of keep practicing how I'm practicing, or kind of existing how I exist, you know what I mean?
And family is not part of your life any longer?
It isn't, it isn't. It's like it's a presence, but at the same time, like, family is really important to me, though. My family are really important to me.
They are?
Yeah. No, I fucking love my family.
You love your family?
Yeah.
Do you ever have contact with them?
Sometimes. It's, I don't know. I'm kind of doing what I'm doing right now.
No, yeah, dude. Like in that, dude, they said the final episode. The comment on this one says his final episode, talking about how Mark is his fucking handler and like rewards him with showers. Like, it reminds me of if you guys remember Skippy burning that kid in the shower with the hot water at Comic Ping Pong.
Yeah, that's clear. Is your family concerned for you?
I wouldn't think so. I'm doing all right.
Are you concerned for you?
Yes and no. Like, I like the pace that I'm at. Like, I like the self-sustainability, but at the same time, I feel like I'm trying to find ways to evolve. You know what I mean?
I mean, I think a lot of my viewers see so much potential in you. Mm-hmm. Like, every time you come by, you're just like, oh, there's my friend Rebecca. I would love to see her just get her shit together and just, because I see so much potential.
But that's what I want to do.
Your personality is so likable.
Exactly. That's what I want to do. It's just a matter of how to communicate it, or how to communicate what it is that I'm doing, because I think there's so much what I'm doing that's not as understood, or it's maybe because it's coming from myself, or it's coming from a place, like the way that I practice or the way that I exist, it's not as immediately perceivable. But at the end of the day, like, I know how I'm going about it because I'm coming from a place of awareness, or maybe attempting to instigate something new, you know what I mean? Rather than rely on an outdated modem or an outdated understanding of how...
What blows my mind is this guy seems like actually intelligent. He's very articulate, has like an excellent vocabulary, the kind of thing you wouldn't expect for some sort of like street urchin guy. This almost seems like, you know, this is some sort of like a punishment like his family did some sort of dumb bad shit, and having this done to their son was like the punishment that the other elites inflicted upon them.
How to exist.
So, I mean, there's been many people I've interviewed, and I would love to see a stable, clear-headed version of down the road. I would just love to see what you're like with your life together, maybe like with a little responsibility, a little like, you know, discipline, and like a little bit of like a life and solidity in your life. It would be very interesting to see who you are then.
Or just more continuity, I guess, or something. Yeah, not stability, but like something like reliability, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I'm repeating myself, but I just see so much potential in you, and it's like, it just seems like it's wasted here on Skid Row.
Dude, again, this guy again, he's been showing off the fucking hobo feet since the first episode. He's been doing this for 5 years.
I would say that I feel that. I would say that I don't. I don't know.
You're very interesting.
The guy running this channel is a sick degenerate, man.
Person.
Thank you.
And you're beautiful. I think you're
This fucking Jew, man, telling him he's beautiful, dude. He's grooming this guy.
Your face,
You're right.
and just your energy and your personality are so likable.
Thanks.
I just hope you get it together somehow. I don't know what that is. I don't even know. I don't even know.
I have no idea.
I'm not sure you know.
So much right now. Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna give you some lunch money, and
I'm gonna give you some lunch money, dude. This guy talks to him like he's a fucking child too. He talks to him like he's known him since this kid was like 10, dude.
I can't wait to see what you're wearing next time I see you.
I can't wait. Oh my god, man.
Stop by anytime.
Thanks.
I'd love to see you. Thanks. Okay, Rebecca, you're back.
Hi.
I love what you're wearing today.
Thank you.
Where'd you find that?
I just found it on the floor.
You just found it on the floor. Dude, these people, man, are like, they probably dumped this guy out there with no fucking clothes, okay, before he became like a cross-dresser or something. And it's just like an experiment. Like, they just started fucking dropping, like, whatever they think they could get him to wear, like, beside him. You know, put him somewhere cold and then drop women's clothes around him. Yeah, Mark is leaving clothes for him on the floor. He gets off on seeing what this guy will wear for him.
You just found it somewhere.
Yeah.
The garment district is right near Skid Row, so
Yeah.
you find stuff like this sometimes. Are you in a better mood today?
Kind of.
Still kind of down?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Like up and down. I don't know. It's like I feel like something really good's gonna happen to me, but like something that I've been waiting for almost.
Cool.
Yeah.
Dude, he kind of, you know who he looks like? Hang on. Let me find it. He looks like he could be, I'm trying to find a picture at a comparable angle. You know who he looks very similar to? Like they look, don't they? This is just me. Like they look very, very similar.
Nice to have that feeling.
Yeah.
What's on your wrist? Were you in a hospital?
Yeah, I was in the hospital.
What for?
I was feeling kind of suicidal, so.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Do you hear how half-assed that guy said? I was feeling, what's wrong with your wrist? Oh, I was feeling kind of suicidal. Oh no. Like he couldn't even pretend to be concerned.
Does that happen often?
Yeah, sometimes.
And then what do they give you for that?
They didn't give me anything. It's just.
Well, what do they give you for that? They didn't give him anything. They want him to kill himself.
Just kind of this place, Exodus, like you can just kind of go and relax for a bit.
Yeah, I know Exodus.
Yeah.
Taking Amanda over there.
Yeah.
So What gets you out of a down mood like that?
I don't know. Usually,
Time?
just finding just time and
sometimes sleep helps, right?
Yeah, no, I've been sleeping a lot. They usually like.
They've been torturing this guy with like sleep deprivation. Okay, that's how I ended up in the psych ward. Somehow something kept me awake for like a week or two straight. Okay, they do the shit to Guantanamo Bay prisoners. Okay, they're doing something to this guy. No, he did religion. He doesn't need Christianity or Islam. He needs people to stop fucking with him. That's what he needs, and it's not gonna happen, unfortunately.
Like when I sleep, it just kind of like messes with me. So I'm just kind of ready to get back up and.
So you feel like more positive right now?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
That's great.
Like it was a better morning than I would have presumed it to be.
Good.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you have a great rest of the day and week, and whatever good thing you're having a premonition about is great.
Yeah.
All right. Be careful out there.
I will, yeah.
All right.
Be careful out there. Why did that come across like a threat, dude? Be careful out there. Is there some sort of danger that you know about, Mark?
Rebecca, thanks.
All right, thanks.
Holy shit. Oh my god. Just when you think it can't get worse. Man. Being homeless was the first time I felt like people cared about me. Dude, this is exactly what I said. It seems like this is somebody's like upper class like getting like punished, man. Because either she is low-key creative genius or she truthfully comes from upper class. The things she rattles off effortlessly, knowing that Condé Nast owns Vogue, familiarity with Spagos, her schooling, and her dense vocabulary shows she has far more depth and complexity than some people may see in her upon first glance. Based on what I've seen, she either is 100% telling the truth or she's one of the most amazing storytellers alive. I'll finish this one. I gotta move on. We gotta maybe look at something else. This is getting to me. Dude, this isn't Muslims, okay? If you think that the Muslims did this to this guy, uh, you're sorely mistaken.
Hi, Rebecca.
Hi, Mark.
How are you this morning?
Oh, bored. Just genuinely bored.
What's going on?
Nothing. I've been walking for hours. I found this one outfit, 8 hours of work. This guy tried to caress my ass last night. It was kind of hot all night. And 2 days ago, I saw Mary Kate Olsen.
What? He was listen. That was a lot. Okay. I don't mean I want to hear what he said again because that was a very like loaded statement.
Hi, Rebecca.
Hi, Mark.
How are you this morning?
Oh, bored. Just genuinely bored.
What's going on?
Nothing. I've been walking for hours. I found this.
We found more outfits. Where is he finding? People are throwing these things, and how does he keep losing the outfit that he had previously?
One outfit, 8 hours of work.
I was at work. Where would this guy be working?
This guy tried to caress my ass last
I believe this. You know, it's portrayed as like nonsensical, but I don't think that this person is even lying.
night. It was kind of hot all night. And 2 days ago, I saw Mary Kate Olsen. I'm living in a hellhole of youth, Mark. Nothing's happening. This pandemic is running its fucking course. Why is the government so boring? Every other country's open. Why are you so...
You're in a very different mood this morning. You're all wound up.
He immediately gets the actually sane rambling hobo off of the topic of why is this country still locked down while everyone else is opened up. This is 2021.
Oh, I feel like a teenager today.
What vitamins did you take last night?
I took some Klonopin and some Bonapin and a little vitamin C. Let's call it Molly. I took some Molly. I did a line of Molly MDMA because there's nothing else to do in life, Mark. The clubs are all closed. The kids are all dead, and Hollywood is better off in bed.
The kids are all dead. What?
How are you doing, Mark?
I'm all right.
Good to hear. That's good to hear. Do you want to take a sip of my water?
Go ahead.
Thank you.
I like what you're wearing today.
Do you think... I feel a little basic, but it's the best out of all my outfits. It's the most me.
What is that?
It's a little Prada, so like a little shift dress. It's kind of silky. I picked up next to a trash can. This I picked up on a sleeping person. And this leather jacket I had to grab from someone's pile and run about 1.5 miles, afraid they would attack me. People always do that. I grab shit from the pile.
How much of your daily existence is...
about 12 hours I go to the clothes.
Robbery is...
Robbery is the entirety of my day. Due to my lifestyle as a pariah, people don't give me money because of the fact that I wear skirts. And I'm very polite and say, God bless you, can I have $1 for some soda? It's best to just ask for someone to buy you food. They always do that, like, I'm not gonna give you money, I'm gonna buy you a meal. I don't want $20 of fucking tacos from a taco stand. I'd rather $30 smoked salmon pizza from Spago, but you're broke. So most of it is literally larceny. I'm committing pure larceny. I steal my clothes, I steal my food, and I steal my water. I see things in bum piles and I just grab them. This is how I survive, Mark.
What do you worry about? Do you worry about anything?
Nothing. I worry about like getting bored or going to sleep mainly. Going to sleep to me is one of those things like after 5 days or 5 hours, my body is so tired from because I walk. I'm a nomad or some shit.
So you'll stay up for days?
Why not?
And then when you do sleep, you sleep for how long?
Maybe a few days to a few hours. I do a long sleep. I do a sleep. I pass out. I don't sleep till I pass out.
What's the longest you've slept straight?
14 hours. But like, you know what I mean.
How would you even know? You know, like what? You know that the longest you've ever slept is 14 hours? You don't even have a clock.
14 hours is the longest I've ever slept. Mostly it's like a 7 to 9 hour sleep. Like I sleep a lot because I have nothing to do. I'm lucky. I have no job or nothing to keep.
Considers himself lucky because he has no job, wife, or kids.
Me, no wife or kids or anything like that. Yeah, do it on the side. I haven't had sex in fucking months.
I haven't had sex in months, dude. I think the earworm appeared sometime between the original episode and this one because he's grabbing the ear again, like scratching at it, and in the first video he didn't have it.
But that's not important. I'm sorry.
And when you do have sex, who do you have sex with?
Men, sometimes women. I know.
There you go. You think he has games with chicks? There you go. Who you have sex with? Men, sometimes women. But that's because he prefers men, or, you know, that's what he got brain wrecked into preferring. Like, I think that if he wanted more women, he could have more women. Because if he has some, then why would he lie in this situation? He has to settle for women. Yeah.
I'm a little kinky, but also a little romantic. But mostly, it's just, people out here do not know how to have sex. I don't care if you're ugly. Stop like showing me your junk and asking me to put it in my mouth. this weird fellatio obsession that poor men have. Men of a certain social class have an obsession with fellatio. Fellatio takes about 10 to 20 minutes to produce anything. Fucking 3 minutes, you know what I mean? Like just rough fuck me, you know what I mean? It's not like rape me, but rough fuck me.
He's criticizing the lower class with their obsession with fellatio. Is this something people have noticed? I I don't I can't say I've really noticed this, but I'll have to pay attention to it in the future. You feel called out? Yeah, possibly.
With women, this is hours of making out and shit because I'm barely a lesbian and I'm like a lipstick lesbian. And
I'm a lipstick lesbian. And women complain about guys like this going on women-only dating apps, but I think it's because it's the ugly gay cross-dressing guys. If it was this guy, they probably wouldn't complain. They'd be hooking up with him.
What do you describe yourself as? Are you a cross-dresser? Are you a transgender?
I consider myself a woman, but unfortunately, due to the fact that I'm homeless and have no resources, I can't afford the scissors to chop my dick off. And I can't even afford $2 for a fucking razor, Mark. I'm not gonna stuff my tits because I'm not lying to anyone. You know, so I'd rather consider myself a woman, but for now, let's call me a tranny. I'm
This is awful, man. Like, this is... Dashboard vindicated. You know what I mean? If you're an attractive guy, this is what you have to do to succeed with women. You gotta completely fucking degrade yourself so they don't feel like, so they don't feel like, you know, you're out of their league or too above them or whatever. I don't know.
not a drag queen because they work for what they do.
I need Dashboard to respond to this. If there's anybody here that watches both streams, you guys gotta get Dashboard's commentary on this because we need him to crack this case. This is too insane. We need his 500 IQ, like, hammering away at it, figuring it out.
Very different thing. Let's call me a tranny, considering my social.
I called you a cross-dresser in the last video.
You did call me a cross-dresser, and people commented in the video, but you're right because I look like a cross.
You had a full beard.
I had a full beard. I still have a full beard.
It's hard to call you a trans.
It's hard to call me a transgender because I have a beard. Because Mark, I can't afford these razors, and honestly, shaving takes about 10 minutes. There's nothing that I'm gonna do more than 2 minutes.
I could have put a flannel shirt on you. You would have been a lumberjack.
I would have been a lumberjack. I would have been a boy. I would have been well, not Kurt Cobain, but maybe I would have been like I don't know, Lucas Abad. I don't know. How have you been? What have you been up to, Mark? How's Mississippi?
I've been doing the same thing I do all the time down here.
It's nice that you work. I wish I had a job. It's just I don't do manual labor.
So I mean, where do you see your life going from here? You've been down the street.
My God.
I don't do manual labor. He's based. He's aware of the trade scam.
Hold on.
Who is hiring? I just don't have an ID.
You would get a job? You think you'd be able to hold a job?
If I could get a job, I'd hold a job. I don't know how to get a job. Mark, I don't actually know how to pay bills. I'm becoming such a routine, so I don't know how to do this shit.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
You're 23?
Yeah, I'm 23. I was born August 4th, 1997. Yeah, sometime since I was about 15. This is the only time it's just so hard to get shit done.
Yeah, this guy at 15, homeless on the streets, just got like gobbled up by like non-billionaires. Disgusting, man.
I mean, this is just a system. It's like living in the suburbs. To get an apartment out here, after all this, the amount of paperwork and work, get an EBT card.
If you could do anything, it'd be a fashion designer.
Aristocratic bloodline preventing him from HVACing. Jesus.
Or something.
No, I'd be a magazine editor. That would be my ideal job. Let's say an intern. I'll fetch coffee for Korean Nordfeld or something. I mean, they have the Vogue building, the Condé Nast building. It's in the worst area ever. It's right by Lockmont. I have a story there. I was once sleeping out there, and about 7 hours into my sleep, a bouncer comes up to me and tries to wake me up. I'm like, bitch, I'm in fashion. What are you doing to me? He's like, why are you sleeping in front of a building? Get away. And I attempted to punch him, and I just missed. I literally grazed his chest. I have a good punch. I have a mean punch. I'm not a violent person, but I was just like, get away from me. You're annoying me. I'm sleeping. So I want to go work. There's a woman, Lisa Love. She works at Vogue. She's our West Coast editor. I have to work there because I like working with celebrities.
Why does this guy use such like a pornographic camera angle while filming these? Like he's clipped to the top of this guy's head out of the shot so he can occasionally get shots of his like hobo feet. Okay? This is like how Dan Schneider filmed like all those kid shows. You know, he just manufactures situations where they can like get in the camera.
I wish that Condé Nast would move their offices here because it doesn't make sense they're in New York, but it's an economic capital.
If some opportunity like that came up, would you clean up and get your...
I do everything. I sell the soul. Oh my gosh, I do everything. I literally sit there and pluck each beard hair if I could just literally fetch coffee for them for about $10 a day. FYI. This is the level where I'm at in life, Mark. I have no accessibility to anything. I'm a real social pariah here.
Like, man.
I'm a hermit or some shit. I don't know why society treats me this way. It's not my fault. People are really rude and cruel to me, considering. This is the way they are. People always like, they call me a faggot, they call me a tranny, they start like, go away, go away. And I'm like, why is LA so fucking homophobic? They just think I'm a faggot, I'm a gay guy. What's wrong with gay guys? West Hollywood is annoying because you can't get drugs in West Hollywood. It's one strip with 10 clubs, and it's like all these big houses. So it's easy for me to make money there, but I can't get drugs. So what am I gonna party with?
Yeah, the billionaires love the homeless because they get to like power trip the whole time around them.
Drugs. Anytime I go to West Hollywood, just dance outside the clubs, and they always let.
No, dude, there is no videos of black guys. Like this whole channel is just finding the most like destroyed white people and making entertainment out of them.
The Avalon plays the best music. I like Sir, they do some chill shit. I like West Hollywood. However, unfortunately, that utopia of a strip mall of clubs is LA. I'm embarrassed. I went to the Viper Room, Mark, but you know what? They wouldn't let me into the Chateau Marmont because we're trying to get a meal at night because they would not let guests in. I met Lindsay Lohan there once. She was sweet, but a little stale. Yeah.
You're hanging out in the right neighborhoods.
I'm
To
trying.
make something happen.
Skid Row is honestly the best place in life at the end of the day, Mark. Why? Because in the business, you gotta be in the business. To be in the business, you need to have ID, some sort of, a SAG card.
Anything goes here, right?
Anything goes here? Sure, let's call it that. It's just accessible to me. I can find my clothes, I can find my water, I can find my food. Everything else, it's like walking through a wasteland.
But if you're walking around West Hollywood all day, all night.
The worst one is Beverly Hills.
Oh, yeah.
It's about a 3-hour walk to get anywhere because it's all houses. I love going out there and looking at the houses. Like, I love that.
What's the worst thing that's happened to you living on the street?
Getting maybe raped-ish, not even. First thing happened to me, honestly, is like someone comes up and punches me or tries to punch me or something. First thing happened, some guy hit me with an umbrella. The worst thing that ever happened to me was 8 months ago. I was hit in the head with a metal pipe because I tried to steal someone's clothes, stole a bag of their clothes, and they found me. And I walked around Venice Beach for an hour, bleeding out of my head, no one did anything. But I was like, I couldn't feel a thing, I was so high. Bleeding out of my fucking head. No one did a thing. Good for them, bougie bitches. Eventually, I spent the whole time trying to find a dress. Just when you're in that state, you're like, I survive off clothes, Mark. My survival, this is fun. Clothes, drugs, food, water, everything else.
This doesn't even. This is like the thing is that this is just an extreme example of how a lot of normies act. Honestly. There's a reason he got along so well with Mark's daughter.
So I'm very lucky that I'm so self-sufficient. I used to be such a party girl, but people here are so like keep to themselves, like beat me.
Good at portraying himself as the victim. Women love that. Yeah, it's a skill they can respect.
I know everyone's so conservative here, but this town died in 2009. I don't know. I miss Paris Hilton in that life, you know. Demi Moore, Melanie Griffith. It's okay. It'll bounce back. David Fincher came out with a new movie called Mank. It looks shitty. I can't use a David Fincher movie. Maybe David Fincher movie is Gone Girl. It's not one of my favorite movies because I'm very artsy. It's my favorite Hollywood movie. It's Gone Girl. It's the most beautifully.
Rebecca, can I buy you some food so maybe
Please buy me some food.
we get some food in your system?
It's not a date, honey. It's not a date. Just talk to me. I'm so lonely. But at the end of the day, thank you for being so sweet to me, Mark. You are the most subsidies that I have received out here on the streets. Because people are poor. People are poor out here. People are broke bitches. And rich people don't give homeless people money because you don't do that.
Mark just ends up being the handler of all these homeless people. Like, he gives them a little bit of money, he basically owns them after that because nobody will give them anything, and then they come back and do whatever he wants for, a little bit more. And makes me wonder if this guy even, this guy might not even dress up like this. Like, Mark might just find the dirtiest, hoboest guy and fucking pay him. Like, okay, put on this dress and act this way, and I'll feed you. And it's just for views.
God, When I had money, ew, why would I go up to a person and give them money? That's so weird. You're laying down on the floor. Why would I interact with you?
Maybe if you get some food, you'll come down a little bit.
Maybe you're gonna be the one.
I'm
no, I
worried about
won't,
you.
Mark. I'm doing this because this is the most anything I've had in days.
Bro.
I love your pose. It's kind of like, you remind me of Brooke Shields and like Calvin Klein ad. Fine.
All right, Rebecca.
All right, Mark.
Thank you for visiting me again.
Thank you, Mark. Is that it? Oh, wow. That was easy today. It's short, but sweet.
That was easy today. What was easy about it? Like, well, what do the hard days look like?
Hi.
Rebecca.
Mark.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Thank you.
How are things today? Was it yesterday you were here or the day before?
Terrible. I think it was like 4 days ago. Yeah, terrible.
What happened?
Awful. I was attacked last night by a man sexually. Ugh. I was with you, Skid Row. It was like 4 in the morning, and this guy came at me. He was on a bike, and he comes up to me, grabs my ass, and like I didn't know what to do. So I like smacked him. I was like, "Get the fuck away from me!" And it was like in one of the alley airways, maybe like a mile or two from here, and he's disgusting. He's the most disgusting fucking man. I was like 45 years old or some shit. Black, fat guy. He looks like a fat DJ Mustard or something, and he's like,
DJ Mustard sells down bad.
like, "Baby, what the fuck's wrong with you? Come on, baby. I'm like, "I'm not your fucking baby." He's like, "Well, bitch, you're a dude." I'm like, "Well, thank you, sir, but I am maybe a woman to someone." And you know all that shit I do. So while I was sitting there trying my shit, he grabs the fucking, he grabs a knife, he's like, "Get on the fucking ground." I'm like, "No." He pulls out his dick, he says, "Get on the fucking ground." I'm like, "No." So literally, he's got the fucking knife on me. I'm about to get stabbed. He's like, "Suck my fucking dick." I'm like, "No." So he literally shoves me on the ground, like shoves the bike down, shoves me down on the ground, fucking bends me over, and then I'm like, "What?" And then he's like on top of me, but like concentration camp, like.
Like on top of me, like concentration camps. Yo, this guy is. He knows who's responsible for his current predicament, and he knows what would solve the problem.
Track star. And then like, oh. Then 5 minutes we just sitting there going, like waiting. And waiting.
This is out in the open?
Yes, but like not too open. It's like you know the side streets here? Mm-hmm. It's like side street to side street where the warehouses are? Yeah.
No traffic.
No traffic. See, people don't stop. Like I'm screaming like a bitch. You know what I mean? But once it's inside, you're like, it's over. It's over. You know? Yeah.
It must be horrible to deal with that.
I don't care. It was just so in the way, and he stole everything I had. I had some really pretty shit, and I'm more lost on the goods. He stole my purse. Look, I found this next to a trash can. And there was mud on the floor, so I have mud on me now. More like I smell disgusting. I want to shower. I don't want to hug right now. I don't even touch me, but like, it's the process. It's not even the thing. You know what I mean? I'm fine with trauma. I'm not traumatized. It's just there's so many mechanics involved.
But I think you must be traumatized at some.
Do I have to be? It gets in the way.
Well, I think you always discount the effect that the street life has on you, and I wonder if you don't get tired of this lifestyle.
Of course I do, but it's there. It's convenient. What am I gonna say? Ooh, I want. Where's my knight in shining armor? Where's my EBT card? I don't know. Of course I'm tired of this. At the same time, I love it too much. I'm sick of the elements of it that are. You know what I mean? Like if I would complain, I'd complain. Like I'm sick of having to be harassed. I'm sick of having to wait to like the process of begging people for money.
Yeah, it's Scumbag Sailor Channel. Like you get raped at knife point by some lunchtime rowdy, and you're more concerned about like he took your purse. Like I don't even know what to say, man. This is such like an insane. It makes me wonder what else is on this channel. Where are all the people that are usually in Thomas's chat saying it's fake, it's fake?
Sick of having to be made to be a pariah. I'm sick of having to be a victim. I don't want to be a victim, but I have to be. Is it my fault? Sure. I'm the one who's out here. You know what I mean? Like when I'll go to the SRO. Do you know how many months it takes for the SRO to get you placed? I go to the EBT office. Do you know how many weeks it takes to fucking... You know what I mean? Like, and then what? And then what, you know? It was just,
This is a good sign that you're getting tired of this life.
Is it? I wouldn't say so.
I think it is.
I want it to be, but, and then what? Oh my...
Mark laughing, saying it's a good sign. And then 4 years later, he's still filming the decline as the fucking... Like the ear infestation just gets worse.
Gonna put in the work to get a job? I really would, Mark. It's just, there's a lot of issues involved. It's mainly identification. It's very hard for me to get an ID, because it's impossible to get an ID shoved out here.
That doesn't seem to hold Mexicans back.
Like, I don't know, they don't do fingerprint scanners, so I really have to go all the way back to New York just to get identification. That's literally it, by the way, pretty much. But, you know, if I would say that's the one thing that, like, that's in the way. That's about it.
So, Rebecca, you were telling me just a second ago about your childhood?
Yes, so I was born in Paris, and I lived in Paris till I was about 3. And my dad worked for the UNESCO. So he got an assignment to go work in Cairo, in Egypt.
Okay, so whoever said that this is intelligence agency shit is completely correct. UNESCO. Well, I gotta look that up. I'm not familiar. UNESCO, the United Nations Educational, Scientific, and Cultural Organization. How does somebody that works for UNESCO have their kid end up like this?
Like doing like excavation for the Egyptian government. So like I grew up really rich, really fucking rich, oil money. I don't want to say my last name. And so we used to live in a mansion, huge mansion in Egypt in like the suburbs. And I lived there till I was about 14. When I was 14, I got kicked out of school. And my parents sent me to a boarding school in England. It was called Rochester Independent College. And I used to be like a real heavy druggie. I used to do a lot of coke when I was a teenager. Like I've been to rehab like 4 times. Swear on my soul. Swear on my soul, this is the truth. And so my parents sent me to rehab, and then I get kicked in and out of rehab, like go ask Alice type shit. So they sent me to a boarding school in England for a year, and I wouldn't stop drinking. So the day of my exams, they're called GCSEs, I fell asleep, I wouldn't study. I used to go sleep in my exams, so I got kicked out. And then they sent me again to rehab for a bit, and then I lived at home from like 15 to about 17. And then when I was 18, my dad had moved to America because he had some business here. So I went to go live with him, right? In Boston, Massachusetts. And then he got me an apartment in Brookline at 34 Thatcher Street, literally. 34 Thatcher Street, sub-level unit. It was really shitty, like cheap, like railroad style apartment. See, my dad's like...
Lived in the UK, dad gets you an apartment at Thatcher Street. This is... Everything's connected. It's just all this giant fucking web of like nonsense.
Like, you know, like Distant Fathers, when you're rich, like your father's never there, like Mr. X in the 90 Diaries. So he was never home, you know what I mean? So he just got me an apartment and ditched me. And then he moved to like, I can't remember, he said somewhere in Dubai or something, you know what I mean? He had business there, he's a businessman. And then ditched me in America. So I got bored and I was like, I want to go on the road and be a hippie, you know what I mean? I met these bum kids, I was like, I want to be a hippie. So I went to New York for like a month and I did that. And it was weird for me because New York isn't the type of city where you do that, you know?
This is very like, this is the story, you know, rich kid decides, I want to be poor because it's fashionable, get one-shotted by like drug demons and, you know, whatever else happens to you while you're doing this. All those hippie groups are always like Manson tier CIA like mind control fronts in the first place. And you end up like this.
It was just the closest one. It was like a 4-hour bus ride. And I'll never forget, I bought 3 suitcases worth of clothes and had a camera. I used to do photo shoots like on my own. I'll show you my Instagram. Did I show you my Instagram? I'll show you my Instagram, yeah. I had an Instagram, I used to do fashion shoots on my own. I got no likes. And I went there with 3 suitcases and my camera. My first day there, I got mugged. Guys stole my camera and my wallet and my ID. And one of my bags of clothes, so I'm walking around New York for hours with 2 bags of clothes. I don't know what to do with my life. So this woman bought me a meal. I was like, are you telling me that you just sit there because it was sad? People give you money? It's like, So I tried it out. I got $100. I was like, ooh. Spent all on drugs. And then I lost one of the other suitcases, so I was down to 1 suitcase of clothes. Mostly dresses, gowns, and stuff. I used to go thrift shopping. And then I spent about a month living on those clothes and doing that. About a month in, I was like, I don't want to be a homeless person. I'm sick of asking for money. So like, fine, I'll go back to Boston. I went back to Boston, but I didn't have my credit card, and I couldn't afford a phone. So I could call my dad to get the fucking ID back. I lost his number, and he doesn't have a Facebook or an email or anything. He's so old school. So my electricity got cut off, my gas got cut off, everything gets cut off, my lights, my water. My toilet was clogged. I don't know how to do any of these things. I don't even know how to wipe a floor. So imagine
This
like
guy, dude, these perverse camera angles again, man.
living in a fucking shit stain. There's like pots and pans everywhere, fucking shit everywhere. I'm like, so I left. I literally just walked out of my life and walked into this. I went back to New York. So then after that, I went to New York. And I met these voodoo people. I lived with them for a bit. And we used to practice in the street. They're all homeless. And they're all these homeless witches, and they're just practicing.
Homeless voodoo witches.
And that's where I learned. There's a girl, Skylar on stake, and she took me under her wing. And she did everything for me. Every day she could give me makeup, she gave me cigarettes and drugs. And on my birthday, I'll never forget this. This China came up to me, and she was like, this is the first time I ever did anything nice for me. She's like, are you hungry? She was in McDonald's. I'm like, it's my birthday. So she took me to Stonewall, the club, and she did a collection for me.
Stonewall? Said, why is it named that? Is it like the Wailing Wall?
$40, and they played Rihanna for me. And it was the best night of my life, Mark. It's the first time I ever felt. Being homeless is the first time I ever felt anyone cared about me. You know what I mean? Like, it's the first time. I never had friends growing up.
What about your parents? Your family?
Dude, they suck. Like, really reserved, really strict, really strict. And my mother was very physically abusive. Very physically abusive. She'd pull me by my hair, like, fucking, I'd be bleeding, and you couldn't tell anyone. I'm gonna go to school and be like,
you have siblings?
One younger brother. I've been in therapy like my whole life. I grew up like Edie Cedric. You know Edie Cedric? Mm-hmm. Edie Cedric. I'm the Edie Cedric of homelessness. True fucking story. Well, good for me.
So that's your life story?
Well, yes, but with a dick on top.
And then you came to LA.
And then I came, no. First I went to New Orleans, Virginia, Miami. LA sucks.
I'm at a loss for words, man. Yeah, it is. It's missing the crazier spook details, but like, this is just crazy. Like, and the interviewer, like, it's like this is fucking normal for him. Like, he doesn't ask any more questions pertaining to like the homeless voodoo cult that somehow had money, drugs, and makeup to give the troon.
Virginia raves. New Orleans, oh my god. So much food. So many parties. So many things happening, you don't pay for anything. And in New Orleans, you have like all these witches, they live in squats. And you pay $50 a month, and you're living with all these fucking bum witches. Miami?
No, this isn't the final video, dude. This is the second video of over 40 of them.
Started as follows. My first day there, I meet a woman. She goes, yeah, Maya. She's a goddess. She gives me a...
She's a goddess. You got the Ishtar goddess worship. Oh no.
Phone, 5 oranges, and a pack of cigarettes. A week later, I wake up on the beach. A man wakes me up with a line of coke, some French toast sticks, and his penis. And then I broke into
Rebecca.
I broke into the W.
You're not wearing any underwear.
I know I'm not wearing any underwear, Mark. I'm homeless.
Yes.
Where is underwear? Mark, excavating for clothes in trash cans is not necessarily a practical way to live your life. So underwear is not really a commodity.
No, I know that, but it's...
Is it sure? Oh no, it happened.
It's like you're
we're gonna have. Well, you yeah, right. You do neck up, right?
Your junk is hanging.
You do neck up. You do neck up.
I'll figure it out.
I was trying to seduce you, Mark. I'm being a little coy. You were still asking us, Kate, Rebecca.
Yeah, we were right. We were right. Mark does fuck these hobos.
She called Rebecca Christian Wig. She's like, oh my god.
I like blondes, but not with beards.
How dare you buy me a razor, daddy? What am I, Caitlyn Jenner? Bougie.
Dude. Like whoever called Mark what Mark did to her, and then she blamed a random lunchtime rowdy. Like, you were right.
Bitch. I'm homeless, Mark.
And then you eventually came to LA.
Your standards. Yes, and then I came to LA 2 years ago. And I went to Venice Beach, I was wearing this like Chloe gown. And then I got to Venice Beach, like, oh, they live like that there. It's perfect. It's all kind of encampments, all these weirdos. I met someone, Bonnie Sarnelli, she's a witch.
Who's your brother?
Probably like school somewhere. Let's not discuss it. Just because my family have a name. I don't want to say the name, but it's a name. leave it there. It's not important. I'm not making an impression. I'm not trying to be like,
No, I get it. Now we have a little bit of your story.
Unbelievable. Let's just say where I'm this, my brother is my dual. He's like suit and tie and yes sir and go to work for the family and he's the, you know what I mean? Like I was the gifted child and then I became bad. So he's like the good little boy. Like imagine like I'm gonna go work for daddy's company. That's him. I'm not gonna do that shit. $500 million, just the fuck are you gonna do with that if all you do all day is sit at a fucking desk telling people what to do, get a blowjob from his secretary? No, Mark, I'm into men. I'm gay. I'm not going to pretend to be straight for anything. Bye. I got that guy. Mr. DeMille. Why am I so funny? Anyway, I'm sorry I talked to him.
You're fine.
I used to get kicked out of like class all the time. I talked to him.
You're fine.
I know I am, but what are you? No, it was just my fun. I like Skid Row actually. It's just
Yikes. I can only imagine what other horrors we'd uncover if we continued. What is he promoing here? Fig promo.
This Saturday, February 1st, I'll be releasing my first full-length film titled Fig, which is a 2-hour documentary.
Butterfly tattoo.
About Figueroa Street in South Central Los Angeles. As some of my viewers may know, Figueroa Street, or Fig as it's called, is a 3-mile-long strip in South Central LA which is known for illegal prostitution. Fig is 2 hours and 20 minutes of the 5 best interviews I've ever done of women that work Figueroa Street, plus some of the men who hire them.
Oh, dudes, we gotta review Fig.
Plenty of street footage set to incredible music written and produced by...
Yeah, there's a reason you never see Mark's face. You'd see the horde of demons inside him.
My friend Scott Tibbs, and much more. I'm proud to say that Fig, which is 99% new, unseen content, is the best work I've done since I started Soft White Underbelly. It's taken me 2 years to find, capture, curate, and edit these talks, and the accompanying street footage, into a film that will make you laugh, cry, empathize, and learn from these women who share their 5 very different stories. Due to the mature subject matter, I'm going to release Fig only on the Soft White Underbelly subscription channel at softwhiteunderbelly.com. That'll cost you $10 for a month subscription.
Fuck, I'll not be giving Mark a dime.
Which is about the price of a movie ticket. I'm also going to take a break from my daily posting for a few days both before and after this Saturday's release. So I'll see you on Saturday, February 1st, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific, on the Soft White Underbelly subscription channel at softwhiteunderbelly.com. We'll see you there.
Okay, we'll do one more.
Soft White Underbelly is about truth telling.
Okay, it's about truth telling. I believe when we were listening to Aaron Dover last night, he said all the truth tellers are always controlled.
It's about creating a space for stories on society's most marginalized that venture beyond our own biases, which is why Ground News is...
face real. I want to do your cheekbones and I want to do your lips and your tits and your ass and your legs and kind of your belly.
Think of how...
But I think I'm talking about myself.
Think of how wonderful the world would be if everybody had the genetics of Peaches.
How do I?
Or you.
What? What the fuck? Think of how, dude, this guy hits on the homeless trannies a bit too much. He's a little bit, look, this guy, Rebecca is shocked at that sort of remark. Like, what does Mark get up to with these people when the cameras are not rolling for his channel?
Both you guys are very beautiful.
I mean, I'm ugly, but Peaches is beautiful.
Like he knows.
You're beautiful, honey. You're beautiful, honey. I'm getting there.
So you guys met in Hollywood last night, just randomly, right?
I mean, this night.
complete going.
Last night, whatever it is. It's 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning.
5. Well, it's almost 6.
But you knew about each other because I've told Peaches about Rebecca.
Well, I never heard.
I don't know if I've ever mentioned.
You've never mentioned.
I don't see you much anymore, so.
I'm sorry. I've been commiserated to my denouncement of myself.
Where have you been lately? You've been.
I have no clue. I was where was I last? I was in East Hollywood. I ended up in East Hollywood somehow. I walked from Skid Row to East Hollywood. I walked through Echo Park, through Silver Lake, and ended up in East Hollywood. I was sleeping under a red blanket for 2 days, next to like some Mexicans or whatever, and people kept trying to like take my blanket off, but they didn't. And then someone woke me up. Filipino woke me up this morning with a cigarette. He's like, "You want a cigarette? You want a cigarette?" And then first I didn't say anything because I was like afraid that they were like trying to like coax me out to beat me up or something. But then I recognized that they were Filipino because of their accent. And then he was with a woman or something, and the woman goes, "It is breathing." And he's like, "Are you a woman? Are you a man? Come out, come out." And I came out, and then he's like, "You want a cigarette?" I'm like, "Of course. Give me a cigarette." He's like, "Here you go. Here's a cigarette. Are you Rebecca?"
They both have the vertical scar on their knee like this. I noticed that Rebecca had one in the other video.
Like, yes, I'm Rebecca. It's like, I love you.
I don't know what that would even be about, but like, it's just weird. The same patterns over and over again.
Rebecca.
They knew you?
Yeah, everyone knows me. Everyone knows me, Mark. Everyone knows me. I don't know how.
I turned you into a star.
Born. A star is born. Born to be a star.
We're gonna make Peaches a star next.
We're gonna make Peaches a star next. I have a new muse. Vera Wang.
You left the phone on.
She was talking about Victoria.
So your lifestyles are similar, but very different.
But Peaches is more together.
Peaches might be more together, but Peaches is doing shit that is...
Peaches is a prostitute, and I haven't had sex in 8 years. Well, I haven't had anal sex in 8 years.
Peaches hasn't had sex in probably 2 hours, and you haven't had sex in 2 years.
More like 3, 4. And if we're just talking like sex, like intimacy. I mean, Peaches has Grindr on her phone. I haven't been on Grindr since I've entered America. Once in Boston, and the guy was super weird. I like, invited him to my place. He's like, "I want to try on some girl clothes." He comes to my place and he's like, "Oh, you don't have any lingerie? Okay, fine, I'm leaving." And I'm like, "I thought we were gonna have sex." He was ugly, fat, and it's like, I love Jewish men, but he was an insult to Jewish men.
This guy has sex with Jewish men exclusively. He meets Jewish men on Grindr.
What is your dream type of man?
Muscular.
Muscular.
Do you think that like Mark gets like a little uncomfortable with this? Like, do you think that he's a little worried that Rebecca might, spill the beans? I wonder how many of the people that like rape hobos and use the gay prostitutes and are perusing on Grindr are of that persuasion.
Manly.
Black or white?
Oh, white, Latino, white.
No black?
White. I am not sexually attracted to black men. I love black guys. Bros before hoes. I would never have sex with a black guy ever, ever, ever. This is why I live on Skid Row. Because, like, never. Nothing. No appeal. I'm sorry.
Skid Row is
Why is Rebecca actually based, though? Like, was anyone expecting this? We've got Rebecca saying we won't fuck black guys and, like, concentration camps. Like, what's actually going on here?
You off of black men?
No. I mean, I've never been attracted to black men.
Never.
Like, if I'm watching a porno and a black guy shows up, I so I just don't find them attractive. I don't know why.
I can immediately close the tab.
Why? I don't like large dicks. I don't like black guys. I don't like their bodies. I don't like how they fuck. I like white boys. I like white boys. Is it a crime? Oh, sorry.
Peaches, what's your type?
What's your type?
I'm sticking with the BBCs, okay?
No! Dude, this is insane.
Ebony and Ivory.
Hey,
Also, like, how is this allowed on YouTube? Like, I didn't even have to get past, like, a content warning or anything.
Straight from the head, the mustache, ruggish.
I mean, I can't do it, girl. I can't do it. I mean, look at me.
That's my thing, Chamber Gang. Let me tell you the truth. That's all you hear. Let me tell you the truth.
She bad. She bad.
You guys would be a good team. You go out and it's like there's no conflict about like, we both
I
like
get,
the
it's
redhead.
gonna take some work.
We were like,
I give it a week in a hotel room with her. I think it'll just be.
I think Rebecca is a force that you cannot be
at the
tamed.
gas station. No, it was incredible. You have no idea. She managed to seduce like 3 guys in the space of like 10 minutes. And I'm sitting there like, oh, hi, my name is Rebecca. I have a penis. I'm sorry, I'm in the way. And everyone's trying to fuck Peaches.
On the corner when I saw her.
How? I don't know. You gotta teach me how to hoe, bitch.
How? I don't know. Yeah, well, like, it's not really a mystery.
I never been no hoe. Like, I've had sex, I've fucked around. But I never been no hoe like that. Like, your cakes, girl. Anyway, I'm sorry.
Peaches is something else. You're both something else, just very different.
We're literally, it's like duality.
You're a little more.
It's like duality. Oh man, this is such a weird blend of like everything that we kind of discuss in this sphere, but like flipped on its head, it's completely ass backwards.
Cerebral, maybe. And Peaches is a little more physical.
True. I haven't been physically intimate with a human being in years.
Wow, years. A whole 2 years.
You two are the only humans I've touched today. I haven't even touched you.
So you guys met just like 2 hours ago, probably?
Yeah. And she asked me to get on the back of her scooter. I hadn't been on a scooter in years.
You were on the scooter?
Yeah.
I was on the way back from alcohol, so going back to.
Peaches is fucking door dashing the pussy around the brothers on a scooter. Holy shit, man.
Santa Monica for my next date, and
What are
I
you
saw her. I was like, wait, is that cannot be? Hold on. I was like, it's her. So I just started taking pictures of, and then I gave her my pipe, and then I said, I'll be right back. Do not leave this corner. And then I said, don't leave this corner. I'll be right back. And I came right back, and then she was on the corner still. And I got her something to eat, and then I said, get on the back of this bike. We're finna go get something to eat. And then she got on the back of my scooter. She said, I can't do this. I can't do this. I said, do you trust me? I said, grab my waist. And then I was driving full speed all the way to the taco truck, but we.
Imagine you fucking you're stuck in traffic, and Peaches and Rebecca fucking blow past you at full speed on the scooter.
Ended up seeing somebody else, the D-boy, and I was like, damn. And then that's when I turned around, and then we said, let's just go to the corner and call Mark. And when I was in the store getting her cup noodles and shit.
Why do they all know Mark? Why, like, how, why is she gonna call Mark?
I tried to get you an Uber, but your phone died.
Yeah, and then that's when the tricks came in.
That's when the tricks came in.
Yeah.
Oh, so you picked up a date between the time that you contacted me and when I showed up?
She got dope. She got 2 dates. She got a truck. We were playing music.
Yeah, the day was playing music for her.
Well, I was dancing. He seemed entertained by it. Peaches was obviously very irritated. So you have that in common. My intensity, my extremity, my audacity.
Gets on our nerves.
Gets on your nerves.
Sometimes.
Because I think we're in Hollywood and people here act and perform and create and express. Allegedly.
So that's, okay, allegedly.
But minimalism and
until reality hits the fucking picture, okay?
Have you seen a reality show?
I live it every fucking day.
Yeah, I think Peach is a little more in reality than you are, Rebecca.
Peaches is more in reality than Rebecca is. Oh man. The true informants to relay Rebecca the cash cow's location. To say the least, I think Mark installs fucking tracking devices in their fucking knees that let him know. He gets like alerts on his phone whenever one of them is on the move.
I have no reality.
You have no reality.
I have no reality.
You live in a world that I have.
I literally live in my own little world.
Yeah.
I am Alice in Wonderland.
Yeah.
Well, more like Ghettoland.
Rebecca.
Dude, this guy's got all the words, man. Like, he's Alice in Wonderland. Just like my poor Amanda, dude. We gotta rescue her, bros.
Because Peaches is a little more grounded.
Definitely grounded. I am very
Peaches is all business. Peaches knows how to get it done. She knows how to take care of a hotel room. She knows how to present herself. She knows how to do everything.
And
be on time.
A hot mess.
Dude. Mark is low key, not so low key. He's trying to get it in with Peaches here. He's just the whole time he's just fucking sucking up to Peaches. He's trying to like show Rebecca how to troon properly, and he's not taking the hint.
I mean, Peaches is her own type of hot mess. You are just a full-blown hot mess.
I'm sorry, Dr. Freud.
No, I mean, we love you.
Call him Dr. Freud! Oh, no! Call him Dr. Freud! Peaches is laughing at it. Oh my god.
We love you.
Rebecca! Dude, man. Rebecca has got like he knows about Mark, man. He like the look in his eyes. He's playing the long con. He's gonna take down the Jewish homeless troon abusing, creating billionaires from the inside. He's gonna be like Griffith in Berserk when he had to have sex with the big gross king to make enough money to fund his army to overthrow him.
We love you, too.
I love you for who you are.
I love you, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
And for what?
For being irritating or annoying?
No, you're not. You're just being yourself.
Which is sometimes irritating and
but
annoying.
This doesn't feel like myself, you know what I mean? This feels like a caricature or an extrapolation.
It doesn't feel like myself, yeah, because it's whatever's in your ear fucking making you act this way. Like, we gotta get that thing out of Rebecca's ear, whatever it is. Okay, like, it needs to come out.
Because of my circumstances, or because like I'm walking around barefoot for like 5 hours. Like when I was on that corner, right? I was literally on that corner for like maybe an hour, just like singing to myself, trying to get a cigarette.
And I was the only one that stopped you?
You were the only person who stopped for me. Girl, no one has stopped for me in days, except for that Filipino this morning. Like, girl, I literally spent all day today trying to hustle up $1 for a lighter. I was sitting outside Vermont, Santa Monica by the metro station. I was sitting next to these two black girls. Well, one was a guy and one was a girl. And I'm literally sitting there like trying to like beg them for like a little piece of meth, and I'm like,
this is the horror that is soft white underbelly. Okay, you got this like Jewish boomer guy that has like informants all over the street, that he gives cigarettes and showers and probably drugs and stuff to, so that they bring him his cash cows to his channel so that he can make another video about them, where like all of his videos are about showcasing like the most like down bad white people you'd possibly find.
super desperate, and just like it's not even mess. It's just like it's like a submissive versus a dominant, like a slave versus a master, like an inferior versus a superior. And I don't feel like an inferior, but somehow my circumstances or my life, or let's say my boyhood or my manhood, has led me to circumstances of inferiority, to being a loser, a bum bitch, dumb.
That's just a product of being homeless and on the street, shoeless, having.
Oh yeah, but whatever, man. The thing is, yeah, if you're a racial purist trying to cope, you're gonna go, oh no, he looks 2% American Indian, or he looks 1%. It looks no, he's Arab or whatever. But like every other group of people, like black guy, do you think black people look at Rebecca and go, wait, no, he's not, he fails the one drop rule? Like, you gotta kind of figure it out, because it's like people, you don't get to decide what is and isn't white. Like it's democratically decided, basically. Like the horde decides who is and isn't in your group.
Having no money.
An illegal alien.
All that.
By choice.
Not by choice. No, not by choice.
You threw your shoes down by choice.
No,
you threw one of them down.
I lost one, and then I threw the other one.
We'll get you some shoes.
Well, get me some shoes.
I will get her some shoes.
I will get you some shoes. Oh, right. Kim Kardashian. Quote, buy her a pair of shoes, I bought her a fucking career. She's talking about her sister, Mark. You want to be my sister, Peaches?
Sure.
Peaches is not enthusiastic about being, Peaches doesn't want anything to do with Rebecca, to be honest. Peaches is just getting paid fucking dragging this crazy creature back here for another appearance.
you guys,
7 sisters. Real quick.
you guys are sisters.
7 sisters. Have you heard of the 7 sisters?
We're gonna go to my brother's house after this.
Where's your brother's house?
On Florence and Western.
The 7 sisters. What? Where's Hyperborean knowledge? He's got to fill us in on the 7 sisters. What sort of fucking crazy cult is that, man?
I'm trying to go to Melrose. I'm trying to go to Mark Jacobs' Heaven.
We'll go there after.
Fine, we'll go there after.
Cause I have shower and clothes there.
The shower and clothes would be nice. Shave. Oh right, I wanted to do something. Mark, can I do something?
Shaver. and
Peaches, you're
stuff.
very nice.
Peach is very nice. I want to show off to everyone my haul. So this is my trash haul that I've collected today.
This is out of where? Dumpsters?
Out of dumpsters. So we're gonna start with this Ksubi toe. And out comes a filthy Chanel t-shirt that I ripped and wore. But it's Chanel.
But it's Chanel.
Next comes a blazer. I don't know. But I like the length.
Peaches, you can put it on your purse and your jacket if you like.
It's Express.
Your jacket and your purse? Mm-hmm. Make yourself at home.
Puffer.
Mark here is trying to tell Peaches to undress. Like, this guy is, like, next level creepy. You know, like fucking Peaches. Peaches fucking is like a character out of, like, GTA 6. Looks like the female protagonist you'll be able to play in that game. Like, fucking ripping around on the scooter, like, stopping for fucking noodles in the party truck on their way to the next fucking John's, like, crib. And look at how uncomfortable and weirded out Peaches is with Mark. So it's like so uncomfortable. Like you're sitting there and it's like Mark's telling you like, yeah, take your coat off. You can set your purse down. Like this guy, man. Very, very odd.
You got this stuff from where?
The trash. Well, the trash or the road. And here comes my second bag. Oh, product placement. MS. Mode. Miss Mode. Pretty things inside. Mark, have you ever heard of a pit? Like a tar pit?
Sure.
Okay, cool. Anyway. And here comes one black glove.
Red glove.
We were talking about my hereditary, right? See,
The font. Oh no.
I only tell people I'm Egyptian when I'm referring to Cleo. Like Cleopatra. Do you know what Cleopatra really means?
Yeah, you've told me this before.
I trap.
Hmm.
Cleo is I, and that's where the word trap comes from. Really?
You trap.
I don't trap. Well, I try.
What do you trap?
A Venus flytrap. Do you know what a Venus flytrap is? In, let's not call it the craft, but in, let's say Venus or whatever, or in psychology, a Venus flytrap is a woman who subjugates and seduces men. Kind of like, have you heard of that movie Promising Young Woman with Carey Mulligan?
Never heard it. Never
And
seen it.
see, a Venus flytrap is the only plant that eats. It eats flies. You ever heard of Beelzebub?
Mm-hmm.
Lord of the Flies. Exactly.
Dude, this is so like esoteric. Like, you guys hearing this? Like, fucking, this is insanely strange, man.
Oh, I love tropical Skittles. My first time coming to America was when those came out.
I still got your Twinkies.
You guys are eating Twinkies?
She wanted Twinkies and a Diet Coke.
Well, I wanted cigarettes and a Diet Coke.
Oh my god.
Your cigarettes are in my purse.
I wonder what this.
Could I have a cigarette?
Not in here.
Mark, can I smoke in here?
Yes, you can.
Thank you. Peaches. Thank you. See, I love this puffer because it reminds me of Baby Fat. Reminds me of when I met Kimora Lee Simmons. Where? Beverly Hills. I can remember she was at Spago or the
I gotta take you to Beverly Hills sometime.
I've been to Beverly Hills. We can go. I want to go to Spago, Mark. That is how I know I made it.
We'll get kicked out of Spago.
We won't get kicked out of Spago.
We got kicked out of lesser restaurants.
We weren't even allowed to. You know I've eaten a girl and the goat, right? You know I've eaten at Nobu, right?
When did you eat a girl and the goat?
I ate a girl and the goat last year. Someone took me.
Somebody
a
took
girl. Her name was Amber. Literally took me.
And you
we ate a
behaved?
girl and the goat.
You behaved?
Yeah, of course I behaved.
What do you mean, of course you
Well, I was
behaved?
with women. Mark, when I'm with you, kind of the appeal here is an extreme, insane homeless man. It's kind of how I make my dime.
he just admitted that he plays up the insane extreme homeless character on Mark's show. He just self-snitched. Told him it's just an act.
Are you acting to be crazy and homeless?
I'm genuinely not. It's just kind of, I guess you bring it out of me. I don't know. Well, every time I come here, I ask to shower before these videos. You say no.
No, I sometimes let you take a
I
shower.
ask to bring the Peter.
Every time I come here, I ask to shower before the videos, and Mark says no after the video. Like, this guy is actually smarter than he gets credit for, okay? It almost makes me wonder if the whole purpose of him being on here, or at least in part, isn't to expose Mark.
Peter Lindbergh book in. You said no.
I'm not going to do a video of you reading a book.
I think people would love that. See, I met a girl.
What the fuck? That woke you.
Interrupting is fucking the dog. What is that? A kazoo or a fucking dog whistle? Okay, he's got invisible sounds in his ears, fucking telling him what to do, man. And people don't believe in like gang stalking or any of the weird shit that happens in my life. Look at this. Do you think that this is all natural? Do you think that anyone that nobody's pulling the strings on this whole situation that's going on here?
Out, girl, okay?
Well, not really.
That woke you out, girl. You said, her eyes were like,
you got a light?
Yeah, I'm looking for it right now.
I got one.
What's the whistle for? What's the whistle for?
It's a rape whistle.
Okay, bitch, wake up,
It's a
bitch.
rape whistle.
Wake up, bitch.
It's a
You
rape
know
whistle,
exactly
Mark.
what kind of
Exactly.
I said, wake up, bitch. Okay.
Threatening him. Like, if you don't stop talking about how Mark is fucking... If you don't stop talking about how Mark won't let you shower before appearing on his show, you're gonna get raped. I think that was like the threat.
You carry
It's in my house keys.
You carry pepper spray or anything like that?
No.
You could probably just hit somebody and take care of business.
I beat the fuck up.
I could do that. I wish I could do that.
With my life on the line too? Oh my god.
Peaches is big. You're 6'2"?
I'll break this compact mirror and do
How
something.
tall are you? Yeah.
Peaches is 6'2". Full Emmy mode.
6'2"? Mm-hmm. Peaches is 6'2". What are you, 5'7"?
5'7".
5'7".
I'm guessing.
The first night without no heels on. Look at you.
Girl, I ain't worn no heels in years. I haven't worn heels since I
I don't think you could walk in heels.
I mean,
Peaches could run a marathon in heels.
I could probably walk in heels. But also I lack toenails and the stigmata of the bottoms of my feet or whatever the fuck. I don't even know.
I don't have toenails on.
No.
Yeah, Mark does want to get Emmy'd, man.
I mean, look at it. Look at it. Literally, I have no
Mine's
toenails.
just like that.
It's growing back.
I have no toe on my big toe.
It's a rough life you guys lead.
Allegedly. My life is fine. It's not that bad. I'm pretty sure it's terrible, but I just can't.
Look
see
at.
it. Whoa. Twinsies.
Told you.
You guys are both missing toenails. Big toes.
But you'll never know.
But you'll never know.
At all, girl.
Girl. See, the one thing I love about Peaches is she has been calling me girl and she since she met me. Remember Mary? Mary, please just say she. Please stop saying he. But I'm a goddess, Rebecca. We're goddesses.
Based Mary.
Okay, if I'm a goddess and he is a goddess.
But you're human. A lot of people.
Human.
A lot of people.
Nothing more than human.
Is that super glue?
Flesh.
Yeah.
Why super glue? What are you going on?
Mark feverishly panning the camera down to catch the clip of Peaches super gluing his toenail back on.
Girls, don't do that. You're gonna get an infection.
You're super gluing.
Dude, here goes Mark again with the same shit. It's every single video, man.
A toenail on?
The one I just peeled off to show her I have no toe.
Ouch.
You're just new.
Whoa.
Okay.
No, he won't stop.
Mark, you ever seen the movie The Virgin Suicide? Nope. Well, there's a scene in it, right? They're blowing smoke rings. And the guy goes, don't let it... That smoke rings. You go... And it's a ring. And the guy cuts the smoke ring and goes, "Don't let it die a virgin." Ash on ash the pit.
Virgin suicides.
Sooner or later, you're good.
This feels like a threat. Mark's threatening me now.
When was the last time you actually saw a movie?
Poor Things, like maybe 4 months ago.
Where do you go to see a movie?
Oh, I was at, remember when I told you I was staying at that place? What they call a crisis residential therapy program. Yeah, you know, like the president. And I watched Poor Things on Hulu. And a few episodes of The Kardashians and some Family Guy.
Do you like your little hospital stays?
I hate them more than anything.
The hospital stays. He's triggering him. So, dude, that's what I'm talking about with these people, man. It's all threats. It's all coded language. It's all you're gonna take another trip back to the hospital if you don't do this. Like, I'm so sick of these people. I'm sick of everything that they do, everything they're involved with. They're so fucking nasty in their behavior. This is the rot that is destroying the world. It's these people. And it's not even the Troons. It's people like Mark and these fucking handler types. This is the soft white underbelly of the like deep state, for lack of a better word. It's all these fucking handlers and freaks and all this other shit that's going on underneath the surface. And it's so fucking insane that you can't even tell people what it is or what. The second you start trying to describe it, they'll do this to you. They'll turn you into the next Rebecca.
What do you know about them? All right, I've mentioned them. I hate them.
A nurse at the hospital told me you were in the emergency room.
How did they tell you? Yeah, I was there. I told them I was suicidal because I wanted to.
Why is Mark like the homeless people's emergency contacts? If they're like suicidal, and they end up at the hospital calls Mark. Like, why? Do you see how strange this is? Like, the hospital's gonna call Mark about Rebecca trying to kill himself at the hospital? The hospital called him and told him.
A place to stay because I can't get into a shelter.
Why?
You know how they say lower class or third class citizen? I'm like fourth or fifth or sixth class. I'm like beneath the beneath. I can't even get an EBT card.
I'm sure you can.
No, I can't. I can't get into a club. I can't get a driver's license.
Yeah, but I don't think you could, even if you got these things.
Because I don't even have citizenship.
It's not about the details.
No, I'm being honest here. No, listen.
Citizenship doesn't stop any of the illegals. Now, this guy is some sort of foreign diplomat. I think his father straight up fucking abandoned him here because he was, I think Rebecca is being gang stalked. I think that he's being destroyed because his father was some sort of like foreign agent, and that's why the guy fucking just poofed and disappeared, and the kid got left behind and is suffering the reprisals against his parent.
Me, Mark. Okay. You are a citizen of the United States of America.
I am.
And I am an illegal alien. I can't get a house. You know how they have government housing? I can't apply for that.
No, but like...
You took me to that place, right? I went back. They said you can't do it without an ID.
But I've built you into this, like, whatever, social media person.
Yeah.
I've built you into this. Mark the architect.
That is very well
and
known. And you could very easily have turned that into $1 million income.
Okay, so let's do that.
You don't show up. You don't ever show up.
When I'm ready. When I'm ready.
What do you mean, Mark here fucking complaining that Rebecca doesn't show up? You've got 50 videos of Rebecca, dude.
Well, maybe in the decade or so you'll be ready, but you've had 1,000 opportunities and you've blown...
Oh, decades. Cameron Silver. You know who Cameron Silver is? He owns Decades on Melrose.
Okay.
Vintage boutique.
If you make it.
He makes millions a year.
If you make it, bitch, okay?
But anyone can make it, right? They say you come to Hollywood, right? For what? For fame.
What are they putting in these Skittles, man? Are Skittles like an LGBT candy that troons you out if you eat too many of them?
You sell your soul to the...
You don't have to be in Hollywood, girl.
Yes, it does.
Don't sell your soul for nothing, girl. I'm telling you the truth.
I don't need
Take it from me.
I don't need my soul. I need mind control.
The act is...
I don't need my soul. I need mind control. Do you... Like, you guys are listening to this.
right? They say you come to Hollywood, right? For what? For fame. You sell your soul to the
You don't
devil
have to
for
be in
fame.
Hollywood, girl.
Yes, it does.
Don't sell your soul for nothing, girl. I'm telling you the truth.
I don't need
Take
my
it from
soul.
me.
I don't need my soul. I need my control.
I don't need my soul, I need mind control. I gotta screenshot this, because I think Hyperborean Knowledge tapped out for now.
Control.
The act is the act, but girl, once reality hits, girl, it's just all a brick wall.
Who needs reality when you have the movies? I hit a wall. I knew that I would hurt myself.
You ain't hit it hard enough yet.
You guys are a good team.
You ain't hit it hard enough yet. Oh my god, Peach is dunking on him.
Are we?
I like you guys together.
Are we?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Peaches is equal to you in that both of you seem to want me to subjugate myself. It's like,
No.
Rebecca, why aren't you?
No,
I'm
beginning to accept you and your craziness, and just like this.
I love it all the way. If I didn't love you, bitch, I would never offer you to come
Bitch,
to my
I love you, bitch.
place to take a shower and get your nails
Thank you,
on
bitch.
and
Yeah, and do myself.
get back to
How
Rebecca.
about, yeah, get back to Rebecca. REBE. Twin. CCA. Witch.
Just like goes back to pointing out the witch shit. Spells his name out with CC's. That says witch. Like, this is fucking so weird, man. There's so much going on here. I don't even know how to begin to untangle this.
There's 5 letters in witch, right? And what's next year? 2025. The year of the woman, I would say.
New Year's resolution?
My New Year's resolution
Oh yeah, we have
To
New
make
Year's
it to
in a week.
2025?
is to pop that pussy, maybe. Castrate myself.
My New Year's resolution is to pop that pussy maybe and castrate myself. I gotta find that. There's this fucking movie. Okay, people post the pictures of it on polls sometimes. It's some obscure foreign film, and they have this piles of like it's all these masons standing around an operating room, and there's a guy on the table in the operating room, and they castrated him. So this is so fucking weird, man. Like, all these things that shouldn't be related somehow are, and then people come along and tell you that, like, you're noticing patterns, you're reading into things, confirmation bias. You wanna link this to things. I clicked this at random, okay? It just looked interesting out of the pile of fucking trash on this guy's channel.
Claude Montana, Rachel Zoe, Mary-Kate and Ashley. Oh, and
You want to meet these people?
I can't wait to meet these people.
Is that what you were hoping to do?
Oh, no, I wasn't, honestly. I came here with no expectations. I came here on a whim. I came here and literally threw off all my clothes here in Santa Monica, first stop, after a 3-hour bus ride, and jumped into the ocean naked. And then it was just like...
Downhill from there.
Well, yes and no. Honestly, downhill in theory, but when I think again of LA, I think of lost angels. You know, they say lost souls.
Do you think maybe you're sane and we're all crazy?
No, I'm not. I'm insane. The world is sane.
Okay.
But
no, I think he's actually Rebecca has begun to has begun to what's the Alex Jones quote? Break the conditioning. Okay? And they keep trying to like reinforce it.
sanity, you see, is limitation. Insanity leads to a state of chaos. that can breed creation. And creation comes from chaos, the chaos of the void. So I'm currently in some kind of a void, or let's say a flux.
Yeah, but you've been in this flux for many years.
Well, let's say 4
At least, yeah.
to 8. I came here 8 years ago, and I've known you for 4 years. And in these 4 years, I've achieved fame and notoriety.
No, don't need all that. It's just making it hard to do an
No,
interview.
give me
When you guys chew.
Mark is fucking mad. They don't give him any Skittles. It'll make him hard to do the interview. I won't be able to hear him. Like, dude, Mark is straight up evil. Mark is a far more evil person than any of the people that he's interviewed, except for maybe Scumbag Sailor.
Chewing on that stuff.
Give me some Skittles.
Oh my
Give me
God.
some Skittles.
I'm gonna have to take this part out. Because all Peaches is doing is chewing.
Red and blue. First the blue pill.
Chewing on what?
And then the red pill. God,
Got a mouthful of candy. The diet you guys eat is just incredible.
I don't eat.
You don't eat. I've almost in all the years I've known you, I've offered you food many, many times, and it's rare that you'll eat.
I don't get hungry anymore. It's weird because I used to have a crazy appetite.
Well, it's not like you're skinny. Not like you're tremendously skinny.
When I lived in New York, all I used to do was go out to restaurants.
Dude, these people are almost like closer to enlightenment, living the crackhead like hobo life. You know, they're what are like the insane not the Brahmin, but you have the people in India that like fucking they don't eat, like they recharge their bodies from like sunlight or whatever. They think that eating is yeah, it's like an unnecessary thing. Like they're almost closer to that. Like does your body actually need food if it can just completely like subsist off of drugs? They actually look healthier, aside from being like dirty and fucking trannies. But if you ignore the tranny part, you ignore like the fact that they haven't bathed. Like physically, they look healthier than your average, like if you just plucked like an Amerimud off the street. You know, like no obesity, like full heads of hair. They have all their teeth.
On my own. I went to Bobo.
They're healthier than me despite their lifestyle, which is I find so insane.
I went to the Waverly Inn. I went to Jean Georges. Where else did I go? What's it called? Oh, I love it. I also went to, what's it called? Tavern on the Green. I mean, not a tavern, but I'm trying to think. Oh, yeah. Madison, what's it called? I can't remember.
Good restaurants.
Yeah, great restaurants. And I used to eat alone. And I was shy and terrified to approach people.
And you had money to eat?
Yeah, well, my father would send me some money, and all I would do was eat. And I'd smoke marijuana. I'd go to Washington Square Park, and I'd buy, for $20, like these tiny little sacks of weed, and live on them for like a week. I don't want to say loser, but literal, like, beyond. Just like, afraid to approach people. I ran into a girl. Her name is Manon Manasseh. And she was famous on this website, V-Files. She was an intern there. And she was dressed like Gogo Dane from Kill Bill, like we were saying earlier. And I couldn't even speak to her. I was so intimidated. I was so afraid.
Why did Peaches know the restaurant Becca went to? There is all these strange questions, isn't there? It's because there's so much more going on here than meets the eye. This is actually so complicated and in-depth. It's such a rat's nest of fucking bullshit. It's handlers, it's mind control, it's like human experimentation, and it's all like just it's like witchcraft. It's so many things all fucking rolled into one. And when you start seeing like them talking about like people call them fentanyl zombies, and there might be more truth to that than, you know, people are willing to admit. Like the whole zombie idea came from like Haitian voodoo or whatever. They'd give them some combination of drug, and it would literally turn the people into zombies. And there was like zombie farmers in Haiti that would have like piles of these things that would just like till their fields for them, and they'd never even think about like leaving.
But then I met Zoe Kravitz on my way to the Met. I was with my friend Lucia, who I had just met, kind of like Peaches, and she took me to her hotel room.
Yeah, in this weird troon keeps having these like friends, kind of like Peaches, that somehow that just decide to come hang out with them. They just bump into them. Oh yeah, come back to my place, weird cross-dressing a troon man. That's crazy. Yes, yeah, let's get you all trooned out again and then send you back out there.
And then I was like, okay, let's go to the Met. And I'd never been to the Met. Well, I went once, but anyway, I don't want to talk about the first time because it was just me. It was literally like a history of fashion or something. And it was just dresses from like contemporary fashion. You don't understand fashion. But, oh yeah, I was trying to say earlier, I met a girl called Zoe, when I think of Rachel Zoe, at one of my hospital stays. I can't remember if it was Coast Plaza or Rosemead. No, it was down the street from Coast Plaza. I've basically been to every public mental institution in LA. But anyway, and she recognized.
Been to every public mental institution in LA, and this is the end result. This is after receiving every treatment available. Does Rebecca seem improved to you guys, or does this seem like a person that started noticing too much and decided to get the mass discrediting fucking brain rape from all angles, from every Dr. Freud that could get his hands on him?
And she was like, "Oh, Rebecca from oh yeah, I know you from TikTok. I don't know why everyone says TikTok. Do you have a TikTok?"
TikTok's not really the main thing. I mean,
because everyone who sees me says Rebecca from TikTok.
It's because everybody's on TikTok.
I think they're reposting me. But anyway, and she's like, so I was like, what are my videos? Like, what do you think of them? What do you see? And she's like, oh, it's just you talking about fashion. That's the only one I've seen is you with a magazine talking about fashion. I don't remember ever doing that with you. But she kept saying, and I love what you do.
We may have done that once. I mean, I do have a TikTok, but it's not like something I really focus on. I've never seen it.
Every time someone stops me on the street, they say, oh my God, that's Rebecca from TikTok. They're like talking to their friends. Oh my God, that's Rebecca from TikTok.
They do the same shit to me too.
I focus on YouTube.
I love YouTube.
Even though Facebook is much bigger than.
I only use YouTube.
Like when I post this video, any Rebecca video on YouTube, you'll get 100 to 500,000 views, maybe a million if it's really interesting.
It's more like between 1
on
to 10
Facebook.
million.
It doesn't matter. You'll get 7-8 million views. Please. You're crazy big on Facebook.
Oh, upset. Okay. What was I gonna say?
They love you on Facebook.
I used to have a Facebook.
You and Azraya.
Who's Azraya?
The girl with the tattoos all over her face.
Have I met her?
You met her once. She was here once. She was pregnant, I think.
Oh, the girl. Oh, was that the girl who was supposed to come do my hair or something?
No.
No. Oh, the mother.
She was pregnant.
She was pregnant. Yes.
Yeah.
Have you interviewed her since?
I have.
Has she given birth?
She had that baby, and she's now pregnant again.
What?
With her brother's kid.
She's now pregnant again. Dude, we gotta check out this other woman on here. Woman with face tats who's constantly getting pregnant and is now pregnant with her brother's kid. Like, holy shit. It just gets worse and worse and worse. There's just no stop to the limits of this depravity.
With her brother's kid?
She's having babies with her brother, half brother.
Perfect. I mean, incest is all the rage. I think.
Was that the reaction anyone was expecting here? Perfect. What? Yeah, Mark's rabbit holes are creepy, man. Like, what is going on here? Just when you think it can't get crazier, it just gets crazier.
That's the final stretch, you know what I mean? Incest. See, that's kind of like, I don't want to say my fat.
That's the final stretch. You know what I mean? He says, yeah, because they're pushing like all of this stuff. He said it's the final stretch, if you know what I mean. They're just trying to push more and more of this.
Fetish. But currently in the gay community, there's a fetish for like dummy incest, like in porn at least. And it's like the
There's a fetish in the gay community. The gays get collective fetishes. That like this is so crazy.
Or daddy. That is my word. My man is daddy.
That's your cigarette. You got a bunch of flammables below it.
Oh, right, sorry.
We're going to have a fire here in no time.
Let me clear the air and remove.
Is that a
what?
Nothing.
What?
See, Peaches has a way of making money. Peaches makes money every night.
I have to.
What's a date with Peaches cost?
I want to know.
Rebecca is the more like Mark wants to know. Mark wants to know what a date with Peaches costs so he can start saving his fucking ad revenue. Mark is a fucking weirdo.
On the street, $80 quick visit.
What? Girl, you could do so much better.
On the street, and then really, it roughly depends on whether if it's a fast night or slow night. 120 in and out. But all my dates I get into guarantee satisfaction. I have to put my all into it, or else I don't feel happy within myself. I feel like I ripped somebody off their money, and I respect the game 100%. If I don't put my blessing into it, and I don't feel like he's happy or his toes are curling, then I feel like I didn't do a good job.
Do you see what I mean about like the guests on his show being more respectable than Mark? Like these people have actual kind of like morals, whereas Mark doesn't.
And if I feel like I didn't do a good job, I'll know, because they'll tell me.
My turn?
Yes.
Once, Russian, Beverly Hills. I don't want to say the name of the hotel. The Beverly Hilton. $500. He tried to offer me more. I said no.
Yo, what? Yeah, Rebecca's bragging about how much he got paid once. This is so twisted.
Those come and go. The $500 dates, they come and go.
But it was the Russian.
Armenian, Russian dudes.
I thought just like
Islamic.
Oh.
Armenian, Russian, Islamic dudes just throwing money around for troons. I actually believe this, you know? Peach is about to fucking snitch on the flights to Dubai.
Never Armenian. And Islamic, honestly, all they want is like, it's not even Schadenfreude, but it's like, it's limited.
Fetishes.
It's not even fetishes. It's like, I'm all about fetish. I have a foot fetish.
You do?
I like to eat guys out.
Did you hear Mark say you do? You do? So does Mark. And not in like, in my opinion, a respectable way, okay? Like, this is fucking disgusting.
Out.
That's...
And I like it rough.
Okay, we got two of the good ones. Okay, a foot fetish.
2 for 1 special. No, it's just my thing. You know what I mean?
2 for 1 special. Shut the fuck.
Who was it 9.5 weeks will make you work?
I
Was it
wish.
Kim Basinger?
Kim Basinger.
Kim Basinger. That's
2 for 1 special, bitch. I wish.
2 for 1 special, honey. 2 for 1. I'm gonna just throw you the cash. But you're saying satisfaction, and I love nothing more than. I mean, my base is satisfaction. If I'm not satisfied, I'm not doing it.
No, not you.
No, really. If I'm not about it, I mean, I have never had sex with anyone I wasn't attracted to.
Well, so you
except for when you get raped by like the lunchroom rowdies or whatever. Like, this is so weird, man.
dabble in sex.
Yeah,
and sex
well,
work.
I have not.
This actually makes me feel better about being an incel. You know. Like, I'd rather be incel than this. There's so many other worse places to be.
And Peaches is a veteran.
Yeah, I mean,
Teach me your ways, honey.
I would
Teach me your
never
ways.
deny a date, bitch. I would never.
I wish I could be a prostitute. I'm just too shy.
Oh no.
I think I'm so ugly. I mean, just the way you were like working your ass. I'm like, I don't have an ass. All I have is a peacock. I'm like 2 inches soft, 9 inches hard.
This guy mugs me mugs me like in every dimension. Rebecca's got a bigger dick, better hair, better teeth. Not obese, dude. Like, what? how can you win in all regards like this and choose this for your life, man?
It's really
Bitch, please.
Or like 8 inches. Yeah, literally.
Get the fuck
girl,
outta
really, girl,
here.
really. Like I would show you
Bitch,
later.
what the
And
fuck?
this is YouTube. This is like PG. This ain't even PG, honey.
What?
I wonder. That video where I showed my testicle has that been censored?
I can't post it if it's you can't show testicles.
Have you posted it though?
I think I like if
Blurred out.
if you had
Mark kept it for his personal collection.
if you had your one nut hanging, I think I took it out.
I would love it if you could experiment with the system.
Rebecca's getting off on flashing his nuts in front of the fucking in front of the YouTube stream or like YouTube video. Like what? This is so it just gets worse and worse. Like they managed to just one up.
I mean, if YouTube, I mean, what's wrong with sex? When I think of Unity, right? Adam and Eve and all that shit.
No, social media they don't like sex. Facebook, I have to delete
They don't
every
like sex,
single
they don't
word
like
that
smoking, they don't like anything.
Yeah.
Pleasure. Sex is pleasure. Cigarettes are pleasure.
You know what the two words on YouTube that I absolutely positively cannot get away with?
Go.
Two of your favorite words.
Mm-hmm.
Fat and
cunt. Why is Rebecca half based? I feel like this is some chud that just got like just MK Ultra brain wrecked. Favorite words, the F word, not the six letter F word, and the slang for women's vagina.
That's me.
You've said those words many times. You've had your videos demonetized many times for those two words.
I apologize, Mark.
That's all right. That's all right.
Well, thank you for letting me in on the game, Mark. The two words I can't say. I can do everything except say those two words, apparently.
It's part of the game I'm playing.
Part of the game you're playing.
I knew it.
Play a game of life. Let's play.
I knew when I started this project. I knew when I
I
started this project, I was going to be getting calls from people at 3 or 4 in the morning saying, "Let's do it right now," and here I am. No,
I mean, I wish we could do an OnlyFans. Could you imagine filming me like pleasuring myself or having sex? Have you ever
I would never.
Have you ever filmed yourself?
Never.
I did once, and I couldn't take myself seriously. I was like laughing at myself. I was just trying to film myself. Like I was trying. You know what I mean? Like literally, I was on Skid Row, and some people tried to like scout me for OnlyFans, and then they drove off.
Scout you for OnlyFans?
Yeah, because I was like too excited. It was like kind of like
they're trying to find homeless people to do OnlyFans.
Yeah, literally.
That's pathetic.
I was barefoot and I looked like shit, Mark. There's a video of me in a
Not anymore.
black, white, and purple bodysuit, and someone took it and did an edit of it, right? Like a tribute to me, and it's like Rebecca Olsen fashion or something like that. And the soundtrack is Donatella by Lady Gaga, which is a song about Donatella Versace. And I look like shit. I have like one dread coming out, and it is the ugliest bodysuit. I don't even remember wearing it. I'm ashamed. I would
Here's Mark using the exact same slow panning camera from head to toe.
love to get rid of that video.
He does it
but I
every
don't.
time.
No, social media. Once it's out there, it's out there.
Once it's out there, it's out there. Which honestly, like, good, you know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, when I think of shame and shit, you know what I mean? I am ashamed of myself. Truly. A dirty shame. John Waters, 2004. Shame. Michael Fassbender.
You remember Divine?
Divine, the drag queen?
Mm-hmm.
Ate shit, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's tainting, it's fucking disgusting. Some aspects of it are really funny in like a way that, you know, like all you can do is laugh at it. And honestly, the thing that it's most to me is it's scary. This is scary because what is going on that facilitates this to exist and be normalized?
My 3 rules. No blood, no shit, no piss. Never. Oh, and no CBT. I tried it once. Hated it.
Oh no.
Couldn't understand it, but I went with it anyway because I just seen Nymphomaniac, Lars von Trier, and I was like, let me try it. I mean, I hate my dick, right? We're talking about wanting to cut my dick off, right? Let me try it. And so the guy literally balls to the wall. You've heard of balls to the wall? He strung me to the wall and he started like whipping my dick.
Dude, I don't think this is the lifestyle of incels if they don't control their lust. None of these people are incels. That's the thing. This is the lifestyle of normies if they don't control their lust. You know, they're complaining about going a couple years without getting laid. Couple months.
I did it for 10 minutes and he was like, I'll put a nail in there. I was like, no. And my safe word was Sally because I was thinking of Sally Field. You ever seen Sybil? That's kind of me right now, literally. I'm literally Sybil. Sybil on the street. What's happening with the Super Bowl, by the way? Did Beyonce replace Kendrick? Because I just saw an ad where Beyonce was throwing a football on some roses, wearing like this really tacky red, white, and blue dress and a cowboy hat because she's from Texas. I love Beyonce.
Peaches, you love the leopard print, don't you?
Oh, yes.
I don't think I've interviewed you yet without leopard print.
Very kind of Whitefeld, beta sex kitten.
I had black and white on today, huh? Earlier?
So did I. Oh yeah, she was wearing a houndstooth dress, which I love houndstooth. This dress makes more sense, but yeah, it's called a houndstooth, that print. Dior invented it. It's British.
Yeah, this is my claim to fame, the leopard.
Well, the beta sex kitten in the system, what they call the CIA or whatever.
I gotta snip these and I gotta send them to my boy because this is fucking crazy.
The fuck wears leopard print. So, you know, very apropos, I would say. Shh, it's a secret.
Are your legs hairy?
Like, normies will come out, they'll come out and deny it, say this stuff doesn't exist, it's not real. And like, do any of these people seem to be denying it? Like, or are they just, this is the life that they have. This is what they do.
Huh? My legs are hairy as fuck. I mean,
mine's aren't.
Bro!
Here's the thing. That's how I knew witchcraft was real. It got into my eyes, Mark. I couldn't feel anything. I was thinking Rosemary's Baby. It's eyes. What have you done with its eyes?
I would think bleach would hurt.
I can't remember the last time I showered. I was just at the hospital for a week. I didn't shower.
You were at the hospital for a week?
Yes.
Is this for the suicide thing?
Yeah, same thing. Yeah.
You were in Santa Monica?
No, I was at Coast Plaza, which is in Norwalk.
Wow, you get around.
I do get around. I mean, they took me from St. Francis. I ended up at St. Francis, which I don't even know where that is. Somewhere in a hood somewhere. I don't know. I took a bus and then I saw it and I'm like, okay, let me go in. And then I told them I'm feeling suicidal because I wanted a meal. Because I didn't want to beg for food. And I was hungry.
Are you actually suicidal?
Yes and no. It's not even that I want to kill myself. It's more like I get in a tailspin. And death seems like the only, like an underestimation. You know what I mean? So it's like to stop myself or to limit myself. I'll do these hospital stays. And they remind me of, it's like being in a tomb, right? You're just laying in a bed. They don't even have the TV on anymore. Because all the homeless people try to break and steal the TVs. And I'm mummified.
What's it like inside these mental institutions that you were
Honestly, very quiet. Very sedated.
They probably give everyone something to calm
I don't
down.
talk to anyone. No, I asked for booty juice.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I ask for it. They won't give it to me. It's like euphoria, Mark. You can just go to sleep. I mean, I don't understand sleeping pills because they don't work. But I hate needles. See, I asked Peaches earlier, Mary Kate or Ashley, and she said Mary Kate. So I guess I'm Ashley. I guess I'm Elizabeth. Should I
Look at you girls.
Peaches is in Prada and I'm in Skims.
Not for long, bitch. You'll be ready. I'm gonna get you right.
And I'm gonna do right by you.
So Rebecca has a friend, Jimmy,
Jimmy,
who about a year ago, it was actually a year ago, it was like New Year's Eve, or right around the end of the year, a year ago.
I think
Jimmy brought you in, blonde hair, shaven,
looking like
groomed
Sharon
up.
Stone in
You
Basic
look
Instinct.
so perfect and cute.
Do you hear this? Dude, Mark is like, Mark, man, oh my god. This Jimmy friend that, like, takes the street troons and fucking gives them a makeover. Like,
Do you want to see tomorrow? Let's find out.
Maybe Peaches can do a
I
number
don't
on
know.
you.
Maybe Peaches can do a better job.
I'll give you guys some money and you can see what you can do.
See what a woman.
Because Peaches knows how to put herself together.
Mark just lays it on heavy with Peaches, man. You know what he's angling at.
Peaches always shows up looking.
You won't need for nothing.
I'm gonna give you a shot of love, girl.
I'll give you money for a room, money for whatever you need, shaver, clothes,
supplies,
stuff.
Let's see.
I don't even know what kind of stuff you guys need.
I'm in charge.
You're in charge.
Charles in charge. You're the master and I'm the slave.
We'll see what Peaches can do.
Let's see what Peaches.
It won't last. I'm not expecting it to last. It lasts for about 12 hours, and then it's over.
Okay.
You give Rebecca a phone, she loses it within 6 hours. You give Rebecca shoes, she's barefoot within a day. You give her clothes, those are gone, and she's walking around wearing whatever she finds out of a dumpster.
Gone, girl.
That's just what Rebecca does.
What bugs crawling on them?
Amy.
I'm sorry?
With bugs crawling on the clothes.
Oh no bugs. Never had bugs on me.
Bitch, I could have sworn I just saw some bugs.
I saw bugs on you. The bug's in you. It's in your fucking ear, making lasagna.
Where are they? Where are the bugs? Where the bugs?
Rebecca, what is the latest with your ear?
Oh, my ears are fine today, but they're like kind of blocked. So it's like my hearing is.
But the last time you told me about it, it was actually on your tongue, not your ear. That was the problem.
Oh yeah, there's like a boil under my tongue.
Great.
And they did an MRI, and they still couldn't find it. I'm like,
peroxide in her ears, probably.
I need peroxide. No, it's like the earwax is like blocking it, and it's like so hard because they say you have too much earwax. I'm like, no, go in there, and they're like, go to an ENT. I'll go to the emergency room. They'd be like, we can't help you here. Go see an ear, nose, and throat doctor when you get out of here. I'm like, well, I wish I could, but you need.
I've offered to take you to this.
Okay, let's go.
No, but it's like
if Peaches fixes me up and I come tomorrow, will we go to Beverly Hills?
No, not tomorrow. What time? When are you going to?
See, I don't want to say it.
Look at how the plan to get rid of the thing in his ear just evaporates. He wants the thing in his ear out. Okay, like he wants it out like pronto. Like, here, take me to get it out of my ear. Oh no, goes Mark.
But sometimes I feel kind of like the devil.
What's today's the first?
Protege.
I'm sorry.
Today's the 21st?
22nd.
Yeah, notice there was a cut there. Cut that off right there.
Dive. I can't even dive in a pool.
Why not?
Because if I go to West Hollywood, the first thing that'll happen is the sheriff will send cars because they know me.
Oh, they don't like you in West Hollywood.
The police don't like me. The people love me.
What a dilemma.
What a dilemma. Yeah, this is so many fucking elements in it.
Well, it's because of, there's one thing we know that's supposedly keeping me from being myself. I mean, keeping me from society. And what is that, Peaches? What was Peaches doing all day? Oh, right. Dope. As in dopamine. Crystal meth. Mind control.
But can you tell?
Mind control. Yeah, dude, he keeps using that word. There's one thing keeping me from society, it's mind control. You take Rebecca's word for it, man. It's fucking all over the place.
But can you tell? Mark doesn't even know when I'm high.
Peaches, I can't tell. The only way I can tell Peaches is high is the fact she never sleeps. With you, your behavior is so erratic and crazy that it's pretty obvious that you're using.
That I'm using drugs.
I was getting high before you pulled that.
I don't understand how you can be so like it's almost like you're on heroin, girl. You're like so chill.
Where's that ashtray?
I'm so chill because my body's in pain, girl.
Why is your body in pain, honey?
Girl, I could barely stand up right now.
Girl, let me do right by you, honey. I'm so sorry.
No,
I'm a healer. I can fix you up.
You can't. You see how big my ankles are?
Yeah, they're swollen. Well,
yeah,
it's more like here.
Yeah, they're swollen because I have chronic reactive arthritis.
I'm so sorry. What does that do? I couldn't understand.
It affects your joints.
So, collagen and what they call
what is chronic it? Means
I know what chronic means. Chronic means like extreme.
Okay, so chronic, reactive.
Reactive means it reacts to arthritis.
Chronic means like all the time.
And what is arthritis?
Inflammation.
Inflammation.
Swollenness and stuff like that.
That's kind of how I feel sometimes, like my stomach.
Well, look what you guys are eating. Like,
Well, I'm not eating.
Like you guys are eating the worst crap you could possibly find: Twinkies and Skittles.
No,
Well,
I only eat candy and liquor when I'm outside hoeing and stuff. Candy, liquor, and besides a taco or something from the taco truck. But that's if I'm starting the night off. But
I only eat candy and liquor.
yeah, my metabolism is not. With Crystal, you have to either train yourself to eat or
With me,
force
take away my
yourself.
hunger. No,
Force
no.
yourself
I
to
don't
eat.
get hungry.
Yeah, I don't
Once
either.
a week, I'll go to Crazy Tacos, buy what's it called? Powder and bar, and I'll ask for a quesadilla, or I'll go to Joe's Pizza and ask for a slice of pizza.
Maybe the fasting
Hey,
fasting must be why you guys still look healthy.
I don't eat. I don't fast. I'm not fasting. I don't eat. I mean, growing up, I used to have to fast because I was a Muslim. I don't get hungry.
Good night.
Thank you, Crystal Matt.
You hear that?
You're welcome back. Yeah, I do hear that.
So that's one of your phones.
I think it's your phone. Can't be my phone. Who would be calling?
Somebody wants peaches.
Not again, bitch. Okay, that's the third time this phone didn't ring, bitch. During this interview, bitch. I was like, girl.
One of your regulars wants you.
Don't you start, bitch.
Ring a ring a ring.
All right, shall we let you guys go?
Absolutely.
Before we go.
Yes.
My girls from the Everglades. Jimmy come down and ring the dollar. Psychic ring, pit stop holler. Text the address, I'll see you later, baby. Come on down. Come down. MIA. Which played in the movie Wild Child, starring Emma Roberts. So dear audience, I'll leave you with this. Sooner or later, you're gonna be mine. Sooner or later, I'm telling you why. I always get my guy. American Horror Story, season 12. Kim Kardashian, Emma Stone. My guy.
Thank you, ladies.
You're welcome. Yeah.
I hate Mark, man. I hate this guy.
Even though Soft White Underbelly consists of
No, I got people begged me for one more, and
this Saturday.
I can't. We'll have to come back to this though, because there's too much there. More, no. No. Rick Perry's trying to tune the viewers. Insane rabbit hole. Like, I didn't even expect it could get that crazy. What? My night at P. Diddy's Freak Off? We want to do that one? My night at... put ones in the chat if you want to see my night at P. Diddy's Freak Off. Fucking... The baby oil tales. Yeah, okay. Okay, my night at P. Diddy's Freak Off.
It was December of 22.
Oh yeah, about to be 20.
December of 22, you were here. You did our first interview. You were just some girl that I met through a friend.
Right.
And you were doing this interview, and you mentioned something about
Candy Kong. God, dude.
I accidentally mentioned it too. Like it slipped out.
About P. Diddy.
About P. Diddy.
You went to one of his parties.
Yeah. Crazy party.
And he's in the news now because of all the scandal.
And they didn't believe me. But when it started coming out, people were like mentioning me like, you were telling the truth about it. And I'm like, duh, I'm not gonna lie about something like that.
She'll be reading tarot cards and subscribing to Hyperborean Knowledge's channel soon enough. This is one of his cocoa butter queens.
And I kind of like tried to briefly talk about it because I knew it wasn't gonna seem true because it was just too much. It was too
crazy.
It was too crazy. People were gonna think that I was just lying. It had like a lot of people involved, celebrities and stuff.
Believe it or not, she was in the GATE program.
So I was trying to be real vague about it, but that party traumatized me.
How'd you get invited to it?
By being with a prince that I met in LA.
How did she got? I was invited because I was hanging out with a prince. I think that there is a lot of this like low-key royalty shit still going around. I think that like it's all just, it's all kept like on the down low. People they still have their like nobility titles and all this other shit, but like the average like low tier grug like me, like we don't know who the royalty allegedly is.
He lived in Glendale, California. And, you know, long story short, I got out of this crazy little contract and I was looking for somebody to invest in me. And I knew somebody who knew somebody that was like, I want to introduce you to a prince. He know a lot of celebrities, producers and stuff. So I never put two and two together that this prince knew P. Diddy as
When you
the
say
producer.
a prince of what?
He was a Arabian prince.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
And he really was a prince for real. But I wasn't worried about him
It's Arabian Princess, no P Diddy.
being a prince. I was worried about who he actually knew. So when he invited me to, he met me, he said, I want to invite you tomorrow to Music Ultra Week, whatever. And it's like an
It
event.
was Rebecca's brother, jeez.
Ultra Music Week. It's like an event for like 2 weeks where people party, including P. Diddy. And they party at Club Live. They party at like just in South Beach, Star Island, like where P. Diddy stays or throw his freak offs at. And
P Diddy throws
I
his
never
freak offs
knew
on Star Island.
that we were gonna go there because I was there for 2 weeks and I knew it was something fishy. He kept saying, I got a surprise for you, I got a surprise for you. I'm like, but I'm only supposed to stay for 2 weeks and I'm here longer than 2 weeks. And it was almost a month. It was basically a month by then. And he was like, no, because I just want you to meet one special person. So he ended up telling me, like, when we went to Club Live, he was like, guess where we're going tonight? I'm like, where? He's like, to P. Diddy's house. I'm like, oh, really? I'm like, that's crazy because I hear a lot about P. Diddy, and I'm like, his house for what? Like, to go sing?
This guy with his fucking perverted camera angles again. Like, why not move the camera up a little bit so we're not like staring up her dress the whole time? And he just plays fucking stupid about it. If you pointed this out to him, he'd gaslight you and be like, "Why are you looking up her dress?"
He's like, no, he's throwing this wild party, da-da-da. I'm like, oh, okay. So we went from Club Live. It ended at like, the clubs end at like 3 or 4, and not 2, like how out here is. So we waited around the mansion, the Prince's mansion, for about an hour. And then as soon as 6:30 hit,
Rick Perry, very inclusive with my viewership, okay? If we could stop trying to tune the viewers, though, that would be much appreciated. Okay, we're exploring this content as an intellectual pursuit, not something that people are supposed to like emulate.
we all got in the car, like a big Uber, and
Diddy House lit, Diddy House lit, yo.
me and all the other girls. Now, mind you, I'm the only black girl. So I'm like, oh yeah, you know, I'm about to meet P. Diddy. Oh, you know, like I'm probably.
Oh, dude, Diddy did a number on this girl, okay? She used to look a lot better. Now she looks. Diddy took her soul and turned her into a pack of Skittles.
Gonna have to sing for him, da-da-da. And I just tried to like keep my composure. So we get there, and that's
Notice how she got this weird new age. Yeah, turned her into a star seed. Did he like this is have we seen a better example of like a woman being damaged by someone? Look at her before and after Diddy. Like what the fuck happened? Diddy opened your third eye? Like what's going on here?
when stuff got weird. And that's why they lock up our phones, because they know what we see in there, you know, it's he can get in.
You get to the party and Diddy starts collecting everybody's phone and putting them in a Faraday cage. That you should probably leave at that point, not be like, oh yeah, this party about to be so lit.
Trouble like right now. So basically, we arrived, security guard patted us down. They put our phone in this little bubble case. So the bubble case is closed. They can't get unlocked until we walk out. So as we're in there, the only way of us taking any type of pictures is if we get in the photo booth. He has like a Team Love photo booth or whatever. Take like 4 pictures. So I, got pictures. I still got everything in my Snap too, like of the photos, everything. That's all you could get. So I'm walking around or whatever. So one of his sons, I'm not going to tell you which one, but it was like recruiting like whoever they wanted to go inside the house, because the freak off is inside the house and in the backyard. So you have the pool, and they're playing loud.
Did he has his sons doing the recruiting for the freak off? This is the more you hear about this shit, the more twisted it gets, and the more I'm just convinced that the whole like aristocrats jokes were not even jokes at all.
House music, like Mark. The house music, it makes you feel kind of woozy, first of all, because it's like a rave or something. Dun, 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 and it's real loud, so you can't really see nothing, but you're seeing everybody like walking around, drunk, hopping around. It's still 7 a.m. So the sun is like coming up, and people are walking around naked, period. Let's get into it. They're walking around naked already, and they're in the pool, skinny dipping. And they're drinking mimosas in the pool, but then it's like a waitress walking around giving people drinks, just passing people drinks, you know, and people are just taking them. Me, I don't drink like that, but I'm like an occasional drinker. Like I'll drink if we're partying or whatever, just for that occasion. So, because people are going to keep saying, drink, drink, drink. But I didn't take a drink yet. But I just had it in my hand. So one of the sons seen me walking, mind you, I'm with other girls, but we split up. So I was walking with one girl. She's a Puerto Rican girl. So P. Diddy's son was like, you. And I'm like, me or her? And then he was like, no, you. Come here. So I went to him, and he gave me some shoes. So these shoes was like some terry cloth, like robe shoes, white shoes. And I'm like, what am I supposed to do with these? He was
like, How come Mark doesn't pan the camera down here? Mark only pans the camera down to people's feet when it's men.
Like, go in the house with these. He was like, everybody who gets these shoes, you get to go in the house. But I'm thinking you could just go in the house if you want to, but...
Turned her into a male seahorse. How impressive.
Everybody can't go in the house. They're literally selectively picking who they want. So I'm like, well, what about my friend? He was like, no, only you. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm holding the shoes. I'm walking around. You know, I'm a good, loyal friend. I'm not going to go inside a house where they say my friend can't go. So we just walking around mingling. But we tripping out, looking at everybody like they off everything, smoking and jumping around like hooligans. And so I seen P. Diddy or whatever, and I seen him with the Prince. I'm not going to say what he was doing, but something really...
I'm not going to say what I seen Diddy doing with the Prince. Oh, no.
I get real nervous. Something real crazy, because I don't like to really expose people. I could talk about me, but when it's about, like, me, my family, because it's us. But when it's other people, bro, doing something real sexual, that's all I'm going to say.
Inquiring minds want to know.
So that we can...
They're smoking each other's hookah, probably.
See, and so that we can get turned on, okay? So he's doing something with himself. And I'm like, girl, do you see him? She's like, yes. But mind you, we're screaming like, girl, do you see him? Oh my God. Because of the music. And I'm just like, whatever. Then he starts to act like really obnoxious, like, I'm the king of the world, jumping around, doing all this stuff. So I'm like, okay, that's regular P. Diddy shit. But what got me was how he walked up to me and was like, why are you not in the house? And I'm like, what do you mean? He like, how are you enjoying my house? So we had a little talk or whatever. He started talking about all these things. Oh yeah, you're the one that...
yeah, remember, she didn't leave. Yeah, ain't that the truth?
You know, I seen was telling me about the Prince. He's like, oh yeah, it's very nice to meet you. Like, your life is not going to be the same, da-da-da-da.
Your fucking stomach's not going to be the same. She enjoyed every minute of it. Yeah, probably.
Started talking about going to Cuba. Are you going to Cuba with us? I'm like, what? And that's the thing. I didn't really know about this. So this is when I start asking around or whatever. And I said that in the last interview. But to get to the point, I ended up going in the house because he was on me, like, go in that house. I'm like, okay. And then the person that he was dating at that time, we're not going to say her name, but we all know, she came and was like looking at him like, what are you doing? Because he was talking to me for too long. So she came to like rub on his shoulders or whatever, and he just pushed her. And I'm looking like real uncomfortable, like, oh, I know what this is about. I don't want to be in the middle of there, whatever. So that's what made me go into the house, because I'm like, okay, let me just go in the house. So I told my friend, like, wait right here, girl, let me just put on these shoes, see what this house is about. Walk up in there. I don't judge people, because at the time I was just smoking weed. But you know when people are out of their mind, and you know when people You know what you don't want
This is like how Cat Williams talks about, like, you know, you're at one of Diddy's parties, you fuck around, you look in the wrong room.
to be a part of. And it's just like I'm seeing stuff that you see on the movies. This corner, this got going on. This corner, they over here doing this. This corner, they over there having sex. This corner, I'm just going to say, because I don't know what I can say, because I'm not trying to be incriminating myself, but they were dressed up like little Harajuku Barbies.
Like what?
Little people, okay? We're not going to say what type of little people.
She said that people were dressed up like children in one of the rooms she looked in.
But like a fetish. And I'm looking like, what are they doing here? Like dressed up, little red lipstick, like they weren't supposed to be there. But I'm just looking like maybe it's some type of production going on. But why would they be at this party at 7 o'clock in the morning with grown people? Like why would they be here? So I was just like, okay, whatever. Like but then when I'm looking in this corner, this person laid out and I'm looking like, what's going on? Then
Yeah, we gotta look up what is a Harajuku Barbie. I'm not familiar. What? They're dressed up like Nicki Minaj Barbies? I don't understand. Weird.
then I'm seeing like Instagram models
She said little people.
or whatever. I'm like, oh hey, so I'm kind of getting distracted, feeling like kind of comfortable. Like she's here. Oh my gosh, she's here.
You guys thought you black cells thought your women were safe from the dog pill. Guess again. Take a look here. I'm afraid not, boys. I'm afraid they're not safe either. I'm afraid not.
And then I see P. Diddy, you know, walking through the house like with his eyes on me. Like, you know, like, is this, you know, you see, like, are you agreeing with this? And I don't. Now, mind you, I still got my friend out there. So I walked out of the house and I'm telling her, like, oh my God, bitch. Like, this is, oh my God, she like for real? But I'm just like, I'm not even tripping. Like, oh, well, like, this nigga's weird. Like, you know? So I'm really looking at the situation like, I don't even want to be involved in this type of stuff because once I see something, I can't get it out of my mind. And I'm like a hypochondriac. Like, I keep on having flashbacks about it. So, whatever. So, of course, I come out. And then here he goes again. And another rapper, well-known rapper, comes and starts feeling on me like, hey, you. So now it just seems like everybody is faded at this point. They're either drunk or on all the drugs, obviously, with this house music. So now I just feel like trapped in. Like, I don't like it. And I know the devil when I see it. Because by me being so...
You know the devil when you see it, except for when you're looking in the mirror. But you know what? This sister do be telling truth. She's a real cocoa butter queen here, exposing Diddy.
Spiritual and tapped in. I know when something is not right. I'm not judging, but I just don't want to be a part of it because how am I going to get out of this shit? Like, I'm already here. And then I heard conversations or whatever. And then P. Diddy was like, that's the one that I want. I want her. So now I feel like...
This is like all like a brag thing for her too, though, because she's throwing in this like, yo, P. Diddy was all up on me, and these other rappers, they be feeling me and shit, and Diddy's girlfriend, she was hella jealous, and Diddy, he was like pointing at me like, yeah, I want her.
Like, you know, they plotting on me like, did you bring me here on purpose? Like, is this the, you know, producer you was talking about? And I came here specifically with the Prince to rub elbows with people, to network for the music week. But then I put two and two together like...
Diddy kept asking me if I had a son. Likely.
The Prince have been saying your life is never going to be the same. You're going to be happy. Somebody's expecting you. And I just feel like that was the time that I was going to get sex trafficked or, you know, drugged or something like that. And then they kept trying to make me, like, I've been around celebrities before. If a rapper wants you or somebody wants you, they're not going to do it. They're going to send somebody else to do it. So if a waitress is coming or another girl or a pretty girl or a guy, they'll sick somebody on you. Like, take this drink, do this, do that. And then you just feel eyes on you, like watching to see if you're going to do it, when you're going to do it. So I already know what time it was. And it's crazy because I had...
She been round rappers. This ain't her first time almost getting diddied, okay?
To leave that place. In my last interview, I told you I had to escape. I had to leave from the Prince because he was telling me we was leaving for Cuba the next day. Cuba with who? With P. Diddy or what? Like, this is all crazy. So to see all of this stuff come out And I escaped by leaving. I had to call
Mark hasn't said a word. We're almost 15 minutes into this and we haven't heard Mark say anything.
the police and everything. I had to leave with the prince. That's another story. From the prince, from that house. I didn't leave with the other girls. I had to get my phone unlocked, of course, but like I had to like catch a taxi, not even an Uber, a taxi to another location.
That was the worst part of the whole thing. I had to catch a taxi instead of an Uber. Fucking taxi, y'all.
And then I ended up going to the airport and I ended up leaving because I just felt bamboozled. First, I'm getting lied to about how long I'm supposed to stay there. Then you keep talking about I'm supposed to meet this producer, but we're not talking about.
Mark is busy emailing the handlers about what to do with her. Yeah, what she's saying. He's giving updates.
Nothing with music, but you talking about going to Cuba. We didn't even do what we were supposed to do in Miami, or did we do what we were supposed to do in Miami at this freak off? But because I'm not cooperating with what I see, and I feel like that's what the Illuminati and stuff is about, like a secret society. Like they want to see what you allow, what you cool with, and then next thing you know, boom, take that drink, you're drugged. Take that, you're out of it. Take that pill, because everybody was off something. But you had to be being in that environment like that.
How many people were at this event?
Like hundreds. Even when it was a certain amount outside, but in the house was really crowded. You know what I'm saying? And you would think that, like, it was more people in the house.
And you walked around?
Yeah, I walked around for about 5 minutes. I seen what I need to see. And I was like, no, ma'am. No, sir. Because it was like selling your soul at that house. And if you like that, it's nothing to you. But if you're not like that, you're going to feel uncomfortable. And then it's like, at first I used to think P. Diddy was like, he always talk about team love and all of this stuff. Like he's all about.
Yeah, Diddy's all about that team love, the whole team loving on one another at once.
No,
gallons of baby oil.
He all about sex, himself. And I know sex because I've dealt with men, Mark. So I know when somebody is trying to lead you on to stuff and sitting back acting like he just this macho man. And he is a charmer though. That's one thing. Like he will charm the fuck out of you. But for me, that's so game tight. I'm like, I know what this is. And I'm ready to get to the music. Like, if that's the case, you should have been like, don't tell me you about to change my life and da-da-da. And, oh, have you been writing? Oh, that's nothing too. He was like, have you been writing the songs that I seen been telling you to write? Because the Prince wanted me to write out all the songs I ever made in my life. I said, without the beat? He's like, yeah, just start writing songs. So you never know. They'll take my music, drug me, fuck me, do whatever, and just throw me away, basically. Or after you have something on me, when we do the music, you have that on me that this happened, and now I'm blackmailed or some shit like that. So touching all on me at that party, even the rapper who touched all on me, like, that rapper was cool. Like, I was liking that rapper. But when they were like, hey, you, and doing all that, what can I do? All I could do is just say, like, move his hand, like, oh, I'm fine, but, trying to, like, still be cool. But I'm like, why do everybody feel comfortable to just touch on you? Even P. Diddy, like, why I look up and you're right there? And then, like, in my face, like.
You look down to take a drink, you look back up, P. Diddy right in your face.
Are you, like, in my house? Like, it's weird. Like, looking at him, it's like when you're a kid and you're getting in trouble by your parent and you can't look them in their face. And it's like a demon. I'm telling you, like this dark spirit, like he possessing you as he's looking at you. That power, that control. So I'm like, I read The Art of Seduction, motherfucker. I know what you're doing, and you're trying to.
It comes back to the PUAs. She knows. She read The Art of Seduction. Art of Seduction. She's done her book learning. I'm educated. Yeah, demon. Yeah, he went for it. He went to the party.
Really seduce me right now. And, oh, take a drink. Oh, do this, do that. Go in there. Like, it's just not nothing. And I want to know, why me go in the house and why not the girl? So now you're picking and choosing. So it's fishy to me. So when all this stuff started coming out, I was like, I knew I was right. I knew it. Like, it ain't no doubt about that P. Diddy was doing all that. And like I say, I don't judge because I've been around people doing cocaine. But these hard drugs that they was doing and just, I ain't gonna lie, it was orgies and stuff going on. So all of this stuff going on, I'm like, why is people doing stuff all in the open?
What? He went to an event put on by P Diddy, and he's got Team Love spattered everywhere, and you're surprised that there's orgies. What do you think Team Love meant? Like, get in the huddle.
Like, that's just offending me and assaulting me, period, because where am I at? I didn't sign up for this. And how can I really get out? So I had to like ease my way on out. You know, it's security, but they not caring about what happens as long as that phone is closed. They damn near don't care if somebody died up in there. Ain't nobody can film it.
And there were famous people or not?
It was a whole bunch of famous people.
Yeah.
Like 4 famous people and then some Instagram models. And the whole time he just was like trying to undress me with his eyes. And I was thinking like I
didn't like the way Diddy was staring at me. Shit. I like the way he was looking at me. He was undressing me.
This is really no cap, because at that time, you know, I always been skinny. So at that time,
I was been skinny. I gotta type that out for full effect. At that time, I was been skinny.
the son who came up to me, I was like, boy, is it because I resemble your mom? Like, you know, like Kim Porter, like stuff like that. Like, you just never know. Like, I feel like, you know, P. Diddy does have a type. I feel like everybody that was in that house, it was a certain type of person. It was a certain type of something that he wanted and what he liked. And you could just tell, like, he get whatever he wants. That's why he has no problem touching on you, being all in your face, popping up on you, being obnoxious, and just hounding you until you do what he say. And that's just...
Hounding you. There's a bit of a Freudian slip from our lady here. With the paw tattoo, P. Diddy be hounding and shit.
How the industry is already, especially him, because he got a lot of money, you know?
Because you're a singer as well, right?
Yeah, so they probably like, do you want this opportunity or what? And I'm like, not that damn bad, but I do want it. I do. But if I already got a bad vibe and I'm seeing stuff that you're into, I already know how this is going to be. So I don't want to, like, you know, ignore some red flags and then I'll be in trouble because of you. Like, literally in trouble. Like, we know his past, like Shine, the rapper, you know, being in jail because of him. Like, don't think just because I'm from where I'm from, you could just do anything. And that's why I never really said nothing about it, because I just felt like, who am I? You know, he got money. Like, ain't nobody gonna believe me. But I have all the receipts. I have it all in my Snap to this day. It never went nowhere. That was just my experience just being in Miami for the first time. I didn't know that I was gonna end up at P. Diddy's house.
Did you take photos outside the house?
When I got my phone back, yeah.
Videos or something?
I took videos when I was going to the house before I knew this was some weird shit. And then when I got my phone, I ended up, recording. And then I had the shoes on.
Oh, you had the shoes?
I left with the shoes on because I don't know where I put my shoes at when I put those on. And it was a lot going on.
Everybody that comes on this guy's show just has a habit of just losing their shoes for some reason.
It was real loud.
This guy's gonna be the next one exposed. He's gonna end up getting the Diddy Dan Schneider treatment.
So, I don't know. It just tripped me out. And I was like, is he gay? You know, like, and nothing against gays. I couldn't put my finger.
I ain't gonna say what I seen him doing with the prince, but it was hella sexual and shit. 10 minutes later in the interview, I was just wondering, I couldn't help wondering, is he gay?
I was like, what is this dude into? But his house, his freak off, no. Not like that. You know I'm going to make everything into a joke, but this is a real serious situation because it'll traumatize you, because now I ain't trusting no producer.
The fucking alarms in the background when she starts talking about Diddy being gay.
Look at everybody like, if I went to the top of the top and I've been looking at him like this top-notch mogul and like whatever. But, child, it's a lot. But it's some stuff, you know, that I did leave out
Prince
because
brought
I
his
don't want to say
camel.
too much, but because I told you it was some
I
stuff.
don't want to say too much. By the way, Diddy be gay and shit, and he was doing some sus shit with an Arabian prince. I don't want to say too much though.
He's in there, but for these girls that did get drugged and did take
If this is if this is what she's willing to talk about, like what happened that she wasn't willing to talk about?
these drinks, I feel like it's because everybody was all having fun. You know, you wouldn't think that somebody would do something like that to you until you get to seeing everything. And once you're intoxicated, it's too late. It's just too late. So that's why you gotta watch what drinks you take. And they was just pushing them on us too much. Take a drink.
Diddy, the prince, and all the camels were all on the same love team.
Take a drink. Take a drink. And I'm like, no. Because I was already, you know, sipping a little bit at Club Live. So I wanted to, like, mind you, I'm thinking, like, he going to ask me to sing in a minute. I don't want to be toe up, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Until I put two and two together. And then I'm like, yeah, I'm glad I did.
I'm glad you got out and survived.
Yep. I'm always surviving. This is no joke.
You're
like,
a survivor.
For real. And it's like, I'm still going through stuff. You know, you don't survive being traumatized. And these things do traumatize you because it's like, dang, I can't never get around this. Like, it always end up to this, sex. Or some creep shit. Or somebody taking advantage of you or something. Or feeling all on you and you can't do nothing because...
You thought the streets were dangerous.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm telling you. But, yeah. So I just want to see, like, you know, what's going to happen because I know a lot of people was... He went to trial today.
Hmm.
And I didn't even know.
It's going to be in the news for a while, I think.
It's going to be in the news, and a lot of stuff is going to come out. So don't be saying I'm lying, because I wasn't lying.
This is all alleged.
Yeah, it's like that guy that got arrested at the White House that was talking about Diddy trying to warn Trump about him. Turns out he was telling the truth the whole time.
But
right.
Sounds like it's pretty consistent with things that are in the news.
Right. Yeah, absolutely.
And you did say this, like 2 years ago.
Exactly. And I told you I got sex trafficking vibes from it. Remember? I was like, he was trying to sell us. The Prince to Diddy. You know what I'm saying? Which one do you want? Which one? I want that one.
What does it feel like to be peddled off like that to somebody powerful? Is it?
It's scary. It's scary because what could happen, but it's like, come on, you know, I'm honored to be
chosen.
Chosen, period. But I don't want to be. I don't want to end up in a ditch somewhere, you know, just because he's choosing so many people and assaulting people. I don't want to be assaulted, and I don't want to be filled up. If you're going to fill me up, make sure you ask me, can I touch you? You know, you're beautiful. You, not just you in my house so I can. And I'm like, this is weird, you know, like, tell me first, fool, because I would have charged you, nothing. But, and I just make, you know, it did hurt my feelings. So, you know, whatever. I got over it. And I didn't do music no more after that because I was like, I'm cool on music, bro.
That would scare you out of the industry.
Yeah, like, I'm like, this is all they want. Let me just make an album and sing and write. You a producer, ain't you? But no, you're a freak and a creep. Yeah, ask permission first because, you know, no means no.
Survive having my belly touched by a rapper and the way Diddy was looking at me. I was about to be trafficked and shit. Though I do kind of believe that, like, you know, she looked a lot better before she turned herself into the rainbow. So. Oh, we got a Peaches update. Anyone got any suggestions of what we should watch next? Let me know. But I'm finishing this. Still doing Alterac Valley. It's just I got in another tab, fucking like not paying attention. rehab room. It's the same formula. It was funny the first 50 videos. I burnt out on it because you can only see that Indian dating coach so many times. Try and do stuff I haven't seen already though. Watch the Sam Hyde letters to Vivek and Elon. Yeah, okay. Dealing with a dolphin's urges. Oh, this is really... It's pretty short.
But something else was affecting her work with Peter.
They have sexual urges. I'm sure Peter had plenty of thoughts along those lines.
Peter liked to be with me.
she's reliving it. Why is she taking pleasure in this?
He would rub himself on my knee or my foot or my hand or whatever, and I allowed that. I wasn't uncomfortable with that.
I allowed that. I wasn't uncomfortable with that.
As long as it wasn't too rough.
Peter,
as long as he was gentle, as long as the dolphin was a gentleman, okay?
Had caused Margaret some minor injuries on her legs and stuff of pushing like an obsessed suitor.
In the beginning, when he would get rambunctious and have this need.
When he'd get rambunctious and have this need. Oh no, dudes.
I would put him on the elevator and say, you go play with the girls for a day.
But as Peter's urges grew more frequent...
This guy over here getting cucked, the dolphins stealing the white women's from him. Sorry, bucko. I'm more exotic than you are.
The process of transporting him down to the 2 female dolphins to satisfy him proved disruptive. And Margaret felt the best way of focusing his mind back on the lessons was to relieve his desires herself manually.
Oh no, man. The best way to get him fucking focused on the tasks at hand is to relieve his desires herself manually. Dude.
It was just easier to incorporate that and let it happen. It was very precious. It was very gentle. Peter was right there. He knew that I was right there. Again, it was sexual on his part. It was not sexual on mine.
You were jerking the dolphin off and you're saying it wasn't sexual on your part. I don't believe you, Grandma.
Sensuous, perhaps. It would just become part of what was going on, like an itch. Just get rid of that. We'll scratch it and we'll be done. Move on. And that's really all it was. I was there to get to know Peter. That was part of Peter.
And then you got this guy. He's sitting in the corner in a chair while she's telling her dolphin stories.
It was great that she wasn't going to be damaged by that, but as a veterinarian...
The dolphin looks like the banana on Quickham's hoodie.
I wondered about poor Peter. This dolphin was madly in love with her.
Margaret and Peter's relationship was continuing to deepen.
It was getting deep, alright. That's wild. That's a good suggestion. Why the world should fear dolphin, not sharks. He's just going to town on this chick. Yeah, that's why when people steal your most important years from you, they end up not being your friends and they don't end up being people you can trust. Search up goonicide. Oh, I mean, the guy driving around without his fucking pants. Like, what do you expect? Your light skin privilege doesn't carry you that far, brother. The last goon. I'm gonna finish this Alterac Valley, then I gotta go, like, AFK for 5 minutes. I'll be back, though. Should I play some boomer metal for you? Cornbread crumbs in his beard. The gooneral. The funeral for the gooneral. Yikes. This is just like a non-story for me though. I didn't really care about this one, you know. Gotta Okay, I'll be back in a couple. The black guy I was watching was Quickums. Uh, he's he's a viewer sometimes. He left me some mean comments on my channel, so I had to go take a look at his, of course. And I wish I could dance that good, bros. We gotta make something to eat, guys. I'm hungry. I got up and got on stream. I haven't had any goy slop yet. So, gotta fix that. No, we won't do that. I think I'm a prophet. I think I'm more, like the guy that runs around with the sign. I'd fit right in on Skid Row running around with the sign, says in big capital letters, spray paint, "The world is ending." Razor fist? No. No, we're noodle maxing now. Too many dude, I feel like I'm pregnant after all the pierogies I ate yesterday. It's not the best feeling. Moving in slow-mo. Feel like Sisyphus, except I swallowed the boulder. Would I noodle max in Asia? It's a tough question, dude. I'm not sure. We're gonna do a little quiet quitting here in AV while I cook. How bad is the Jeet problem in Canada? 25% of the total Canadian population is male Jeets. That's how bad it is. And that's the numbers they admit. It's probably higher. Well, I wouldn't necessarily hold it against him. He's just got to make sure that he only has daughters, or he makes sure that his Happa son only tries to date white girls. I think he'll be sufficiently non-white enough to get one. I didn't have a spoon. My noodles are sticking together because I wasn't stirring. They have gross clumps. Ruins the mouthfeel for my autistic diet. I can't eat it. Just kidding. I'm basically a bathroom chef like the guy we watched last night. Oh, there's a lot of people playing defense. Wasn't even looking. Kind of out of stuff to watch. Maybe we'll take some calls if people want to tell stories or something. I just told you how bad the Jeet problem was in Canada. 25% of the Canadian population is Jeet males. At least 25%. I think the excess male problem is the worst in Canada of anywhere in the Western world. Maybe China, the excess male problem is as bad. I kind of doubt it though, because by percentage, they have a 50 million male excess, but they have a billion or more people allegedly. So, 50 million, that's what, like a 12.5? No. My math is bad. 50 million would be what, like 5%? 5% excess males in China. Canada, it's got to be like 30-40% excess males here. Like, it's really, really bad. No, I didn't really play Morrowind. I'm not gonna qualify for super chats on this channel until after this stream, so I like Charles. I agree with him on pretty much everything. He's a smart guy. I like that he was brave enough to talk about flat Earth amongst a bunch of people that obviously didn't believe it. You can tell Sam pushed back on it, but that's okay. Sam has to maintain his air of intellectual legitimacy, and you can't really hang on to that while being a flat Earth. No, there is no reliving missed teen love, dude. It's over. It's also why I just don't care about relationships anymore, though. You know, I'm not going to, a guy that missed out is not equivalent to a girl that made mistakes. Okay, that's not a pairing that I'm going to, necessarily pursue, you know? No, my soul was dead and then I became black-pilled. I didn't one day wake up and decide to be pessimistic and negative. The world kind of does that to you. Got your chicken and egg backwards, I think. On the plus side, I farmed over half of the honor I need. I wouldn't call me honorable. Maybe I used to be. I just don't care. At this point, I'm pretty sure I'm adopted. You know what I mean? Like, I don't trust the people that do the genetic testing to give you an honest answer. I don't trust that they could even give you an accurate answer if they were interested in being honest. You know, I know which cultures I align with ideologically and like behavior-wise. So, beyond that, unless I need a transfusion at some point, I don't really care about looking into specifics. Seeing if I am even paternally related to my siblings, though, would be interesting. Benzod? No. I don't know who that is. I'm very insular. I don't, all these people, I just have no idea who you guys are talking about, usually, unfortunately. I'm lucky at the end of a Thomas stream to know, like, one of the 4 people that he lists off. No, I never messed with any pharmaceuticals. No, sir. I'm glad I didn't, because I probably would have liked them. Yeah, I don't think old parents is healthy. Especially if you're... Maybe it's different if your parents have been, having kids actively, and, you're just like the 10th or whatever to come out of the factory. But if you're the first at those ages, like, it's probably not good. Yeah. For a period of time, there was a girl living in the basement next door to me, and one day she asked me if I could like take a look at her car because it was making some sort of funny noise. But I got in it, started it, listened to it. It wasn't making any kind of funny noise, and I told her that, and told her she probably like doesn't have anything to worry about. But the whole thing was like an elaborate kind of like reason to start like a conversation with me, and it wasn't that she was necessarily ugly, it's just that it was like too late, you know. She had lived with her boyfriend next door for a long like period of time, and they broke up or whatever. He moved out, and she tried to like monkey branch to me, but like, what do you think I'm gonna get with you after like that? Well, maybe I should be thankful I didn't actually get sleeping pills then, because being able to take a pill and just go to sleep whenever I want is definitely something that I would abuse. I used to have insomnia, like anxiety-induced insomnia, when I was like a kid. I'd always dread going to school the next day. I wouldn't be able to sleep the night before. Okay, guys, we're almost done cooking. Uh, no, because work I was getting paid, and like the thing about the workplace is even if even if like a workplace is bad, right? Like you're getting paid, so you have that kind of intrinsic motivation to show up. And on top of that, like the bad shit that can happen at work still has to happen. Like there's still like some rules at work, you know? If some really bad shit happens at work, you can like file a lawsuit and get like a big payout. If you try to like you don't there's none of that at school. There's no silver lining at school. If you're not like popular, you're not having a good time. It's just raw misery for you with no upsides. Mm, Volkswagen had a terrible reputation because they were actually trying to help their customers instead of fucking them over. So Volkswagen's got a bad rap because what they would do is they would have emissions testing device defeating software on the vehicles. So they'd give you a more powerful car with better fuel mileage in countries where they'd basically skirt the law. So when they'd go to test the new Volkswagen vehicles and go, "Oh yes, you know, you make the you're not putting out too much emissions or whatever." Volkswagen, the computer in the cars would detect that the vehicle is being tested and run on a special tuning map that made it like run really poorly but make good emissions. And then as soon as it wasn't being tested, it would go back to being a beast for the consumer. So all the like libtards cried about them, fined them billions of dollars because they're actually giving you a good vehicle. That said, they can be kind of a pain in the ass. Not the kind of thing you necessarily want to buy after its 10th owner, but really anything can be fucked up after that. I think the last Buick I thought that actually like looked cool and that I liked was the Buick GNX. What do you mean you can't hear me? You hear me now? Yeah, okay. Well, you couldn't hear me because I had my mic muted. I was fucking stirring a spoon around a pot. Ford Probe GT. I think the 2-liter like turbo ones were cool. They were kind of cool looking cars. It's just unfortunate name. Like, why would you call it a Ford Probe GT? Like, were you hoping to attract women with like alien abduction fetishes to buy them? I don't really understand what they were going for. That was another one of the I used to listen to Coast AM all the time. I'd get stoned, I'd put it on in the middle of the night while I was like doing shit or whatever. And so many women would call in there and do kind of what that girl just did with the whole Diddy party thing, but they'd tell these like extremely sexualized stories of like the time they got like abducted by aliens. mean, I listened to both, but I liked Art Bell a lot better. George Norrie was just the replacement, right? Art Bell was like the Bruce Buffer of Coast to Coast AM, you know. UFC is gonna really struggle when they gotta replace that guy, just like Coast to Coast did. Yeah, the worst thing about pod is the people that smoke it. It's kind of like the arguments against democracy, you know, just talk to your average voter. The arguments against pod is just talk to your average person that smokes it. All the evidence you need. These guys in this game are upset that a guy named Dirty Ape is AFK every game. Like, what do you expect? I mean, I'm kind of at that point. Nothing really hits like it used to. Just try to experiment with kind of new things, and you know, maybe I'll find something new that I like. Usually, my go-to when I need a new hobby is I try to revive something that I was interested in when I was a child, and I still had, you know, a better attitude. I think I'll probably get into archery eventually. I liked what little bit I did when I was a kid, and aside from initial cost, you know, unless you're losing arrows all the time, it should be reasonably priced, you know, get me out in nature, learn kind of a good skill, I guess. Lots of games that I know about I never played. You know, I just watched no commentary, full playthroughs, or read like their lore. Fallout would be one of those. Yeah, long plays with no commentary. Depending on the game, it's like a 6 to 20 hour movie, effectively. It comes down to the kind of game that gets boring for me. I can't play games that have no replay value and are like single player. I always feel like I got robbed of my money. Go play a game for like 8 hours, it's done, you beat it. The last single player game that I put any appreciable amount of time into and did like multiple playthroughs would have been like the original Fable for Xbox. That was a single player game that actually had a ton of replay. Tons of optional content. I remember when Guild Wars 1 came out. I didn't buy it because I had no money and I was a kid, but I played the first couple levels at my friend's house, the same one that like introduced me to WoW, and it felt really good. Like it kind of hit it hit the same notes as original WoW did, so while having an aesthetic that I preferred, but I never played beyond the first couple levels. I'm balding from the top down. My hairline didn't really recede, and I don't got the big bald spot on the back of my head, but the crown is just really thinning out. So over for balding cells. It does feel over, man. Losing my hair is like costing me any motivation I had to like get back in shape or anything because it's like what's the point, you know? That's why I'm so unforgiving to the people that wasted my window of opportunity I had when I was, I still had my hair, I was in shape, I was happy, I was healthy, I was, moisturized and flourishing. Yeah, without the hair you can't youth max, so You want to pay for my hair transplant? I'll get a hair transplant if you pay for it, Jack. I'll post progress updates as it's healing. It's the same reason I don't do anything in Canada, dude. You can't afford anything living in Canada. That's why. It's like asking why somebody living in Russia after the collapse of the USSR doesn't, have a new car. No, I'm not taking dick-breaking drugs, dude. Yeah, it's fortunate that you didn't. Yeah, I just want to enjoy what I can do. I'm done trying to get back a life that I never had. If I had $2,000, I would not be spending it on flying to Turkey to get a hair implant. Much more pressing matters. If I had 2K, I'd buy the ECU my truck needs and then go get a wage job. Right now, I'm just waiting for the snow to melt so I can go wagey again. So I gotta ride my motorcycle to and from work. Just gonna wagey and I'm gonna quiet quit the whole time. And I'll last as long as I can while doing that. Yeah, especially considering the amount of shame they put other people through. Somehow it's not a concern when it is the other way around. What is quiet quitting? Quiet quitting is working, quote unquote, but doing as little work as possible while there. Do the bare minimum, if that. %95 capacity, more like 9.5% capacity, dude. I think part of my problem is that I never did drink. I think if I got into drinking and I would have been fine. It's how normies did everything. It's not that normies are like better at socializing, it's that normies get together and get drunk together. Well, I just figured that out too late. And people don't really do that anymore as far as I can tell. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I said, you gotta drink in when you're with other people. It's like a social lubricant. But I didn't do that. I'm regretting it. .58 as a white guy isn't tall enough, man. I'm very close to that height myself, and it's done me no favors. I remember a girl used to tell me I'm tall to cheer me up one time, and like I could just tell she was lying. I couldn't even pretend to take it seriously. Profile picture physiognomy is pretty real, to be honest. You can pretty accurately guess at somebody's disposition based on their profile picture. Like anime girl profile picture, they're either a troon or a chud, right? It's a coin flip. A lack of profile picture is probably a boomer. No profile pictures. Somebody's either on a throwaway account or boomer. My Twitter got permabanned again. I wish I was a lunchtime rowdy with a sawed off at the range. It'd be fun. A lot of incels are mid-20s. You know, your parents tell you that, oh, it's high school, you focus on your career. You get most of the way through your 20s, still nothing has happened for you, and you start realizing it's not going to, and you were lied to. Aaron Clary, I mean, look no further than what he married to. A nice enough guy or whatever, but you could do call-ins if people are bored. Let me set up a temporary Discord server and I'll delete it when we're done. Here, let me. There, I put the link in chat. Oops. Let me volume mixer. For some reason, I got no volume on Discord. If you want to call, get in the general channel, and I'll pull you in the other one at a time. Don't need the porn. What we need is close tabs. I mean, needing is good if you can get on Neatbucks, but if you can't get on Neatbucks, quiet quitting is the next best thing. Sup, dude?
Testing. Testing.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. Can I just like ask some stuff or?
Yeah, whatever you want to talk about.
Yeah. I got like a quick question. I don't stay on here for long, but how do you like? I don't know. Accept like being very I guess the word is like dysgenic, like having like very old parents. My parents, my dad was 50 and my mom was 40, and like everybody talks about, I guess you call it the rotten egg pill.
Yeah, I haven't called it that, but yeah, I know what you mean. It's basically what it
Yeah.
amounts to.
Yeah, it's just weird. Like, I didn't notice. When I was a kid, I noticed, like, I mean, especially with the age, but like, I noticed like the kids in my class, their like parents were younger, like more stabilized. Like my parents, there wasn't. I grew up, they just like threw video games at me. There wasn't love between them in a way. Like my dad would just work, he'd come home, and then they just watch TV, and they had problems. My mother was like an alcoholic, yada yada. But like,
I think a
what are
lot
your
of us,
like
I think
thoughts
a
on
lot
it?
of us
Like,
had parents that the only thing they had in common was they both watched television. Like, people talk about iPads
yeah,
raising their kids. Televisions raised boomers, and they didn't raise their kids at all.
yeah, and like I don't know, the only person who like like I mean, I had like I was fed, I was clothed, but like I was still not set up for anything outside.
Yeah, if they're anything like mine, they probably held that over your head too. Always reminded about
Oh
how
yeah,
they
definitely.
keep a roof over your head. Well, thanks for that,
Yeah,
but there's kind
yeah,
of more
and
left than
they
that.
assume like you're not. Yeah, they assume you're not like grateful for it in the first place. I mean, I am. I'm glad I'm not like out on the street.
Yeah.
Some like Mexican hovering over me or something trying to rob me. But like, I'm 20, I'm needing. I literally don't have like a clue like where to go.
This is why I'm so
It's just
anti
crazy because
people
like,
just having kids, man. Like you need to have a plan. If you want to have daughters without a plan, go for it. It'll figure itself out, but having sons without a plan, dragging guys into the world that we have now or anything close to it and just being like, "Figure it out, dude," is pretty unacceptable. Most
yeah, and
boomers
the
couldn't
thing
do it
about
if
my
they were
parents,
put here. Sorry, go ahead.
yeah, yeah, like I had a like with the like older parents, I had a sister that like she was born a year before me and she like died in the hospital and like I was born later and the thing was I almost died. I like something happened with my breathing, but like I was able to be saved and like I you talk like talk about like spiritual stuff and like I wonder is like that we in the modern day we're like a lot of people are kept alive when in like a natural like setting they wouldn't be, and I just wonder is this like my fate? Like I wasn't supposed to even be alive.
Yeah, it's one way to look at it. Is do human beings always know best when they're intervening, trying to do the right thing? Maybe not. Similar
Yeah.
with my own parents, like my mother was not supposed to be able to give birth, and she was like infertile, tried a bunch of experimental procedures, and then had 3 kids that all kind of didn't turn out very well. So, thanks again, doctors. You really, if the Hippocratic Oath is to do no harm, then I'd say they definitely violated that oath by giving a woman that was basically ordained by God uh, not to be a mother the ability to have children because when you have like an insurance policy, right? There's that whole there's clauses when you go to court. They want you to swear on a Bible. When you have an insurance policy on a piece of property, there's clauses about acts of God. You know, and what is infertility but an act of God? Should you really be intervening in something like that, trying to correct it? You know, is that not something that's just going to be inherited again by the next generation and will have to be corrected? I don't think people have extreme fertility issues and then, the next go around, all of a sudden it's everything's working as intended. You probably just kick the can down the road. Now somebody else is going to be in the same boat.
Yeah, you talked about not having kids earlier. I mean, I'd love to have kids if the world was perfect and things went right, but like after what I've experienced, I can't let history repeat itself. I just can't. I mean, I could become like Batman tomorrow, and like I probably still wouldn't do it because like even if you rise above it, like I didn't necessarily want to experience all this bad shit in the first place. So
The way I always kind of looked at it is like I don't want to compare kids to dogs, but I'm going to because I was never the kind of person that like would go out and buy some expensive breed of dog from a breeder or whatever. The only dogs that my family ever ended up with were basically ones that just kind of like came to us, like found them on the side of a highway in a box kind of thing, or they like wander into your yard and they don't have like tags and stuff like that. Like Those are the dogs that I always ended up with, and I always thought, if I wanted to get one of my own, I would just go down to like the animal shelter and I'd pick out whichever one looks like it has the lowest chances of getting adopted. And that would be how I get over this hurdle of feeling like I'm not going to be a good owner, I'm not going to be a good caretaker. Um, Even if I'm not the best, even if I make mistakes, I'm still going to be better than, being euthanized or like locked in a cage for the rest of their life and ignored. Yeah, and that's kind of how I look at children as well, where I'm too old, I'm too like dysgenic to have children of my own, but if I had the financial means at some point, I might adopt a kid too. Just so like there's somebody I can like pass my life experience on to. Um, and the same way like with the dog where it's like I could forgive myself for not being perfect because it's a better life than somebody would have had been left in an orphanage the whole time.
Yeah, I get that.
And I'm not like I wouldn't raise kids with a single mom. I would adopt somebody that I can, raise myself. 'Cause it's not that I hate the children of single mothers. I hate single mothers. Like that's the problem. So I almost think it's more merciful when women put them up for like adoption or whatever because you probably have better life outcomes.
Mm. Yeah, I have an older brother who is actually my half brother. We have different dads with the same mom, and he's like he was like more successful, like, or he is more successful and pretty much. I mean, he's not like wildly successful, but like for the most part, doing better than me. And he married this like Mexican lady from California, and it was like raising her two kids. But granted, one of these kids isn't actually hers; it's her sister's. Her sister's like a drug addict, which I mean, I can respect that.
Uh, I can respect it too to a point. My family had a similar situation where before my mother had any kids, her sister was a drug addict like that and had 3 kids of her own. And they lived and were cared for by my parents for several years. And I can't help but feel that that altruistic act damaged my own life because it pushed my parents having kids back by probably 5 or 10 years. And they were already burnt out. Instead of getting like fresh parents, you get kind of like sloppy second parents. They're already like jaded, they're already tired out, they've already kind of done it before. Their patience and their own youth is like used up. They're crankier, they're more sore, they're old because they had to pick up the slack for somebody else that didn't have any business having children. So it's a difficult thing because on the one hand it's a noble act, you're trying to improve the quality of life of children that would be like suffering otherwise, but at the same time you're kind of doing it at the detriment of your own family. Or you can be. I don't know. I
Yeah.
don't think it's necessarily guaranteed.
Yeah, it's just crazy how like the moral standard has slipped so far that like children and birth is just like it's a thing now. Like 100 years ago, the whole town would gather around. It'd be a celebration. Now it's just like used as some sort of like pawning piece for whatever situation.
Yeah, anchor babying now applies to relationships. People don't have kids because they actually want them. They have them because they get tax breaks or they get welfare or it'll keep a man around or it'll keep a guy on the hook. I think for a lot of women, children are like a retirement policy. You just have a kid and at the very least you'll have child support that'll keep you going for however long. You get 18 years of your rent paid, basically. So, not the kind of world I'd want to bring my own kids into either. I consider, like, I'm 31. I would have had to have had a kid by the time I was like 25. And I couldn't have even, at that time, I couldn't have done it either because, you know, you can't even afford to move out of your parents' house. You can't even find a partner. How are you supposed to have a kid?
Hmm. But yeah, that was my only question. Or that was all I had. Thank you. Thank you for taking my call. Have a
Yeah.
good night.
No worries, man. Have a good one. Kinetic, you're in the channel. Your mic's muted.
All right. Okay, are we good?
Yeah. Just, can I get you to turn off the volume on your other device because you're reverbing?
Yeah, sorry about that. All right, so kind of to just tag along to what you two were just talking about. So let's say you do get the option to start a family with a girl. It's not really. There aren't any guarantees that it's a quality. It's going to be a quality option, right? So let's say you can get a girl off a dating app, whatever. If you have that option, and you start talking with her, and you find out that she has, a body count in the 20s or whatever, which is something I just experienced, and she wanted a family, but can you really, truly have a family with a woman like that? I mean, what do you personally think?
I couldn't. Maybe if I had a body count of 20 myself, and I could go, oh well, I it's if you know yourself, you know others in that case, right? So I don't think after having 20 previous partners, I could care for the one that I ended up with, uh, in a way that is respectable. So I apply that same standard to these women. If I was number 21 or whatever, like I wouldn't feel anything for me either. So why would I want to get in a relationship with these people? I don't think
Yeah.
that's possible. Yeah, those women might be able to love their children, but they're never gonna love that guy after that amount of time. I don't believe it.
Yeah, yeah, agreed. And just what I experienced, there were a lot of signs that she really wasn't, the pair bonding faculties or whatever, however you want to say it, just weren't there anymore. Like, I don't know, this isn't that personal for me. I don't really give a shit, but we'd just be lying in bed and she just wouldn't even touch me, when we're sleeping. And just kind of weird shit like that was just kind of an indicator that the pair bonding wasn't there anymore, which was kind of sad because I could tell, you could say, like, I don't know, this is might be cringe to say, but like deep down, I could kind of tell there was a good person there. But after, having all those experiences with so many other men, it's like it doesn't really matter at that point because there's no way she's going to be able to remain faithful to you, especially over years. And so, I even like brought this up with her, like, okay, how'd you go about like sleeping with all these guys, just to kind of see what she would say about it. And she said most of them were from dating apps. And she said she started as soon as she became sexually active, which I think was like 16 or 17 for her. And she said every couple months she would just get a new guy. And after the first time she lost it, it was too intoxicating, she said, and she couldn't stop. And yeah, so aside from the dating app, she said college campuses was the other, um, you know, the other avenue she used to get casual sex. But and it was like the classic tale of, okay, some of these guys she wanted something more to do with, but I'm guessing they just kind of rightfully saw her, as a whore and just kind of knew that she wasn't wife material or whatever. But yeah, so I don't know. This is like the second girl I've gotten into sort of relationship with, regretfully. But I don't know. It's just, the point is, it's a horrible state of affairs that even if you can get some girl to give you the time of day, it doesn't really mean that something long term is possible. So I don't know if you have anything to add to that.
No, that you get those little signs that this person, and I think the operative word there is that, she was a good person. That doesn't mean she necessarily isn't now, but like that person is gone. They're worn down by their experiences. I don't have very much experience myself, but that single mom I was working with, I got the same similar kind of like red flag behavior in a different way, where it was like nothing felt natural, everything felt like calculated. You ever seen that meme where it's got like the chicken hand reaching out to touch somebody's leg? And it's
Yeah,
like when
yeah,
nice guys touch you.
yeah.
I was detailing a car with this girl, and she reached her arm over and like put her hand on top of mine, but it was all like you know what I mean? It was like orchestrated, like it was like
Yeah,
a fucking scene in a movie.
feels
Like,
faked.
yeah,
Like it's
yeah,
fake.
yeah, yeah. Like, and I could see the whole thing like happen in slow motion in my head when I'm seeing it, and I'm like, does this girl think I'm fucking like retarded? You know what I mean? Like, you're gonna touch my hand, and I'm supposed to like feel that this is like special or something, when I have like practically all of my firsts, and you've got two kids with another guy.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
it's a joke.
This is
Yeah,
what I'm
no, I
getting.
agree. They're right. Yeah, they're very calculated about it. Like it's like they, they want you to fall in love with them, and so they do these things that they think will get you to fall for them. But yeah, I mean, I agree with endless gaslight. Why would I bother? Because maybe in my foolishness or naivete or whatever you want to call it, I wanted to give her a chance just because she did seem like whatever, a good person. She seemed well spoken for a woman, decently smart. And so I thought, all right, fine, I'll just try this out. But yeah, it didn't go anywhere. She was already kind of getting over that initial infatuation stage. Didn't last too long, and so as these things tend to go. But yeah, I don't know. It's just
How did it begin and how did it end? Like, how did you like get to that point in the relationship, and what finally broke it off?
yeah. Well, we just met on a dating app, and she was pretty invested early on. Ultimately, what ended it? I know we spoke in the past. It's been quite a long time. You might not remember me, but I did have a previous girl who accused me of committing domestic violence against her, and the courts ran with it and all of that. And so basically, this ended with the new girl because I didn't tell her about the charges I had previously. And so when I brought them up in my pursuit of, well, being honest, which was kind of stupid in hindsight, but she was really taken aback by that, and I kind of spooked her away. And so she actually wanted to end things. So that was yeah.
That's funny, but not in a like laughing at you sort of way. It's like the woman that's been through 20 guys and couldn't pick a good one is gonna hold it against you because you had one bad one.
Yeah, it's a joke, and I it probably, it's not a great look for me, sure, but that I gave a girl like this a chance after knowing her body count, because I did ask her about it. I was very direct about it early on. Just flat out asked her what her body count is. Um, but yeah, and so I was willing to look past her past. She wasn't willing to look past mine, apparently. So yeah, it is ironic and funny, but yeah, I don't know. It's just difficult to get anything resembling a normal or what can be defined as a healthy relationship today. If you didn't, obviously secure one back in college, high school, whatever, that prime window of opportunity. But yeah, I don't know. It's so I guess a lot of these guys that wish they had something. It's very understandable. It is the biological imperative, whatever. But just because you get something doesn't really mean it's really worth anything. But I mean, I guess if you just want the sex, then it would be worthwhile. But if you want a committed relationship, that's the true struggle today.
It sucks
And
to end
so,
up in the leftovers category without having even squandered a lot of opportunities. And the thing that annoys me so much is like basically just women lying. Like so many relationships fall through so easily nowadays, and women's lack of propensity to take responsibility for anything always leads to them inventing some sort of a reason to blame the guy. And I'm not saying that, guys never are the reason things don't work, but I'm more inclined to just never believe women now than I am to believe them all the time. My experiences have told me that they are just not trustworthy. So,
yeah, they're not trustworthy, and they obviously have the whole state apparatus, and basically not just the state, but their friends, coworkers, whatever, that will almost always defend them and have their back in a breakup situation or whatever. They're almost always going to defend her. It doesn't really matter how she behaved. Just a sad component of human nature, you could say. But
how many years did it take you to get over the false accusations before you got back out there and tried dating again?
For me, I just gave it a year. So
Year from
it's
the
one
date
year.
that it was all wrapped up, or a year from the date of the initial accusations, or whatever?
A year from the initial accusation.
Well, you got that going for you, man. You get over stuff a lot faster than I do. I'm probably gonna take this shit to my grave. Like,
Yeah, and I don't blame you for that at all. It's not like it was easy for me. I mean, yeah, I'm the type that doesn't want to, let things go. Very, you know, very invested like that. But I just tried to take a step back and think about it. Like, okay, well, this is just how they are. And just for me, just trying like talking to them differently. Like, sad to say, I have started relying on alcohol a lot to talk to them, just because they're just way below, just mentally. They can only handle so much. They're just just in general they're just stupider. It's just how they are.
you gotta handicap yourself.
Yeah, you have to handicap yourself in order to um, talk with them and kind of get on with them. At least in my experience, it's whatever. I don't, I'm the type of neurotic guy that needs to do that, but that just
Yeah.
overthinks everything. But it's
Well, I hate how the onus is always like it's always that somebody's overthinking and not other people underthinking. The blame is always placed on the party that, is probably already being the courteous one in the first place. I
Yeah,
wish
and
we
that's
could
the
just
thing.
segregate by IQ almost. Like, having to interact
Yeah,
with people that there's such a disparity is. I don't care if I get sent to the retard camp. I got sent to special ed in school. Okay, I went from honor roll to special ed because I was like truant from my classes. And the retarded kids were actually like better behaved than the normies. Like I'm not even joking. They might be drooling, they might make occasionally kind of, Tourette style like noises, but in terms of actual, social issues with them, you just ignored them. So normies will not allow themselves to be ignored. You ignore a normie and they can't like take a hint. They go on and on and on. They try to insert themselves more and more and more because they take it as like an ego bruise that you didn't want to interact with them.
yeah, they tend to always need attention, and if you're not giving it to them, then they have no use for you. Um, but yeah, I mean, we have societies in the West that just reward stupidity. We just have low IQ societies today, and it's just for guys that are above that, it's just kind of a lose-lose scenario. Um,
That's another thing
because
that's so insulting with trying to pair with these women too, is a lot of the times you'll be able to deduce who like the previous guy was. And like imagine coming along and getting all this bullshit from women and you see on her like social media profile the last guy was wearing like a Monster Energy hat and wearing an Affliction or Tap Out shirt. And it's like you're supposed to come along and take it seriously when that was
yeah,
like your
yeah,
your criteria. What criteria were you using to select these guys prior to this?
yeah, right. Because they just select for these fuckboys that don't, aren't actually valuable. They're just retards, but they have that feigned, or maybe I don't know, that confidence about them that is attractive to them. Like last girl I just had a relationship with the body count in the 20s. The way she lost her virginity was with a felon, an actual felon. So um, that was her first.
Seems to be more the norm these days, and I think that this is a big problem nowadays where law-abiding men are just getting fucking screwed over because women don't wait. Women don't follow laws basically. Women have no
They don't give a shit.
yeah, women have no they have no shame, they have no worry about ever kind of being punished. If a woman's fucking around underage, uh, and she wants an older guy, she's gonna find one if that's her taste, and she'll find one that's willing to risk it or break the law. And the women will seek these guys out because they want to date like an older guy or whatever. So it has this kind of I'm not sure what kind of selection you'd cause this, but like women are actively the agents of their own demise where they select inadvertently. I don't think it's a conscious thing for only criminal men a lot of the times. So if there's something that demoralizes normal productive participation in society, I'd say it's definitely that. I think that in sex ed, they should show young men all kinds of things. And I think one of the things they should show them is, have you ever seen that Scared Straight program on TLC or whatever, where they send kids to a prison, and like the black guy, the black fucking prison lunchroom rowdy is making the kids like comb his chest hair while like screaming at them and shit. In sex ed, they should show the lineup of women that are going to these prisons for conjugal visits. That's what they should show. They need to show the dark side of women's sexuality so that guys don't get blindsided by it later on in life. Women are given the playbook from men. They're taught from an early age, guys are dogs, they only want one thing, like they'll say whatever it takes to get it, like don't believe them, blah 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 blah, all this other shit. Men with perhaps extreme exceptions are given no such warning. In fact, you're given the opposite. You're set up and buttered up to believe that women are sugar and spice and everything nice, and they're the moral, chaste half of humanity, and it's probably the opposite.
Oh yeah,
So,
yeah, for sure. Yeah, they select for these guys, and it's completely skipped over. There's no education about it in the public education system. It's just it's all very surface level. Another issue with those classes, a lot of them, and they're not sex segregated, so it's just here's how to have safe sex. It's not really about the psychology. But yeah, these guys are basically brought up, most of them, to believe that being a gentleman is going to win over women, that holding doors open for them and stuff like that is what they're looking for, when in reality they just tend to go for the guys that just literally don't give a shit. And yeah, so it's just setting up the male population for failure. And some of them kind of snap out of it early on enough, like they figure it out early enough, but a lot of them don't, and they're just yeah, they're just left behind. And so then down the road they can maybe get with it's almost inevitably it's going to be a guy's sloppy seconds, so it's probably going to be sloppy
seconds is being generous at this point.
yeah, sloppy 13ths or 20ths these days. But so it's a bleak picture. I have people telling me that I just need to go for Christian girls today, and I mean I've tried, I've tried this. They don't really like their standards are still sky high. I mean, it's just like I'll just say, like, like I'll even say this to brag. I don't give a shit, but just for demonstrative purposes, I'm 6'6", and these girls, they'll they'll give attention, but for an actual committed relationship, they're it's almost like they're not even interested. They just don't even really care or want a committed relationship. They just I think they just really want to have fun or just do their own thing. It seems to be the trend.
Have you seen? Would you agree with dashboard style observations that large men, masculine men, are not generally selected for? Like, do you see the girls these guys are, or these guys these girls are ending up with in your vicinity? Is it like a behavioral determination that's going on where, they all act a certain way, or do they have a certain look about them that is the meta?
I think it tends to be behavioral. Like the thing that I see, because I do go to a lot of these Christian places, just because I'm in Idaho, and so there is a decently sized Christian population here that's relatively young as well. But the pairings I see, there's first of all, there's not that many pairings. Like these mega churches and stuff like this, you really don't see. You'll see some pairings, but there's not as many as you might expect. And usually it's just groups of girls, kind of just socializing with each other, and they're just kind of doing their own thing. But as for the guys they select for, it's I don't know. It's not really. I couldn't really narrow it down to a specific phenotype or whatever. But usually, I would say, if anything, from what I've seen, the oofy doofy theory is absolutely correct. They tend to pick these guys that just will follow them around, and you can kind of tell. Just pay attention to their body language, and guys are obviously not really
Lost
in
puppy.
control. Yeah, they're not the ones that are leading this engagement here. They're just kind of, they're second in command or whatever. It's a joke, but this is what I see. And yeah, it's like, I don't know. I mean, I just take your pick, I guess. Do you want a Christian girl that probably doesn't even want a relationship, or expects a whole lot out of you, um, or she's even willing to entertain you, or a secular girl who's probably already racked up who knows how many bodies. So yeah, I don't know. It's just it's a mess all around. But
I feel like even from a personality thing, like I've had people give me similar advice, and the issue I always have with it is, you ever hear of like imposter syndrome?
oh yeah,
That's what I feel like I'd have if I attended one of these places. I'd feel like a greasy slime ball, like all of a sudden, starting to attend church with the explicit desire of like trying to find a woman there. And I don't know how normies hand that out as, like advice. Is this how they actually, like, do they have a more cold, calculating perspective on, like social interaction? Are they like, is this how they think about everything? Like, it's very telling to me to even give that kind of like a solution. Go to a place where there's you don't actually believe any of the ideals, but you can possibly, get one of the women there.
yeah, it is a cold, like purely pragmatic advice. And I guess if any guy wants to try that, they're welcome to. I mean, I tried it as I'm not Christian myself, but I did try attending for a while at various churches just to get that experience, just to see what it's like to talk to some of these guys who, by the way, aren't exactly filled with a lot of energy. And it's like you'll talk to the average young Christian guy, and it's like he almost sounds like he's just as lost as any other guy today. Like he doesn't seem to, doesn't really sound like confident, like he knows, you know, what he's doing, really. Like I've even had Christian guys. I've had one that I was talking to the other day, and he's like, he really was the meme. Like he said, yeah, it's God's plan that I don't have a girlfriend right now, so I just have to keep my head up and just keep going. It's not my time yet. And he was serious when he was saying this.
You gotta wonder how many authority figures at his church told him that. It's if it wasn't kind of a mega church or a legitimized like kind of thing like that, that people you'd be reading that in an article about some sort of a cult. Like the cult leader would tell the other men that it's just not their time and he needs another wife. Like that's the same. It's the same sort of shit, but somehow because of they're tax exempt, so it's legitimate in their case. I've noticed the same thing. They're not the guys, even if they grow up in it. It's not really they pull out the Bible and go, I'm waiting for I gotta accomplish this, and then God will give me one. It's really no different than an Andrew Tate following type going like, I gotta get my money up and then I'll get the girl or whatever. Like, if you have to do any of this, you're probably not getting the girl.
Yeah, that's just why I can't help but see the Christian stuff is just a huge cope. And I do appreciate it if Christianity can give a guy meaning and purpose in life. I'm not going to shoot that down, but a lot of it does seem to be cope with the current reality that we inhabit, where women are what they are. They have so much freedom and so much power, and Christianity doesn't really seem to have an answer for this that I can tell. It just kind of teaches men to be dutiful and faithful and loyal. As for what it teaches women, I
All
guess
is forgiven. You can be born again.
Basically, yeah. And it's like these women aren't really held to much of any standard from what I can tell. And that's the feeling you get when you walk into any of these churches. I've been to a couple Catholic ones, been to a few non-denominational ones, and like the feeling you get when you're walking around is just like, man, it feels so feminine. Like it's just so low energy, and just like what, what is this? Like it doesn't feel, nothing about it feels inspirational, at least to me. Results may vary. Maybe Christianity just doesn't really appeal to me, but But yeah, it's just like, I don't know. I don't see it being this great savior for our modern neoliberal societies that have decided that women should have all of this freedom and power to do whatever they want. If Christianity can start providing some answers for this, then great. That's what we need. But I'm not really seeing it.
It would be long overdue and much appreciated. It's funny because for a period of time, the Cuck-servatives, the Ziocons, the Ben Shapiros, the Charlie Kirks were pulling out their one of their favorite gotchas on the libtards with "What is a woman?" And they put the libtards on the spot. The libtards could never define what a woman was because it's not biological. They turn into something, anybody who identifies as a woman can be a woman, but they don't really want to say that. But it would be just as effective to turn it around on the conservatives and go, well, what is a woman? And the only terms they'd be able to define it with would be like base, like inborn biological mechanisms. Like a woman is something that can give birth. It would be nothing like behavioral. There would be no like prescriptive action that girl would have to take other than like being impregnated, and that's all that defines a woman to them. They've
Yeah,
ab- yeah,
purely biological.
yeah, they've abandoned any kind of a behavioral expectation or standard. So they're really not far off from the people they're criticizing in that regard.
Yeah. And so I don't know, that's kind of what I wanted to add. Like, as far as like on the ground socializing, I think Idaho is one of the healthier places in the West today. America and Canada, at least. It's up there where things aren't so horrible here yet. That you can still kind of have a semblance of kind of a normal social life, but you still see the same rot, like in Boise, the capital city. It's just like any other American city, really. Seattle, it's turning more and more into like a Seattle or a Portland. And but yeah, you still have these pockets, these Christian pockets here and there. And like I go to this swing dance venue, and it attracts a surprisingly large young crowd, young Christian crowd, and like there's a lot of people there. I think hundreds, like every week, and it's it's pretty unique, I think, in the West today, a place like that. But I don't know. As I've found out, I've been going for a while. Like a lot of these girls don't seem to be that pressed about getting into anything committed. It's like they're in their having fun phase still, and it's like they're not that serious about it. Maybe if their absolute desired type of guy comes around, they might, try that. But otherwise, even if you're, not so bad looking guy, your odds are not great. And so, if that's the case here, in an arguably healthier part of the country, it's like, yeah, kind of just emphasizes how over it is in most other places. But yeah,
Everything seems to be um, on a spectrum that like both ends of it are bad. On the one hand, you have the drug den cities that have just turned into liberal shitholes, and on the other hand, you might have these kind of clean, more conservative places where that sort of rot hasn't set in, but there's a certain sterility to them where like the reason that those kind of things haven't set in is because the people there are kind of like aloof, disconnected, and not caring. Like they don't have the empathy to manipulate them into being the libtard, but they also don't have there's nothing warm about them either. They're not warm,
yeah,
they're not welcoming, they're not loving. Um, and that's to me that's what's like missing. I don't know where the motherly the motherly the caregiving type disposition of woman can be found. I don't need to be babied, but like, a baby should be babied, and I don't think these women really have the capacity to do it.
Yeah,
So,
just trying to find one that has those sort of that sort of motherly demeanor to her. Like that is like trying to find that is the real rarity, or whatever term you want to use for a woman like that. Like that's like a lot of these Christian girls, they're very cold and just callous. Like you'll try talking to them, and they don't, nothing about them is warm or approachable. They're very off-putting. Like they have that look about them, like, oh, you're talking to me, impress me. That's the type of impression you get. Um, I see that even when I have to stare down at them. Like, I'm a pretty,
dance, peacock, dance.
yeah, exactly. Like I can blend in with the normies just fine. I can pretend to be a normie, no issue. Done it many times. Um, and yeah, it's like they still like expect you to perform. They're not really there to try to get to know you or anything like that. It's just, what do you have for me? How are you worth my time? That's definitely been my impression with these Christians. They're no better. I'm sure a lot of them are, at least the girls. I'm sure many of them are virgins. I couldn't tell you a percentage on that. A lot of them probably are virgins, but that doesn't mean they're looking for any type of commitment or looking to start a family. For sure, a lot of them are just pursuing the college life. Like
Or a
they're
guy,
in their
or a
prime.
guy that's also one, for that matter. Like, that's the thing that
Exactly.
always makes me laugh the most too, because women don't want guys that are virgins, but if you're in a world where women are maintaining their virginity, but they also don't want guys that are virgins, what are you supposed to do in a world that doesn't have like brothels?
Yeah. Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
like
Yeah, it's a joke.
what's the answer here? There's not. It's not adding up. The thing
Yeah,
that
it
I'd be
seems that
skeptical about too with the virginity is I wouldn't be surprised if those sort of girls are taking the route of the hojabis, where like everything but hymen busting is on the table. That's for their husband one day, so they can, trick him into thinking he's getting an
right.
untampered product.
Yeah. No, exactly. Like I'm sure. Yeah, a lot of them will. They have no problem with blowjobs, whatever else, as long as it's. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how they think. I know I've heard of that in like the Mormon community. A lot of these girls
The
will.
soaking. The people think soaking is a myth, but like I don't, like the thing
uh,
that blows my mind about the
not a
whole
myth.
soaking thing is like, okay, so the act of doing the penetrating is sinful or whatever, but like how do you even get it in there without an initial penetration once upon a time, right? Like to even do soaking, you have to have already kind of broken the rules. So it's the mental gymnastics. It's very I
Yeah,
would I would
exactly.
compare it to like the wire that's hung up around Manhattan to like trick a god, right? Where, like, well, technically
Yeah.
this is an extension of my home because you see I fenced in the sky, so like the rules actually don't apply.
Yeah, yeah. The mental gymnastics are real, and yeah, that's the problem. Like that just with women in general. Like as soon as they're of age, like they want to start having experiences. Like they can't help it. They want to have experiences as soon as they're past puberty. It's like, and so the society is not instructed to take that into account. Um, especially the U.S.'s asinine age of consent law at 18, which is like most of the world is not like that. Canada's not like that. Japan, a lot of
I
European
mean,
countries.
half the states aren't like that,
Yeah, yeah,
like
true.
it's they where law lacks, social shaming is seemed to be making a return on all these issues too. You're viewed as the problem if you're trying to form any kind of a long-lasting relationship. If you don't let the woman experiment before you come along and try to lock her down, then you're predatory, you're exploitative. You need to let her sample everything before she chooses her favorite, and that's very rarely how it works out. Um, Not accounting for women's biology is going to go down as one of the most like major mistakes of the time
Yep.
period that we're living in. I I can't
Yeah.
help but feel it's like an intentional ignoring of it though as part of a depopulation effort. That's the only kind of because it's so blatantly obvious you have to be like going full ostrich mode for a reason to pretend that it isn't the case. And I can't necessarily even blame women for acting this way because I remember what my hormones were like when I was a teenage guy, and they were borderline out of control.
Yeah.
And I'm not in a position biologically at that age to even like provide for a family. Like I couldn't do it. Women at that point have everything they need, and you're expecting them to like delay gratification and put it off. Well, every fiber of their being is telling them like your body is ready, the time is now. So I don't even
Yeah.
hold it against them. I hold it against whoever arranged things to be this way in such like a nonsensical manner.
Yeah. Completely. Yeah. It's an anti biology structure, whatever you want to call it. It doesn't take into account women's biology, and it's just yeah, it doesn't lead to anything good. Like imagine having to like you're 18, you're 18, 19, 20, she's 16, 17. Your body's you're both ready to actually start a family in reality, but the state says no, you can't do that. So and there you go. She'll just go look elsewhere for something that she inevitably is going to have. So um, it's like, oh, okay, you can't have her, but she'll definitely find someone else that's
Yeah,
willing
you'll
to.
find somebody else that's socially irresponsible, that doesn't care
Yeah,
about violating the laws or anything else. And these are the guys that will proliferate. And then we wonder why things are going the directions that they are when guys that obey kind of social rules and norms are cut out of the fold.
yeah, I can't help but agree that it's probably intentional. It's all probably by design to sort of selectively breed out the what you want to say, the more stand up, well-meaning, intelligent guys, whatever. I don't know. You can call it conspiratorial, but it just if you observe reality, it kind of does seem that that's the trend. It's
Other
set up.
nations would complain when America was doing like brain drain tactics, where they were taking, all the finest professionals from a particular country, and yet that's what these people have turned around and done to reproduction. The majority of reproduction is now an IQ shredding brain drain where, if you have foresight, if you have impulse control, you're going to be the one that's at a disadvantage because it's like you're in the Blink 182 music video where they're kissing through the plexiglass at the prison. Your only small window of reproduction is going to be, when the guard accidentally fucks up and leaves one of the doors unlocked, and you like, go in there and get it in. You just have to act immediately on impulse without thinking the first time you're given an opportunity. Um, my dogs kind of did that, right? Like we came back home one day and the dogs had just fucking like glued themselves together and they made puppies. The one time you like leave them unattended, and the only people that
Yeah,
reproduce seem to be the people that are willing to do that, like uh, foresight, the consequences be damned. They just don't care. On the one hand, I can kind of respect it, but on the other hand, it's also a case of that behavior is being facilitated by the reasonable people. You know, like that sort of behavior would not be rewarded in nature. Like if you can't even feed yourself in a natural environment, having a child, well, the child's just gonna starve.
Yeah.
And instead, that's what we're getting. You know, and instead it's the people that can do things that, you know, look ahead and go, oh, this isn't gonna turn out very well, and now they have to like take care of these mistakes.
Yeah, and that's the thing, really. It's uh, like these women have all of these just psychological quirks from ages past. You know, that just evolutionarily they developed long ago. Like how most women have rape fantasies. Pretty sure it's the majority of them. I don't know if there's. I know there's been some studies on that, but it's an alarming number of women that do. And like the girl I was just talking to, she not only did she want kids, but she also said that she wished she could experience a gangbang. She told me that. She wished she could experience a gangbang. This is someone who's saying they also want to start a family. So, kind of a little concerning there, but
I guess
you know,
she
she
wants
can't
to
help.
return to the communal family building where everybody just has sex in a big ditty team love session, and nobody knows who the
Yeah.
kids is, and then they raise
Well,
them as a
it's
village.
kind of disgusting, but I think she would actually enjoy that. Just just lesser brain stuff. Like, you know, she can't really help what she's ultimately attracted to, you could say, and so. But you know, it's just I mean, that's where we're at. You know, we have this society with all these pretenses of being
Did you
sit.
feign like being non-judgmental to get her to like open up about these things? Or is she like forthcoming, or was she like drinking? Like how did you get her to
She
spill the beans on this stuff?
she was all very forthcoming about it all throughout. Yeah.
That's kind of like worrying on its own, eh? Like like where did you get the confidence to just like come out of the closet with this sort of shit? I think that the seeing women with oofy doofies is the predominant amount of relationships because once women break with that guy that they initially wanted, they only have two modes. They have the untapped mode where they want, you know, the guy that most of us would associate with masculinity and being a positive like male figure, at least like biologically speaking. And then they go to dysgenic doofy mode where they failed to secure they didn't get the genetic bag, so now they're just trying to, you know, fold until they get into the next round. You know, in her mind, maybe her daughter can try and gamble on that guy again next generation. So she goes with the doofy.
Yeah. A lot of them will settle. Excuse me. Will settle for the doofy and just just go to any American mall or just any mall and you'll see this dynamic. You can almost see the ball and chain around these guys that are just following the girls around. It's like they don't even look like they want to be there. Um, and you know, like I was just at the Mall of America, you know, just the cesspit of America, and like you saw this a lot, like it's all over the place, and it's like the pairings were usually like, you know, the guys never looked that impressive. It's always they look very just kind of timid, just sort of there, kind of physiognomy, but not too tall, just fairly average, but
Not
yeah,
imposing, agreeable,
yeah, very agreeable.
soft around the edges.
Yeah, yeah, and I think that's what they go for if they can't secure the guy they want. They go for the agreeable guy
From
because he's
from my generation in school, there's only one couple I know that actually managed to have children, and I enraged Steve Hoka talking about like bulge maxing or whatever on Thomas's stream the other night, and I brought up the guy that had three testicles, and I don't know if I've mentioned this dynamic of him before or not, but I've talked about how the women all had to like see this like this freak, you know, they all had to experience the tri-balled man. But what I don't think I mentioned is that this girl from the grade below me, was in the same grade as the tribald man with my brother, and they stayed together after high school, and he had 3 or 4 kids with this girl. She was the winner that locked down the it's not a cyclops or whatever, but so he had as many kids as he had testicles at least. And then he broke up with the girl. And he went and knocked up another girl now. And this kid's not even out of his 20s yet. He's got to have 5 or 6 kids. And dude, he came from a family that was like 8 brothers. Like their parents had like 8 kids, all boys. So like it must run in the family or something like that. And the girl that he was with initially ended up with the stereotypical like nice guy doofy that was in my grade. And the only thing I remember this guy from school is he was the only other guy I knew that like played World of Warcraft and didn't hide it. And so that'll tell you about his like his like social disposition, right? He gets to come along and play cleanup for 3 testicles. And I can't help but feel bad for him. Like I'm sure he wouldn't feel bad for me though, so that's what tempers my sympathy.
Very true. Yeah, he probably wouldn't even think twice about feeling bad. So, yeah. And so, like, he was just like the typical nice guy, basically.
Yeah, just a good guy. Like, nope. I never had, and nobody ever had any complaints with him. But at the same time, never seen him with girls through high school. And then the second he gets out of high school, he's with this chick. That's Bob Smith in the chat says, I love that this totally contradicts science nerds who would say that having a third nut doesn't guarantee higher fertility. And I think it's because the science nerds are so one-dimensional in their thinking about it. They're looking at it as, well, just because he has a third testicle, that doesn't guarantee that he has a higher sperm count. You can't assume that his sperm is just more potent or something. And they completely neglect the novelty angle of women like betting on these like weird kind of circus tier outliers. I heard a similar story that I didn't happen in my vicinity, but allegedly there's a guy out there who has like a forked dick, like he has like 2 dicks, and he has a similar amount of success with women where like every woman has to like at least see it once. And that's got to do wonders for your confidence. You know what I mean? Like, I'd be so like disgusted with myself every time I look in the, having to hold each dick with one hand when I go to take a piss. Like, I'd be worried about all those sort of things. It doesn't seem to bother these guys. In fact, they revel in the infamy of it. They don't deny it or anything. Like, and the myth spreads, and the women are drawn to it like moths to a flame.
Yeah, a lot of women seem to have craving for novelty, and especially when it comes to just anything sexual, they really like novel things. And you find out just how like sex obsessed women really are if you listen to them talk amongst themselves. If you're able to overhear them or whatever, or female family members or whatever, sometimes you'll like overhear them and you find out like, damn, I mean, women are pretty sexual in how they think, and just they're definitely, there's no innocence to them. I think everyone here knows that, but yeah, it's I don't think I'd envy that guy at all personally. I wouldn't want to be that. I mean, I don't know. At least you could say he gets attention, but not really for the right reason, say. But
no, not at all. I would say though he has to be getting positive like Yelp reviews though, if right, because like if one girl was like, yeah, I mean he had 2 dicks, he couldn't get either of them up, it was awful, right? Like it probably there wouldn't be this lineup outside of his business, so to speak.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not sure I want to be in that situation either. You know, it's almost I wonder if you could pay like an escort or something to like start a rumor about you having two dicks or something like this. You know what I mean? Like, because women all kind of know each other on one level or another. You know, like you will have been heard about through the grapevine with women long before you ever like encounter these other women. So
Oh yeah.
I also like when women, not necessarily when they're overheard, but when they accidentally give you a piece of the puzzle without realizing they've kind of given you enough rope to hang them with.
Yeah, like when they accidentally speak the truth, basically.
Yeah, yeah, and they didn't know that that's something that they should have lied about, right? Like you see it with women, the women on Reddit going, "I accidentally called my husband husband material," and like like they fuck up, right?
Oh shit, yeah.
Just stick to lying all the time, ladies, right? When you try to tell the truth, you're not like good at it. You only tell hurtful truths. You don't realize what you've done in the moment.
Yeah, yeah. It is also disturbing to just realize, for any guy that hasn't yet, like just how completely calculated they are when it comes to relationships. They really are just creatures of pragmatism. There is no romance about it. It's just very, very cold and calculated. Just with how they describe the men in their lives. Um, it's just, I don't know. It is definitely is hard to have any high regard for them if you after you find out just how they really think and talk about men. Pretty gross, but yeah, it's I don't know, one of those things you have to accept. But it'd be really nice if we could somehow in the future just maybe, I don't know, get into some gene editing or something and figure out how to alter the female brain so that it's actually capable of love in the way that we view it.
50%
Yeah,
more
you can say that's
wrinkles, larger
yeah.
occipital bun, frontal lobe, increase the mass. DLC, give all women gay
Yeah.
alien skulls.
Yeah, it's like kind of messed up, but you could say like messing with nature. But I don't know. I think a lot of guys just want that true commitment feeling, like with their looks
Yeah.
match or whatever. That's what the guys want. They just want their commitment from a looks match.
We need
That's
all
really it.
women to be involuntarily 5-head maxed against their will. Like, dude, just swell their skulls.
Oh man. So I think the solution has got to be some type of authoritarian system that just greatly restricts their freedoms. And I don't know what other solution is there. Like I know like on Incel Maddox, it's like I know first like he says he always goes back to it's an excess male problem that we have today. That's what's wrong with the world or the West is that we just have too many males. But I don't know. This always seemed like it skirted the issue. Like it almost seems like a demoralization psyop. I mean, I don't know for sure, but it kind of does seem that way to me.
Too many men
Because
ruin the dating dynamics, but they make women's already bad behavior worse. It doesn't solve women's bad behavior. Like if all of a sudden if you had 50% less men, it wouldn't stop women from abusing like no fault divorce. You still wouldn't have good odds of forming a family.
right. Yeah, because even if let's say we get rid of all of the excess males, whatever, we have a healthy ratio or whatever that's deemed to be. Okay, we still have these neoliberal societies that hold equality and freedom as these really high important ideals, and we still have no fault divorce. We still have women in the workplace. We still have all of this, this individualism in the culture where everyone's just an individual and there's no greater collective purpose. It's like, okay, all the excess males are gone, and yet we still have these same systems and structures in place, it's nothing will get solved.
Yeah,
The
it's a
problem is,
band-aid fix as long as you have like women's lib, unfortunately.
yeah, that's exactly it.
So I
As long
think
as
I think the only kind of solution I've been postulating this, like chewing it in my brain for a long time, and the only thing I've kind of arrived at is a system that balances spoon feeding women with basically forcing women to be with guys. So as far as I can gather, women hated it when, their partners were like picked for them. They think that that deprived them of autonomy or whatever. And that's fine. I can get on board with that. I wouldn't like having my partner, picked for me and assigned either. I kind of rather have none than, basically having to do a seating arrangement in terms of, marriages. But so how do you solve this? And I think that you would need to repeal no-fault divorce, and you would enforce monogamy by giving women the ability to. Uh, Women do the picking. They pick their partner, but
yep,
after they've picked their poison, they're stuck with it. Okay, unless you can provide evidence that the guy is like, you know, blackening your eye every other week. Okay, he's yours. That's who you picked. You're locked in. And I think that this would be the only way forward, because maybe you do some sort of like kind of a draft system where you have some kind of an app or a program, and men all get loaded into it. It would be like Tinder or Hinge, where women all give particular guys a green light or whatever, like, yeah, I'd be okay with this guy as my husband. And maybe the man then picks out of that batch that okayed him, and after that they're both out of it. They're both done in the market. Neither of them can return to the market. Neither of them can terminate the
right.
relationship. They're both locked with each other. And these have to be like ironclad pairings that can only be broken up like in the case of death or like extreme abuse. And it has to be like proven, not like, oh, he won't let me have a secret bank account, he's financially abusing me, or he's emotionally abusing me because he told me that, like, I didn't do the dishes or something like this. Like, you have to actually be locked together. Like, you're
Yeah,
you're doing the potato sack race together now for the rest of your life unless something like emergency tier happens. I think the freedom for people to break their relationships is the number one contributor to what we're dealing with now. Because women get damaged, men that can get a woman in the first place take more than they deserve, and everybody else is getting like guilt tripped about it. They're supposed to somehow, pull a woman out of the nether that is a suitable partner, when they might not even become a suitable like mate themselves until later in life if they're like a slow life strategist. So,
right.
I think you should do away with co-ed housing. I think you could actually get I was going to say communists, but the feminists is kind of the same thing on board with this. Build commie style block housing, government housing for women, where only women are allowed in there. You have like a security guard at the entrance, and only women are allowed to be buzzed into the building. They get like however many square foot apartment to themselves where they live as single ladies, and you're not allowed to have any men in there. And once the woman finds a man, she goes and lives with him, and she's not allowed in the commie block housing anymore. And you would do this at the same time as you kick women out of the workplace. No more women in the workplace. Women are provided for, they have UBI, they're not dependent on any one man that can abuse them, leveraging his economic like provision for her. And the trade-off for that is they're no longer in the workplace. And I would be much more inclined to work in a workplace where I'm not subject to false accusations from women, where we can prioritize like profit and efficiency and everything that a business is supposed to be, instead of these asinine HR social games. Women have turned the workplace into the school dance. Okay, like it's a toxic environment where you can't fucking accomplish anything of value anymore.
Yeah, well, not only does it ruin the workplace for men, but it also just obviously it economically emancipates them. So they no longer need the average guy because they make their own money. In many cases, they own their own property. And this is why I rag on capitalism so much, because it has economically empowered women who not need the average guy. And which kind of ties into what you were saying, but yeah, that's a pretty solid system outline there. I think that's uh, yeah. I think we need to consider every option at this point with how you know apocalyptic things are today.
It's the best I've come up with that kind of takes both genders' issues into account. If women can't find a guy that they like, that they don't want to pair off with, fine, you stay in your UBI house. You're taken care of. You have a nice enough life. You can sit there, you can upload selfies, whatever. Like you can have a social media presence, like do whatever you want. But you can't you're not going to interact with these guys. Do whatever you want on the internet. You're going to be like separated. I think the government actually needs like a 1984 tier like breeding intervention program where it's managed top down, because that would be better than what we currently have now. Free breeding. We had free love. Free breeding is not
Disaster.
working. Yeah,
Disaster.
It's an abysmal failure. The people that should have kids don't, and the people that shouldn't have way too many. And that is not what anybody wants to live in.
Yeah. Just the fact that eugenics was actually a popular talking point in Western societies, like before World War One, in the late 1800s, early 1900s, eugenics wasn't even controversial. Like the average person on the street probably knew about it, and it was, fairly common talking point. But obviously, since the end of World War II, it was made taboo. But yeah, I like your suggestion. I think we obviously need top-down management for a system that is completely out of control, just socially, culturally, and I would just press against anyone that's promoting. Like I do appreciate the black pill talking points a lot, because in many ways and for many guys it kind of is almost, it is kind of a hopeless situation. But I think there is potential for some type of new system in the future that can, start to favor the average man again and give him actual opportunities. And that may, come at the cost of some women, women's opportunities. But do we want civilization or do we not? At the end of the day, I mean, we have to favor one or the other. We can't have this. You can try to be as fair as you can to each sex, and that's why I think your suggestion is a good one. But you kind of need to give precedence to one or the other, and so I think men just enough men need to kind of wake up to that we can't just have. I don't know. We just need to get rid of the whole equality, egalitarian mindset altogether. Another reason why Christianity, I think, has to go, because it promotes egalitarianism. But
spiritual communism in a lot of cases, like
yeah, soul equality. But yeah. Anyway, I've been on here pretty long, so we can move on to another caller.
Yeah, if you want to stick
Good
around.
talking with you.
If you want to stick around, you're welcome to as well. I'll drag somebody else in. Cole, you're on the air. Mike's queuing up a little bit. I'll link the Discord again if anybody else wants to get on.
Yo.
How's it going? I can hear you.
Yeah, my shit's bugging out. Give me 1 sec.
Okay, I turned you up to 200% because you're really quiet, so it's my fault if you end up ear raping people. I was going to say that opportunity is largely something that men are entitled to because men are the ones that create opportunity. Very few women create opportunities besides to like breed with them. Economic opportunity is almost always a byproduct of men, so it's like a zero-sum game the way I look at it, where to give women opportunities you necessarily have to take them away from men. There's no way to have both unless, somehow you just double the amount of opportunity that's out there. And it wouldn't be an opportunity if it was plentiful. Opportunity kind of implies, a closing window of opportunity where you can't, you got to do it now or you're not going to be able to later.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, yo. How's my audio right now? How's it sound?
It's not good, but it's passable.
Okay, I can fix it. Damn, I was waiting ever for that dude. He sounds very confused, and I don't want to say I'm a Christian, but I believe in God. I follow that. I think Christianity is a target that people use to, pervert your mind, your heart, your spirit, all of that shit. Yeah, I mean, I don't think y'all should spend so much time complaining about how women are. Like, they're, and you just gotta deal with it. You gotta live your life, man. You know what I'm saying?
Well, collective problems require collective solutions. So.
Right, I understand. I got bogged down on it too, but I thought about it one day, and first I want to say, I started listening to your stream, I don't know, like a month ago or something. And what got me paying attention to you is you were talking about block breaking. And it was the first time I ever thought about that kind of shit. And I don't know, I was reading similar things about that topic, but the term and the word never hit my brain until then. And I had like a visceral reaction. And I'm like, oh, that's exactly what that was. That was malicious. That was awful. That was basically, child abuse that I experienced. But
Yeah,
that we all
a lot of the times you don't know what you experienced until somebody coins a phrase that accurately describes it.
Right.
Right. It's funny because there's the whole Tariq Nasheed like buck breaking thing, and it like entered the public discourse, and far from disagreeing with it, I thought, wow, like that happened to me too. Like I didn't know that was a thing.
Right. Yeah, and like the interest I have in even talking about it is like, yeah, it's a psychological weapon that's being used against me. I don't care. I don't want to get bogged down in the details of it. I want to observe, how it's carried out, the methodology, the agents that carry it out, so that I can, protect myself and people I care about. Right. I want to inoculate myself as much as possible, recognize, what they're doing, what their ends are, and what my options are. Right. Yeah, and I mean, I'm coming from a place like I'm not the this fucking big tip. You know, I don't have the most successful women, but I'm pretty confident. You know, I have my I don't know, little wins, little streaks. But trying to remember.
Is your confidence inherent, or is it derived from, you know, getting occasional wins?
Oh,
Because
yeah, I'll give a little bit of like my background. So you kind of know the kind of person I am and how people saw me. Because I don't want to get into my life story. I don't think that you know, I know nobody gives a shit. You know, that's something else I want to say that I'll ask you is like, bro, man to man, nobody cares about your life. No one is going to. Like, the sooner you recognize that and internalize it, the better off you're going to be. You know, every relationship you have with a man or woman, you know, a friend or a significant other, they're going to be using you for something. You can say that that's malicious, that's awful. I'm sorry, bro. That's just the way that it is. And you can grow into a person that more people are going to want to use. Like, you're going to be more valuable to them. You're going to have the leverage eventually, you know. That's a goal to shoot for.
this is kind of a Myron Gaines way of looking at relationships, though. Maybe it's the European in me where I could be naive, but I do think that if not today, cultures in the past did have like romantic love that was not contingent on these kind of transactional relationships. You know, like the way you've described things, you know, we wouldn't have these kind of Romeo and Juliet stories if that's how everybody always looked at things.
Mm-hmm.
I don't necessarily disagree that, you know, that's the way the majority of things are now, maybe everything, but I don't think that it's always been that way or that it has to be that way.
We got hit with dating apps, we got hit with 5G internet, we got hit with all kinds of garbage. And like, you talk to your parents about it, it's just like, oh, just go shake a hand, get a job, you know, go smile at a person, find a wife and shut the fuck up. Yeah, obviously, right? But none of that's under my control. Anytime I start hearing people talk about, oh, society this, society that, just recognize your bubble of influence, your responsibility, what you can and can't control. Because, you know, if you just check in with yourself and think, hey, me blaming all my problems on society, where does that get me tomorrow? You know, that just makes me an annoying Reddit lurking weirdo that nobody wants to interact with or share ideas with because I'm just bitter and upset. Like, that is the sum of your actions. I think if you think about it for a second, you'll see that.
I don't necessarily disagree, you know, but at the same time, for some people, complaining is cathartic, and it's kind of a catch-22 because, you know, nobody cares about you, which I can agree with. I can get behind that. At the same time, though, if nobody cares about you, why would you care if you're annoying them with your complaining?
Mm-hmm. True. Yeah.
Like
I mean, that's
a two-way street, right? So
that's something I've been personally working on. I've really thought to myself, I need to let myself be more obnoxious, annoying, because everyone I interact with on a day-to-day just rubs me the wrong way. It makes me want to, you know, for the lack of a better term, crash out. And what prevents me from doing that a lot of time is I'm like, that's the role that they're trying to drive me into. You cannot operate in the world without being what was that dude's name that was Spotlight on everybody? The producer from Spotlight on everybody, whatever the fuck that dude's name. That Foot Freak. You can't operate in the world successfully without doing what he's doing, being Lucifer, you know, being Satan for everybody. Everybody's running around like they don't have any control of their life. They want to be told what to do. They want to be told, you know, that you're the bad guy, that you're going to take on all the negative qualities in the entire fucking universe, and you're going to personify them for them so they can have a target to attack and lash out at. And that gives them comfort, and they need that. You know, if you want to do that for somebody and you're aware that's what's happening, then I don't fault you. I mean, cool, whatever. But that's not my goal. I want to have a good. I want to be on good terms with God. Uh, I think about it like when you pass on, like all of us eventually will. You're only going to be talking to one person, and do you want to have those memories and your personal morals and things just tormenting you for the rest of your life, or you want to like have some kind of sense of satisfaction, like you attacked it, you worked on it, and you did your best, and that's all you can do. And then you have eternal rest, and that's it. I mean, that's just my guess. That's my mentality for my life. Or
Well, I
you
think
can be satanic.
I think working, if it's something you can enjoy in your lifetime, is good. Work for your own enjoyment. If it's
Oh
something
no,
if it's something
I'm a
you're
lazy
gonna
ass.
benefit from, like
Yeah,
I'm at the end of my
that I
life
mean,
though, especially with the way it's gone this far, I'm not super concerned with like, oh, I worked really hard. I left these people a better world than what I found it in.
no,
Boomers had
that's not what I'm
profitable
saying. Well,
lives and partners, and they still didn't feel obligated to do that. So why would I?
no, I believe that the world is fallen. The world is Satan's domain. It's all gone to hell. It'll be a hell forever. It's generations on. There's nothing I or anybody else can do really to affect the world on the whole. I just believe that work and labor, even if money didn't exist, if other people didn't exist, I believe that that's the good life. That just from like exercising, like you go and lift weights, you get an endocrine boost, you feel good. That's because of your work. You get a positive benefit just from labor alone. That's it. So it's intelligent to just do that regularly. And I look at it like it's binary. It's either you're either falling to satanic ways and the ways of the world, or you're serving God and you're just staying as logical as you can. And my like mental point of focus is a war. Like it's total war. It's everything I interact with is always trying to kill me all the time, always. Not only kill me, it's trying to put me into a position where I accept ridiculous, horrible, depraved things. Like if you just said yes to everything, people would sex change you. They'd put you on the street and they'd turn you into that fucking dude off of that documentary you were just
Rebecca,
yeah.
turn you into Rebecca.
If you just said, hey, yeah, everybody else is logical, they have my best interest at heart, I trust them. I trust everyone on the planet. You end up like Rebecca. Yes, that's where you end up. That's how that person ended up that way. They were born rich, and everything was handed to them, and they said, yeah, the world is good, and they just kept eating that silver spoon, kept eating from a silver spoon, and then fucking that was a horrible, horrible thing to witness. God.
So do you think God wants you to work for the benefit of ungodly people? Because it's not like your income tax or whatever is going to God.
No, God provided me a wonderful, interesting challenge that this world is. It's disheartening a lot of the time. I've had my fair share of like doing my best, putting my faith in everything, and then feeling like Job, feeling like God is smiting me, and that I was just born wrong. I was born wrong. You're just born with original sin. There's nothing you can do about it, and I think that's part of the story. That's part of the cruelty, and despair. Despair is a utility because it gives you the opportunity to connect with other people. You wouldn't have that opportunity otherwise. It wouldn't be available to you. So I've learned to just turn it all into gratitude, and at risk of getting gay about it, I'm just like, yeah, it's all good, all the time. Because I still have all my limbs. I still have working lungs. I can think for myself. I don't have any kids. I have a lot to be grateful for and thankful about. A lot of that a lot of the things that make me really happy, I didn't even do myself. It was just kind of handed to me. I was born a white man. Praise God. Yeah, I wasn't. You could have been born Indian. You could have been,
Well,
you know.
at this point, I'd rather have been, maybe I liked being white for maybe the first 10 years of my life, but
I also look at all the societal
if I was
oppression.
an Indian or Chinese guy in Canada right now, odds are I'd be doing a lot better, unfortunately. So,
Yeah, I mean, with the social
being
rules, and
being
everything,
born
yes.
white isn't something that I actually, historically I'm proud of being white, but it's like playing a
Mhm.
character that's been nerfed 100 times in a video game now. Like it's,
Yeah, and you know what? And they can't. They keep trying, and they can't fucking nerf it. They make me
they
feel like Lazarus, bro.
they just gave it the worst nerf ever in the last couple years by eventually there's not gonna be white people because white women don't really select for them anymore, and the ones that they do, they select kind of the worst sort of guys. So they nerfed it so bad, it's basically gonna get taken out of the game if things don't change. So
Yeah, I mean, I hear all that, and I understand what the media is and what the news is. In my brain, I classify all of it and categorize it as demoralization. And I think like, hey, if I was gonna get psyoped by somebody that hated me, uh, what would they put in my head? They put in my head that your race is the thing that's wrong with you, which is the crazy thing.
well, I can not believe it, right? I can ignore all the psyops, I can ignore interracial commercials, I can not pay attention to any of the messaging. And that doesn't mean that other people, I'm still subject to what other people are paying attention to and believing.
Oh, they were going to be retarded anyways. They could have been,
Yeah,
not
but
poisoned,
the
not raped.
half of the human race is just retarded by default, though, is the thing. So
Yeah, yeah, for sure. And I mean, I'm the most retarded person I know.
no,
I was,
I wasn't talking about guys. I'm talking about just like women. The amount of women that are capable and willing to think independently and arrive at their own conclusions are staggeringly few. So
yeah,
what are you
yeah, for
supposed
sure.
to do as an individual
Why do,
when the messaging is all demoralization, like you said, and even if you choose to ignore it on an individual basis, it still affects a necessary component of your existence.
yeah, I, anytime I deal with women, I make a point to, it's like having a toddler at the wheel of the car that you're in. You're driving, like, your passenger seat in a fucking semi, and the road's icy, and you have to hold a gun to the fucking toddler's head so they don't, forget that they're driving and kill you both. Um, women just take a lot of attention, and you can't give them an inch because they'll take a mile. And at risk of sound like, I used to be like overly domineering, and you know, just because I was fed that that's what they want, that's what they enjoy. Now I'm to the point where I've had enough experience with them, and it's just like, well, fuck what they enjoy. Because anytime I've ever tried to please a woman, it does not work. It does not work. And the criticism you'll hear for that is like, oh, you're just saying you can't please women. Well, no one fucking can. Women can't please themselves. They're professionals. That's just human nature. That just is what it is. And another thing that I find really funny, they say, is like, oh, well, you can't get a woman. And anytime you hear that, it's just like, well, the people that do get them, look at how they're looking. Like, they look like they want to kill themselves more than me. They're looking way worse off. Like, praise God I didn't get hit with some horrible one. And I'm ready for the day, God willing, that a woman comes into my life. Um, it'll be all good. But I'm not hung up about it. I'm not hyper focused on it. The other thing, um, bro, that last guy talking, I was listening. I'm like, dude, you just gotta forget women exist for like a few months and just get a hobby, get anything else to focus on, because it's like there are problems in life that you can't solve when you stare at them. So you just anybody that solves like high level
You solve
things,
them
like
by ignoring them or sleeping on them, coming back to them later.
yeah, exactly. You can, I mean, you could stare at the puzzle for months and months without blinking, and you're not going to solve it. Like,
Some interesting takes here. I think my favorite was women are like toddlers. You have to hold a gun to their head while they're driving the semi so they remember not to kill you. Do you have any closing remarks here? I'm just trying to move it along since your mic quality is not the best and
yeah,
we have some other
it's
callers.
that. I'll, yeah, I'll try to call in again another day. But yeah, man, I appreciate you shedding light on the buck breaking thing
Yeah.
and speaking
Thanks
out
for
about it.
the white pills. You know, not everything always has to be doom and gloom. Sometimes, you know, it's better to remain hopeful, even if it's a false hope. You know,
It's
you can at least
I'm not
enjoy your life
hopeful.
a little bit more.
Oh, I'm not hopeful. I'm like deep in despair. I'm just spiteful, and I'm like, hey, I am like I was born a weapon. I know how to use my head, and really all I want is to protect people and to live a good life. And if that makes me the devil himself, then you know that's the name that I'll wear. That's it.
Fair perspective, man.
All right,
Thanks
bro.
for calling
Appreciate
in.
you. God bless.
You too. Polymath Pilgrim, you are in the call. Your mic is muted. I pulled you back in. You pulled yourself out.
Fuck, hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello. I'm speaking. I can hear you.
Sorry about that.
No, it's okay.
Alright, look, wait, hold on. Let me close the stream because it's getting a delayed. Alright, okay, so you can hear me right now actively?
Yes.
Okay, sorry about that. First of all, Saint Decline, I just want to say, love your work. Been with you since your first video. Absolutely amazing channel. Love it, brother. Okay, so I guess this is like about asking you questions about topics. I would like to ask you what would be your idea of going about bettering a country? And just to put some context in here, I'm Mexican American of born over there, Mexican descent. I recently moved to Mexico, um, and man, this place is just absolutely just crazy. The IQ here is just staggeringly low. I'm surprised how stupid. No, I'm good, dude. I'm doing something. A lot of people here are just fucking stupid. Um, and
Hopefully that one doesn't speak English.
excuse me.
Hopefully the one that just interrupted you doesn't speak English.
No, it's very. If they do speak English, they would probably agree with me. Um, like my friends here, and that's why he's going off to do something. But no, just I mean, as far as like genetics and stuff, I mean, I would say I'm of the same race. So, everyone here is essentially mixed race, European and indigenous. I guess maybe I could say I'm probably more towards the European side, but even then, took a DNA test. I'm about 50-50, whether you believe in those things or not. But also, my facial features are not very indigenous. It is very mixed. However, yeah, man, it's just that a lot of the whole cartel influence, like a lot of people here think this shit is cool, and they want to get into it, and then they cite poverty as the reason for being it. However, it feels like a lot of these idiots are bringing everybody else down with them. Um, and I guess that's just kind of like the main point that I'm trying to make. How would you go about trying to better a country as a whole? Now, I also did hear that you said that a lot of people are fucking stupid. Like one of those videos that you said that a lot of voters and shit, which I completely agree with. Which is like I guess it's a Herculean task. But I would just really like your thoughts and opinions on this whole situation.
I think the first thing you have to do is you have to like get rid of democracy. I think that's number one because as long as the herd is allowed to control even parts of its own fate, they're gonna always regress to like the worst aspects of themselves. So that's the first thing I'd do away with. You have to have the smarter people making the decisions for probably everyone's benefit. Because if the other people were capable of improving things, they probably would, right? But they don't. They can't, so they don't. So that's number one. Number two, and I think that this is something like all countries are suffering with right now. You have to actually be hard on crime because crime, like people used to look at crime as the easy way out, right? Like, I don't want to, it's a lot easier to take the path of being like a devious with criminality. That's almost like the basic human impulse that has to be like overcome for society to function. And the more of it you allow to proliferate, the lower the quality of life, the lower the quality of socialization and everything in your world is going to be. And that's not something that is, specific to Mexico either. It goes on in Canada, it goes on everywhere. And I think that's probably Mexico's largest problem. Uh, I imagine that has a very kind of negative influence on just about everything
Yeah.
because it drags everything down to a level where the thinking man is not getting ahead unless he's the head of like a drug cartel. That's the only time the thinking man is winning. The rest of the time, like the men that are prone to violence are going to be the ones that are dominating. Um, we see that in like American cities too, with like the black crime rate. We're starting to see it in Canada and places like Surrey, where it's just like piles of Indians. They come to a country, they've reverted to having sword fights in the street. Left alone, uncontested long enough, like they're gonna drag everybody back to that level. You see it in the UK too. People's houses are people are getting doxxed in the UK, and next thing you know, they have a mosque worth of Muslims or Pakistanis outside their house. So when you go back, when you devolve to those levels, you're getting like dragged back to the Stone Age. Beyond that, it would have to just be like eugenic policies. You'd have to set up systems where people that are smart are incentivized and able to have children, and people that are not aren't. So I'm not really sure how to do that outside of like sterilization. I think maybe what does Mexico have for like social safety nets? Presumably not a lot of them, eh? Like does welfare
Social
exist in
safety.
Mexico?
Excuse me, what was that last part?
Does welfare exist in Mexico?
I wouldn't say welfare per se, but they do have like a social security system. You pay in your whole life, you get money at the end of your life. And there is, as far as I know, they do help people here get houses through a system that, like you have any employment and that there's gonna be something that allows you to be qualifying for houses. So I know housing here is better than a lot of other countries in terms of that. However, the houses that you do have access to through those programs aren't going to be the best. They're going to be, probably in the shittier parts of the neighborhoods, shittier part of town. So yeah, but no, like things like welfare. No, this country is like if there's poverty, if you're poor, you're fucking poor, and there's no social safety nets like that, like food stamps or like Medicaid. But I mean, medicine in general is cheaper here, so it is more accessible. However, like I said, if you're dirt poor, you're dirt poor.
I think those are really the only answers. You need like sterilization for for
Yeah, man.
like
I mean, I would agree with
I
that.
don't that's not an answer anybody wants to hear because most people, I'd be okay if it's like giving up voting rights, if me giving up my voting rights meant like all these idiots, all these people I don't like also gave up theirs, I'd be fine with it. And it's the same way with sterilization. If you want to say my genes are like unfit, I'm not good enough, that's cool. It's just everybody else also has to have that applied to them, and I'd be fine with it. So
Let's say,
I
how would you go about choosing who should be sterilized and who shouldn't?
have you ever watched that show? It's like a TV series. It's called Alone.
Alone.
What they
No.
what they do is it's kind of like a game show. They take several people, they put them out in the wilderness with very limited supplies, and they're all kind of in a different area in the wilderness, and they compete for which person can survive on their own the longest out there without any assistance. And the last man standing alone in the wild is the one that wins the prize money at the end of the season. Okay, I would use some type of a filter like that because
So
uh,
give them at least a certain age to prove that they're worth reproducing before.
I would you'd have to develop some type of uh, non-discriminate test that evaluates them as like an organism because I think society has gotten so far away from what actually constitutes a successful uh, human that the
Mhm.
gauges that we have nowadays are not very good. You know, your ability to swindle your fellow man for maximum profit, I don't believe that makes you a successful organism. You know what I mean? Like other people might disagree. You know, we had a guy in the chat a moment ago. I don't know if he was being sarcastic, saying, wealth is indicative of eugenics, and I don't believe that to be the case. Especially with humans, like so much of our society, like I tried to explain with the criminality stuff. People are playing two different games. You can have somebody that's a far more fit person, but they're trying to do things legitimately, and as a result, they're having a fraction of success as they would if they applied themselves criminally. So
Right.
evaluating things by their end result is, I think, a bad model. I think you need to evaluate things in a through the lens of what would society look like if everybody acted this way. And I like that filter because it doesn't necessarily preclude people that are lower intellect or whatever. You know, you can still be a functional human being without being like somebody that contributes orders of magnitude. But we have to get rid of this kind of, I think Edward Dutton calls it, like this just genetic load. Like you have so many kind of spiteful mutants in every area that they can't function in society. These are people that have been dragged kicking and screaming out of like blood sacrifice and uh, like tribal barbarism into
Mhm.
trying to like work as a team as an aggregate, and they can't do it. They're unfit for that kind of environment. So they have to be removed from it or sent back to it, sent back to the meta that they play. Like if that's how you want to act, then like you're gonna lose medicine, you're gonna lose agriculture, you're gonna lose cars, you're not gonna have like Steve Hoka's HVAC. You're gonna go, but like if you want to act like a barbarian, you're going back to barbarism.
Based. Based. So how would you be like you said the second point, be harsher on crime, actually punish it.
Hmm.
This would be like a power war here, the cartels versus the military. I would say the military is stronger. However, it's just that like corruption in this country is like at its absolute core. Even people within office, even people within the military are in the cartels. So it's kind of like, I guess the question would be like, how would you go about getting
It's a
rid of
really difficult problem. I think you would need something like well, what is it, Venezuela, where they just straight up incarcerated all the gang members and stacked them up like dominoes beside each other. Like you would need something like that. You need like a no tolerance policy. You would need a government that is more feared than the cartel. I think this is what you need. You need kind of a, yeah, El Salvador, sure. You need you need kind of like an inquisition against crime, where it's not necessarily an economic motive that you're getting rid of it. You need like fanatics that are loyal to the cause without necessarily being uh, paid large amounts for it. I'm not sure how you'd necessarily generate that. Alternatively, you would need an outside force to come in and like clean house for you, and then you take it from the clean slate perspective without letting it get out of control again. It's kind of like if you ever seen the people will go in, they'll clean a hoarder house, right? Like the person living in the mess, maybe it's an old disabled person, they're not capable of taking care of it themselves. Somebody comes in, cleans it up for them, and then their job isn't to clean it up, but it's to keep it clean, right? It's a lot easier to keep something clean than it is to clean it up in the first place, especially if it's been left to get bad for a long time. I can kind of see something like this happening with, like the North American Union. I'm pretty convinced that Mexico, United States are going to merge the same way Canada and United States are going to merge at some point in our lifetime. And if that were to happen, I don't see it being left in the state that it currently is. Um, Mexico is suffering from a lot of the same problems as North America, though, like, or as the rest of North America. The the female Jewish president, like, what do people in Mexico think of that?
Um, I would say a lot of people that I've spoken to, they either like most don't give a single fuck. But if there are any that do, they mostly like salute her, praise her because she's so well spoken and shit. As far as I've seen, she has never really said anything about the cartels. She leaves that alone, but she likes to like all that's in the news about her at this current moment is how oh like she said something about Trump and she's not gonna let Trump walk over her. But in reality, like she'll bend the knee when it comes time to. Um, yeah, so I think people are generally approving of her because she seems like a very caring, charismatic person. But uh, so yeah, that's what people say. But yeah, the Jewish president. Oh, I thought that was so funny when she got elected in.
Have the presidents in Mexico kind of been like meaningless figureheads like this for quite some time, or is this like a new development with her?
They have been very meaningless. In fact, most people hate the previous presidents because, well, the one before, I guess I don't know the a correct term. There's the two before. The one, the very last one. People hated him because he was so corrupt. The one that came after, people were more liking of him. All I would hear that like, oh, he used to be a school teacher, so he had this image of like, oh, he's
Oh,
nicer.
how did that go for Canada?
Um,
Trudeau
um,
used to be a school teacher too.
like
he had to big $1 million settlement because he fucked one of his students while she was underage, and people still voted for him.
fucking base, fucking base.
Like,
But
I don't know. I guess broken clocks are right twice a day, but the school teacher menace. I can't believe people are still falling for it after him.
oh yeah, he like as far as I know, people make this whole big deal. He made this program called Abrazos no balazos, which is like hugs, not bullets, which I mean failed miserably. But I think he is more in charge of putting more military out throughout the country to kind of battle the cartels. Man, and let me tell you, like about maybe a week ago, I was like right in front of a shootout between the military and the cartel. Hey, hey, the dogs. I was right in the front of a shootout. And I just thought, like, wow, this is crazy. The fucking normal people that live here have to deal with this shit like as a normal occurrence, and like, it's whatever. Just put your head down and try to go home, while the military and cartel are just there banging it out, bullets flying all over the place.
I was listening to a
But yeah,
Joe Rogan interview where he was talking about being at a resort in Mexico, driving around the resort on a golf cart, and he asked one of the staff there if he could like take the golf cart into town, and they just kind of shrugged and let him. So he loads up the golf cart with his family, and the second they get outside the resort, there's just like Mexican military vehicles all over the place that are like defending the hotel resort like it's some sort of like a military base. So they turned around, they went back to the resort. It's got to be a culture shock for people that aren't used to seeing those things on their streets.
Yeah, man. I mean, it is kind of a clown land here. The fact that they just let this stuff, or not let this stuff. I guess they're doing better and they're doing the best that they can as opposed to not having it. But it's just a shitty situation that these fucking retarded faggots are around with their guns, toting like just extorting everyone, and that the fact that they need a military to protect the people. But yeah, man, I mean, I'd say for any like first worlder, it is a culture shock coming to, it's the fucking third world, man, like straight up.
There's
Um,
there's kind of an idea that prior government just replaced kind of the mob, where like in Italian neighborhoods kind of thing, the Italian mob would kind of serve the role of the police or the government. And some people kind of prefer this sort of thing. I think I was listening to one of Hyperborean Knowledge's videos, and he was talking about his time in Eastern Europe, where the corruption there was kind of a good corruption, where during COVID he could get from one place to another without having to have jabs and all this other stuff. Is there any upsides to the criminality in Mexico? Like, do you think
I
that
mean,
they'd be less violent if they weren't contending with the government?
I guess you could say that. They do also play that role here, like the faux police that like you can't I've been stopped before just because I've been running across the street. And those like stop anyone that looks sketchy and just ask you, "Hey, who are you? What are you doing?" Making sure you don't rob. And yeah, I guess it does keep everybody in check. They are not gonna fuck around like that because yes, if you do commit, I guess, petty crime, they will take care of you. Either, they'll make you come work for them, or if you're committing too much bullshit, they'll just straight up kill you. Um, so I guess to that degree, sure, but it seems to come at the expense of the fact that they're allowed to just sell drugs on street corners, pretty much are able to extort many businesses, which hardworking people. The cartel comes and tells you they want their cut, you're gonna give them their cut. Um, I guess you could call that an upside, but like I said, I mean, if there's normal law and order in place, it would just be normal.
What kind
You
of
wouldn't
cut do
have
they take out of curiosity? Like,
um I'm not really sure. I'm guessing it's just a percentage of whatever you make, you earn. Also they give them like free perks like to other cartel members as like letting them have free it's a food stand, like free food
kind of like how
or
cops get free coffee and donuts when they go in somewhere. Like,
yeah, look, let me ask my friend here. He's super like intertwined with them.
great.
So like he actually knows like pretty deep shit as opposed to me. I'm like the new kid in town. Hey George. Hey George, I'm talking with a black pill YouTuber. Can you explain like you were explaining to me that he's red pill, bro. He's blue pill. Okay, so he's drunk, but
I'm maxing.
what's it called?
Okay.
Look, when they
Cartel's bodyguard.
when they like own businesses and stuff, do they take like cuts, like extort businesses and stuff? The
Who's
cartel,
they?
the cartel.
From what businesses?
To any business that is in like an area that they
Yeah, like in their territory.
Takes the cuts. The cartel runs it technically.
Okay, so they're just cartel owned.
It starts off family owned, and then if it goes well, the cartel will want either you pay us rent as if we're the owners, or you can fuck off and start working for us in the war. Hey.
Okay, so they just give them straight up ultimatums that you must do.
It's not an ultimatum. An ultimatum gives you options. It's just a straight up like warning.
It's just the way it is. The rent you
It's
have to
the
pay
way
them. Would you
These
say
are
that the
never
rent you
people-
have to pay them is more or less expensive than like what people pay to their so-called legitimate governments, where like
Would you say that? Hey, Drunk Online 67 is his YouTube channel. Subscribe.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, I mean, his YouTube channel is pretty entertaining. He's just drunk doing stupid shit. But anyways, would I say they're more or less? So are
'Cause that's really
they
what I'm
charge them
curious about.
they charge them the exact same as the government would, right?
Do they have like accountants to make sure that like it's the same?
Just gave him a random ass number. You're gonna give us 20,000 pesos a fucking week, and even if they don't even make that, they don't want excuses. They don't want to hear whining. You give us 20,000 pesos, which is $1,000 a week, or else. Dot dot dot.
So it's just really whatever they want. There is no like, oh, we'll match this price, we'll go more, we'll less.
Hmm.
Who says a lie? They see it's doing well.
Because I feel like the whole criminal enterprise, like done in a way where the people are also kind of benefiting for it, would like be sustainable in the long run. Has it been like this in Mexico for a long time, or is this something that's like taken off in the last
Um,
couple decades?
the whole cartel presence, yeah, I would say the 2000s is when it really popped off. I mean, there was always like, pockets of crime there, some cartel here and there throughout the whole 1900s and stuff, but like post 2000, mid 2000s, that's when it's like they started owning the place, kind of shit. So I guess, let's give it 20 years.
Are they like are they concerned with like things that might happen in the United States, like with executive orders saying like, cartels are like a terrorist organization or something? Like,
I mean, I would say they should be. Like, I don't see why they wouldn't. However, I think the only real like danger of that is if America straight up comes into Mexico. Besides that, I mean, it's just nothing but a name.
is most of the money made by the cartel like made within Mexico? I was under the impression that they kind of depend on the United States as a market.
I think so, honestly, because they just have so much control financially over so many things. A lot of the locals are hooked and shit. So, like, sure, I'm sure like they'd make more also peddling it towards the US with the US dollar and stuff. But let's say even if they didn't have that, that's just more excess. It doesn't matter at that point. They have so much power within their own country, within their own economics that it's enough, you know. So yeah, like, but as far as like, yeah, percentage wise, I'm not too sure. I wouldn't know about that.
It's interesting to hear the perspective. Like, I think this is the first time we've had a guy from Mexico actually call in. Normally it's the UK. And what is the dating scene like in Mexico? Like, how do Mexicans feel? Like, is there sex tourism in Mexico? Like people coming to Mexico trying to get laid? Like,
Well, sex tourism, I know it would definitely be in the bigger cities, and oh my God, yeah, dude, it's easy with prostitutes and whores. They're literally just out in the corner, man. Like you can just um oh, also, yeah, here in this little city that I'm staying in, it's a border town right now. So border town would essentially be more dangerous as opposed to, further in. They have this place called La Zona, which is the zone. And here you just pay them $200 and they have a whole bunch of rooms. It's all cartel owned, so don't fuck around in there. There's little bars and there's rooms with like it's kind of like a red light district. They'll have their lights turned on. They have the door open, and you see a girl you like, you can go in there. If even if they like you enough, they could do it for free. They could maybe want you. Um, Apparently, from what I hear, I haven't done it, but like they'll just put a condom on you and just fuck you, and once you're done, you're done. But if you talk to them, also if you're more attractive, you talk to them more, they'll let you, go ahead and touch and stuff like that. So that's like the sex tourism kind of scene. The dating scene is insane, man. It's insane. It's like beautiful, absolutely stunning, gorgeous girls, man, with just these ugly fucking dudes. Like the yesterday I went to the hospital and I saw this. Oh my God, she was just so beautiful. And but she was with like I guess this tall ogre. The guy was just tall and fat, but I'm guessing because of his height, his height maxing was like fucking 6'1", 6'2", but just looked effeminate, looked fat, and just like way out of this league by American standards or Canadian standards, first world standards. People would be like, "Yo, what the fuck?" But here in Mexico, it's like, "Oh, it's whatever." So yeah, people here shack up like rabbits. So
Is it
it's way
like, is
easier.
it familial ties like they do matchmaking like we've heard in other places in this community, like they'll set people up if they're single, or like how do
I
people
would
meet
say
one another there outside of like red light districts?
probably through their community. Their community. So familial ties does tie in a lot to it. Like I tried staying with my aunt not too long ago, and honestly, I was getting the vibe that she was trying to shack me up with my cousin. Now I'll say this is like an aunt.
She's trying to
That,
shack you up with your cousin. Oh
yeah, I would
no.
say she was like a little farther apart. I guess like aunts. It's not direct aunt. It's like my grandma's sister had a daughter, and I was like that's the aunt. And so like we're farther apart, but like I got the vibe. There was no real words, but like I could tell like okay, I'm the American staying here. I have money to feed you guys because she lives in the poorer part of town. My cousin, she's like 17. She had a boyfriend, but like my aunt told me, oh no, she's single. She's single. It wasn't until later on that I was around her more. Oh, she told me about her boyfriend. I'm like, oh okay, like you're my cousin. Like I'm not gonna try to do this shit with you. But I could tell like the vibe that my aunt was trying to shack me up with her for financial security for both of them. And I guess maybe just because yeah, I'm more familiar to them. And she's like, yeah, fuck your boyfriend. Your boyfriend's just some other like poor Mexican. What the fuck is he gonna do for us? So
She don't
but
want
yeah,
no
I would say
scrub.
like you're yeah,
Like,
we got the rich American here. But I would say yeah, like even my family does like would probably try. Now here I'm more isolated from my family. I'm going to move to the big city probably like in a month or two. And once I'm over there, then I'm going to be more with my family. However, yeah, no, I would say people familial ties does work a lot here that they'll introduce you to possible candidates. Now, because I'm black pilled, I could tell that like okay, she's actually into me or she's not. It's just like this thing. And I think people here are blue pilled as fuck, bro. And I would say it's just because when you don't know English, you don't have access to all this kind of information, this knowledge. No one in Spanish YouTube is going to be talking about this shit. Um, but yeah, like
what's
they'll,
Spanish YouTube? Just like Dragon Ball Z AMVs?
I don't know, just Spanish YouTube is just a bunch of like, Latin Americans. Like I'll see a bunch, they'll talk about shit about Trump, about how Trump hates Mexico, or just yeah, Dragon Ball Z shit. I don't know, dude. It's just YouTube. It's fucking
Yeah, I get
just
that. I went on BitChute earlier today, and I'm looking through things to pull up, and I couldn't find. I somehow got into the Spanish section, and all of a sudden everything just got really weird. Like I didn't know it's being teleported into a different dimension. Nothing seemed familiar.
yeah, man. I
How
mean,
how
it
did
is
you
a
end up? How
whole.
did you end up in this kind of sphere? If it's not like popular in Mexico or anything, is it just because you got like
Oh,
attuned
well,
to
I
it
mean,
from
I
being in
stated
America?
earlier. Yeah, like I'm American, like in terms that I was born there. I was born there. I lived there my whole life. I recently moved here. However, I have also always been coming here because where I'm from a border town in America. So you're already the culture there is like straight Mexican. Um, so how did I end up here in this whole black pill stuff? I guess it started a couple of years. I'm 28, about to be 29 in a month or like 2 weeks. Let's say I'm 29. I started getting into this around 22, just watching some fun ITV videos, and then but I didn't really believe it until I was 25 with some like major heartbreak. I started watching more Rehab Room, and I'm like, oh, dude, like, no, this shit is like real. Like, why do I think all the attention I've gotten from girls was because of my looks, or all the rejections I've gotten were because of my looks? And it wasn't like until like I had that major heartbreak that really clicked. And then from the comment section, I got led to Collective Dismal's channel somewhere like, oh, everyone's like, oh, everyone's just talking about the same like dating bullshit. And then, oh, you check out Collective Dismal. He's talking about some new topics. I went. He was just talking his super base shit about like eugenics and the ship being full and let's kill people. I'm like, oh, this guy's fucking bass, bro. I love Dismal. And then when he was like, hey, subscribe to Western Decline, I checked out your first video. I'm like, bro, I vibe with this guy so much. Like, with your situation. I mean, I'm not gonna say I went through the exact same thing, but I'm kind of going through like something where I've been exiled from my society. Uh, and which is why I'm in Mexico now. I would say generally like I'm safe technically legally, but there's a possibility that I could be in some legal problems in the first world. So I decided to come to the third world where shit is corrupt and it's so corrupt that I'm safe here. I have legal citizenship and shit through descent, but yeah, I pretty much lived my whole life in the U.S. So depends how you want to view me, how you want to,
The
title
chat
whatever
thinks it
title.
was a crypto rug pull that you got in trouble with legally.
That's a lot. That's way better for them to believe that than the actual reality. But I guess let's use that. A crypto rug pull went wrong, and I
Did you
got
debt
reported.
bomb before you left the United States?
Unfortunately, I didn't. Unfortunately, I didn't, and that should have been definitely something I should have done. However, man, I brought a lot of money with me, and it pretty much all got jacked by my friend because he's a crackhead, dude, and it just all he just took like I guess you could say equivalent to 1,000 USD, but that here goes a long way if you're smart with your money. But he just kept taking. I was like, fuck. And so like, I'm able to get by now. I do have the support of my parents. I'm essentially the higher class here. Um, like I just moved out because I went to go live somewhere else for a bit, and I just moved back with my friend because honestly, like it's way better here than it is renting out some random sketchy place. And the lady next door, the next door neighbor, she asked me, "Oh, hey, like, why are you leaving so soon?" And I told her, "Oh, I found a better place." And she just went off on me. She was like, "Oh, what the fuck do you mean you found a better place? Like, you think you're fucking better than us? You're a fresa? Like, a fresa is a strawberry, and like, they're like known as like the rich kids, the preppy kids." And I was just confused. I'm like, "Yo, what the fuck? I just told you I'm moving to a better place." I'm like, I don't know. May God bless you." She's like, "Oh, I'm actually going to church right now." Haha, sorry, I was kidding. Yeah, may God bless you too. I'm like, yo.
Is it? See, I've heard in places where it's really like hot, tempers run hot. Like, is that? Do you think that the climate has to do with people acting like that?
I want to say more the poverty. It's
Mm.
just that like people don't really develop like critical thinking skills or being able to interact with such things, which is why she took it like personal. She identified with like her poverty. Me just saying I'm moving to a better place, she took it as like, oh, you think you're better than me? It's like, whoa, 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 no, 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 no. I did not say that. But as far as maybe the climate, I would say the climate probably makes people more relaxed. As far as tempers running hot, making them more pissed off, I don't know. I'd say maybe it makes them hornier, which is why they breed like rabbits because all the blood flow that's able to traverse the body. Mm,
More
I mean,
pheromones flying around in the air
yeah,
from people's like sweat.
but what's it called? You know what? Maybe because I want to say that when I was in my aunt's house, I was getting pretty much threatened by her. She's a side chick of some guy who pretty much like left his original hometown in southern Mexico because he had killed someone. And so he's like in this area now and he's like married to a woman who was in the cartel and all her four sons, none of them are his. She has four sons. They're also like high-ranking cartel members. And so he thinks he can like, do whatever he wants. My aunt is his side chick. My aunt doesn't answer him for a day and he just comes, he fucking starts knocking on the door. I open it. I'm like, hey, like, oh hi. Uh, and he's just looking at me like fucking confused, and he's thinking, oh, she's not answering. I come here, I see a dude. You're sleeping with her. I'm like, dude, my aunt's like 40, 50. She's not that
Oh
attractive.
no.
Like, no, dude, this guy, he's just like looking at me all weird. My aunt's like, hey, say like shake his hand because I tried shaking his hand. I'm like, oh hi, how are you? I'm being super respectful. He gives me, I thought he was like retarded or autistic, a little slow. I'm like, that's fine. Little weird.
I
He
think
comes
he I
back
think he is
drunk.
a little slow if he's got a side chick and the main chick has got like four sons in the cartel and like I wouldn't be playing the side chick game in that situation. That's
Yeah, man.
playing with fire. I don't
No,
know.
my aunt told me that she made a mistake getting with him because now like it's a situation that she can't get out of. But no, the guy came back drunk, tried offering me a beer, just trying to play buddy, but the whole time giving me the fucking death stare. Like me just trying to talk to him normally. I'm like, and I had to ask him like 3 times, like, hey, are you okay? Is everything good? He cracked his little gay smile, like, ah, ha, ha, yeah, yeah. But then he put on this death stare again. I'm like, yo, chill the fuck out, dude. Like, I just came here. So he kept asking me, like, hey, like, why, if you're American, why are you here? You know, you know where you are? Who do you know? Because it's like, trying to gauge, like, what are my contacts? How much can I fuck with this guy? Does he know anyone worth knowing? I'm just like, dude, oh my fucking God. But like, oh, and then I go to my room because I'm just like annoyed by this guy. And like, you're just giving me the death stare. If you're not gonna fucking throw down, like, get the fuck off, dude. This is weird. I go to my room. I'm there for like maybe an hour, just kind of organizing my shit. When I'm about to go to sleep, I turn the lights off and I see his beer outside of my fucking window, dude. So this guy had been staying outside my window for God knows how long, just fucking thinking like, oh, is he gonna fuck my bitch? I'm just like, yo, dude, oh my fucking God. Then he goes and knocks on my aunt's window where she's staying with my cousin. He comes back inside the house and I hear he's talking on the phone with someone because it's really hard to hear, but I hear him say she has a 17-year-old daughter. So it's like you don't tell the woman that your side chick, she has a 17-year-old daughter. You're saying that because you have someone on the phone. You have someone on the phone because you're trying to call someone to come check me out and post up and see, oh, what's up, who are you, why are you here, but and he's just notifying them, oh yeah, it's the side chick and the 17-year-old daughter. The whole night I was fucking scared, like, fuck, dude, like, fuck, if something happens, I'm fucked. I don't know what to do. Like, I'm essentially the stranger in the strange land here. Even though I have I'm of Mexican descent, I can speak the language, I'm always going to be seen as the outsider, the rich gringo from the other side who doesn't know what it's like. But man, I see like the country is a product of its people, and the people here are just fucking stupid, man. And I'm like, oh my God, like I'm not a genius, but my God, I'm not such a piece of shit. Like it's
You
just
feel
dirty
like
all
a
the time.
genius after going back there.
I honestly do, man. I honestly do, and that's why I want to help better this country now that I'm here. And it was always my plan. It was even when I was in the U.S. and I was working up in Denver. I was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna stack up some cash and then move to Mexico because that's where I want to be. And my crypto rug pull happened, and it's like, okay, I must go now to Mexico because fuck going to prison in the U.S. like for something that I find unjust. Um, but anyways, I came here now and seeing the actual state of this country, it's like, holy shit, are you guys just this stupid? What the fuck? No wonder this country's a piece of shit. Like, you guys are just stupid. Like, you can't think.
This guy that was like drinking the beer outside your window and whatnot, did he have like Tuco energy, like where you're just like
Yeah.
you're
Yes.
uncomfortable around him all the time? Yeah,
Yeah. And
that
like,
that sucks, man. It's like what do you
it,
do with that sort of situation? It's like lose lose no matter what happens.
I had to, yeah, I had to bitch out because that's honestly the safer option. Because if you even try anything, apparently, yeah, aunt was telling me that because of some past situation, my cousin, my other like her son, had beat his ass so bad he was in the hospital for like recovering with like broken bones and some shit. And because of that incident, he always carries like a huge knife on him. So if anything had gone down between us, the guy's a fat fuck. I could have beat his ass, but he's got a fucking knife on him. Apparently, what had happened after is that I ended up leaving the next day because I'm like, yeah, fuck this. Like I love you, but yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. And my cousin, the male who beat his ass before, tried calling me twice. I just didn't even answer. And apparently she told him what happened and he went to go beat his ass again. So
it just, oh man, the lawlessness is You know,
Yeah.
it has some benefits, I suppose, but I'm not sure I'd want to be on eggshells the whole time. Like that sounds really
Mhm.
nightmarish. And is that kind of disposition uncommon there? I imagine it's not.
Yeah, I would say it's not because people normalize it because of the whole cartel influence. People can be, but I would say it's like here within civilians, they're not going to be like that. But if anyone is within the whole, criminal underworld, they probably be more like that. They'll look at you and they'll start fucking throwing their weight around and shit. Especially if you wrong them in any way, like if you have like a car crash with them or anything like that. I would say it to a certain degree it's justified, but I mean I don't think any kind of like shit like that would be. But is it uncommon? No, it's not. I'd say it's rather relatively common, but again, it's wherever you are going to be. This is the this is a small town in the border, and because of that, there's like a huge cartel influence. If you're more into the big city, and especially in the nicer parts, yeah, that's where it'll be like you're in a normal fucking first world country. People are gonna be civilized, and yeah, those are the people that get shat on that are called like, oh, the rich kids, but they're just fucking normal. They're just not. Huh? The bike guy, I'm not sure, but
If you
yeah, it's definitely not uncommon.
if you could list off like the silver linings of Mexico, what would you say its strengths are being there?
Community, community, definitely. People here like to talk to each other. They like to hang out. They like to chill, and especially like I said with the dating here, it's easier. Now I've been here maybe like a month or two, and I've been more of a hermit. I haven't really gotten out into the community. But whenever I have, I mean, I used to work here as well in the past. And man, I was an English teacher, and so many of my hot students would just check me out. Like it's just like, and again, like compared to first world standards, I'm not like Chad, but to a certain degree, I am. I'm a Chad light here, which is like to me, it's kind of like what the fuck? Okay, I guess, but I guess I'm so used to the America
It's
and over
weird. It's
there,
like
America.
you get that imposter syndrome where, you're used to being in one position and it's hard to adjust. Like you
Yeah,
can take you out of America and put you in the Chad position, but you can't take like that do you think you're going to be able to capitalize on it and adjust, or is it going to be like something
no,
that keeps
definitely.
weirding you out?
Definitely, I think I will be able to adjust, especially when I move to the big city where all my family is, where I'll have more. Even here, events. So just a matter of getting out. Like I have had a date before with like I guess a Latina Stacy, fucking gym maxed, like thick fucking thighs, fat ass. And I was able to just walk up to her, ask her out, and I guess because like I said, I look more of the European as opposed to Native American, I'm seen as just like automatically more attractive, especially when they find out about your status, like, oh, you're American. They see all the resources and stuff. So I'm sure that adds to it.
Is there a
Um,
stigma around like kind of cold approaching or interacting with women there, or is it
uh,
like more healthy than we deal with here?
Definitely more healthy. Like I said, I was able to actually score a date over there in the U.S. Whenever I try that, actually, I get oh, I have a boyfriend, or oh, here's my number, here's my this, but no, nothing to follow up. Here, I got like a legitimate date out of it. Um, shit went south with that bitch, but ultimately, I'm glad it did because she's just stupid. Uh, but yeah, no, here definitely dating would be easier. However, I would say that like you have to for it to be easier, you have to kind of be in the culture, which I say I am because I have the heritage, I know the language and stuff. So like if you're like, a white foreigner, it just depends on how you're able to even access the local communities and stuff. But if you are able to, well, there you go. You have a lot. Like JBW here is definitely like a landline, a lifeline for if however you're only getting with the native looking chicks. If you're getting, with the white girls, well, you have to just be a cool guy, and you
It's
can
not
live
gonna
more.
help you if you're trying to date Canelo's sister.
Yeah, like, JBW ain't gonna help you there. However, I think I have a pretty good shot at dating Canelo's sister
Okay.
here. Definitely here,
The better odds in the
as
United
opposed to
States.
yeah, no, in the US it's just a brutal like landscape. However, where I am from in the United States, even though it is very homogenous race-wise, it's like 99% Latino, 97% being Mexican descent, the other being of Honduran or wherever other in Latin America they come. Even there, like the Jewish programming really has taken hold that women are more like not as giving it up, I guess, or being very like that towards dating. But here in Mexico, it's like it hasn't really. It's definitely the old school culture does exist over here. You can My boy, he's yeah, same age as me, 28, 29. He shacked up with like an 18-year-old in some rehab when he was in rehab over there. He was in a rehab room, shacked up with her because, he got shit for it, but hey, uh just skill issue. They'll just talk a little shit, but that's it. Like no one's gonna say anything like that.
Yeah, it's not the full-on age gap crash outs that we see in these
No,
other
yeah.
places. Would you
Yeah, over
recommend
there.
like Mexican repatriation to like other people?
Can
Or
you find that Mexican repatriation?
like would you recommend to other guys that are Latino in the United States that they could take the advantage they maybe generated in the United States and go back there and have a high quality of life?
100%, 100%. However, like I said, just choose a nicer area. The area that I'm in is more of the in between. I'm kind of just getting settled here to just get all my paperwork together. Once I have all that, then I'm gonna move on to a nice city. Um, but I mean, if if you're definitely of descent and can get citizenship, because that would be another big thing that's kind of like just gonna bar you from living within its own system, having access to all that, having either residency or citizenship. If you do have those things, however, 100%, dude, it's way better than because in America, it's really just work, 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 and then be isolated. And it's a pretty depressing existence. I mean, I guess you could say it is what you make of it. Everything can be. If you're, someone who is very introverted, hikikomori, hermit, there, you come here and nothing's gonna change. That's you. Um, but even if you're like really ugly, you can get like love and relationships here. If you can like get into the community, like that's totally possible. But over there, it's like it's over. You know what I'm saying?
It's interesting to hear these perspectives. Like I have almost I got so many questions. Like now what's coming to mind, you mentioned that there was some like subversion creeping in on like the women front where they're starting to like develop comparable attitudes. What about like the LGBT stuff? Like is that like a prevalent issue? What amount of that do you see being pushed there?
I don't really see any pushing per se, just due to the whole culture being more traditional. I will say, I mean, I see some. You're able to tell when a dude's gay. You can't really tell when a woman's gay, but you can tell when a dude's gay. And like, I'll see them around, and they're kind of just living their life. They're doing their thing. Um, there's no persecution or anything. They're not gonna be called fags and then beat up. Uh, but as far as it being pushed onto society, I would say probably in the major cities like Mexico City being like, the capital of it all. There it's probably going to be pushed a little, but even only within the universities and mostly just to the chicks because they'll be all like LGBTQ, like dress up our fucking put that paint in our to show that we support. But at the same time, yeah, I wouldn't say that it's really pushed like that. There is a community, but it's not pushed. So I'd say it's relatively safe in terms of
It
traditionalism.
exists, but it's not like flourishing and it's not being
Yeah,
encouraged. That's fair.
Definitely.
What about like demographically speaking? Like, is there people that are seen as like invaders in Mexico?
The Americans, I would say, they would see them like that, like, but that's really only just like poor people talking shit, like, oh, you're like,
They're
uh,
gentrifying.
yeah, you're coming here and then hiking up the prices and everything. But I would say that ultimately benefits the economy. But I guess it sucks if yeah, you're part of the neighborhoods that's getting gentrified. However, even then, that just happens so little. That's really the only thing that I see online. I will say, like, I think it was around 2020 or so, we had a fuck ton of Haitians come here and were around the streets of Mexico. They didn't fuck around because, I mean, you fuck around here, the cartel will, make an example out of you. So they didn't. They were, mostly nice, but there was like a lot of them, man. I really felt like where my country gone. I feel like the white man in America when they see all the Mexicans.
Well, I,
I
I,
feel
I
like
think
that.
I think that the recent H-1B Inquisition, like, I don't know if you've seen the surveys, but the majority of people that participate in the surveys would prefer illegal Mexicans to legal H-1Bs. So I think that they're you kind of realize you had more in common than you previously thought when you're encountering people like that. So
Yeah, man. I would say that's the only time that happened. It was around 2020, but the Mexican government pretty much just cut them off from everything. There was no benefits, there was no social security. Get out. And they got out. All of them.
the
All of them
Haitians.
left. Yeah. Yeah, so that's how you want to get people
So
out
it's
of the country. That's
possible,
how
you didn't have to, no mass deportations, just turned off the Gibbs and they left.
pretty much, yeah. And also they realized like, yo, we're now in Mexico. Like we're not in the US. This isn't a nice all the roads are paved correctly. No, we're in like a fucking third world country. Let's go back home, it's to our other third world country. However, I will say probably Mexico is a higher quality of life than Haiti, but I don't know where they went. I don't know what happened to them, but they're all gone.
Another
Oh, I know
benefit of the
also,
cartel, perhaps.
yeah, like I know they also started like taxing or they were gonna like tax or maybe fine the if churches were giving them food or letting them stay there. So like even shit like that. And I mean, and I guess because we're so different racially, none of the locals were really like super helpful to them. Um,
This
so
is
yeah, as
something
far as
that like
invaders,
Americans could like learn from Mexico on. Like
I would
people.
say like with America though, it's because here in Mexico everyone is racially the same. Even if you're like the whitest white or the darkest dark, there is still that mixture of race all throughout, so it's not that strange. However, in like America, the US, it's like very like, everything is very segregated. Even though we're all like no segregation kind of shit racially, there's still a shit ton of races altogether. So I would say unless the yeah, white people stop feeling guilt and shit, and also other races as well, because I think other races are like super open to it, but it's like the white people that are more like, oh no, no, well, we can't be bad, we can't be bad. Once they get over that and they're like, no, no, yeah, fuck it, then yeah, they can go full effect. Trump can just fucking sign his little order and there it goes, quick. Um,
Did you see what happened with like Cuba? With there was all the Cuban asylum seekers that were still waiting to get into the country, and they all got sent back. And I think the Cuban president said that he wasn't going to take them, and Trump like just said something about how like they're gonna remove the trade protections on like floral arrangements coming from Cuba. That's like a $4 billion a year industry or something like that. They provide all the cut flowers for America or something, and
yeah.
now they're flying the Cubans back like on their own dime. Uh, I think that this will help lots of groups of people. I appreciate you calling in here because I've only been out of my own country once, so like I only went to Seattle.
Too.
I've no idea what it's like
Oh,
down in southern United States or Mexico.
man, I mean, you ever come, leave a message on my YouTube channel, just Polymath Pilgrim or Drunk Online 67. Make sure to sub for sub.
Yeah, we'll do.
We'll take care of you, brother. But yeah, no, Seattle. I mean, I'd say it's the same shit as Canada. It's another first world country. Little differences, but should be the same shit.
I it was drunk online 67.
Yeah, it should be a picture of like the yellow Power Ranger with a Lego hat, which is a Devo. It's a Devo hat. It looks like a little Lego hat.
Okay, got him. I I'm financially unable to right now, but I would like to take a trip down to Mexico to see a lot of the Baja races. I think that would be what's the language situation like down there? Like, am I gonna be a fish out of water because I don't speak Spanish, or is there
Yeah.
areas where people like speak English?
For the majority of the country, yes, you will be a fish out of water unless you go to the the like major cities, and only the really like major part of that city will you like have find other people that do speak that. But even then, like the majority of the people here don't know English. A lot of people are interested in it, but they don't really know how to learn. um which is like, I'm an English teacher, and I could see like already working for a lot of these institutions, they don't even know what the fuck they're talking about when it comes to language learning. So I'm like, you guys, it's just like retards, like teaching retards, the blind leading the blind. Um, but yeah, the whole situation would be like, if you really want to, no, I'd say even if you want to shack up with the hookers, they can speak like
I mean,
very.
I wouldn't be going to try to be like a sex pest. It's just like a lot of the trophy truck racing stuff like takes place down there. So at some point in my life, I would like to go see some of those events.
No, definitely. Also, if you go to those events, they're probably going to be in bigger cities. And I would say, yeah, you can definitely get by. Like, just even doing like a very, you learn your little, like, they will be, they, English and Spanish are two languages that are very easy to communicate with a lot of gestures and stuff. Um, so you're not going to be like, oh, like I'm in fucking India, no one knows, what the fuck they're saying. Nah, I'm in India.
I assume the street food situation in Mexico is a lot more like enjoyable too, right? You'd actually want to get the stuff there.
Yeah. It's not like that video that you posted. No, here it actually is really good, and for very good prices, very fair prices. Like I'm able to get some what tacos down the street, maybe like $1 or two for like a couple of them, but no, it's really good, man. The whole like food situation. I would say that's one of the things like all throughout, like a lot of the community within itself like sells food to each other. So everything is very fair priced unless you go to a restaurant, then maybe depending on which restaurant, it can be like American prices, like a $10 meal. But even that, like my favorite restaurant here in the downtown area, it serves these fat fucking tacos. Uh, and I'm able to get two of those and a Coke, a bottle, and a bottle.
And it's
Everything
real
here is
Coke, right? Like it's better than
yeah, like it's in a glass.
the sugar cane, not the high fructose corn syrup Coke.
I would say maybe the plastic bottle ones are high fructose, but they all taste like shit. If anything that's plastic here just tastes like fucking ass. If it's in glass, that's for the oh my, you get like the flavor in there. So I'm able to get two of those big fat fucking tacos and a Coke for like $5.
Is there anything you can't get in Mexico that you miss from when you were in the United States?
Anything that I can't get here that I miss, I would say, what the hell have I been wanting to buy? I mean, besides because when I was staying in Denver, I mean, the bud there was legal. So probably that good quality weed. Here, even the good quality is ass. However, I know they do also sell the pens here. The cartel does sell them, but when I tried to buy one, oh no, yeah, the prices were just jacked up to the roof. 35 a G for like so it was like $70 for like a 2G pen, $50 for a 1G. And even then, I just don't find that worth it.
No,
If it's grass,
and that's American prices, right? Like
I would say
50,
it's
like 70 USD for 2 grams.
Yeah, yeah, I'm giving you American prices, so it's like,
That's crazy.
but
That's worse than it was even in Canada, like right as legalization hit. That's
'cause I think
you'd
like
think
in
you'd think it would be
America,
cheap.
because I would say they're American products, and so because it's imported, the whole like, oh well, I mean it takes a whole process to import. That's why it would be more. It's not like they make it here. Um, why do pens cost so much? Okay, so it's a matter of exclusivity. Um, but what's it called? Yeah, the grass here sucks ass though. So I mean, that's really the only thing I can think of. Even when I think about food, I would say my diet here is probably healthier, just because there's not all these other like products in front of my face, and if they are, they probably cost more. So it's cheaper to get the local products, and even then, like it's healthier. So I do notice a difference in quality within my own body with the food. Um,
What's like air quality and stuff like in the cities? Is it like clean air, pollution, like a lot of stuff smoking all over the place, or
I
what's
know
like
I've only seen
manufacturing?
images.
What's it like?
I'm pretty sure like I've only seen images of Mexico City where like in Mexico City it looks horrible. But that's like the biggest fucking city in all of the Americas. Where I am right now, the current little town, I would say it's good. It's not really all that bad, but a lot of people here, I mean, I think, if you're in a city, it's going to be the same. A lot of people here have their cars or trucks, unless you're out into the countryside. But air quality, I can't complain about it. I'd say it's nice.
I only ask because like a lot of things are made in Mexico nowadays. I know a lot of like automotive factories have moved their stuff down there. So
Mhm.
just don't know if it's like changed the landscape down there or anything.
I don't know. I'd say I'll get back to you on that when I do move to the where I'm going to move. I'm going to move to Monterrey, which is like the second largest city, and there's a lot of Japanese and South Korean companies, car companies and shit. A lot of manufacturing. That's where a lot of the things happen, since it's like the big city. So I mean, once I get over there, I'll give you a different opinion on what it's actually like. But here, where I am, since it's a border town, not really much activity going on like that within with factories. So the air quality's nice.
Well, it's good to
I
know
can't
because like the boots on the ground reports are really like the only thing you can trust, you know?
understand that, man, and I'm with it. But yeah, I'd say overall, like the quality of life, barring the whole crime scene, is probably better. Now, I would say because of the crime scene, there has been some longing to want to go back. It's like one of those things that you don't know what you got till it's gone. But even then, like it's more of a dream in my head. I think if I were to go back, why did I want to leave in the first place? Because of the whole hey, that whole atomized culture of just work and then go back to your freaking
What
room and then have pussy be hard to get. So
you have like a
yeah,
good you have a good internet connection. Like you haven't dropped the call or anything. The quality's high. Like the infrastructure there is decent.
the infrastructure you're talking about, like the quality of the buildings and stuff.
No, like your internet connection that you're on right now. Like you're able to you can like
Yeah, I
game in
would say
Mexico. You're not like lagging on everything and
yeah, yeah. The internet is good. Is good. Of course, it depends who you go with. My boy over here used to game all the time, search and destroy on COD, and he would never have a problem. He would be able to host lobbies.
what are firearm and like automobile laws like over there? Like are you like restricted on emissions? Is insurance expensive? Do you have to have insurance? Do you have to pay like do you need
I would
licensing
say
for firearms? Can you own them?
I know that like you can own it only if you have like very special license. There's got to be like a reason that you own them. So yeah, like it's pretty much prohibited all throughout. However, the bad guys are gonna get it no matter what. So if you're a legally abiding citizen, you have to have like a very specific, like, I don't know what the license entails or why, but you would need very specific, like special access to even get one legally. But it is possible, like I say. However, yeah, you can also get it illegally, and as long as you know the people, you know the people. As far as vehicles, a lot of them can be bought cheaper, but like you're buying used vehicles. Like no, if it's a new vehicle, I'm pretty sure it's like the same price anywhere in the world. It's they're gonna be American prices. Um,
But there's
you
not
can
there's not
find
like
them.
emissions nonsense, right? Like you're not gonna get pulled over and oh your vehicle has you deleted all the EGR and smog stuff. You're
Talking about Mexicans here, bro. You're giving them way too much credit.
I'm
No, they're
no
not
I'm,
gonna
I'm
care.
I'm giving them credit because I assume they don't have these things. It's one of those things that they get
Oh, no,
right.
they don't have that, bro. You don't get two fucks. You can drive a vehicle here without license plates. It's the norm. Literally, like half of the vehicles in the city that I'm staying in is do not have any license plate whatsoever, front or back, no insurance. So you get in a whole crash, like, what are you gonna do? There's nothing you can do. Just fuck off. Just keep driving. Okay. I got into a car crash right before I crossed the border, like literally like the last red light before the bridge. And yeah, like we had to call the cops. Shit, the bitches kept bitching at me, kept thinking that I was on my phone. It was an honest mistake. It was an accident. But what's it called? Oh yeah, I can't fucking run in that situation. Like you're gonna get caught. There's cameras everywhere. Here, it's best if you just keep on moving along, unless you're maybe in the major city. In the major cities, there's more law, so it is possible. But even then, you can escape them rather easily since there's not all this CCTV all over the place. Um,
Is it
but
the
yeah,
kind
like
of thing where you like wouldn't want to have a nice car because you're gonna get carjacked or
not here because like I said, the whole cartel influence that they will make sure that you're not doing that kind of shit or else. Um, Possibly in the bigger city that could be more of a problem, but even then, like I said, there is more law there. So no, I wouldn't say this country's that bad that you can't have a nice car. It's just a matter of can you afford a nice car is the real question due to the economics and the jobs available to people.
I was watching a documentary not too long ago that was talking about how a lot of American car enthusiasts are sending their classic restoration projects down to shops in Mexico to get the work done because they do a really good job and it's like far more affordable than America where you're trying to pay like Barrett Jackson prices. People want like half a million to bring your 60s shitmobile back to life.
Yeah, I mean, I could definitely see that and believe that. Because yeah, the prices, it's more affordable in terms of USD. I'm sure if you're here earning here, it's the same thing,
Yeah.
and it really depends on what kind of vehicle you are, what you want to restore. However, even that being said, I do believe that yeah, even if you're here earning here, it would probably come out cheaper for what it is, because people like I know in America it's just like there's a lot of like I don't know if stinginess is the right word, but there's a whole need to have business and stuff. And people here kind of keep each other in business because of the local community that like supports each other. Whereas in America, there is not that community aspect.
It's like a
It's
communal
just
feedback loop.
yeah,
Yeah,
so
money you
I would
spend in your community stays in your community. It'll eventually come back to you.
um so yeah, I would say like it is probably a better choice for those people who want to do such things with their vehicles.
What is the average
I
kind of
think
like monthly wage there? Like what are
10,000 pesos, which would be what? How much is 10,000? $500 a month?
That's 10,000 pesos.
Yeah, I've heard it's about 500 a month. 500 a month. I don't think that's true. What the fuck? I've heard it, yeah, because I've seen like many sources online. I've talked with people and they say it's about 10,000. But yeah, I guess let's say 500 a month throughout the country. Now that I think about it, it's like, what the fuck?
because
But
this actually sounds kind of good to me. Like selling like in-game currency on video games, like if that's the average kind of wage there, you could just move down, you got a good internet connection, you're not really pushing anybody else out of business, and you just set up shop selling World of Warcraft gold for USD. Like you don't gotta go to
Yeah.
Indonesia or whatever to do it. Maybe World of Warcraft maxing in Mexico is the play.
However, I will say also, I mean, if you do just score 500 USD, you're gonna be more living like a local. You're not gonna, and a local is they don't live the absolute best. Now, if you're making a bit more, let's say 700, that's when you can probably have more luxury. If you're scoring a K USD, yeah, you'll be really good here. But I mean, because I was planning to ride out a K for like 3 months, and I think it could have definitely been doable, especially you know how to spend it, where to eat and all that. Um, because you also have to take into consideration there are some places, some pockets where it is really rich, and you're just spending USD there. Um, like I know the richest, they call it a city. I call it a suburb. The richest city, suburb, whatever, in all of Latin America is in Mexico. And it's where I'm gonna move. I'm not gonna move to that suburb, but I'm gonna move to that city that has that suburb. Um, so over there, everything's gonna be pricier and shit. San Miguel, no, it's San Pedro, bro. Just because they have a bunch of Americans.
Are
But
you worried about Mexico developing a lot of the same kind of social problems that America has and the West in general, or do you think
no.
it's kind of isolated enough to keep them at bay?
Yeah, like I think a lot of those social problems come from there being so many like races mixed together, like the hodgepodge of races in the first world, and the US and Canada, whereas here everyone is of the same race, even though everyone is mixed race, and like I said, there's varying degrees to where you are in the hierarchy. Everyone's still the same, so everyone's already based traditionalism. I don't think it's really going to even be a problem here, just because unless you live in the big city, and even then only pockets within those big cities, which is like nothing compared to a whole country. um so yeah, no, not at all.
Is there anything else you'd like to add? Like I'm kind of out of questions that ticked all the boxes that I was personally curious about.
Dude, I mean, being an outsider here and coming in, when I was in America, I was always the Mexican, and I would always have the sense of
And now you're the
pride.
American.
Now
It's
here,
flipped.
I'm the American, and I have the sense of like disgust towards these people because they're just so dumb. The IQ. And like I guess that was my whole reason for joining in, asking for your opinion, because I really respect your opinion, based Saint decline. But I don't know if maybe it's the white man's burden. I'm not gonna call it that. But it's like I want to help better this place, this country, because these people here are just they don't know how to think. And I think in helping them, at least trying to do a little something, a whole butterfly effect, flourishing flower. I don't know, maybe we can have something that we're proud of. And it's just like this false sense of pride that, whenever we're in another country, when I was over there, I would always be proud of Mexico and the Mexican heritage and shit. And all those other Mexicans that go, they're always waving their Mexican flag or wherever they're from. But at the same time, they don't want to live there, right? They want to go live in these nice other countries that give them shit. Um, and it's like, why can't we have that here? And the conclusion I've come to is that, well, it's just because you guys are dumb. You guys don't know how to go about those things. Or when you know the solutions to those problems, like even though the solutions you gave I think are great, but they're very extreme. Maybe when I wouldn't like implement them if I was in a position of power, not to that degree, but I would try to go about those things somehow, to a lesser degree. But when we're faced with tough solutions, tough problems, and tough solutions, everyone just kind of tards out. They spaz out and just start talking shit, um, and nothing gets done. And it's easier to just go commit crime because it's right there. And there's this whole culture that everyone thinks it's cool because I guess ever since the whole Mexican Revolution, like the bandits were seen as the cool guys. So it's really embedded in the culture within itself. Especially the machismo here is it's stupid. I see it as femininity. A lot of these guys aren't tough by themselves. They're not tough guys. They're tough because they have all their connections and their friends and their guns and stuff. That's why they're these macho guys. But you catch them alone in a fucking alleyway, they're little bitches, man. A lot of them are also like genetically like
I didn't mean that, Holmes.
yeah.
Like,
Oh,
I
dude,
was
a
just
lot of guys
joking.
are actual pussies, dude. They're pussies, and I have to be the one that like bites his tongue. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yep, like my bad. I gotta look like the pussy because I gotta be smart here. Because if I don't, if I try to be the macho guy of what's up, what,
Yeah,
nah, you're gonna have a
you
whole
get
bunch
two
of
vote.
yeah, like so yeah, it's just a lot of problems in this country, and even with the whole genetic component that I had put, I'm technically of the same genes, but why is it? Maybe I want to say it's probably the education. Uh, why is it that I'm able to fucking function more than you guys? Perhaps I have been fed, born with a silver spoon in my mouth, even though, even in America, I was technically of the poor Americans. But even that, compared to here, is like just a far cry of what reality is or what it can be. When people are put in like extreme poverty, they just turn stupid, man. They don't have I guess they don't have the luxury of being more educated or even exploring those topics. To them, it's just like they kind of just stunt themselves and they stay there.
What is Mexico like for natural resources?
I know it's very rich in like petrol and stuff and like oil. Because there is like one like a oil distributor. I think there is only one like gas distributor. Yeah, Pemex. Because I know it does have a lot of oil and a lot of silver mines within central Mexico. It's very, very rich in a lot of natural resources. Now the thing is, just because of the corruption in the country, that the country as a whole isn't able to, it's not able to reach the lower classes. But like you compare Mexico to like the US, there's way more things here. I think Canada is pretty good. Don't you guys have like a lot of oil in Alberta and
Yeah,
shit?
it's the same kind of thing though, where like we're hemmed up by like legislation. Not necessarily the same variety of corruption, but one province pretty much produces all of the oil, and they have to sell it at a loss to the East Coast because of legislation, and then that same East Coast tries to legislate them out of collecting more of it because of environmental concerns. Uh, it's a real big mess. Our recent shill prime minister that they're trying to push on us, Pierre, um, got some other guy whose name eludes me with the gotcha question of, did you oppose the Alberta oil sands pipeline? And there goes, yeah, I did. But you're also invested in like this Brazilian pipeline, and another one there goes, well, yeah, but it's not the same thing. So Alberta would be like an economic powerhouse comparable to Texas, I think, if they weren't being hamstrung by the federal government. But I think that's why they're being hamstrung. They'd basically be like a nation unto themselves if they were able to do what they wanted without like
Right.
outside interference. If Mexico's rich in resources, like I think Mexico has like a lot of potential, honestly. Like it's not like Mexicans can't like work hard, That's why people are so fond of bringing them into the United States. If that was just applied in like their own country, it would very quickly develop.
I agree with you. Like, yes, it does have a lot of potential. I think the only thing is, stopping them is themselves. It's the really, really stupid Mexicans. The hateful ladies.
Yeah,
Those that get the cartels, that put a gun towards everyone's head. Who at the end of the day, you're all the smart ones are producing or doing stuff. Then you just get one dumbass or a couple of them with guns, and hey, you're gonna give us everything, and you're gonna give them everything. That's how it is. Um, and I would say, yeah, it's because of that raw power. Like there's, the difference in corruption. Like there's the government with all their little rules. That even then, if a whole community comes together and is able to outthink them, outsmart them, using those same rules, change can happen. But it's not like that. It's a physical force that comes to you and threatens your life if you don't give them an easy life, which is, the life of put a gun towards someone's head and you get all the resources and you get all the
sit back
power
and
or
get
whatever.
fat.
Yeah. And it's just because they're willing to do it because they're just stupid because they're dumb. Instead of working, you just wanna be, oh, I want to be the cool cartel guy. Oh, look at me, I'm so fucking I'm
Are
such a man.
the
you
one
know
thing that I wasn't expecting to hear was that they don't seem to like lord over women as well. Like or is that not like a resource that they like? I'm surprised that you actually got a date without some cartel member like trying to fuck with you.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty scared at times to try to hit on girls because it's like you never know. Like, but no, I would say like it's yeah, it's a funny thing that women here are more protected by the whole crime scene that you can't hit a woman because if you hit a woman, then you're gonna get taken care of. You and it seems like a lot of the women that they do get flock to them due to their drugs and their money. So it's like the women choose them. And even then, I mean, I'm gonna say they're not the best quality, but some of them are hot. However, uh, if they're hot and they're going towards that, they've probably already been ran through. But yeah, it's very, I guess, more or less a fair. They're not like taking them by force. However, I'm only speaking about this area that I'm in. I know there also is some trafficking, like human trafficking problems, probably deeper south. But even then, no, let's just say as a whole, no, like women are more protected. It seems like there's more of a respect knowing that you have sisters and mothers. It's really like the guys that have to be more careful with the cartel because that's they're like, oh, we don't give a fuck, you're just another dude. But yeah, no, I'd say like women generally are more safer here.
It's I'm not surprised to hear that. Like that is with criminality there is always that kind of who gets shit in prison, right? It's like child diddlers and like rapists and guys that like beat women. So if you extrapolate that to like culture at large, I'm not surprised to hear that women are if not well taken care of, at least like not necessarily abused.
Yeah. I mean, because I know it happened with my aunt that the guy hit her, that fucking piece of shit, that dude. He hit her in front of the cartels. At, oh, I think that's what sparked the first fight between my cousin and him. When my cousin beat the shit out of him, like put him in the hospital, that he like slapped her right in front of everyone in the cartels, and the cartels pretty much told him, "Nah, you did that. We can't help you. Whatever happens to you, happens to you. We're not gonna help you out." So if he didn't do that and like he did just get his ass beat, then the cartels would help him out. They would, pretty much either end or beat the fuck out of whoever hurt him. But because he hit a woman, my cousin was allowed to beat the living shit out of him, uh, with no consequences. So it's a odd dynamic, but it is what it is.
How is infidelity treated in that culture?
It's just
Like is
it's
it
just what's
do
supposed to
guys like
happen.
fight it out or like do are women blamed ever or
I don't think women are ever blamed. Like, let me ask my friend. Hey, George, they cheat a lot here, right? Like, everyone cheats on everyone. Okay, let's say a chick cheats on her dude Are the two guys allowed to just fight with no consequences? They can fight it out, or
Yeah, that's one of the few things where you break it down to the cartel investigation. They'll be like, "Ay, tú sabes."
yeah. So like,
But fuck with the cartel member's wife or girlfriend, and there's no there's no out of that. Her sister, her mom, her suegra, her mother-in-law, her sister-in-law. If you don't treat her right, there's no excuses, no court of justice, no. She complains to anybody who works with the cartel. That's it. He treated me wrong. Who? Where?
yeah, okay. But throughout that, like throughout the culture,
If it's two neighbors who don't work, who have no ties with the malandros, it's whatever way.
so yeah, I guess they're allowed to duke it out. No, as long as you're explaining to them what happened. And yeah, cheating is pretty prevalent with both sexes. I guess because it's more of a communal thing. Everyone's more. It's a smaller little area. People are more inclined to cheat, with these other people. Cheating is more normalized here, definitely. However, I will say from what I have seen, women are more okay with being cheated on. I don't think it's the same with guys. Guys aren't the same. Like, oh, I'm okay with being cheated on. But women, when one latches onto you like that, I would say probably maybe if she shacked up with you when she was younger, she would probably just see you as like the only thing, whether she likes it or not. Once she gets to that point, oh, like whatever, I'm gonna stay with you because it's and because everybody also does it and you do it too. As long as you come home to me and I'm the one that washes your clothes, like I have like this like superior position
Yeah,
within
like
her own mind.
you're the wife, not the side chick or
Yeah,
whatever. That seems to be
yeah,
something that's a lot more common in kind of more old-fashioned cultures. This whole like women being very upset over cheating seems to be something that is really pushed in Western nations, and it doesn't even seem to be true. Like women here will complain about cheaters, but they'll never break up with them. So that kind of makes sense to me.
but yeah, like I don't know. I just find it the funniest thing, But because honestly, I get cheated on, like that's it, like ew. Like, it's more like that. It's more like ew. Like I'm not even mad, just ew. Get away from me, But um, I don't know, man. That's how it is here. Hopefully, I get something soon, but it's got to be a nice girl, like a nice girl that comes my way. There are some here, but there's also a lot of ratchet whores that like give you signals, and it's just like no, 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 thank you.
Keep it moving, sister.
Yeah,
Like, hey man,
like this one.
I want to thank you for calling in. If you got anything else,
Thank No, thank you so much.
feel
Same thing,
free
man.
anytime. Your friend's welcome to call in too. I'd love to hear his takes.
I'm sure
Perhaps
maybe
when he's
you keep
sober.
doing this.
Preferably when he's
Oh no,
sober,
let me
but
tell you, when he's drunk online, that's when you get the best. I'll make sure next
okay.
time we're drinking, and you'll give you some great takes on Mexico.
Okay.
Keep doing these things. Keep doing what you're doing, man. I love you. I love your channel. Take care, man.
Thanks,
God
man. I
bless you.
appreciate that. God bless you too, man. Okay, what do we member since? We got to do a background check on these accounts. Make sure that Pigeon. What's up, man? You're in the channel. You got to unmute though. Pigeon.
I'm just Crusade.
Oh, okay. You okay, you're not reverbing anymore. What's up, man? How
No,
you
I
doing?
had I had it playing on my laptop.
Gotcha. Are you actually in Japan, or are you like a Japanese American or something?
No, Japanese Canadian.
Oh, okay. Ooh, why would you come here?
I don't know. My basically, my ancestors moved here in like 1890 or something. They moved to Hawaii, and then they I don't know. Sometimes in the last two generations, they came up to Canada after World War II when they got put in the camps.
And now our country's one big camp. This kind of sucks. Like, I think your family probably got to Canada before mine did. I don't think mine came here until the 50s. They were in the U.S. before
Yeah.
then.
Um. It's really funny. I don't even. Seems like everywhere my family goes, it just turns into a disaster. Maybe we're the cause of it.
I don't think so. You're not. I don't think you're out here proving the anti-Japanese propaganda posters from the 40s correct. No, I kind of doubt it.
I just called in because I just had like a yeah. I just had just I just had a cup just a couple little bit just one insight. So I was reading up on the MK Ultra and a Freedom of Information request in 2018, and it turns out they never really stopped it. There were experiments going up into the 2000s of giving prisoners like medication and drugs and trying to get them to confess to crimes that they never did. So my theory or my question is, do you think that those 10-hour ambient like playlists for sleeping are like subconscious messaging?
Ooh, that's a good question. I wouldn't be surprised if you found a portion of them that were. And I know these experiments never stop, man. They never stop trying to like control the human mind. They just give it a different name every couple years. You know, there's some sort of a disclosure about it. They go, oh, we shut down that program a long time ago. And then it's like a shell game with them. They're always shuffling it around. I would say almost absolutely. I'm not sure which one I'd point to. There used to be a good video breakdown on Face. Let me see if I can find it actually. I might pull it up here. Um It was like a 10-minute video, and it showed all these subliminals that were stuffed in Lion King.
With the sex and stuff. I think
Yeah,
I
yeah,
saw one
yeah.
of your
There were dozens of them. There were hundreds of these things like just crammed in there, and that was like a child's movie.
yeah.
So if they were stuffing that shit in like children's programming decades ago, I'd be surprised if there's anything today that doesn't have it. You know, like it's probably the exception that is free of these things.
Yeah, absolutely.
There,
Um,
there used to be there was one too. I don't know if it was a commercial for it was like a commercial or like a political ad or something like that. And if you broke it down frame by frame, there were several frames in there that had like shit out of it looked like They Live in there. They had like just a random frame that would say like obey or some shit in it. Like I think they've been doing this for a long time. Musical frequency, like if you looked in I think it's 440 versus 432 hertz.
yeah. 440 versus 4 what?
I think
432?
it's
Okay.
440 and 432. Like all
Yeah.
music that was played used to be in a completely different frequency, and then they went and changed it later on to this other one inexplicably. And I think it has to do with cymatics. I think it was a Japanese scientist actually that did all the water freezing studies, like based off of what type of sound they're exposed to, determines the kind of crystalline pattern that forms in the water when it freezes. And if you're saying like nice, pleasant things, the pattern is it's fractal. It's like the flower of life. You know, it's like a snowflake. And if you're being like abusive to the water when you freeze it, you're like calling it names and shit talking it. It looks like shattered glass. And if you
Yeah.
extrapolate this to the human body and music and subliminals and all these things, you can probably generate a very negative outcome by exposing people to bad sounds all the time for long periods of time.
Yeah, I mean, there was an experiment with like babies where they exposed them to like completely harmless stimuli and basically rung a really loud bell. I guess that's not really the same, but it kind of ties in.
Oh, it's very similar too, because I've heard writing that talked about how what is it called? Uh, when they X-ray the womb so you can see the baby. The name of it's eluding me. Like a sonogram or something. Um,
Ultrasound?
yeah,
No, not
yeah,
ultrasound.
ultrasound.
What's
No, I think you're right with ultrasound.
yeah,
That is supposed to like not be good for the baby. Like the baby is not like enjoying that, and they've known it for a long time, and they keep doing it anyway. So, especially if you have to go in for like multiple ultrasounds. Like if you think about when you go get a like an X-ray or something like normally,
yeah.
you're
They'll cover your chest and they'll cover your nuts for the X-ray, but they'll just blast the radiation straight into the baby.
yeah, like I don't think it's the right call. Now there's all those studies too that were allegedly you can listen to certain music while pregnant and it's going to like transfer into like the outcomes of the pregnancy. I think did you ever see
Yeah.
since we were talking about dolphins earlier on stream, I guess I'll just bring this up too. There were all these
Oh yeah, you had
experiments.
the
Yeah, there were all these experiments done with dolphins assisting with like giving birth, right? Because there's that whole line of water births for humans where it's supposed to be less traumatic on the baby if you give birth while in water because, the transition from the womb to the outside world is smoother. You go from the waters of the womb to the waters outside the
yeah.
womb, and they were having dolphins assist with giving birth, and they were getting like very positive results. And one of the things the dolphins would do is the dolphins would like emit a particular like sound or frequency to assist with the process.
Yeah, that's very interesting. I was hearing about like water births. Uh on the topic of birthing, like you know how they make the women like sit down or like sit on their backs?
Yeah, like in the gynecologist chair position.
Yeah, apparently that started because there was a fetish from like a king or something. And that ties into a comment I saw on your stream earlier about like the elites always being like the real coomers. Do you
Yeah,
do you
yeah,
agree with that, or
yeah.
do you
No,
think
I
the
no, I
elites
I
are
think so. I think
less
it's true.
degenerate?
No, I think it's absolutely true. I think if you a little look through French history is all you need to confirm that sort of shit. Like, doesn't surprise me at all. Is there an alternative position that isn't a fetish that you're supposed to be giving birth in?
Your the natural position is just like a squatting position
Okay, probably like
because
how they tell
gravity
you.
helps with it, and it like
That makes a lot more sense because have you ever heard these stories about women that like didn't know they were pregnant and accidentally like gave birth into the toilet? Ever hear like this sort of thing? I've heard this on multiple occasions. Obviously from like low IQ, like low class women doing this, but like yeah, that makes sense. And
yeah,
you're not even supposed to shit with the way you sit on the toilet. Like apparently it like
yeah.
kinks
No,
your
you're
bowels. You're supposed
supposed
to
to
squat.
yeah, you're supposed to like fully like what's it called, like ass to grass or something like that.
Yeah, posterior to pavement if you're Indian.
Yeah. I saw this comment by an Indian guy. It's like you shit in your house next to where you eat. At least we shit in the street.
Yeah, kind of
What
true.
the
Kind of
fuck
true.
kind of mindset did you grow up in to have that comeback?
Imagine like getting the pep talk from your parents, like Jashmir, the kids at school, they're gonna bully you for not using a toilet, but you bully them back for using one so close to their kitchen. Meanwhile, that's kind of like a dead end argument too, because when given the
Yeah.
choice, they poo in the street and they cook there. So it's not really like a
Yeah,
not a hygienic practice.
I remember I remember a story. I think it was from like an actual like I can't remember what newspaper, but an Indian village was given a toilet, and instead of using it, they began worshiping it.
Yeah, they like made it a deity, like a god.
What?
Did you
Yeah,
ever see
what is it
those?
with
You ever see those
no go?
UNICEF commercials, like take the poo to the loo, trying to
Oh yeah, yeah,
try
the
to
like
educate them on how to
yeah,
do it properly?
yeah. I don't agree with like education. I think that most people don't need. I think most people don't need past high school level of education, and only like you know the top maybe like 10 or 15% should be going to university. I don't agree with this. Send everybody to university because I was reading a paper and I'm pretty sure the effects of this study was done in the 1950s or 1970s when race science was still allowed, but the effects of education are very, very minimal. It really just depends on the IQ of your students. Like if I got a classroom full of, mini little, Nikola Teslas, even I could probably teach them to get like 95s on a test. But if I got like, a classroom full of Jamals, I don't think I'd be very successful.
Lunchtime rowdies. Yeah, I don't. I think at most you can get them to memorize, and it has to be like a rote, like Prussian education to get the memorization in, where they just it becomes second nature to them because it's been hammered into them for so long. Like working on an assembly line type learning of answers. They never really
Yeah.
actually grasp what they're being taught. They just memorize what the answer to, when I hear A, I output B. When I hear C, I output D. But they can never tell you why or the actual relationship between any of those things. I'd agree with you, and I'd go
Yeah.
even further. I think that school is a waste of time beyond basic arithmetic and like literacy. Once you can read, write, and do basic math, that's basically all you really need to learn.
Yeah, well, I'm in engineering for like electrical engineering.
Oh yeah.
So, uh, all we basically learn is like completely outdated information. Like the information we learn isn't even relevant anymore because the computers all do it for us, but you still need to learn like why it works.
Yeah, it's like the old learn how to do the math without the calculator thing.
Yeah.
So,
Um just what is it with these like BBC posters? Like who the fuck are they? Because I think you mentioned a group. Like who are these people?
I don't know.
When you're on
I
yeah, when you're on like
these guys, it's a group of guys I used to hang out with on the Mamoon Discord server, and we eventually just had kind of a falling out over perspective on race. Um, they they hear me complaining about whites and like just think they're in good company when they like bash them nonstop. And like when I'm complaining about my race, I'm complaining about it from like a perspective of care. I'm trying to offer like constructive criticism. It's not like this intra-racial like ethnic hatred. And I eventually like took my leave from there after a falling out because one of the guys decided that, he thought I was a pedophile because of my whole like interaction, my court case, all this other shit. And we tried to bury the hatchet. He never really apologized. I figured, well, whatever. He doesn't want to apologize. It's fine. And we tried to do some Twitter Spaces together. And
was that guy Liberate or what?
yeah, yeah. So that's the guy that has been doing that. The same guy that tried to get on like stream here. I don't know.
Yeah, he's in the Discord like fucking
Yeah, no, I know. And uh, I just don't really want to talk to the guy. Like I don't there's plenty of times that we could have talked and you decided to like mute me in half the Twitter calls and let random like jeets and middle-aged women talk over me, and I'm not feeling especially uh charitable. Like I don't, you know, if there's this mindset people have where they think like, oh, you know, if you had just asked me to stop posting BBCs at any moment, I would have. You know, like it's my job to politely request that to not happen. But I don't know. This is I wish Thomas would do a little bit more due diligence when he's screening the callers to stop that from happening, but I think it's just kind of one of the downsides of StreamYards because
Yeah.
using Discord like this with OBS, like you can't get the profile picture on in the first place. You'd have to resort to just like bombing on the mic with vulgarities, and I don't think you actually get punished for either of them as long as you make sure to like kick the person off quickly.
Yeah.
But
I
it's
notice.
Go ahead, sorry.
Does Thomas White have like anger issues sometimes? Because I swear to God, this guy has like 20 different crash outs on each stream. Like he just has like these moments where he just starts like yelling into the mic.
People like their chaos. I think it's kind of half and half. Part of it is anger management. Part of it is, you know, after you do it naturally a couple times and you realize the audience likes it, you're more inclined
Yeah.
to let it fly the next time you get the desire to do it. So
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it definitely adds to the experience of tuning in the middle of one of his little mini rants about of him just yelling into the mic.
hold the phone, Bucko. We might end
Um,
up having Liberate on Thomas White's stream. I'm not gonna participate in it, but he's trying to get on there. Maybe people will want to hear what he has to
yeah.
say.
Who you talk about the Mamoon Discord. Who is Mamoon? I assume it's named
Oh,
after someone.
it's just the name of the Incel Discord first made a long time ago.
Oh, okay.
That's all.
Um, have you ever used .is or no?
I did briefly, and also used another website for a period of time that was called uh, NCU, Non-Cucks United, and
Yeah.
I stopped using that for the same reason that I stopped using IS, where people would post things on there, okay? Like the same way I have to moderate any Discord server I put up where there's like constant people threatening like ER type actions
Yeah,
or like underage remarks and stuff like this, like that's why I didn't like IS or NCU because people wouldn't moderate that stuff. You'd have
yeah,
people with 10,000 posts on their account, half of them in those categories, and their account wouldn't be banned. There'd be no action taken against it.
yeah. On .is, you only get banned if you insult one of the mods,
Yeah, I can believe it. You know, and
which is how I got banned. I called one of the mods a faggot, and then bye bye.
one of my favorite
There's my
posters
fuck up.
on there, "My Life is Trash" with the balding LeBron James avatar. When he got banned, I realized this place isn't for me, and I left.
Yeah, I mean, I wish I was around when Pua hate was still a thing. With if I could go back in time, I think the only thing I'd really want to do is just troll Elliot Rodger.
I mean, he's one of the most delusional people in this community. If assuming he's real, because the whole
Pe-
like
that thing was like fucking. I think that thing was like faker. They set him up or something.
the the posts that he made on these websites that get like dug up they're too conveniently hilarious. Like the penis size one where he's like,
Oh
"Oh, I
yeah.
thought the average was 4. This is very concerning."
He's like the average penis size is yeah.
Like it's too much, man. Like those posts were made with the intention of them being dug up like later on.
Yeah, it's like they engineered the most stereotypical incel in a lab and just released him out into the world on purpose.
Well, yeah, it would have been on purpose because it shaped the whole depiction. You know, you want to get out ahead of this disenfranchised male problem. So what do?
Yeah,
You lead the opposition poorly yourself. You
yeah,
put your man in position. You have him go out there. He's insane. First of all, he's insanely entitled. Okay, like blonde
yeah.
Beckies should be coming up to me. I don't want to like I don't want to be like asking them out. And you know they were almost like professional grade like rants filmed in his car. Like
Yeah, it's
it
like
was low
yeah, it's like this
budget, but
guy
the
had a
lighting is always perfect. They got like the sun setting behind him. Like
he
I
was
don't.
like he made sure his bone structure was looking good.
Yeah, yeah. And to be aware of all these things at that age, also like
Yeah.
how old was he at the time? I don't think he was even late teens,
Oh, his
early
dad was a
20s at
producer,
most.
wasn't he?
Yeah.
His dad was a producer for or something like that.
I think it was like a crisis acted situation
Yeah,
where he was playing a character. Hollywood has like a very intimate relationship with the U.S. government.
yeah.
Since at least the late '60s, probably before that. You know, I guess it actually would have been since the '40s or '50s, because you know a lot of the nuclear bomb footage was also faked, and I
Yeah.
don't doubt that they used movie making magic to produce a lot of this shit, and
What do you
they've been doing
think
it since.
actually? Yeah, what do you think actually blew up in like Hiroshima and Nagasaki? Because I've always been very curious about it. Because I've heard my
I think it
relatives
was firebombing.
who
I
still
think
live
that's
in
what it was. I think it got a very similar treatment to Dresden, where everything was just like scorched. I don't.
because
Go ahead.
yeah, some of my my distant family, um I was talking to them. I can't speak Japanese, but they can speak English. So it might be like a miscommunication between languages, but they were saying stories about like their grandparents or their parents describing it like a like a huge fireball just coming up from the sky. So that sounds very like plausible if it wasn't a nuclear bomb.
Yeah, I think it was just it could have been like a very large hydrogen bomb, something like that. I think either radiation doesn't exist or nuclear bombs aren't radioactive. Like we're not getting the truth about it is one way or another, because how is Japan not radioactive after that? Like I don't, you know, I feel like there'd be a lot more cancers and all these other things in Japan, and instead, unless I'm mistaken, I think they still have some of the longest lifespans on Earth in what's supposed to be a radioactive wasteland. So,
Yeah, but a lot of those, I think radiation does exist, but those bombs are just not as radioactive as they say, because a lot of the people who didn't get killed but were near the area got like cancer, but it wasn't as widespread as you'd expect.
yeah, that makes sense.
Um, you said before on an old video that you don't think that there's like child trafficking rings. It's just one singular. Um, you think that these people are basically like sacrificing children and like getting the what's it called, like
Adrenochrome, yeah, I do.
adrenochrome,
I
yeah.
think did you ever watch you ever watch the anime The Promised Neverland?
I think, oh yeah, where they have the children and the
Yeah, yeah,
fake
and they're
yeah,
feeding them to demons, and they're
yeah,
on like these farms. I think that's very close to what we actually have on Earth.
yeah,
I think a lot of these people have been around for like hundreds of years, maybe
yeah.
longer. Um,
That's why you have all like the celebrity lookalikes throughout history,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
yeah,
exactly. Yeah.
yeah. I watched the second. I heard the second season. That show was like shit.
Yeah, it's kind of like Death Note in that sense, where like it should have been kept to one season, but
Yeah,
instead they it's back by popular demand, and they didn't really know what to do. The
the
first season though was really good.
yeah, they started. They threatened the Japanese animators' lives. They said, "We're gonna kill your children if you don't start fucking working on that second season."
Really? Is that actually happened, or are you being
No,
sarcastic?
no, no. I'm being sarcastic.
It wouldn't surprise me. Like,
Yeah,
I'm sure there are people that are going to be sending out threats like that over like gotcha games and a lot of these other things. Like, you better make more. Like, I dedicated my life to this. You can't just stop.
yeah. Um, honestly, what I've noticed with the shit, I gotta close my door. What I've noticed with the modern like dissident like right wing spheres, there's so much infighting. Do you think this is natural or is it like manufactured? Like I'm not like a huge fan of Nick Fuentes, but I think he makes some good points sometimes. But even when he makes good points, you have like all these people in the comments just like attacking him for no reason, or he'll make like a perfectly reasonable point, and people will like be counter signaling him. Do you think it's natural, or do you think it's just
I
fake?
think it's both. I think that's the problem that the right wing has always had, and it's kind of like been exacerbated in recent years, these last couple decades, is that this people criticize like the left for being, NPCs, for being like
Yeah,
led around by the nose, for not thinking. And that's actually their strength as a group. Like they have very clear hierarchies. They
yeah,
follow like marching orders from like top-down leadership, and the right has like the opposite problem where it's all chiefs and no Indians.
yeah,
Everybody wants to be dictator, and I think that's the biggest problem with it. You need some way to establish like who should be following orders and who should be giving them, and nobody wants to be on the receiving end of them because of their ego. Like being
yeah.
right wing is associated with masculinity. It's like it's part of being an alpha male LARP, right? Like you're not a soy leftist.
Oh yeah, like they constantly go around like I'm a real man, or talking about like Mo wife, or I get more women than you, or this and that. I'm
Yeah,
taller than you, or
Trump leaned into this when he was running
yeah,
against Kamala Harris, right? He joked
yeah.
about how the white dudes might be voting for Harris, but the
But
their girlfriends or wives will be voting
yeah,
for him. Like
yeah.
it's the same type of nonsense. They
I mean, yeah, that's what you have to do to win an election, though, because you have to appeal to the majority, and that's what appeals.
yeah, it's the machismo bravado. Like it's the same problem though. It's just kind of our own variation of it. Instead of having guys
Yeah,
crash out over like, oh, you like the Mexican guy that called in talking about how
yeah,
the 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 need to save face causes so many
yeah,
problems there socially. It's we have such a lack of political solutions because the guys that are inclined to change something can't work together as a team for the life of them.
yeah. I I compare it to like the actual Nazi party, because if you don't know, apparently a lot of the generals just like generally just disliked each other, and it seemed that the only real bonding thing was they all kind of collectively liked Hitler.
Hmm.
So I made a joke. I remember one time I was talking with a friend. I made a joke. It's like it's almost like the joke Sam Hyde. I'm Hitler's top guy.
Yeah.
He's not actually Hitler's top guy. He's actually just Hitler himself. Because it seems that all the distant right wing guys seem to like Sam Hyde, but they all hate each other.
Yeah, you need that commonality. You need somebody to give like clear leadership that everybody's okay with following. It's better to go all in on a bad strategy and have everybody do it at the same time than be like fractured on a good strategy and execute it poorly.
Yeah, it's like um. Do you think that the incel community is like a psyop? Because well, first of all, I just want to tell you something if you didn't know. You know how they say that the word incel was invented by a woman, like that common gotcha thing that they say?
Incel, yeah, love
They say,
shy or
yeah,
whatever.
yeah. Well, apparently that's not even true. Apparently the word involuntary celibate goes back like hundreds of years.
Surprise, surprise.
Yeah, surprise, surprise. That's why they cooked up all these extra groups and these religious groups like monks and like the colonizers. They just, especially for the conquistadors or whatever that got sent over into Southern America, they just apparently, or Vikings, they were just a bunch of chuds. Just stick them on the boats and just ship them off to kill other people.
Yeah, I believe it.
But on this is the incel community a psyop? Like that's said by a lot of by some wignats online that sexism isn't natural, and you're anti-white or whatever for saying anything against white women or white people, or if you say anything against women, it's you're Jewish psyop or something.
I mean, Wignats will attack a guy for criticizing a white woman for race mixing before they'll criticize the white woman for race mixing. So I think it's psyop on both sides because on the one hand you're attacking guys that have legitimate grievances, and on the other hand you're letting women off the hook that have legitimate problems that need to be pointed out. Psyop, like the whole incel thing is a psyop for like other reasons too, I think, because they always inappropriately identify what people actually are looking to get out of it. Like most guys in this community could get a hooker if they absolutely wanted to, but I don't think
They want the validation.
yeah, like you want to feel like you're chosen, you want to feel loved, you want like an actual partner, you want the social benefits that come from being in a relationship. You might want kids, you might want a
Yeah.
family, you want like a happy household. Like, but by characterizing it as just this obsession and fixation on,
With pussy.
yeah, like it delegitimizes it. It makes it like sleazy and low class.
Yeah.
Like,
So you can it's like you can paint them as like it's so that you can paint them as a like a stereotypical sex pest or something like
yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah.
Constantly like harassing women on the street, asking like, what color is it?
Yeah, what color? Yeah, well, exactly. What color is it?
Yeah,
Oh
you have
no.
liberate in the chat. What is this jilted lover nonsense? I would bring you a bouquet of flowers and 2 tickets to Top Gun. I would also fix that truck you're having issues with.
That's a jilted lover, anything you tell him, he remembers it all, he pulls it out. Like, I don't, I'm not like, you ever see that meme about like, the Europeans going, I hate you Americans, and the Americans are like, I don't think about you at all. It's
Oh
very,
yeah, yeah, I've
very,
seen that.
very similar here. Like, I moved on. I found a crowd of people that I get along with that, don't just like talk over me all the time, and I have no interest in returning to the cesspit from where I sprung. Like, I don't. I'm sorry that you're still there. I'm sorry that one of your incel fish slipped the net, but you don't get to catch them all. This ain't Pokemon.
I think that's why TFL is a much better name than
Yeah, it is.
involuntary celibacy.
Well, and that's why I bet you if you plotted on a timeline when the Elliot Rodgers shit happened, it probably would have
Yeah,
been peak of TFL as a search term.
yeah, and apparently those like what was I gonna say? Apparently that I can't even remember. Holy shit, my brain is fried today.
TFL. What about TFL?
Yeah, TFL. I was gonna say something about you know what? Next point. I can't. My fucking brain is cooked.
Oh, it's okay.
Have you heard about Bill Cooper?
Yeah, Hour of the Times
Yeah.
radio show. Yep.
What do you think about him? Do you think a good source of information, or
I think that he really nailed the big problem that's going on. Like it ties into the one ring of people that's like sacrificing children.
yeah,
You have all these Baal worshippers. You have the mystery Babylon religion where these people they're all in their kind of it's the like the George Carlin reference of it's a big club and you're not in it. All these people are in it. They all they all know like what's going on one way or another. They get their anti-wrinkle creams. They get whatever food product is being delivered to them that has these anti-aging benefits in it, and they're all in it together. So I think he was really far ahead of his time. People say that he was assassinated because of like predicting 9/11 or whatever. I think it's because he actually told the story of the kind of religious beliefs of people that are like permeating so many of our nations. What these people actually practice when nobody is looking.
and I know people commonly come back with the comeback. Why would they tell us about their plans through like subliminal messaging? I heard one guy say, it's because that these people believe in like retribution, so they have to tell you what they're doing before they do it. Otherwise, they believe that they will,
Yeah, they'll
you know,
face like
they'll
some sort of punishment for it, but if they warn you
they'll
ahead of
face
time.
karma.
I think
Yeah.
I think
So
even without getting into woo-woo karma, like
yeah,
if you think about it this way, it's like an effective gaslighting technique, right? Because
yeah,
if they tell you that they're doing something, like let's say I
yeah,
put like I put like previews that 9/11 is going to happen in The
yeah,
Simpsons, right? And
yeah.
somebody says, "Look, 9/11 is going to happen. Like, look at this." They can just turn around and go, "Oh, no, no, no. You watch too much of The Simpsons."
Or
Right?
they'll be
Like,
like, yeah, yeah. They'll call you. They'll say, oh, that's stupid. You believe a cartoon?
yeah, yes, exactly. Yeah. It's multifaceted. I could see them doing it for either reason, both, probably more of them.
It's also ties in with one of the Nazis. They call it the Nazis' propaganda tactic. The big lie.
Well, that's kind of like uh the thing that we get lied to about. Like when Goebbels was talking about the big
Yeah,
lie, he was describing the opposition's techniques of lying. Like
yeah. No,
that's how they
I don't
lie.
mean. Yeah, I don't mean that it was like like a thing used by the Nazis, but I'm just bringing up like
Oh,
in the
okay, yeah.
context that I can find it that yeah, I find it a very interesting technique that you just tell a lie so big that that no one would believe it. Like it's so ridiculous, its scope is so insane
Yeah, that it becomes
that
its
no one would
greatest
actually.
defense. Yeah, the absurdity, the plausible deniability of absurdity. Like something that just people will not believe, and that's why you can get away with
Yeah,
doing it. And women complain about this too. This is why I think a lot of kind of Chad guys are probably the most prolific rapist, the Ted Bundy types, because
yeah,
they're so used to being told yes that when they're finally told no, they can't handle it, they crash out, they take it by
yeah,
force, and then they turn around and they tell the woman, no one will believe you. And most of the time, they're
yeah.
probably telling the truth. Nobody will believe them. They'll look at this Becky and go like, "There's no way she turned him down. Like, she's just mad
Like
now."
yeah. I don't think Conor McGregor did it, but it's like kind of the same
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
situation with him.
yeah, for sure.
Like yeah, like there's no way Conor McGregor would like. There's no way she would reject Conor McGregor, right?
Yeah, he
It's
could be
not
a
possible.
rapist and go, why would
Yeah,
I do that? I got like piles of
yeah,
women. But like in that particular case, it's actually like absurd. Like the most recent one
yeah,
she's talking about, like, yeah, and that's when he started complaining about Khabib while he was raping me. Like I don't believe that for a second. Like she
like
jumped
yeah.
the
I'm
shark
sorry, but
jumped the
there's
shark with her story.
yeah. I'm sorry, but there's no way I'm getting choked out in front of like thousands, tens of thousands of my own countrymen, and then turning around, and while I'm having sex, I'm going, yeah, this is what it felt like when Khabib choked me the fuck out.
Yeah, oh yeah, like while maintaining an erection. Like I don't. It's complete nonsense. It's like, and the timing is so politically convenient, right? Because Connor's trying to become like active in
Yeah.
his own country. He's speaking out against his politicians, and we got this like chubby mid coming out of nowhere, making all these
Yeah.
accusations to the point that they're hilarious. Like they're salacious accusations, the kind of thing that would
Yeah.
like show up on the cover of TMZ. You know, like
And yeah, and then she refused to have the footage of her cuddling up to him after released. Did you see that?
I'm not surprised. You know, there was all the footage of her walking in and out of the hotel, obviously drunk too. Like,
Yeah.
and she's claiming she remembers certain things, forgets others. Yeah, I don't know. It's
Um.
nonsense.
Yeah. Apparently, she's like a mother too, like married. So I can kind of get why she would accuse him of rape. It's plausible deniability for the government that even if it did get proven false, it wouldn't be traced back to them. It's like the mother and she's married and she cheats on the husband with Conor McGregor and she just claims rape. It's a kind of believable story that the government or her handlers can get plausible deniability.
She doesn't even like that girl does not seem like Connor's type at all either. Like, you know, it's not a thing where she was claiming this happened 10, 20 years ago and like I'm just coming forward now. It's like it was supposed to be fairly recent and
Yeah,
that was a big bitch, okay? Like not in his weight class.
I don't remember her being that fat. Wait, hold on.
Nikita Nikita Hand. They only show pictures of her from like the shoulders up and
Okay, yeah, his wife is way hotter. I don't understand. Yeah, this doesn't even make sense.
no, it doesn't.
Yeah, and this happened around the time when he started like following like what's his name, Keith Woods or something.
Yeah, and complaining
Started like
about
liking his posts.
immigration
Yeah,
to Ireland.
yeah,
Like, oh,
and
now he's getting
yeah,
accused by some tubby lefty of
yeah.
whispering
It's
sweet
the
Habibs into her
yeah,
ear while he stuck it in against her will.
yeah. It's the same thing that happened with oh, damn it, who is it? Alex Jones. As soon as Trump got elected, mysteriously, the Sandy Hook incident. Oh, he harassed all the parents, and the lawsuit
Yeah.
started coming out of the woodworks. He gets raped in the ass in court, and
Yeah, that's what it was annoying me. I had a guy on here last night telling me that, I should have just fought the case and all these other things. Like, you have no idea how the legal system works, dude. Like,
yeah,
you get accused by a certain person for political reasons. Like, they're gonna make it even harder on you if you try and defend yourself. Like,
yeah,
you're supposed to learn a lesson. This is supposed to be educational for you. That like, no, you don't do that. And by trying to like, you may as well be pulling the sovereign citizen route trying to like plead your innocence.
yeah. I saw I saw Elon on Twitter. Like people, he did the Sieg Heil on in the inauguration, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like people calling him a Nazi. This guy is like, I don't understand how they accepted him back so quickly after he like fucking rug pulled them with the H1B1. He called them all subtards, but they all said, they just brushed that off and accepted him back.
I think it's a couple reasons. I think that he's like the Tony Stark for a lot of Soyance type guys that like
Yeah,
want to self-insert as him. You know, sports people look at LeBron or Kobe and go, "I want to be him." So many
yeah,
like whitey retards decided, "Oh, I'm gonna be Elon Musk one day." You know, if I just keep my nose in the book, I keep grinding, I keep hustling. You know, I'm gonna own a multi-billion-dollar company. I'm gonna get Amber Heard to dress up in like Overwatch cosplay for me, and I'm also gonna be the number one Path of Exile player too. And
yeah,
they never question any of this shit. Like,
yeah.
did you see the most recent
He
the
faked the
Yeah,
POE.
the PoE2
Yeah,
faking, but like
yeah.
they always got to keep this shit in the news story. I seen a news story today. Let me look it up here. Asteroid Tesla, 8 hours ago. Tesla Roadster floating through space, mistakenly identified as asteroid. Like they gotta keep reinforcing this
Yeah.
this nonsense narrative. Like people aren't just invested in Elon because he's just like me, and I wanna like. I want to be him. They're invested into it because they're invested into space by proxy
Yeah.
too, and they know that
Yeah.
NASA hasn't really
Yeah,
made any
yes, he
progress.
inspires. Yeah, he inspires the Jeremy Meeks, get up, you can do anything type mindset in
Yeah, yeah,
guys. I just have to I just have to go to university and I just have to study really really hard and then I'll become a billionaire. Even though Elon Musk is Jewish, he's Ashkenazi Jewish.
yeah. Ashkenazi Jewish from South Africa, gifted the ability to use a company name that nobody else of us could have ever even
Yeah,
gotten the rights to use. Uh, is a character that somehow is in simultaneously multiple places at once, and he's a total playboy. He bedded Amber Heard. He cucked Johnny Depp. Okay, like
I
it.
remember I remember seeing like Jeff Bezos, and it was with Leonardo DiCaprio and Jeff Bezos's wife. And I remember I people were using this as like a comeback when people kept saying like oh bro, if you just get enough money and women will like you. It's like if you get enough money but you're not physically attractive, women only see you really as like a piggy bank, and that image was like the prime example. It was like
Yeah, like she's
you
not
had
attracted to him. I think I've seen a
yeah,
similar picture of Bezos at like a basketball game, and she's given the same look to the player instead of him
yeah,
too.
yeah. Speaking of basketball, have you seen this fucking faggotry like LeBron James obsession? I find the memes funny, but it's like Jesus Christ, people actually behave this way on Instagram. And have you seen it?
I think part of it is sports betting. I think that guys get even more heavily invested in these players now because
Yeah,
instead of just fanboying over them and wearing their jersey and buying their tickets and cheering their name, now they see it as like, oh yeah, if I fanboy this guy hard enough, my fantasy football team or my sports bets, like he's making me money, like I back
yeah,
him up, he backs me up on the court, bro. Like they think it's added an extra layer to the parasocial nonsense that it is.
yeah. It's like the I remember this rehab room video where he's like, let's go, Beta Bucks FC, and he's like chanting it into the mic.
Yeah. I can't. The sports, the more it goes on, the less I can handle
Yeah,
it. You
like
know,
the only sports I really watch are like UFC and maybe like no, I don't think UFC and UFC and what's it called? Darts are the only really ones I tune into.
either one's fine. I don't actually care so
Yeah,
much about guys watching sports. I hate when they make a sport their personality. And
yeah,
what I really hate most about sports is that in all these like domesticated countries, sports is the only time that like whitey is allowed to crash out. That's what
yeah.
annoys me so much is that it
I
acts
just
as like a blow
yeah,
up valve for political
yeah.
dissatisfaction. You can't get
I
mad
just
because your government's fucking you,
yeah,
but your sports team lost, go ahead and riot, flip
yeah,
cars and burn things.
yeah. I just saw it. Cringe Max FC. Yeah, let's go Cringe Max FC in the chat. Um, I've noticed. I was watching a Collective Dismal video, and he kept talking about like a lot of the callers that you get onto the Thomas White stream, and including myself, it's I've been noticing it's just almost always the same talking points. It's like really repetitive. It's like it's like there's not ever really any new points and new insights getting brought up. What do you think people could do to change about things like that?
Uh, real life footage, real life
Yeah,
demographic, analysis, and not just like here's my word. Like you
Gotta
gotta get
trust me,
yeah
bro.
you gotta get like footage of it. You gotta do
Yeah,
like breakdowns. You gotta okay, in my area, this is what I'm seeing. Here's proof of it, and move forward that way. Because at this
yeah,
point, like you've got people like Dashboard that think that the attractive guys aren't getting sex. You never see them with anybody. You've got people that are the exact opposite of that think the oofy doofies are never getting sex. You've got people in the middle that think the Chad's actually banging out all the oofy doofies partners. You
yeah,
just never see it, and they're just in public with the doofies. So I think we have to stop speculating. We all have our
yeah,
hypothesis, and we have to start looking for like proof of the
yeah,
hypothesis. You got to go start doing experiments instead of hypothesizing.
yeah. I used to me and a couple guys used to do you know what Chad fishing is?
Yes.
So that's why really I disagree with you know Hell by the Dashboard Light on the oofy doofy topic. I think that oofy doofies do get the most women, but it's not like it's it's like white people do the most crime. It's just because there's more of them. Like per capita,
Hmm.
the good looking guys are obviously getting more women, but that's just basically really the only thing I disagree with. Hell by the Dashboard Light
If I could
on
predict what his rebuttal of that would be, it would probably be something along the lines of your sample size might be significant, but it's also a dating app.
yeah,
And so women on dating apps are going to be predisposed to going after looks because these are women that, like, if they're on a dating app, they're probably like sexually active, have been for a
yeah,
while. They're looking for something that maybe one ups previous partners.
yeah.
So
But my view is like dating apps are real life. Like most young women, especially the women you want. I don't want like a 40-year-old uh are using dating apps.
yeah, I wouldn't
Yeah,
disagree. Just are they actually getting with the guys they're meeting on them? I'm
yeah,
not
that's
hearing of a lot of
yeah,
guys like maybe guys that are satisfied that are doing really well on dating apps just don't
yeah.
frequent these spheres.
Well, I'm well, that'd probably be true, but I'm friends with a couple like frat bro types
Hmm.
in uni, and they seem to get a lot of success with like sororities and dating apps. But these guys like they mog me to the nth dimension. It's like I remember I had a group photo with them, and I'm not short for an Asian. I'm about 6'3", but I mean these guys mog me to the nth dimension. It's like actually a stereotypical image. I can't remember where I saw it, but uh it's like this fucking image with this Asian guy and this Asian woman and this white guy standing on a beach. And you have like the Asian guy and he has like woman hips and the white guy is like the fucking I can't maybe you've seen the image but I can't find it.
I, I can imagine it. I don't know if I've seen the specific one, but like it's like the gym cell versus like the frame cell gym cell versus like the guy with the good frame that doesn't work out at
Yeah,
all. It's like the juxtaposition between the two extremes. 6'3" is super tall for like a Japanese guy though.
yeah.
Like
Um I drank a lot of milk. Oh, I can digest milk somehow. Like I don't get maybe I a little bit like I don't know, maybe I'm not pure Japanese, but I can digest milk perfectly
isn't
fine.
there a lot of like dairy in Japanese diets? Like isn't like ice cream and like I see cheese being very popular over in Japan.
Yeah, but cheese doesn't give you lactose intolerance. I'm pretty sure like they don't have a lot of milk, but I've been drinking milk since like since forever. Like I drank milk from when I was a baby and I just kept drinking milk. And even when I stopped for like a couple years and I drank it again, I was perfectly fine. So I don't know, maybe Genghis Khan infected my bloodline a little bit.
Maybe I'm thinking it could be like a bacterial thing that's like in a particular region too. If it's
Yeah.
prevalent enough and you're exposed to it, you're almost like inoculated against lactose intolerance because you have the appropriate gut biome to digest it. You know, I'd be curious to see studies if you placed people that are lactose intolerant at like schools because kids are gross. Kids like pick their nose, they put their fingers in their mouth, they touch everything. That's why when you have
Yeah,
kids, they're getting like sick all the time. Like coming home from school. Like I remember when I was in school, I had a cold or something every couple months. As an
yeah,
adult, I'm hardly ever sick, and I wonder if you put people in that kind of environment if they wouldn't not have these kind of problems after a period of time.
yeah. That's probably true. Uh, I was reading on lactose intolerance, and apparently you can force yourself to become lactose tolerant just by chugging like a bunch of milk for like a long time,
You just
and your
gotta
body
you
is
just gotta
yeah, your
will
body's
it.
yeah, it's like progressive overload training. Just gotta digest milk, go hard or go home.
Your stomach will learn. It'll adapt its real time evolution.
Think or swim.
Yeah.
You're gonna have yeah, watch that go viral on TikTok. You're gonna have a bunch of lunchtime rowdies dropping dead from dehydration after they shit their guts out.
The milk will be the great filter.
Yeah, I remember there was this joke. It was like the new immigration test is just, can you eat a cheeseburger and drink a gallon of milk without dying?
Yeah, that'd be great. That would get us closer to where we need to be.
Yeah.
Good luck convincing people to use that standard though. They immediately cry about it. It would be good for a bunch of reasons too, because you deport all the fucking vegan people as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like I see a lot of Wignats. It's like whenever you criticize white liberals, they'll fucking jump on you for it too. It's like you need to get those people out too. Like send them to live with the fucking Haitians or something.
Yeah, to be honest, I think there should be like some sort of slurry that's put on the burger
Yeah.
too that has a whole bunch of common like allergy ingredients in it, like
Yeah.
fucking peanuts and other things. And like, dude, that annoyed me so much. Like, I remember in school, like, oh no, so and so has a peanut allergy. Like, now the entire school, you can't have a vending machine with chocolate bars in it or anything. You can't bring
Yeah, like
peanut butter sandwiches to class, and it's like, you don't think it would be easier maybe to just have this one person be homeschooled than try to restrict the entire diet of everyone else.
yeah, it's like my parents used to like I had to stop my parents used to give me like this snack, and it had like these it's like this it's kind of like these plants, and you have peanuts on it. You probably wouldn't enjoy it, but I had to stop bringing it in because this kid had like a peanut allergy, and it's like if this guy even smelled peanuts, he would die. It's like, don't you think that this is more of like a
He needs to be in a bubble, not a classroom.
yeah, like exactly. Like, don't you think this is kind of like I don't know, dangerous? And besides, like I don't think sending your retarded kid to school who could die. Like this kid was fucking stupid too. Like
You're
he
putting a
like
lot of trust in the other students and parents. Like, you're playing with your kid's
yeah,
life if the allergy is that severe, like putting
yeah,
them in that environment. There's a guy that streams World of Warcraft and he's like super allergic to pickles like that. And I remember one
yeah.
time he was like giving a sob story to his viewers because he went to like Whataburger or something and like he was complaining about the illegals. They didn't speak English. They didn't listen to him when he said no pickles on his burger, and he ate the burger and his throat fucking
Oh,
swelled up and he almost died and he was ranting about it. And it's like,
imagine,
dude, if you're a grown man and you're trusting that your burger order didn't get fucked up, you're just eating it without looking and you're
especially by
shocked.
yeah, especially by illegals. Like if a fucking like if I go to Tim Hortons and an Indian fucking told me that they didn't put like fucking didn't put pickles on my or they didn't put a fucking hash brown in my farmer's wrap, I'd fucking go checking in there to see if they did.
Yeah, well, exact, dude. If you did, okay, this is the sort of what made this especially insane is that this is the sort of guy. He's a big boy, okay. He's always eating the goy slop. When World of Warcraft Classic came out, he went to Wendy's and he got a stack of baconators and stuck them in his freezer so he could reheat them while he was playing without having to leave his house. And you're getting all this fast food. You're used to minimum. You should be well used to minimum wage workers of any kind messing up your order. So like leaving a messed up fast food order, leaving your life in the Greek Wario in the hands of a fast food worker is insane to me. Okay? Like you just don't care at that point. You know, I can only
Imagine,
see doing
yeah,
it if you're gonna try and go for the lawsuit.
yeah. I'm sorry, but that is the most. Yeah, he should have sued them.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but if I died that way, like don't even bury me. That's just I've brought shame upon my family. Don't even like just dump me in a trash can at this point. If I die at the hands of a pickle put there by an illegal, just dump me in a trash can. I don't even.
Encase me in resin and leave me as a monument to stupidity
Yeah.
so other people don't copy the same thing. No, I like Greek Wario. He's okay. It's just we're talking about food allergies, and I remembered that, and I was laughing so hard at the time because of the ridiculousness of the situation. Like there's so many aspects of uh that that happening to criticize.
Yeah, I like if I survived that, I don't even know if my father would probably make me commit seppuku just on the front lawn.
You brought us great dishonor.
Yeah, like the Family Guy, that Family Guy school clip where all the Asians are standing outside of school, and he gets jumped in line, and he kills himself.
Okay, yeah. So,
That's
I
that's
think
probably what it would look like.
notice how the cultures that actually have suicide are the ones that are like in one way like and I mean a conscious suicide, not like I was hanging off of the train in New Delhi and I actually accidentally got hit by like a pole that was too close. I mean like you decided to
Yeah,
do it like you had a reason.
yeah, yeah,
They're the only cultures that are like kind of worth living in, like where people were actually they had like some concept of shame.
yeah,
In other cultures, like if you look at like Muslim countries, they have honor killings, but it's not like the individual taking it into their own
yeah,
hands. It's like somebody else going, you shamed me so bad,
yeah,
I'm going to kill you.
yeah. Yeah. Have you heard of those? Oh, have you heard of that? I don't know where I could send this to you, but there's a news story about this girl getting cooked alive in a fucking in a Walmart.
The Walmart
Yeah,
oven. Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
People were
Like holy
speculating that was
shit.
an honor killing
Yeah.
because her mom worked there and nobody called the police until she was like completely turned to just dust. Like,
Yeah. Do you think those things are gonna like those types of incidents are gonna increase as we allow more and more of like these people into the country?
I think that
Yeah.
we're gonna have a whole new batch of terms like lunchtime rowdies to describe these sort of
Yeah.
situations, like uh, negligent oven operator,
Yeah.
like uh, the what do they call like the meat slicing thing in the deli? You know what I mean? Like
Bob
any one of these
or no?
implements that not like a hamburger grinder. I mean the one that slices up like cold cuts really like
Oh,
thin.
the little saw.
Yeah, yeah. Like there's just gonna be all sorts of like a tragic deli accident, and
Yeah.
they'll never really admit what's going on. I think somebody said that that girl she was supposed to go back to India, or they had like an arranged marriage picked out for her,
Yeah.
but she was like refusing to do it, and yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I part of me feels bad for these girls. On the other hand, like it's your duty to subdue one of these guys, okay? Like
Yeah.
there's 1.5 billion of them. Surely you can find one that's tolerable. Like it's not somebody else's job to date them.
Yeah. I recently got into I was going to my I have to sometimes I have to bus to my uni, right? and I swear to God, these Indians, they're fucking, it's right at home. It's like I'm playing on their home turf. They got the home ground advantage with the fucking buses. It's like I'm trying to wait patiently in line, and I'm trying to wait patiently. The bus comes, I wait for the door to open, and these fucking guys, it's like they just beat my ass to the door. It's like 50 of them. They all fucking cram in, and the bus is full, and it takes off, and I'm left just standing there in the fucking cold.
They're butt to tip. There's no room to squeeze in. They just file in like a human centipede.
Yeah, yes. The fucking bus driver was a Jeep too. He just fucking left me in the middle of nowhere. I was stranded there for like 20 minutes.
I don't know. I don't know what the solution to that is. You got to be on the East Coast then, like Toronto area or
Yeah,
near
yes,
near
Toronto
Vancouver.
area. Yeah.
Usually it's one or
No.
the other if it's that bad.
Yeah, now I've just started, like, I stand right on the yellow line, and I'm like fucking prepared like a sprinter. I'm ready for that door.
This isn't even unique to you. I've been seeing a lot of
Yeah.
issues of this. There was a big stink in Canada because some Indian bus driver refused to lower the handicap accessible ramp for some old like white granny in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
I see it happening in the UK. They've got the ethnic bus drivers. One of them like attacked some 12-year-old boy, like punched him.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know whose idea it was to put these guys like in charge of this shit, but it's like horrible. I think part of it is they on one hand
They want to
they
inflict humiliation on Whitey, I think.
I think that's part of it. I think on the other hand too, it's like they never do things for just one reason alone. They benefit multiple
Yeah.
ways. Like it also forces people to think, "Holy fuck, like public transportation is so fucking bad. Like well, I gotta buy a car, I gotta pay
Yeah.
sales tax on the car, I gotta pay like insurance, I gotta pay like I
Yeah.
gotta pay all this other shit, I gotta pay gasoline, I gotta pay tax on my gasoline, so I don't have to ride the
Yeah.
bus."
Yeah, it's like if you just had like a white bus driver and you had like a majority like very white country, I'm pretty sure you wouldn't have fucking like in New York you see fucking black guys dancing on the subways, and you saw that in fucking Japan too. Apparently now they have issues with
Yeah, I see them
black
they're
guys doing
swinging
the
off the
yeah.
railings and they're like they're busting it down in the middle aisle. Everybody's just sitting around like what's going on? Like what have the Americans done to us?
Honestly, I think that might be Shinzo Abe's a great plan. He's been working this from behind the scenes. He faked his death. His plan is to import a bunch of black people into Japan so that they realize that immigration is so bad they will shut it down permanently.
Yeah, like boil the frog too quickly. Like you just send the absolute worst, most disruptive people, round up every Johnny Somali you can find and airdrop them in there at once.
Yeah.
The destruction of public transportation is something that's been going on for a long time, though. I think San
Yeah.
Francisco or one of these countries used to have electric trolleys that like ran all over the place, and
Yeah.
they intentionally destroyed them and then replaced them with like fucking buses.
Yeah, I remember taking the bus in like 2010 or 2008, and it was even back then. I mean, it wasn't like a very white country, but it was way better. And it just seems like it just keeps getting worse and worse.
Yeah, last time I was on public transportation would have been well over a decade ago, and it was so bad, and it wasn't even as bad as being described that I'd rather walk.
Yeah.
I don't care if it's 5 miles. I'd rather walk than
Yeah.
ride one of these things.
I remember and the government here in my province is a complete fucking disaster. These I was talking to this former land surveyor, and he was talking about how the government here. So you know how there's specially made trains for going through snow, right?
They've got like the big plow on the
Right.
front that
Yeah,
knocks
yeah,
it
yeah.
all off the tracks.
These people, the Canadian government bought one of these trains from Germany, newly invented, never tested. They had to replace all of the tracks because it was apparently like a wrong size or something, and then the fucking train broke on the first run. and it cost like billions of dollars to fix it because no one had any parts for it.
Germany's revenge. No, nobody thought anything about like, it being the wrong size, like actually train tracks aren't standardized.
Yeah,
That's probably the thing, like you're probably better off buying domestic with most things just because you don't want to be dealing with the lack of parts availability in a country that it wasn't sold.
Yeah. No, it wasn't. It wasn't even that the lack of parts were like were not available. It was the fact that it was like just newly made, like it was a new design, so nobody knew the common issues with it.
Yeah. You never want to
Yeah.
buy first model year of anything either.
Yeah, because they're still working out the kinks.
Even more than ever too. Like so many things, whether it's video games or automotive, like they're offloading all the what was supposed to be completed with like research and development, like alpha and beta testing. That's now the
Yeah.
job of the consumer. Like, you pay to test their product for them.
It's why all these games are like so fucking half-assed. I remember I bought Cyberpunk and I just fucking refunded it within like 3 hours because my my PC just crashed trying to run it.
Automotive early access.
Yeah.
You can pay to test their car for us.
That's the
games all filled with poorly optimized bloatware.
I'm sure if you just wore a yarmulke, you could get. I'm sure you could get a job at one of these car companies and just propose them that idea. I'm sure you'll be a rich person.
Some of it's crazy, like subscription for your push to start. Like I don't. They're moving in the insane directions.
Yeah.
People are gonna lose the right to repair laws. You like you don't actually even own any of this shit.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I don't know what is going to be the fix for any of this stuff because the sort of people that are like technologically illiterate enough to purchase it in the first place are never going to be technologically literate enough to remove these sort of like devices from their machines.
Yeah.
They're going to keep pushing the ante too. They're never going to stop.
Yeah. Yeah, like you give them an inch, they're gonna take a mile.
And then go for another inch and
Yeah.
repeat the process.
Yeah. That's why when people say like when people say that like voting never changes anything, it never changes anything like due to the politician, but it definitely changes the culture. It's like, how do you think that gays went from like Obama went from like oh we're just gonna make gay from like saying gay marriage should not be legal to saying gay marriage went from not being legal to now the Republican Party saying, oh, we always supported the homosexuals. We just want the normal homosexuals.
We love our based homos.
Yeah. It's I don't like Trump. I think he's like a controlled op, but my thing was like you just have to keep winning. Like if you just keep winning, it may not like get you the results you want very quickly, but it should over time. But that's just my theory. What do you think about that?
It's forced to shift the Overton window in the direction you want, even if it's like involuntary from the people in control. Because to give you a convincingly controlled op, it has to have some aspects of what you want.
Yeah. And it's like the Overton window, it's Overton window kind of plays in with virtue signaling too, like when the Overton window shifts, I think with this DEI stuff that the Donald Trump just pushed in through in America, I think you're gonna see a lot of these people who used to be, oh, DEI is good, we need more diversity. You're gonna see a lot of them go like, I never said that. No, I always thought DEI is bad. And they're gonna start.
They'll be pushing DEI
virtue signaling,
forgiveness.
merit-based systems.
It'll be DEI forgiveness, like it was with COVID forgiveness. Like, I didn't want to do it. I had to. I had no choice.
Yeah, like you're gonna have like Sharkeisha go on fucking Joe Rogan podcast. I swear to God, the Biden administration made me do it. It's not my fault.
Zuck's already doing that. Zuck went on the
Yeah,
the Joe Rogan podcast. Like, I didn't mean to
yeah,
censor Americans. The Biden made me
yeah.
do it.
Bro, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, man. I suddenly became based and red pilled. Check out, I started doing MMA, bro. I swear to God. I swear to God, I didn't
Brazilian
censor
Jiu-Jitsu,
legitimate.
fly
Yeah,
fishing, wearing Tapo
yeah,
t-shirts, getting haircuts.
yeah. And he made. Oh my, his wife. I'm sorry, but his wife is just fucking like. You couldn't get a nicer looking one than that. You like. I'm sorry, but
So
that's just terrible.
maybe it's a political thing, right? When it's people that powerful, I always kind of wonder if
Yeah.
you know,
This is why Chinese.
they're not marrying for love or attraction. They're marrying for like melding two families together.
Yeah. Yeah. What is his wife? Chinese.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. I love how I search up her fucking um her nationality and it says fucking American. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like that's you
Okay.
know what the fuck I mean.
Yeah. Like
I gotta
now
search
I
up.
have to search up ethnicity. She's Chinese. I can tell by her face.
Gotta search up Zuckerberg's
She's
Zuckerberg's
Vietnamese.
wife 23andMe. She's Vietnamese.
She's
I don't remember being
Vietnamese.
that brown.
Vietnamese. Oh, they're brown, man. Well, some of them are.
Yeah, I
Some of
know.
them are very, very.
That's the jungle Asians are like.
Yeah.
Okay, so the thing, dude. I look up this picture and her skin tone is like shifting around all over the
Yeah.
place. Some days she looks like Phantom of the Opera, others she looks like
Yeah.
Michelle Obama. I don't know what's going on here.
Well, the beauty standard is looking whiter, so maybe as she started getting richer, she could afford the better beauty things.
She depleted. She bought
Yeah.
stock in Fair and Beautiful from Indian companies.
Yeah, she started drinking like white monsters immediately. Got A10s.
Yeah, I guess so.
Do you think I know how people like especially on Reddit, I've asked some like eugenic questions like why is like eugenics wrong and why shouldn't be like CRISPR be able to help parents choose like their child like if I was giving like if I had my child I wouldn't want him to be like a 5'7" like brown person. I'd want him to be like look like Dolph Lundgren or look like an
Yeah, yeah.
Asian version of Dolph Lundgren. 180 150 IQ, just breeze through life.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know the jawline, I'd fuck it. I don't even care if he's Asian. I'll give him fucking A10s. He can strut down the runway with his looks.
He'll look
But
like the Asian
yeah,
Cali muscle.
yeah, exactly. But it's like when you bring this up to people, it's like, um, especially on Reddit, they'll start to deny. They'll start to deny that these things are good. They'll be like, oh no, the 80 IQ retard who fucking chimps out in your high school classroom and throws chairs at the teachers is actually good for society because it introduces genetic diversity. Like, what is these people's obsession with like denying basic
I
reality?
actually had the opposite of that experience happen. My brother had a teacher that threw a desk at him. So, like, to be
I
honest,
remember
I
I
don't
pissed.
blame her.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I remember pissing off a teacher so bad. He was like teaching this math class. I was so bored. I stuck a gun, like I stuck a finger gun to my head, and I pretended to blow my brains out. And he took my what's it called? He took my binder and he ripped out all the papers and he threw them on the ground.
Oh no, you're supposed to like math.
Yeah. Yeah. I've also no. Yeah. It's not.
Like you
Yeah.
really upset him.
Yeah. It's not that I'm bad at math. It's just I couldn't stand his teaching. Those teachers who'd go up onto the board and just read off of slides and like
Yeah, like
a monotone voice. Maybe you're older, so you didn't have that, but
no,
I
we
couldn't.
have
Yeah.
those. I had
I'm.
a science teacher
Yeah.
that at the start of every class she'd turn the lights off in the classroom, she'd put on the overhead projector, she'd throw a slide up on there, and then she'd say, "Okay, take notes," and then she'd go sit
Yeah.
in the back room of like the science classroom where they kept all like the beakers and stuff, and just stay in there until the bell rang, and that was the whole science class.
Yeah.
On the
Yeah.
on the
I
topic
I
of the Reddit CRISPR stuff, before we move on, I think that if you proposition the Redditors differently, okay, I think saying like, I want him to be tall and good looking is bad. I think they're
Yeah.
like primed to react to that poorly, but if you went on there and were like, I want my son to be really good at like insert sport here, and you list
Yeah.
off the traits, so like I want to build the perfect quarterback with CRISPR,
Yeah.
you'd have like people supporting it. You can't mention
Sports ball,
race or
sports ball, sports
yeah, you
ball.
can't mention race or
Yeah.
IQ. You just gotta say like, no,
Yeah.
I just want him to be good at this particular sport. There,
Yeah.
when for some reason when it
Yeah.
comes to athleticism in America, all of a
Yeah.
sudden we can be
Yeah.
objective. You got Joe Rogan talking about how
Yeah.
fighters are black explosive. Like,
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah. But when I want my son to have, David Gandy's face, all of a sudden, I get fucking just
Yeah,
ragdolled in the comment section.
yeah, yeah.
They all just fucking attack me. Um, to tie in with the with like like this denying of reality. Like we all know that everyone considers taller to an extent better. Everyone knows we consider better looking to an extent like better. These people will use these insults against the people they don't like. For example, if you're saying something you don't like, they'll for example, I'm not a big fan of Andrew Tate. I think he's funny sometimes, but I'm not a big fan of him. Example, when you say, oh, I'm gonna get double jaw surgery or a genioplasty for my recessed chin, they'll gaslight you. They'll say, oh, nobody notices it. It's not important. Nobody cares. But when Leafy is here, Andrew Tate has like a slightly recessed chin. They fucking he can't even fold. He can't even fold his bed sheets. How does he fold his bed sheets? He has no chin. So
Yeah. Oh, it's true. And I think that's what it comes down to. They've got their closet motivations for they wanting these things. Women are allowed to fraud their looks because everybody wants more fuckable women around. Men are not
yeah,
allowed to fraud their looks because
yeah,
it's a sausage fest and they don't want more
yeah,
men being competitive. I think that's really all it comes down to.
yeah. Yeah, it seems like this like anti-eugenics like talk really sprung about with the laws of Hitler, which I've noticed that really the only I read Donald Trump's book like The Art of the Deal, and the thing that stuck out to me the most was his big emphasis on winning, becoming a winner. And that's really all that people care about. Like you could espouse the most insane talking points, but if you keep like winning, people really don't care. If you look like a winner, if you are a winner, people will eventually grow to like your viewpoints. That's why I don't know, Sean Strickland.
Yes, yeah. He fell off after he
When he
lost.
yeah, as soon as he lost, immediately after, he's cringe. He cried. But I guarantee you, if he knocked Drick, I guarantee you, if he won against Drickus, people wouldn't be bringing up the fact that he cried on a completely separate podcast.
No, you're absolutely right.
So, like,
It's like
I
it's
know that
winner's
Hitler didn't really
privilege.
like, yeah, yeah. I know that Hitler didn't really like invent the eugenics thing. It came more from America. But as soon as Hitler lost and he was like a big proponent of it, everyone kind of went, no, no, no. I never really supported that. That was his idea. That's why he lost. It's kind of with DEI and what I think that people are going to be seeing in a little while.
Yeah, probably. Like it's now seen as a losing ideology, so it will be
Yeah,
abandoned en masse, and people will pretend that they never had anything to do with it.
yeah. It's like when people want to people put in COVID camps.
Yeah, COVID forgiveness. No, I didn't. We didn't actually mean that. We
Yeah,
didn't actually threaten people to get the jab. No, I didn't support that.
please,
People just memory hole,
please
and
forgive me, sir. Please forgive me.
this is why part of think like
Yeah,
you almost need kind of a social credit score system. Like social credit
yeah,
score can be as based as the government implementing it is, right? Like if it's government that's like cool, then social credit score is like a very useful tool. If your government is gay, then
yeah,
it's gonna be like an
yeah,
oppressive like nightmare. But I'd like to know who I'm
yeah.
dealing
I
with.
feel. Yeah. I feel like if he just appointed someone like hell by the dashboard light, or like you as just dictator, just had you, and the only thing you could do was just run the social credit score criteria. I feel like the country would just improve. If you drop a lower social credit score, a big robot just comes and throws you into the Atlantic Ocean or something.
Yeah, you fall below the social credit score floor. Like you've gone too low, you're not. Just a catapult or a trebuchet. I don't. The problem is it's
And
always like
yeah, you
it's
can
got
make
to
it
be
like
in
a
the
big
hands of people
yeah,
that are going to do the right thing with it, because the
yeah,
danger of creating a system like that is if it ever falls into the hands of the wrong people, then all of a sudden like, oh, you
yeah,
didn't suck Xerxes' cock? Oh, climb into the
yeah,
catapult. Like you're not American enough. Like we're tolerant.
yeah, yeah,
You gotta
yeah.
tolerate her feminine
Yeah, you could
penis.
you could make it into a big money generating event for the for the government to get money. You pay to see illegals or bad citizens get trebucheted into the catapulted into the fucking stratosphere.
I think that that's part of what the appeal of like Rome was. I think that they recycled their criminals
Yeah,
into the like the
yeah.
amphitheater, and
A
like
lot of the Colosseum gladiators were like either criminals or slaves.
yeah, and you stick them in there, and it's like okay, um, one of you, whoever's alive at the end of this gets to keep their citizenship.
Yeah. I think they have a system like that in Thailand where they make the prisoners fight in like these Thai tournaments. And I've always had the idea that I know I don't live in America, but America should just invent a more dangerous version of football and just have a bunch of criminals play for it, play for freedom or for money or something.
Yeah, the football has a chance to explode, and they
Yes,
use like no pads.
yes. No, there's like spiked, like you can like you can beat the shit out of people. There's no time limits. It's like soccer mixed with football. There's no like downs or anything. It's just like the quarterback throws the ball and you just start like until some guy scores. You can beat the shit out of each other. If a football has a chance to explode or something, there's grenades or something going off.
You're playing on an old minefield.
Yes, yes, that's
That's how you clear the minefields after your wars. You bring back mine ball.
yeah,
I don't know though. I think it sounds funny and it's good to see like it's like the whole like we're gonna lock them in crystals.
yeah.
Like
It's like nobody's actually gonna do that, but it's
yeah, it's
good for
like a
like just
tool of
shit posting.
morale. Like we're gonna
Yeah,
do things people have
yeah,
never done before.
yeah. It's like it's like if you fuck with us, we're gonna fucking rape you and kill you
Yeah,
or something
it's
like
just
that.
so
Yeah,
over the top and like
yeah,
it's like
yeah,
the political equivalent of like my dad
yeah,
works at Nintendo, he's gonna
yeah,
give me a band. Like
yeah. Yes,
it's
like
like it's a shit post in its
yeah.
absurdity.
Have you seen the meme or like it's I find these kind of I always found these kind of funny with the Nick Fuentes. It's like a note it's like the Tom Hooman and you have Nick Fuentes and it's like in the DMs and it's like you are getting deportito and
Yeah.
Nick Fuentes is like, oh no, senor.
I like the you have 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Like the ominous like
yeah.
you can enjoy your last
And
2 weeks.
you don't even give them context. Just yeah, you
Yeah.
just you have.
Have you seen these? Have you seen the footage of people like going around at construction sites and these other places where like
Oh
illegals
yeah,
used to congregate and
yeah, yeah, yeah,
they're just
yeah,
ghost
yeah.
towns now. There's nobody
Yeah.
there.
No, but no, but honestly, those people that run those construction sites filled with illegals are such fucking scumbags. Like,
Oh
how
yeah.
many like hardworking like Americans could have got those jobs instead? You like fucking funding, you know, like Hernandez and his 12 fucking fat obese children with his goblina.
Yeah. While undercutting American workers, while not
Yeah,
not putting out like yeah, I watch a guy that does home inspections. I'll pull one of these up on stream. Hang on. These guys. This guy's getting like death threats because he's showing off like the bad quality of the builds, and some of them are so bad like they're trying to fucking booby trap the houses now, so like he can't get in there and inspect them.
That that is fucking insane. And of course, no one steps into like, I don't know, arrest these people who are setting up booby traps. But
No.
the cops will arrest you for driving 3 kilometers over the speed limit. Oh no, buddy boy, we're gonna
Booby
we're gonna
traps
arrest
in
you
the
for that.
attic
But
though, so you can't get up there and inspect the rafters and make sure there's sufficient amount of
oh,
of
you want to
like
set up a
insulation.
claymore?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, oh, you want to set up a claymore to prevent a home inspector from seeing the attic? Go right ahead, buddy. Here's the paperwork.
But it's
Here, I'll play one of these. But this guy has so many examples of this. It's non-stop
Yeah,
like content stream.
even more amazing
I
how
think
much they
yeah, I've
struggle
I've
with
seen those videos. I
structural
think.
issues. No connector plate. Connector plate. I'm not going to tell you who the builder is, but I'm going to warn you, if Rex had anything to do with your home, you better get a good inspection.
Oh yeah,
Now,
I've seen these
before I show
videos.
you why, I also want to warn you that this home was inspected before me by a reputable company, and it had to have been the worst home inspection I have ever seen in history and will ever see. They basically found nothing wrong. Let me show you nothing. Pretty amazing how much these builders struggle
Have
with
you
fire
seen
codes.
those
Here we have a
the medieval MMA?
broken truss member.
Yeah, HEMA, historical European martial arts.
No, there's
Single
there's another
gap
version.
and
It's like in an actual cage. Like
No, no, I haven't.
yeah, they beat the shit out of each other. Like they have like yeah, like M1 medieval. Like these people,
Oh, okay, yeah.
they have like full on metal swords and they just beat the shit out of each other.
Yeah, this is like the M1 is the organization that got
Yeah.
the rights to Fedor after Pride collapsed. And
Yeah.
so this is like their equivalent to HEMA though, but yeah,
Yeah.
this is
Yeah.
I'd like to see this shit become mainstream, but I just I have my doubts, like I remember thinking in the early 2000s, did you ever watch Slam Ball?
Slam ball. I think I've heard of it, but I was born around the early 2000s, so
I always thought Slam Ball would like take off because it was basketball, but they had like trampolines like buried into the
oh,
floor.
okay.
So yeah, so guys
Yeah,
would do
yeah,
like crazy
yeah,
dunks from like the 3-point line and shit. And I
yeah,
always thought, man, this is so much better than basketball. And then it just like died down.
yeah.
Like when Spike TV went off the air, Slam Ball disappeared.
I think the reason that people oh my god. I think the reason that people wouldn't like slam ball is for two reasons. Because people have this delusion that that they themselves could do it, which kind of ruins the like mysticism. It's kind of why people don't like the lighter weights in boxing
Yeah, true.
as
They
much
they
as the
want to see
heavyweights.
the
They feel like
freaks
they could beat them
collide.
up. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah, they feel like they could beat up the lightweights, and people don't like the idea of like in your face cheating. They view it kind of like you're not genetically superior like the regular NBA players to like Michael Jordan jump from the fucking free throw line and slam the ball into the net. They feel as
Yeah,
if the
you're like a
trampoline is
manlet
cheating.
playing with moon boots against like
Yeah,
normal people. That's a good
even
point
though
because I
you could
feel that
argue
way
that
about combat
yeah,
sports exactly. That's how I feel about watching
yeah,
women's MMA especially. I think
yeah,
like man, I'm not even in
yeah,
shape. I could go in there, I
yeah,
could grab them both
yeah,
by the heads, like conk their heads together like a
yeah,
couple of
yeah,
coconuts and get like a double KO, and these are supposed to be
yeah.
professional
It's yeah,
athletes. I'm supposed to be like threatened
yeah,
by them and guys are telling me she'd kick
yeah.
your ass, bro.
Oh yeah, that's another fucking thing with the fucking like these trad cucks on fucking Twitter. It's like you're like I'm not. I'd never fucking in my life listen to a fucking female drill sergeant. They're like, she could totally kick your ass, bro. It's like I don't fucking care if she could. I'm not fucking listening to her.
4'11" chalupa with an attitude, like she'd beat your ass. She's tough as hell. Okay, dude. It's like this performative. Boomers love to do this. They do it with their daughters
Oh yeah.
too. Like they
Yeah, this performative like fear.
performative fear, but also like performative respect for women's
Yeah.
accomplishments in traditionally male lanes. I think
Yeah.
I made a Twitter post one time where like some guy was like he was like teaching his daughter how to like fucking code or something, and it was like his young daughter, and I'm left thinking the whole time like in a couple years this is the sort of boomers like this are going to be complaining that like she can't find a technologically savvy enough man. Meanwhile,
Yeah.
the father has like inflated her level of ability to something that like the average guy could never even hope to meet. I'm gonna teach my
Yeah.
daughter how to do motor swaps. She's 6 years
Yeah.
old, and then like 20 years later, he's gonna be complaining that none of the guys she's dated can even change a tire, and it helps him feel superior to
Yeah.
the guys, and it also helps him have something to complain
Yeah.
about like whoever she ends
Yeah.
up with.
And I guarantee you she isn't even that competent. It's like a faux competency. It's like a fake. It's like a lot of these women I remember taking this physics course. It's like a lot of these women are good at doing like the problems in the textbook, but when presented like on a test with no help or something, it's like they can't logic their way out of the problem. They only know how to do it in like certain situations.
I see this a lot in like car community like YouTube stuff where women will pretend to be like the big car enthusiast. This is my
Yeah,
favorite
big
car.
grease
This Amelia Hartford
monkey.
comes to yeah, big grease monkey. Amelia Hartford comes to mind the most with this, and she's got this big car collection. She's always spitting out all these facts, and then if you watch one of her videos and you have the perspective people in this community have, you can tell that she literally just has an army of simp boomers that are like building her cars for her. She pulls her car into the shop, she gives them the stack of new parts that she just bought, and then the camera cuts away to her tightening on like the final nut after like Jim and Larry have done all the hard work off camera for 10 hours, and she
Yeah,
acts like she just did it all, and these guys put up with it because they get to interact with a woman 20 years their senior.
yeah. That's like that's like me challenging John Jones to a fight and pulling up like 20 skinheads and getting them to beat the shit out of him and then standing over his corpse.
We did it, boys.
Yeah. And being like, yeah, look what I did, taught this guy a lesson.
Speaking of beating up John Jones, have you seen the like cuck fans that like let him choke them out? Like that that's like
Yeah.
that's as bad or worse than sports ball fans. Like
Oh yeah, that's just terrible. I would never let an maybe in like a Brazilian jiu-jitsu class like we're doing hard like rolling or something, but not by John Jones, especially
yeah,
not by yeah,
not just
not
like for
on
fun.
live television, not on live television, and especially not by John Jones, the suspected homo.
Yeah, yeah. Like hang on, let me find this. Like this shit, like how retarded do you have to be for like you're gonna sign up for this?
Right, here I'm trying to stay awake. I'm like, I'm fine, I don't feel anything. And all of a sudden, just going, gone. Bam. And then, like, I, like, tweak out on the floor. People think I'm, like, dead.
And there's like a bunch of retards that have signed up for this. I don't understand the mentality. Like, yeah, yeah. The other thing too is that imagine being a professional fighter that taps to chokes when random fans are letting like John Jones and stuff choke them out for fun.
Well, I'm pretty sure when you get choked out, you have to wait 6 months before another fight. So I don't think a lot of
Oh,
them are willing.
that makes a lot of sense to be honest.
Yeah, because it's like if you go to if you
You
go
get
unconscious,
clearance, yeah.
even though yeah, if you go unconscious, even though it's different from going unconscious from a punch, the fucking
The
faggot
commission, yeah, they won't.
commissions don't recognize the difference.
The same people that kept 12 to 6 elbows banned
Yeah,
for like a long time, like
yeah,
because they watched too
yeah.
many
Karate videos.
karate guys breaking cinder blocks. Oh, you
Yeah,
can't get hit with one of those. They'll split
yeah.
you in half.
It's like, we can have, Mirko Krokop throw fucking cemetery
Leg
cemetery
kicks,
left
yeah.
leg kicks, but oh no, don't you do a 12-6 elbow, might kill someone.
That's what kind of kills me about MMA is
Yeah,
like they kind of made that correction with the downed opponent rules, like
yeah,
you can't you got to have both hands down to be considered down.
yeah.
You can't be like Anderson Silva spider crawling at the guy,
Oh
eat a
yeah,
knee
that
and then win
fucking
on a
yeah,
DQ. But I don't think it went far enough. You gotta
yeah,
allow like kicking and stomping the
yeah.
head on
Like
downed opponents. Like
Ryzen style, like
yeah,
Pride style,
Ryzen and
Ryzen
Pride,
style.
yeah.
Just
And
let them beat the shit out of each other.
yeah, it makes no difference,
Yeah,
and like I think MMA would have more applicability to like real life
yeah,
situations because like if you're in a street fight or something, people are going to stomp you in the head. Like
yeah,
the lunchtime rowdies, that's their
yeah,
favorite move.
yeah. Their favorite move, the sucker punch and the head stomp combo.
Yeah, the two piece.
That's yeah. Like that's probably why George Masvidal was so successful. What Jorge Masvidal said.
Undefeated in the street.
He was like he was something like the only moves you ever need in the street is like a good sucker punch and a good 50-yard dash.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
That I loved when he like dabbed on Ben Askren, but
Oh yeah, he
he
fucking
he
he flying kneed him and just like punched him in the head when he was clearly unconscious.
he
And he
da- he
says
dabbed
totally
on
necessary.
he dabbed on Darren Till too. He made
Yeah,
short work of that guy. His other
yeah,
fights though were unfortunate.
yeah,
He didn't perform in that boxing match either.
yeah.
I have
Oh
a I
yeah,
have a
he got
pet peeve with MMA too because
yeah,
all combat sports. I was watching the recent Karate Combat tournament that they were streaming
yeah,
on YouTube, and these guys will be so gassed, right? They'll be
yeah,
like, they'll have no energy the whole fight. The fight will end. They'll be
yeah,
sucking wind. One guy will be
yeah,
announced that he's the winner, and then he'll do
yeah.
like 2 minutes of break dancing while like celebrating.
Oh
It's like,
my
where the fuck
fucking
was this
god.
energy in the fight? Like, you could have finished your opponent, and you saved it to do this
Yeah, it's like
performative shit afterwards.
yeah. It's like they'll like fucking they'll get the win, they'll fucking drop they'll be sucking wind, they'll be crawling on the ground trying to get back up on their feet. As soon as their hand is raised, as soon as that right hand gets put up in the air by the referee, they fucking drop to their knees and start screaming. It's
Yeah.
like, where was all this fucking oxygen from before, huh?
Yeah, it's disappointing. Yeah, you gotta give the fans want to be entertained, and they're more entertained by a good fight than they are
Yeah,
your like dance moves
yeah,
afterwards. I blame
yeah.
Adesanya for like bringing dancing to this shit. I blame
Oh my,
Fortnite and the
it's
fucking
yeah,
gritty. Like these people are hitting emotes in real life.
yeah. Like
You gotta stop.
I think the only time acceptable to hit an emote is like what Teofimo did, or like what the fuck is that boxer's name? Like you'll never beat a white boy, and he like knocked him out. What the fuck is his name? His name is the fuck is
I don't watch much boxing.
no, it's whatever. He fucking this black guy said, "I'll never let a white boy beat me," and he got knocked out by a white guy, and he like started fucking doing the grave digger emo, like putting dirt on his body. Got stopped by the ref because it was so disrespectful. Of course, the ref was black, so
Yeah, this one.
yeah.
Bernard Hopkins.
Um, no, Bernard Hopkins got knocked out of the ring. That was it was another one. It was Bernard Hopkins. That one is good. He gets knocked outside of the ring, which is funny.
There's probably a bunch of them. Like, to be honest, this is probably a common sentiment, Like
No, Caleb Plant, that one.
what the
Yeah,
fuck
he like
Timmy
knocked
gonna
the guy
do
out
seems
cold.
to be a common lunchtime rowdy like
Yeah.
thought process.
Yeah, he like knocks the guy. I think that's the only acceptable time to emote, when you like knock the guy out cold.
Hey, stop that!
Yeah, he like immediately puts a stop to it.
No emotes. Stop the emotes.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, like if you look at the UFC, you get Adesanya fucking humping Paulo Costa after he
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
dude, and UFC is getting gay, man. Honestly, you got
Yeah. You
Marab
see
versus
Peyton
Sean
Talbot,
O'Malley's fucking smooching
but
him and
I'm
shit.
so
Like,
yeah,
I seen Peyton Talbot
yeah.
get schooled by some boomer. I was so happy to see that. Hype
I'm
train
so
derailed.
fucking happy.
Hype train derailed. I
Yeah.
hate that guy, man.
What a fucking clown. Oh my god, he's such a faggot. He probably, he's hanging out with what the fuck is his
The
name?
painted
Like Taylor
nails,
Ocean or what?
the
Like fucking
fishnet shirts.
Frank Ocean. Yeah,
Did you ever
yeah.
see who
I
was
I, I don't care.
who's that? There's the other guy that was allegedly autistic. He like he body slammed like KO'd the guy and then he twerked afterwards. It was a dude. Um,
Fucking what the fuck is his name? He used to train with Sean Strickland. The
yeah, you know
fucking
who I'm talking about. He's
he's
like
like a light skinned black guy.
yeah, yeah. You know
Yeah.
what I'm talking about.
Yes. Yeah. That guy. Oh my god. I would. Yeah. If that ever happened to me, I'd fucking retire and never show my face again.
You know what's funny? I noticed with MMA is that guys after they have like a really embarrassing loss,
Yeah.
they will Is this still on here? My stream like restarted. I don't know what's going on. I think it's fine. Um, After they have a really embarrassing loss, they'll attempt to rebrand themselves.
Yeah.
Like if you remember when Volkov got KO'd last second by Derek Lewis, I think it was. The next time you see
Yeah.
Volkov, he came back with like a braided haircut and a
Oh my
giant
fucking
like
god.
full mural back tattoo, and it probably
Like yeah.
works to trick the
Trick the brain.
casuals. Yeah, like the
It's like
casuals don't recognize it as the
yeah.
same guy.
Yeah, it's also what you know what women do after they get like molested or like raped? They like shave their fucking heads. They go crazy.
It's the human
It's like
impetus.
it didn't happen to me. It happened to the other girl.
Not gonna lie, I kind of go through this shit myself. At least like when I
Yeah.
had hair, I'd alternate. Every time I had some like bad shit happen, I'd just give myself a buzz cut and I'd be like,
Yeah.
that happened to the old retard me. Like that cringe, yeah, that's in the
Yeah.
past.
New hair, new me, bro.
Yeah,
New
yeah.
hair, new me, bro. Um, with what entity do you think I know Israel controls America and Israel's like a big like the big octopus with the puppet strings everywhere, but who do you think is like above Israel? What entity do you think they really serve?
It's a tough question. I want to say like Satan or whatever the equivalent is.
Yeah.
I think it's you wrestle not against flesh, but the principalities of darkness. Like
Yeah.
after a certain point, you're not even dealing with
Yeah.
like humans. You're
Like
dealing with
humans.
whatever's piloting them. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I know Baphomet and like Baal and what's the other one?
Moloch.
It's like Moloch. Like you think I know in Christianity that these other gods actually do exist, but they're just demons in disguise. It's like do you think all these like entities, these demonic entities are that they built statues of are actually the same thing, or they're like different entities?
I think they're different entities, and I think a lot of this stuff used to actually not be. I think it was actually kind of like flesh and blood demons. There's a guy on let me pull up the video. Uh, I don't agree with him on everything, but he has some really interesting stuff. His YouTube channel is called Mud Fossil University, and he contends that a lot of the like large like megalith stuff you see around the earth is actually like Attack on Titan tier like no, like they were actual giants, and like here's how you
What was
prove it.
his name? Mud Fossil University.
Mud Fossil University. So
Well, okay, my friends. As you
and
know,
on the
I
topic
have
of
some
demons,
people I've been
like
talking with in Russia. Just the population.
he's got fans from all over the world that send him all of this sort
Yeah.
of stuff, and
So I'm not gonna get
there's these
political.
insane like freaky looking creatures here
Yeah.
that
And you have like the huge trees. stuff
Yeah,
like that.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
But like,
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah.
he thinks that these are like actual things, you know.
Yeah.
He bases it off of how blood pools in
Yeah.
bodies, and then what blood looks like after it
Yeah.
becomes like fossilized.
Yeah.
So he thinks they're all like real. I'm kind of inclined to as well because I think it was, I don't know if it was Pavlov, but you had the Russian guy in the 40s or 50s that was like stitching multiple heads on the same
Yeah.
dogs. Like humans have just this desire to do these fucking weird experiments sometimes.
Yeah, it's like they want to create like a fucking they want to create their Baphomet. Me personally, I have always had the theory that that these beings were like brought into creation by humans or like by like a Satan influenced human. Like you notice like Baphomet has like the goat head and the hermaphrodite.
Hmm.
I think that in some kind of like long forgotten like satanic ritual they brought it into being like through either I don't know, maybe like
I think all this shit is possible with genetic engineering. Like I think that all these things have existed at one point. They'll probably exist again. CRISPR can't just make your, kid taller. It can also, make it grow tits and have like an animal head. And once furries start using CRISPR, you're gonna see man-made horrors beyond your comprehension. And I think
yeah, I
this is
feel
how we
like
kind of end up with like the flood was originally because allegedly because all flesh on Earth had become corrupt.
yeah.
Well, how was it corrupted? Like I think we can kind of guess seeing what's going on now.
Yeah, I feel like you should have to pass some kind of mental exam to use CRISPR.
Have you seen the furries that try to get amputations into paws?
I don't even want to fucking look that
The
up. That's
furry,
you gonna pull it up on stream?
yeah, if I can find it.
Yeah. Yeah, that is like, yeah, you're like, something had to happen to these people in childhood. There's no way that this is fucking natural. Like 100% these guys were like fucking, like the Rebecca, Israeli fucking mind fucked.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like something is very wrong. Uh, there's so many of these like, welp, I'm in the hospital with a with a life-changing situation. Not wanting to discuss details at this time. Basically, it's resulting in a bilateral hand amputation. So things are about to get very interesting in my life. I'm doing okay, remaining optimistic. These guys are like sticking their fucking hands in like this is one isn't so bad. This is like a
Yeah.
common thing where they try to we have all these gender affirming surgeries, but we
Yeah.
don't have species affirming surgeries yet. So
Yeah.
when they go tell a doctor, like, yeah, I want paws, the doctors are still declining. So they
Yeah.
try and force the surgeries they
Yeah.
want through the medical system by like injuring themselves in certain
Yeah.
ways that doctors will have no choice but to remove the body parts they want removed.
Yeah, I guess these people like fucking, uh, it's like that 4chan joke. It's easier to make autistic men into women than make women want to become
Yeah,
partake in
true.
the interest of autistic men.
Yep. Make me into a cat, sir. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
And it's like, I guarantee you they aren't even gonna have like, it's not when they make these disgusting hybrids. It's not even like they're gonna be like cute anime cat girls. It's like gonna be fucking like it's gonna be like you're gonna have Baphomets fucking walking around, and it's
Yeah.
gonna be disgusting.
They're all gonna look like trying to think. They're all gonna look like Shih Tzus and
Yeah,
like pit bulls, like, or the American bully breeds, like the crossbred, like ugly
yeah,
ones. Like it's not gonna be aesthetic.
yeah.
It's gonna be
It's not.
the. You ever see the
It's
movie
gonna be
Tusk?
like, yeah, the tusk
Yeah,
where they
yeah, they
the
turn him into a
swimsuit.
walrus.
You know what the end of the movie, the end of the movie where he's like fucking, he's stuck in the skin suit and he's fucking eating the fish.
I think was Tusk made by the same people that made Human Centipede?
Probably.
That variety of body horror is so specific.
100%, it's like the author's barely disguised fetish.
Yeah. Yeah, probably. That shit is awful though. Like, what was going on? We had all those movies coming out at the same time.
You could probably do like a deep dive on what was happening during that time period. It's probably some like social conditioning or something.
It's like oh, you know what I think it was? I think this was back in like the 2010s. I think all these kind of horrific body horror movies were designed to desensitize you to these sort of procedures, so when the Troons started posting their Frankencocks on Reddit, you weren't
Holy
as
shit.
disgusted as you would have been otherwise, right? Like when you've seen a man turned into a human centipede or a meat walrus, like
It's
it's less, it's not as
it's
shocking.
like the thing that they do with the ugly blacks on TV shows.
Elaborate.
You said it in a prior stream where they make the black people on TV look worse than they
Oh
really
yeah,
are in
yeah,
real life.
yeah, yeah. So, oh, this guy,
So it's not as
he's
bad.
kind of handsome, or she's
Yeah,
kind of pretty. She's not like she's not like Lizzo.
yeah. It's and think of where it all stems from. It comes from the fucking comes from Hollywood, and Hollywood really. I think Hollywood was one of the big like the starting mainstream of all these fucking progressive like ideas like transgenderism. So all comes really from like the same tribe or same place.
Yeah, I want to kind of blame like your Catholic Italian opera too, because they were
Yeah.
like they were castrating people for their singing voices.
Oh
Like
yeah, with the little boys, they chop
yeah,
off their nuts. Honestly, I wonder how fucking insane do you have to be like, oh yeah, you can sing really well. Okay, we're gonna take off your nuts. First of all, how do you discover that? Well, probably from Unix, but I wonder like what kind of person would think of an idea like that?
well, it's like with dogs, the people crop the ears and like dock the tails and all this other stuff, and these are all like remnants of when dogs used to like fight, because then
Yeah,
they don't have a thing for a dog they're fighting to easily latch onto. And people for whatever reason, like, oh no, I like the aesthetic of it. I'm gonna do it to my dog that there's no reason to do it to, and it's just like maybe at some point it served a purpose. It's like maybe it's a vestigial practice,
yeah,
but now it's
it's useless.
yeah, it's barbaric.
Only for aesthetics.
And even then it's debatable. I
Yeah,
think dogs with the little fucking nub tails, like
yeah,
you've ruined it. Like
yeah. I think they look like deformed.
the harmony of the dog's like body is missing
Yeah,
after that point. And I think that they use their tails for like balance and other stuff
yeah.
too.
Yeah, just like cheetahs, they use as like a counterweight when running or to signal. I've heard that it impacts like the dog's ability to socialize because it's like cutting off a person's
Oh,
face.
dude,
They can't.
I believe that.
Yeah,
When my dog alerts to something, his
yeah,
tail goes like straight up, like he gets like an erection,
yeah,
and it stops
yeah,
moving. It's like a fucking antenna.
yeah.
Like
So
he's
yeah, so if you think like in terms of like pride or like the dog thinks that it's a part of your pack, it's able to signal to the other dogs, hey, there might be something out there.
no, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. We have Hyperborean's knowledge, nub cell.
Yeah, I mean we're all if any of us got Jude at birth, like we're all kind of
Yeah,
nub cells in our own way. Like
yeah.
I'm actually so
No,
tilted about
yeah,
that stuff. Like, I wish I could track down who gave me that procedure and just call him every day like a fucking debt collector. Like, no, no, you owe me. You
have
you
you
you have a debt to pay.
yeah, have you seen that yeah, they fucking Jewed me too. I don't know how the fuck my parents bought into it. They were like, "Oh yeah, the doctor told us it was fucking healthy, so we chopped off your fucking dick skin."
That's probably like the largest indictment of the lack of boomer intellect, the fact that
Yeah,
they let something like that proliferate without questioning it at
yeah.
all.
And it's not even like my parents are fucking like stupid. Like these people work in tech and healthcare. Like how the fuck did you? It's like you work in
Yeah.
healthcare and you just went along with this.
You didn't. I think sometimes it's like the midwit trap, right? Because it's so easy to throw this on the midwit like
Yeah,
horseshoe thing, right? Because it's
yeah,
like God made me that way, I'm gonna stay that way, and then the midwit people are like,
yeah,
well, if the expert
yeah,
says it's beneficial,
yeah,
and then
yeah,
the other end of the spectrum, it's
yeah,
like suppressed studies show that you're cutting off the nerve endings and it deadens the pleasure. Like,
yeah.
people just
I
do it without questioning it. I think part
I
of it
s-
is women preferring the aesthetic. I
yeah,
think there are women
yeah,
that think like they just don't want like the anteater dick. Like I remember all
yeah.
that stigma.
Yeah. Well, I've seen like a fetish subreddit where women are literally fantasizing about circumcising their sons.
I've seen that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Women, the virtuous sex.
Yeah, like I think a lot of the I see a lot of this name calling of men who want attractive women in like their video games. It's like I remember it's like Gooners ruined Overwatch. It's like no, fucking annoying faggots like you ruined Overwatch. And it's like every time people don't want a fat, ugly fucking Shaniqua in their video games, it's like you're a Gooner, you're a Gooner. I think they like to avoid a lot of the creepy female sexuality and only focus on uh, the male side of it. And the male side of it, I personally think is honestly less creepy than the female side of it.
Yeah, I think so too. And the games, like, God forbid there's some fan service and people make like things that their consumers actually want to pay. And it's like not only did Gooners not ruin Overwatch, Gooners kept
Yeah,
Overwatch on life support far
yeah,
beyond its
like
like
yes,
expiration date.
like these people were pumping out fucking like prime time animations
Yes.
better than anything
Uh,
fucking the $1 billion company Blizzard could do.
Yeah, and the company leans into it too. They're like,
Yeah,
"Oh, yeah, let's start making like foot skins for the character." Like
maybe if they did that from the fucking beginning, their second fucking version of it wouldn't fucking have killed it.
I have a friend that plays like gotcha games,
Yeah,
and I think the one he plays is called Blue Archive. And
I think I've heard of that.
I don't know if he was talking about that one like or another one, but one of
Yeah,
these gotcha games has like a dev that's dedicated to each like specific fetish. And he like there's a foot dev, there's an armpit dev, there's all these devs that like cook up skins for each one of the characters that appeal to each one of the fetishes to get guys to like purchase them or like spam trying to get loot crates to obtain the
yeah.
things. And
Well,
these other countries actually figured out the meta for these games. You
yeah.
lean into these things instead of suppressing them.
Well, it's like what do they say? Like if you enjoy your work, you'll never work a day in your life or something.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
assume these people must be pretty productive.
Oh, for sure. He's probably got a giant backlog and they're just throttling
Yeah.
him for the skins. He's like, I got another one. Listen, okay, we have enough. Okay,
Like
we don't need any
stop.
more.
Yeah. It's like he's like barging into the boss's office. He's like, I got 15 more ideas.
Slaps down 10 more draft
Yeah.
sketches on his
He's
desk.
like, the boss is telling him, listen, man, just take a week off. We'll pay you for full. You gotta stop. You gotta
Yeah.
stop.
Have you slept yet? Have you
Yeah.
bathed?
The guy has like a fucking full-grown beard. His hair's down to his shoulders. There's just like a stench off him,
I
and the
watched
boss like,
a I watched a clip about how it was talking about Nintendo and their relationship with I think it's a British company, Rare, that made a bunch of their games. And
yeah,
it was talking about how, they had a game planned that was called like Dinosaur Planet.
Yeah.
And Dinosaur Planet eventually turned into one of the Star Fox games. And the Japanese company that was like producing it with Rare like making the game had them make some like alterations to the game. And one of the alterations they had them make was add like sex appeal to one of the furry characters. Like they had them like redo the outfit. And like the guy making the video was all like stupid about this, like I don't know why they'd make them change that. That's nonsensical. And
Yeah.
probably the only reason that game even got greenlit was because of that. Like people want their like anthropomorphic fox girl to wear
Yeah.
something nice while they play Star Fox. Like
Yeah.
that's the whole
It's
reason.
like I hate these types of guys where they act like they're just above it, like they're just
Yeah,
better than you.
yeah, yeah.
It's like I remember I saw this fucking fat slob this who takes like pictures of like nearly nude models, and these models are like Stacy level, like they're like Victoria's Secret, like Taylor Hill level, and he's taking nude photos of them, and he's straight, but he goes on fucking Instagram and he chastises dude bros for liking to look at fucking like nearly nude Victoria's Secret models.
Like what do you think you're doing? It reminds
Yeah,
me
he's
of
like,
you ever see that "Get out of my face, goober" video?
I don't think
The
no no.
the
Pull it
classic
up.
goober video. Okay, hang on.
Yeah, pull it up on stream.
This is exactly. I've always wanted to comment on this one. Goober street filming. This is a classic. This is a video we'll never forget. Oh, I don't want to watch the moist critical fucking breakdown of it.
Yeah, the grass is green level take where he
Yeah,
proceeds to
yeah.
give fucking. I can't stand Moist Critical. I hate him so much.
This is exactly what you're talking about, where they're gonna criticize the Gooners here, where everybody else around them is no better.
Okay, yeah, she's fucking spreading her legs and okay.
Excuse me, I don't really want you taking a picture of her butt.
Excuse me, old bed.
Are you taking a picture of her?
Okay.
Are you taking a picture of her?
I'm videotaping her, yes.
Well,
You have a problem with that?
Yes, I do.
Why are you doing it in public? I can't videotape?
You can't videotape her
This
butt.
fat
I can
oh,
videotape
and you have
her.
the fat white fucking
Excuse me?
boomer.
You don't have to videotape. You're the one
Like
thinking the thoughts.
it's like in the little picture to the left left bottom of the screen.
Mind your business. I'm in public. I'll do whatever the hell I want. Shut up.
Notice how the girl didn't give a single shit until the other women chimed in and like started the like victim Olympics about it, and then she just followed suit. The guy that gets involved is the funniest part.
Excuse you. Excuse you.
What does he come to fucking defend? Does he come to White Knight?
Well, you.
Don't worry about who the fuck I am. I'm right in the middle of your shit, so what the fuck?
What the fuck? What the fuck? All right, goober. Let go of my camera, goober. Let go of my camera, goober.
Get that out of my face.
Don't touch my camera, goober.
Get that out of my fucking face.
I don't think so. I'll leave it right there, goober. All right, goober. Nice outfit, too.
Yeah, you wish you could work as fuck as hard as I can.
Right.
It's a fucking
Right.
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 You're not getting shot.
I'll see whatever I want. So you just rode over my foot.
Hey, man, chill out.
this guy thinks he's like some fucking tough guy, 100%. I bet you he went home and fucking looked at himself in the mirror and felt like he was felt he was like hot shit after this, I guarantee you.
That's why you got dropped.
Like, this is just the classic, like, what you described is a fucking goober, of course, right? And it's there's a longer version of that video where the like the preamble, like the minute and a half, it gets cut out, and you see like 3 or 4 other like grown men like getting down on their knees, like filming from the front, like getting all the perfect angles, and because this guy just like ignored the social like aspect of it and just walked up behind and started filming her, like the old women attacked.
Yeah.
Like, and what's the problem with this? You know, she can spread her legs like for the entirety of like Times Square, whatever the fuck she's doing this in the middle of public. But if one guy walks up and just films, they all go into like defense mode. It's insanity. This is what I
Yeah,
mean
it's
too,
like
though. Like, I made a video about how corporations are allowed to monetize the
yeah.
appearance of young women, but then
Oh yeah,
you're
like
criminalized for
yeah,
being attracted to it. Like, how do we have this double standard?
like yeah, you'll have some like 17-year-old like Stacy model, and it's like the corporations are allowed to put her in like a thong and a bikini and have her strut her bouncing boobies all over the runway, right?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
you're supposed to pretend like, oh no, I'm not attracted to this. No, I'm not staring at her
Meanwhile, that's the whole reason that
her nice
they even chose her
ass,
for the ad. Like,
yeah,
it's
like yeah,
insanity.
and they tell her how to walk too. It's not like she's purposely like horse walking. Like she's not purposely horse walking down the fucking runway to purposely fucking like jiggle her tits. It's like this is purposeful. This is not by accident.
Yeah, do it again. Do it right this time.
Yeah,
They do 50 million takes. Like, okay, perfect. Ship it.
yeah, yeah. It's like it's the same thing with those women on the internet. They'll like fucking have those what those yoga pants, and they'll put it up their ass and they'll fucking like slap their ass cheeks in front of the camera. But you comment on it, all of a sudden now you're the creep. It's like, why were you looking at that?
You're the perv. Dashboard pointed out this kind of inversion on like, because he's always noticing the gender breakdowns, the age breakdowns, and everything, and he was pointing out how like if he went and showed people that look like there's no children, like nobody's pushing a baby carriage, like
Yeah,
nobody's having kids, there's no infants being born, people would turn it
yeah,
around on him and go, "What the fuck are you looking at kids for, you creep?" It's like
yeah,
making like an
yeah,
observation in public. It's
yeah.
the same thing
Like
with
you,
this. They just flip it around on
yeah.
somebody.
It's like if you say, I don't, I don't think a fucking, it's like, the Balenciaga thing where they had the fucking babies in the gimp
Yeah,
suit.
yeah, yeah.
And it's like you point that out. It's like I don't think it's appropriate, for a fucking, a child to be wearing a gimp suit. Oh, why are you thinking about
Yeah.
them in a sexual way, you fucking
Get your mind
pedophile?
out of the gutter. Like, I'm not what?
Like
Oh
he's
man.
yeah, yeah. It's like if I swear to God, if you showed these people a picture of like a black person with a fucking gun, like stuck in their mouth, and you're like, and they asked you, what do you think is what do you think is that is what's going on in that photo? And you said, I think the fucking black guy is robbing the white guy. They said, huh? Oh, so you're racist? Get your mind. Stop. Why
Oh,
did you think that, man?
oh,
He's
you don't know.
obviously
You don't know
fucking
the
yeah.
context.
He's obviously helping him fucking floss the gunk out of his teeth
With the iron
with the
sights.
sight of the gun.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, why did you think he was robbing him? You racist or something? On most
The
people that
inversion
work,
is
of
crazy,
course
man.
not.
The brain
Yeah.
warp that they want to inflict on
It's like
people.
using basic human, like using I honestly think it's I honestly think it's like this kind of like this punishment of anyone who has like an IQ above 100. It's like pattern recognition is now illegal. You are not allowed to use it.
Do you see the news article about how there's the stores are now doing like active pricing where like you can get something cheaper, the prices will change in real time.
Yeah.
And it's
Yeah.
like 10% price increase because you are white. Like anything like that, like it's all it does seem to be, it's like people view intelligence as like an unfair advantage almost. Like
Yeah.
it's not something you worked for, it's inherent, so we're going to do
Yeah.
everything we can to like nerf it and handicap you if you display any kind of above average mental
Yeah.
capability.
And it's like I can understand that because like I have a friend, right? And he's half Indian, half white. But like both his parents are university professors, so he gets paid to go to the university because he has a scholarship and his parents work at the university. So he gets the scholarship money and he doesn't have to pay anything.
Oh,
Right?
the double
I'm
dip.
telling you, man.
Not very
Pardon me?
hygienic. The double dip, not very
Yeah.
hygienic.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man, this guy will go to like math class, not study, not even pay attention. He studies. He'll study like 2 hours before automatic hundreds. It isn't even funny. I've watched him like do this throughout all of high school and through university, and it's so easy for him. It's like I want to fucking steal his brain.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate though, because that is where that's where the resentment lies nowadays. I remember I've experienced something very similar in math class. Just easy stuff, when you're a kid, but not trying, still doing the best, and the resentment that it brought out in like a teacher that was trying to push women to the top of the class
Yeah.
was very tiring, and you got to imagine that manifests at multiple layers of society, not
Yeah.
just in like an elementary school
Yeah.
classroom.
And it's not, and it's like I'm not even stupid either. Like I get okay grades. So you can imagine how a like hateful 80s would
Yeah, yeah,
feel about something like that, or like a 90 would feel
yeah.
about something like
They're
that.
thinking
It's
about like
like
cinder
they can't
blocking
even,
them
even
after
with
school.
studying, they can't even, yeah, yeah, they can't even grasp the concept, even with studying. So to see someone just fucking, just get it, just like a finger, it must inspire some kind of a in them.
Got to make them feel some sort of way for sure.
Yeah. I thought I also had this experience with this friend. He was in physics class, and we had this old hag teacher, and she'd always be rattling on about homework or something like that, and he'd obviously be playing Clash Royale or some kind of fucking
Raid
Clash
Shadow
Royale.
Legends.
Yeah, Raid Shadow Legends on his phone, and she'd be like talking about homework and paying attention to class, and you could just see every single test as the year went on, and his test marks remained at the high 90s. She would just get progressively and progressively angrier with him. She'd start sending him out of class for random things, like he would drop his pencil, and
Quit being just so
she'd
disruptive.
explode. She'd be like, "How dare you? Yeah, you think you're gonna fucking disrupt my class? Get out of the room. I'm gonna talk to you later."
I had a teacher try to punish me like that in school. It was like, oh, you want to crack jokes? You want to be
Yeah,
disruptive? You can go
yeah,
sit at the back of the class with the other kid that's failing,
yeah,
right? And it said it like it
yeah,
didn't do anything. My
yeah,
grades were still fine, and she ended
yeah.
up our school was like really, I don't know if they were poor, had low budget or what it was, but they were very stingy with art supplies. So
Oh yeah, my elementary school was like that too.
yeah, so we had these large, giant pieces of kind of cardboard paper, really like nice, high quality stuff,
Yeah,
designed to be like painted on or drawn on with like very nice felts. And the
yeah,
school was very stingy about it. And one day, me and this kid, she put us at the back of the class, and this kid like gets my attention while the teacher's like busy doing something, and he
yeah.
points to like that pile of expensive paper that's left unattended back there. He opens the stack up like halfway and draws just like a fat dick on one of the pieces of paper. And when because they're so stingy with the paper, right? She goes to hand it out for like art class, like one piece at a time per student, and she fucking throws that thing down on some kid's desk. We were like waiting for it the whole time, right? We had to like work through the pile down to that one.
Yeah.
But that's the same thing, right? Like she sends
Yeah.
me back there to try and give me a hard time, like, oh, you're not paying attention, fine, we'll put
Yeah.
you with the other kids that aren't paying attention, and don't cry to me when your grades tank. And
It's
instead,
like,
she's the one
yeah,
that ends up whining.
yeah. It's like that shit doesn't even make sense in the first place. It's like, how the fuck am I gonna be near? How the fuck is me being near stupid people gonna make me stupid? Like, I understand in a social sense, but not in like a logicking my way out of problems sense. Like, how would that even work? But these people, they're they're indoctrinated into this school of nurture, not nature. So I guess that their punishment is trying to make you perform worse, even though that's like
they're trying to
counter to
make
their
you they're
job.
trying to make you adhere to their worldview, and
Yeah,
you're like, every time you resist their efforts, they
yeah,
just get more and more
yeah.
aggravated, because
It's
it's
yeah,
like it causes the cognitive dissonance, like
yeah,
discomfort and pain for them.
yeah. It's like it's like they can't just, they're trying to prove themselves right every single time they do, and they keep failing, so they just get more and more angry.
This is one of you could probably make a list of problems with public schools a mile long because there's so many
Yeah.
toxic social dynamics like this that
Yeah.
you on a surface the idea of a public school might seem like a good idea, but there's
Yeah.
so many little like stumbling blocks like this that can just throw a wrench in the whole idea, and people really didn't understand
Yeah.
until they're actually going to school and living it themselves and have experienced a couple of them.
Yeah. It's just a complete disaster. While we're still on the topic of school, I remember one time I got one of my teachers fired. Actually, we caused them to crash out in class, and it was this grade 12 statistics class, right? And it was this Chinese guy, right? Obviously, the Chinese don't like the Japanese, and because we did a little funny business over there in the war, and apparently they still hold some resentment.
I
But
imagine so.
right, so this guy, he hears my last name, right, and throughout all the semester, he's like doing these little subtle digs at me. He's like, yo, I remember one time, it's like I wasn't focusing in class, and he goes over to me, and he takes my paper from me, and he's like, see this? This is why you'll never be as smart as Waleed. And he like points to a fucking Arab guy, and it's like I was like, okay, man, yeah, okay, whatever. And I told him, I told him, yeah, I'll never be as smart as Waleed, because you can't fucking decrease my intelligence. But he sent me out of class for that one. But eventually, I kept trolling him by basically, I'd slide the desk, I'd make noise with the desk. I'd ask to leave, leave the class and go for like 30-minute walks around I'd exit the school and go walking around the surrounding neighborhoods, and I'd come back with random objects. I remember one time I came back with a fucking, the things that people put out by the on their driveways, like the stop, slow down, kids are playing here things.
Yeah.
I took one of those, I brought it back to the class, and eventually
leave it like outside his door.
yes, yeah. And I remember the reason he got fired is because the entire class must have, when like one person starts disrespecting someone and
It like
everyone can
catches
sense,
on, yeah.
yeah, they can kind of get away with it, and it's kind of funny. Well, everyone kind of stopped listening to this guy, and one day in class, he just fucking lost. He starts screaming like, "Why does nobody fucking listen to me? You guys are all useless." And they fired him over it.
Were you like 6'3" at this point too? I imagine that also rustled him. Imagine being some like like anemic, like 5'5", like Chinese mainlander, and like here you are, you're having to teach your like arch nemesis's like progeny, and he stands up to hand in his assignment. He's towering over you.
No, I was still growing. I was like 6'1" at that point, but
I imagine you were
yeah,
still taller than him though.
Yeah.
That probably didn't set right with him either.
No, but this guy was just overall angry because he had a PhD, but he was teaching at this shitty public school.
We had in high school we had a teacher named Mr. Thibault, and he would teach the science class. He was kind of okay with the science class. He'd teach French, and he'd also teach the music class. And people hated Mr. Thibault because all he'd do at lunch hour is I started calling them Thibault traps, and he hated me because I noticed what he was doing, and I developed this phrase to make a joke out of it. And what Thibault would do is he'd take, like, you remember in school people would like twist up water bottles to build up the air pressure in them and then pop off the lid, and it would make like
shoot
a
off
big
the cap at someone.
yeah, or they'd stomp on a juice box after it's been emptied and make like a big popping noise. What he would do is was he'd take a juice box or a bottle or something like that, and he'd throw it down in the hallway at lunch hour,
Yeah.
and he'd sit there and he'd camp near it and wait for someone to come by and stomp on it, and when they did, he'd pop out of hiding, run over and apprehend them, and
Yeah,
then
like
tell them that they have to pick up garbage for the rest of the lunch hour.
yeah, this motherfucker thinks he's on some fucking stakeout.
Yeah, yeah,
Bro thinks
yeah.
he's a fucking undercover cop.
Yeah, so I started laughing about the Tebow traps, right?
Yeah.
And I ended up taking this guy's music class, and I had this kid in my class that what he would do. So the school had like loaner guitars, right? And
Yeah.
Tebow always took the music class like really seriously. You know, you could tell it was his passion, and
Oh, he was one of
yeah,
those
yeah, yeah.
people.
Yeah, and he'd get really disappointed with you if you sucked
Yeah.
at playing your guitar. You go, well, why
Yeah.
didn't you study? You know, like
Yeah.
nobody's taking this music class seriously, okay?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to play like an acoustic guitar seriously. So what this kid in my class started doing is he'd always be eating snacks in this class. And at the end of the class, like I remember he'd have like a pudding cup or something, right? You know how you peel the lid off a pudding cup and there's all that like pudding
Yeah,
like
yeah,
stuck
yeah,
to it?
yeah, yeah.
He'd
Yeah.
reach inside the guitar and he'd like slap the pudding cup like inside the lid inside the guitar. He'd just throw all of his like he'd be eating an orange. He'd throw like the orange peels inside one of the guitars. And one day, Mr. Tebow goes to like pick it up, like pick up this fucking like guitar to do like a demonstration, and it's not sounding right. It's got shit like rattling around inside of it, and it's just got a bunch of like discarded food scraps and wrappers inside. And he crashed out at that moment too. He assumed it was me because I was mocking him for the Tebow traps, but
Oh.
like I didn't tell him who was doing it, right? But I was like, no, that
Yeah.
that definitely wasn't me. Like you got the wrong guy.
You know what all the boys in my music class used to do? We used to, trombones, how they have the spit trap?
Okay, yeah.
We used to spit like a bunch in the spit trap, and then you used to release it, and all the spit would go out, right?
Oh my god.
so so basically what we did is if you blow during when you take off the spit trap, the spit flies everywhere, right?
Would you like you
So
you jam it
we
open before
we
somebody
had
uses
like
it?
we had like five guys. No, we had five guys, and we
Where's
had
Zoe
five
Quinn?
guys. Pardon me?
Where's Zoe Quinn when you need her?
Who's
The
who's Zoe
Gamergate
Quinn again?
Five Guys girl that fucking
Oh yeah. Yeah. So he tells us to start playing, right? And we know during a specific time there's a really long time where we have to blow into the trombone. So we start blowing really long, and we all release the spit traps at the same time, and spit just goes everywhere in the class.
What's the reaction to this?
He fucking lost it. He started screaming at every one of us. He like snatched the trombones away, and he's like, he was very, very pale. He was like a ginger, and he started getting like extremely beet red, like with the amount of
Turn into a
screaming he was doing.
tomato, yeah.
Yeah.
There's so many funny moments like this, honestly. We had I remember in a gym class too. So we had a really cool gym teacher who, looking back on it, was like obviously perving on the girls, but whatever. And everybody liked him because he was like, he you play a lot of dodgeball, you wouldn't have to do all the insane like running
Yeah.
things. And then you had like a drill sergeant, like insane, like angry female like gym teacher. And she hated this guy because people always wanted to be in his class instead of
Yeah.
hers. And you'd like alternate. There'd be two gym classes scheduled at the same time, so like one of the gym classes would get to be in the gymnasium for a week or two, and then the other group would be outside, and then you'd alternate. And one day, like I lucked out that year. I got him, so I'm in his class, and there's like all this screaming, and people are like coming into the school, and this woman, they were playing softball outside and so the kid in her class was batting, and she so like the the safety rules at school were so insane, and of course a teacher like this is always going to adhere to them. So
Yeah.
she did all the pitching during the softball games for both teams because she didn't want anybody to get hit with the ball by somebody else pitching, right? And this
Yeah.
kid, this kid hit the ball and he like full on like cranked it line drive straight into her face and knocked out her front teeth. Okay, so like all the screaming and crying is like her like coming into the school like a fistful of blood like dripping all over the place, like missing her front teeth. And like our coach, like the guy went over to see like what was happening, right? Because all the commotion, and he comes
Yeah.
back and people are like, "Whoa, what's happening? What's going on?" And he says, I forget her name now, but she's like Miss whatever. I got
Yeah.
her front teeth knocked out with a softball, and he had to like stifle his laughter while saying it, like he's choking back laughter while this is happening.
I've noticed with like with these women in like typically male roles, it feels like they amp up their aggressiveness. It's like a little fucking
No,
like a
like
little chihuahua.
compensation.
Yeah, they need to compensate for their lack of like physical prowess with verbal like harassment or something like that.
It's a low IQ move because
Yeah.
like you're if you want people to listen to you, you're
Yeah.
you're better off tapping into like your motherly energy, you know? Guys don't want to like piss you off because you're like sweet to them, you know, like you're
Yeah.
nice. You get more
Yeah.
more listening
Like a
with that.
secretary.
Yeah, exactly.
Instead of barking orders, because barking orders, you need some kind of like
You got to be
it
able to back it
automatically,
up.
yeah, it puts people into like a defensive status, and people can recognize, do I have could I take this guy or could I not?
Yeah. So when the woman's doing it, you're immediately
Yeah.
just you can't take it seriously. It's like a
Yeah.
child threatening to kick
Yeah.
your ass.
Yeah. It's like if fucking Brock Lesnar came up to me and started fucking screaming in my face, his like just fucking roided out,
Yes,
his
sir. Right
traps are the
away,
size of
sir.
quarters. Yeah, I'd be right away, sir. Yes,
Yeah.
I'll go clean the toilets. I'll go clean the toilets. But if some fucking, if some like if my my fucking friend's sister came up yelling to me, she's like 12 years old, stuff, I would fucking scream, I'm gonna kick your ass. I'm like, okay, shut up.
Yeah. Oh, exactly. It's not the appropriate like dynamic. It's why moms lose authority over their sons at like 12.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly, James. And at best, they've got the just wait till your dad gets home. You know, like
Yeah.
if they're smart, they resort to
Yeah.
that. They gotta
Yeah.
outsource the discipline.
And it's I've noticed that with society in general. It's like women love to it's why I've always held the opinion that if you like if you fight another like a man whose girlfriend sicked him on you, you should legally be able to fight her too after if you win the fight. It's
Yeah.
like if someone sicks a dog on you, right? Are you just gonna hurt the dog? You're gonna hurt the person who
No,
sicked
you're
the
gonna
dog on
disable
you
the
in the first
dog and
place.
then go after the handler.
Yeah, exactly. It's like
In fact,
it's the
you're
same.
less angry at
Yeah,
the dog because it's like it's
yeah,
not even its fault.
yeah. And the man is enticed, with the pussy, the treat instead of a dog treat. It's like if you don't beat the shit out of this random guy, I'm not gonna give you any pussy.
I had I
So he
had an
has to go in
experience like that at Walmart, like during the peak of the COVID stuff, like
yeah,
I I'm trying to like just get groceries at Walmart, right? And I'm like going down this aisle and like this is embarrassing to admit, but like this couple is like standing right in front of the fucking mayonnaise, okay? I'm trying
yeah.
to grab my like jar of mayonnaise and get the fuck out of there. And I'm waiting around. It's like 30, 40 seconds, a minute, like I'm not gonna say, "Oh, excuse me, I got to get to the
Yeah.
mayonnaise." I hope that they kind of like notice that I'm there
Yeah,
and
it's
like
like basic social
yeah,
cues.
like step aside, right? So
Yeah,
they took too long. I'm waiting, and I just like, okay, you know what? I see my chance. I'm gonna snake my arm in here. I'm gonna
yeah,
grab the thing that I need off of the shelf. And the guy didn't care, but the chick like went fucking nuts.
yeah.
She's like, 6 feet, 6 feet, back, get away! Like freaking out because it's like you're supposed to. They had all the like spacers on the floor, like the stickers. You gotta like,
Oh
you
my
can't get
fucking
near people.
god.
She starts like freaking out. And what I really think upset her is not even that. I think she was like, I think she was upset because I was wearing like this like, do you remember like the hookups like skateboard brand? Okay, they had all
Uh,
they had all the lewd like hentai like artwork on their like skateboards. I was wearing like a hookups like fucking skateboard shirt, and it had like it had some chick on it like sitting like spread eagle with like her feet in
Yeah,
the air, and
actually,
this
yeah, actual IRL fucking like IRL chud.
yeah, yeah, I think that's why she actually got mad. I think that's what the whole thing was about, and she was just like waiting for an excuse to like lash
Yeah,
out about it. And that's what she did. I'm like, "Holy fuck, like settle down, bitch," is what I said to her. And I
yeah.
just like the boyfriend like didn't care at first, but when I walked into the next aisle to get something, this guy like reluctantly like came over with it was a big dude, so she figured
Yeah.
like, "Oh, she's gonna like sick this guy on us to fight." And he's like, "You can't talk to my girlfriend that way." Keep in mind, there was like a lagged response. She clearly like chewed him out in the other aisle for like not me like standing up to, not like standing up to me for talking shit to her immediately. And yeah, it's that moment though. Like I didn't want to fight the guy. The guy didn't really want to fight me, but he has to, and you gotta like put on that performance in the moment because, my access to